Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. We'll hear the exciting story, Capture of Trader Joe, right after this message.
In the days of the Old West, the 6-gun and a ready rope sometimes were the only law there was. But now and then, this brand of homemade justice was more dangerous than the crimes it was supposed to punish, as United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles found out when they were drawn into the capture of Trader Joe.
Come on, Joker. Oh, I gotta find Bill. If there's gonna be trouble, he ought to know about it. Hey, there he is now, riding back from the post office. Bill! Bill! Oh, move along, Joker. You're getting lazy in your old age. Oh, now. Bill!
Howdy, Jingles. You really came louder and down the street. Somebody chasing you, or you're just practicing for a horse race?
Bill, I got no time to sit around and make conversation. I just saw that old... Hey, you got a letter for me?
Yeah, looks like it's from your Aunt Sarah back in Abilene.
Aunt Sarah. Well, bless her little old heart. No, doggone it. Now, that can wait. Hey, there's trouble coming down the trail, Bill, and it's headed right this way.
What kind of trouble?
The horse trader trouble. That's what kind of trouble. Trader Joe's coming back again with another herd of horses.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? Bill, don't you remember last year there was a lot of talk about covering him with tar and feathers and riding him out of town on a rail?
Well, we stopped that, didn't we?
Yeah, and we almost stopped a few bullets, too. I'm a year older now, Bill, and I like getting shot at even less then than I do now.
Well, maybe the men in town learned their lesson last year. They can't get stuck in a horse trade if they don't do business with Trader Joe.
Oh, Bill Hickok, sometimes I don't know what to do about you. You don't seem to be worried at all.
I'm not, Jingles. If I worried about everything that might happen to me, I'd have worried myself to death a long time ago.
Well, aren't you going to do anything at all?
All right, if it'll keep you happy, I will.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to go welcome Trader Joe to a fair city.
Oh, me, I should have stayed in Abilene. My Aunt Sarah warned me, but I wouldn't listen.
Now, gentlemen, step up a little closer here. Here is absolutely the finest horse I have to offer today. 15 hands, sound in wind and limb. Just look him over here. And he's the finest cutting horse I've seen this side of the Red River Valley. They say a good cutting horse is more valuable to a cattleman than a good wife. So here's your chance to get the best.
How much you want for him?
Let's not talk price, sir, until you see him in action.
I said how much?
Oh, you sound as though you might be interested in this magnificent animal. Well, just watch this.
Good-looking horse, Bill.
Sure is, partner. If he's a cutting horse, he's worth plenty.
Well, let's see how he works.
Let's go, boy.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Turns out a dime.
Yeah, looks like you could handle any joker that decided to break and run for it.
Now, watch this. Ho! After it.
Look at that little white-faced calf go.
That horse is staying with him, though. Doing a good job, too.
Look at Bart Blackwell. He really wants the horse.
Trader Joe knows it, too. He's putting on this show just for Bart.
Well, now, what do you think, my friend?
Oh, pretty good. Don't know whether I can use them or not. I might take them off your hands. How much?
Now, you know Trader Joe never asks for just money. What do you have to trade?
Well, I might be willing to part with that big soul stallion over there. But I'd have to have something to boot.
Something to boot for a hunk of crowbait?
What?
Let's talk about what you'll give me to boot.
Come on, Jingles. They'll be arguing for the next hour about how they're going to trade.
Yeah, that's a pretty good-looking horse Bart's dickering for.
Oh, it doesn't look like we're going to have any trouble this year. Most of Joe's horses seem like pretty good stock.
Yeah, last year he swindled the boys something awful. That's why they were so mad at him.
And Trader Joe will be at the hotel when the sale's over. Let's stop in there later and talk to him. Well, how'd the sale come out, Joe?
Very well, Bill. I got rid of most of all the horses I brought with me. I've got another herd to drive on to the next town. And I've got a pocket full of money to boot.
Well, what about that beautiful cutting horse Bart Blackwell was after?
We finally made a deal, Jingles. Blackwell drives a hard bargain, but then so do I.
Blackwell's a hard man. He and that gang he runs around with cause most of the trouble we have around here.
Speaking of Blackwell, here he comes across the lobby, and he's headed right this way.
And so he is. I don't like the way he looks, either.
What I don't like is that bunch he's got with him.
You still here, Trader Joe? I thought by now you'd be on your way to the next town to swindle some more people.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Blackwell. You got the best horse of the bunch this afternoon.
Did I? That great cutting horse pulled up lame before I got him home. The whole town's laughing at me, and I don't like being laughed at.
Yeah, and that roan I got has a split hoof. Trader Joe's taking us just like he did last year.
Now, wait a minute. What do you expect Joe to do?
We want our money back and the horse we traded.
Yeah, and this time we're going to get him.
Now, just a minute, gentlemen. I never go back on a deal, and I don't expect you to.
Yeah?
You're all experienced men. You had a chance to look over the horses, and you had a chance to argue about the price. Now, if you got stuck, it's your own fault.
Now, just a minute. Trader Joe's right. A horse trade is a horse trade, and that's all there is to it.
Not this time. Give me back my money now.
Put that gun away, Blackwell.
Not till I get my money and my horse back.
You're on the wrong side of the law, Bart. You made a deal, now stick to it. Give me that gun.
Bill, look out.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Bart Blackwell got the worst of a horse trade, he came to the hotel and drew a gun to get his money and his horse back from Trader Joe. Wild Bill jumped for the gun as Blackwell pulled the trigger.
Come on, drop that gun.
Let go of my arm.
Watch out for him, Bill.
I said drop it.
All right.
Pick it up, Jingles.
I got it, Bill.
Now, the rest of you, clear out.
What about our horses and our money?
I'm afraid you're stuck. You knew Trader Joe was a slick trader. He took you last year the same way. But he didn't break any laws so far as I know, and there's nothing I can do about it.
And if I were you fellas, I'd go on about my business and find some other way to get even.
What kind of a deal is this?
Yeah, well, thanks for the help, Bill.
Don't thank me. Just get your stuff and hit the trail. I think we've had about enough of you around here.
I knew you were trouble when I saw you coming.
Yes, but you said yourself I'm within the law.
You are. I'll protect you as far as I can. But I don't like cheaters that hide behind the law either, so pick up your horses and get out of town.
All right, I'm going.
And don't bother coming back next year. Bill and I might not be around to look out for you. Woo-wee, I'm glad we're out of that little mess of trouble.
We're not out of it yet, partner. Doing our duty has made us plenty unpopular around here.
Who does that high and mighty Hickok think he is, anyhow? Sticking up for a tramp horse trader against us honest citizens.
Yeah. Hey, you'd think the law would be on our side.
Well, law or no law, I'm getting even with Trader Joe.
Oh, I don't know, Bart. Seems like you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, trouble or no trouble. I'm going to fix him good. He's made a laughing stock out of me, and I'm getting even.
How you figure on doing that? The law ain't going to help you none.
Maybe it will at that.
I don't see how. I want to get that sneaking horse trader as much as you do, but the law's on his side.
Look, Slash, maybe there ain't no law against a slick horse trade, but there's a law against horse stealing. And here in the West, we hang horse thieves.
Yeah, but Trader Joe didn't really steal horses.
How do you know? Have you had a look at that herd he's driving out of town?
Well, no.
Then how do you know that when he beds them down for the night, there won't be a few horses in with them that he didn't trade nothing for?
Yeah. That could happen, couldn't it?
And when the men who are already sore at him find out he's driving stolen horses, they'll have him swinging from the end of a rope by sunup.
Sounds all right. But what about Hickok?
Even if Hickok finds out, He won't have nerve enough to stop us from hanging a horse thief. Come on, let's round up some horses.
Looks like there's going to be trouble. Might as well wake up, Jingles. Jingles, wake up.
Oh, Brian, leave me alone, will you?
Jingles. Hey, breakfast is ready.
Hey, make the eggs over here. I'll be right there. Oh, hi, Bill. Don't know what's the matter with me here lately. I can't seem to sleep anymore.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Oh, what are you doing up at this hour, Bill? It's still dark outside.
Looks like trouble, Jingles.
Trouble? Seems like that's all I hear. Someday I'm going to quit being a deputy and get myself a job stuffing feathers and mattresses. What kind of trouble, Bill?
I don't know, but riders keep coming and going down there in the street like they're getting a posse together. Something's up. Get your boots on. Let's go.
Oh, now, can't it wait till morning?
No, it can't. Now, wake up and let's hit the trail.
Oh, all right. Well, I got my boots on. Now, hand me my gun.
There they are.
Oh, what do you figure's happening, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles, but I heard a lot of noise downstairs in the lobby, and a little while ago, a whole bunch of riders took off down the street and out of town. You ready?
Yeah, let's go. Of course, it could have been a bunch of cowhands who were on the town spending their pay.
It didn't sound like that. I heard somebody yell something that sounded like string him up.
Uh-oh, necktie party, huh?
That's what I'm afraid of. Let's see if anybody's in the lobby.
Just a couple of men over there in the corner, and Hey, Bill, that's Bart Blackwell and his sidekick Slash.
Yeah, I thought he might be in on this. Howdy, Blackwell.
Hello, Hickok. What are you doing up so early in the morning?
Well, I just thought if something was happening, I'd like to be in on it.
Not this time. It's your party.
Nah, I ain't so sure about that. We might make it a party.
You're too late to bust this one up. The whole town's riled up, and a bunch of the boys have already gone out to see that justice gets done.
What kind of justice?
Hanging justice.
Bill.
We found a horse thief, and come sunup, he's going to be dancing at the end of a rope.
You can't hang a man without a trial.
We had a trial. We got Judge Barnes out of bed, took him out to see the stolen horses, and he said it looked bad to him. That's all the trial we need.
Fine trial. Who is this horse thief?
That crooked little weasel you've been trying to protect. Trader Joe.
Bill, he ain't no horse thief.
I don't think so either, Jingles. Let's go.
Oh, no, you don't, Hickok. I'm tired of your butting in.
Get out of my way, Blackwell.
Try and make him. Get him, Bart. Get him.
You stand there, Thrasher, or this gun's liable to go off.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm tired of your...
You're not...
stopping me. Help me up, Slash. I must have slipped.
Yeah, slipped right into Bill's fist.
I'll break you in two. So you're
I'm tired of fooling with you.
Whoop, slipped again.
How about you, Slot?
I got nothing to say. This wasn't my fight.
Good. Saddle up our horses, Jingles.
Sure, we got to get going if we're going to keep Trader Joe from being lynched.
I think you're going to be a little too late.
We still got till sunrise to try, and if Blackwell wakes up before sunrise, you can tell him we're on our way.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are trying to stop the lynching of Trader Joe. In the dark hours just before sunrise, they ride through the shadows looking for some proof that the wandering merchant, whether they like his business methods or not, is not a horse thief.
Bill, I can see what you're trying to prove, but I don't see how you're going to prove it.
I've got to, Jingles. We followed Trader Joe and his herd of horses out to his camp.
Yeah, and then we found this other trail where the stolen horses were driven in to join the herd. But it could have been Joe driving them in.
That's what we have to prove. Who drove the stolen horses?
Yeah, but how?
The ground's pretty soft here. Pull up a minute.
All right, whoa,
Whoa,
Joe.
watch out. Whoa. Strike a match, Jingles. Watch where you step. I want to see these tracks.
It's getting light. We won't need matches pretty soon.
Now we've got a clear trail. There's where the stolen horses went.
Yeah, and there's tracks from a horse on each side. 2 men were herding them.
And we're in luck. You can tell something about the horses they were riding.
Ow! Burnt my finger.
Strike another match. Yeah, the horse on this side was lame.
How do you know?
You see how he favors that off-front hoof?
Oh, yeah, and that other horse was wearing a plated shoe.
That's right. Reckon the blacksmith can tell us who put plates on his horse to straighten out his gait.
But, Bill, we don't have time for that.
Yeah, I know it. Let's find two men, one riding a lame horse and one riding a horse with plated shoes.
Where do we look?
Over where they're lynching Trader Joe. The last horse I heard of that was lame was that big cutting horse we saw yesterday.
By golly, you're right. The one Bart Blackwell got in on the trade.
Come on, Blackwell. It's light enough now.
What's the hurry? The sun will be up in a minute. You got anything more to say, Joe?
I've told you before, Blackwell, I never stole a horse in my life.
I've been saying that all night.
Yeah, but it's true.
And how did them stolen horses get in your herd?
Well, somebody drove them in there. You gotta believe me. I ain't been out of my camp all night.
Nobody believes you, but go ahead and talk. Just as soon as that sun pops up, we'll whip up that horse you're sitting on, and your horse thieving days are over.
Bart, here comes two riders down the trail.
Looks like a couple of boys was almost late.
It's Hickok and Jingles.
What? They ain't gonna stop me this time. Whip up that horse and let's get this over with.
Well, let's wait and see what they want.
Wait, nothing. If you won't do it, I will.
No!
All right, hold it, boys.
Keep your hands away from your gun.
Did you see that? Cut the rope with his first shot.
Bill, you got here just in time.
Looks that way. I haven't changed my mind about you, Joe. I just don't want to see you hung for a crime you didn't commit.
Hickok, I've had enough of your butting in.
Well, they never learn. Now, the rest of you just leave those guns in the holsters.
The idea, Hickok. We found stolen horses in Joe's herd. Horses that belong to some of us here. Why shouldn't we string them up?
Because he hasn't had a fair trial and because he didn't steal those horses.
What are you talking about?
Now, wait a minute. I've got the proof and I'll show it to you.
What kind of proof?
Jingles and I backtrailed those stolen horses. There were two men riding them. We know what kind of horses those two men were riding.
Tell us some more.
Well, one of the horses was lame.
Maybe Joe was riding a lame horse.
The only lame horse I know is that cutting horse I traded you. He probably went lame from the way you jerked him around.
Yeah, Bart is riding a lame horse, but that still don't prove nothing.
No.
Now, the other horse was wearing plated shoes, which is very common. I'm going to climb down and look for a set of plates right now.
I've had enough of this nonsense. Are we going to let one man stop us, or are we going ahead with this hanging?
Bart, if you don't shut up, I'm going to put a bullet right through you. You find anything yet, Jingles?
Not yet. Slash, you've been riding around with Bart all night. Let's take a look at your horse's hoof.
Get away from horse.
Better let him look, Slash.
Well, what do you know? A brand new set of plates. Looks kind of suspicious that Bart and Slash are riding horses just like the ones that brought in the stolen herd.
Yeah, and they're the same two that suggested that Trader Joe be lynched.
Well, if Bart and Slash are the horse thieves, I say let's string them up.
Hold it.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Next time I won't shoot in the air.
And neither will I. Now listen to Bill.
We'll take these two to jail. Then we'll go back over the trail, find out where these horses came from. Then we'll see that these two get a fair trial.
Bill, I want to thank you again. I've been thinking it over, and I'm going to be a lot more honest in my horse trading from now on.
That's good, Joe. It'll keep you out of a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and I can get my beauty sleep. They always have these hangings at sunrise, and that's such a horrible hour to have to get up.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Today's cast included Howard McNear, Jack Moyles, and Jim Nusser. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, The Colorado Killer, right after this message.
Early in their days as lawmen at large, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his bear-like deputy Jingles made a swing up through the untamed woods country of Colorado. It was there that adventure came to them in the savage form of the Colorado Killer.
This is alive, huh, Jingles?
No, sure, this is alive. Every time we make camp, I gotta do all the work.
Now, I got the wood.
Yeah, but I built fire and I fixed the breakfast.
Good, too.
And now that Huh? You liked it, huh?
I sure did, partner. You know, you're just about the best cook I ever ran into.
Oh, now I ain't that good. But I don't reckon anybody'd have to starve to death if they was around me. Where are you headed for, Bill?
North into Wyoming. Cattlemen up there.
Yeah, now what about the,
Hold it, Jingles, hold it.
Hey, Bill, that's horses.
Yeah, 2 saddle horses riding hard this way.
Here they come, storming down the trail.
Oh, my,
Morning, gents.
howdy, strangers.
Well, howdy. Climb down and sit a spell. There's coffee.
Sounds right good, Colorado. Let's take 'em up on it.
Sure. Don't mind if I do.
Well, help yourself. You fellas live around here?
No,
We don't take much to questions coming from strangers. Stranger.
My partner here was just making conversation.
Yeah, heard your friend call you Colorado, didn't I?
Maybe you did, and maybe you didn't.
Thought I did.
Might be a good idea to forget it.
You carry a right big chip on your shoulder, mister. You wouldn't have something to hide, would you?
If I have, it's none of your business.
Oh, come on, Colorado. Let's get out of here. We ought to be riding.
Yeah. Coffee wasn't as good as I thought.
Now that ain't so. I made that
And
coffee.
you sure must have a grudge against your stomach. All right, Hank. Let's ride. Hep, boy.
A couple of right pleasant gents, huh, Jingles?
Yeah, about like a rattler and a Gila monster riding together.
More like a rattler and a grizzly. The one they call Hank was just about your size.
Yeah, he ain't missed many meals. The other one, that Colorado, could have worn your breeches and boots, too. Huh. We'd have tangled with him. It might have been a right fine tussle.
Hey, here come some more horses.
It sure is getting to be a busy street at Camp Tom.
This bunch looks like a posse. The leader's wearing a badge.
Hey, they're surrounding us. What is this?
All right, boys, keep cover. I'll move out of you two, and I won't be bothering to take you to jail.
He means us.
Guess so.
Now, unbuckle those gun belts and let them drop. Come on, be quick about it.
Better do it, Jingles.
But, Bill, this is silly. We ain't done nothing.
I know, Jingles, but this is no time to argue. Now, drop your gun belt.
Oh, all right. But I just cleaned those 6-shooters.
That's better. Now, step back away from them. Now, I'll just take them along for evidence.
What evidence, Sheriff? Those guns haven't been fired today.
Yeah, but I heard the big one say he just cleaned his.
Sure, I do that every morning, just like washing my ears.
Well, enough of this palaver. Get on your horses. We're taking you 2 coyotes to jail.
Sheriff, you're making a big mistake.
I'll be the judge of that.
Well, you might tell us what we did to get herded into jail like a couple of killers.
And that's just what you are. Thought you could get away with it, but I trailed you right to your camp.
Trailed us from where?
From the Everett Ranch, that's where. Jack Everett described you as clear as a drawed picture. You can't fool me on descriptions. Now, I'm just waiting to see you hang for murder.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles received 2 sets of visitors at their Colorado woods camp in the early morning. The first was a pair of unsociable drifters. The second, a posse that quickly surrounded the 2 lawmen and hauled them off to jail. Jingles was fit to be tied.
Now, doggone it, Wild Bill Hickok, explain a few things to me.
What things, Jingles?
Oh, a few hundred things, that's what.
All right, partner, all right. Sit down and name them. You'll never get anywhere pacing up and down.
First, what are we doing in jail?
Because the sheriff and his posse brought us here.
But why didn't we show him our badges and send him on his way?
Because he didn't seem ready to listen. I've got an idea.
We gonna show our badges and get out of here?
No, we're just going to get out of here.
Oh, how do we get out? Just tell me that. How?
You remember the way the Texas kid got away from jail down in Abilene?
The Texas? Oh, yeah. You gonna try that?
We sure are. Now be on your toes. Sheriff! Hey, Sheriff!
Yeah, what do you want?
Want to talk to you. Come here a minute.
Well, I ain't got much time for talking to killers.
No, we ain't killers. This here's Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok.
That's what I say.
Hickok ain't never been in this country. If he's Hickok, I'm Abraham Lincoln. And I ain't, so he ain't.
Here's my badge, Sheriff. Take it.
Probably stole that, too. Hey, let me see that.
I got his arm, Jingles. Take his keys.
Hold him, Bill.
Blast you two varmints. Let me go.
Sorry to do this, Sheriff, but I can see you're not going to listen to reason.
I got him, Bill. Now, wait till I unlock this door.
That's good, Jingles. Now get the sheriff's guns and we'll change places with him.
You can't lock me in my own jail.
That's what you think, you hard-headed old salamander. Now get him there.
Help! Jailbreak! Help!
Nobody's around, Sheriff. We'll send you your keys when we get a chance. Come on, Jingles.
Come back here. I'll hunt you down and hang you on the spot.
Here's the office, Bill. We gotta be careful.
There's your gun belt, Jingles. Get it.
Yeah, and here's yours, too, Bill.
Now, we can get Buckshot and Joker. We'll get started on clearing up some of this mystery.
Here's Buckshot and Joker, Bill. Right in the livery stable and nobody around. Now, ain't that a break?
Yeah, partner. Throw your saddle on quick.
How you going to get that key back to the sheriff? He's going to be mad as a wet gopher when he gets loose.
He's mad enough right now, partner. But we need a head start. Hey, wait a minute. Hold it.
Somebody's coming. Hey, look, it's just a kid.
Hey, what are you guys doing with those horses? The sheriff brought them in here and... Great jumping juniper. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you? And you're Jingles, too.
Now, there's somebody that knows us, Bill.
Sure I do. I saw you and Wild Bill all the time when I lived in Abilene. Gee willikers, what are you doing out here in Colorado?
No, just traveling for our health.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's right. And if we want to stay healthy, we better keep on traveling.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Say, Sonny, how'd you like to do me a favor?
Oh, gee whiz, I'd do anything for you, Wild Bill. Just name it.
Well, the sheriff loaned us his keys, and I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, a real big hurry.
Would you take him back to the sheriff? He's at the jail.
Sure will, Wild Bill, and I'll thank him for you, too.
Do that. It'll make him real happy. So long, kid.
We're going out to hunt down a killer. Up, Buckshot, let's ride.
Blasted Billy Bolton, where'd you get those keys? Now, don't tell me no fibs.
But I told you, Sheriff. Wild Bill Hickok gave them to me to bring them back to you. You locked you in that cell.
Hickok again. So he told you that story, too.
But it wasn't a story, Sheriff. It was Wild Bill. I used to live in Abilene when he was the marshal there.
You what?
Sure. The big one was Jingles' deputy.
Well, count me for a jug-headed idiot.
What's the matter, Sheriff?
Of all the... Where'd they go, boy?
Oh, gee, I don't know, Sheriff. I heard Wild Bill say they were heading out to hunt down a killer. But him and Jingles are always doing that. And I'll bet they catch him, too.
You reckon anybody's home at the Everett Ranch House, Bill?
I'm counting on Jack Everett being there. The sheriff said he was the one that gave him our description.
Must have been his pa that was killed, huh?
We'll soon know. If he saw the killers, he'll be the only one who can clear the trail for us to catch them.
And the only one that can clear our names, too.
Somebody's at the Everett Ranch House, Jingles.
Yeah, but they don't seem very friendly.
Pretty good shot, too.
Too good. I ain't riding down that gun barrel.
Spread out, partner. Head around toward the back of the house, and I'll go in the front. Can't get both of us. Up, Buckshot.
Get around there, Joker.
Stay back, you killers. I'll blast you.
Hold your fire, Jack Everett. You're making a mistake.
You made the mistake when you killed my pa.
We didn't kill him. Look closer.
Hey, you ain't the same ones.
That's right.
Well, I'm mighty glad you noticed that, for you parted my hair for me.
Well, you look just like those two killers running up. Dead ringers.
One tall in the saddle, and the other one was...
Now, don't you say fat, doggone it.
I was going to say big.
Well, now, that's better. I hate the word fat.
Well, who are you? What do you want?
I'm Bill Hickok, United States Marshal, and this is my deputy, Jingles.
Wild Bill and Jingles. We've never seen you in this part of Colorado, but we heard plenty about you. Come on in.
Well, now, that's nice to find a welcome someplace.
What brings you out here?
We want to find out more about how your father was killed, Jack.
Yeah, a lot more, seeing as how your description of the killers landed us in jail.
What?
That's right. So we know they're about our size, and I think we saw them this morning.
Bill, you mean those two ornery sidewinders that stopped at our camp this morning were the ones that killed Mr. Everett?
Maybe, if we can establish the time.
Well, they rode in here about 8:30, Mr. Hickok. Pulled a gun and asked for money. I made a try for the tall one and got a gun all across my head. Next thing I knew, I woke up and Dad was lying by the safe dead.
Safe was open, the money was gone.
Yeah.
Have you seen these men before?
Not that I know of.
Will you ride back into town with us? If those two have money, they might be free spending in one of the gambling halls.
Sure. I'll do anything you say to help catch those killers.
Now, you see how easy it was, Hank? Just like I told you. You go in, make him open the safe, and leave with your pockets full of cash.
Yeah, but you didn't have to kill him.
Now, what's the difference? Relax. Have a little fun. You worry too much, Hank. You'll get thin.
Colorado. Look, coming through those swinging doors.
Where?
There. It's the old man's son. The one you pistol whipped. We got to get out of here.
And those two gents with him. Ain't they the same two we stopped and had coffee with this morning?
Yeah. They see us.
Come on. There they are. I'll bet. Shoot them all away. They'll lose us in the dark.
All that, you two.
You hold it, mister. We're leaving. Blast them, Hank. Blast away.
Come on, Jingles. They're going out the back.
Those ornery coyotes. Wait till I get my hands on them.
They're headed for the horses.
I'll stop that.
There they are, men. Them two.
Bill, it's the sheriff.
Grab 'em, boys. I made a mistake once, but I ain't making it again.
Jingles is after us.
Get out of our way, Sheriff. The killers are getting away.
You don't. I can't see your faces, but I know your shape no matter how dark it is.
You're wrong, Sheriff.
That's it. Grab 'em. Bring 'em out into the light, man. We'll soon see if I'm right.
Now turn me loose, you hyenas. Sheriff, you jug-headed idiot. Now we're in the light. Take a good look, you simple salamander.
Suffering sandabs, I've done it again. It's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. For the second time in one day, the sheriff had mistaken Wild Bill and Jingles for the two killers and allowed the real killers to escape.
Yep, Sheriff, you've done it again, and me and Bill almost had them.
Well, now, Dad, burn it, Jingles. You and Bill are the same size as them two varmints. I couldn't tell the difference in the dark.
Oh, that excuse ain't good enough.
Hold it, partner.
Hey, I heard shooting. The Wild Bill and Jingles catch the varmints.
Billy Bolton, you get home and get to bed. This ain't no time to be running around asking fool questions.
I got a reason, Sheriff.
Get home, I said.
Now, better listen to the boy, Sheriff. More than once, Bill and me's been helped out by a little button like this one.
Jingles is right, Sheriff. All right, Billy, what's on your mind?
Well, if you didn't catch them, I saw them. I know who they are.
You do? Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
Never mind, Sheriff. Go on, Billy.
Well, just after the shooting, I saw two men, about as big as you and Jingles, riding like 60 out the old mill road.
That's them.
Well, they passed under a light, and I saw their faces, too. It was Colorado and Hank.
Colorado and Hank? Them two coyotes?
They've been camping in the old mill on Mossy Creek, Sheriff.
I know it. Come on, boys, get out there and hit the saddle. It's 10 miles, and they got a head start.
I know a shortcut, Wild Bill, if you want me to show you.
I'll take you up on that. Steady, Buckshot. Come, Billy, climb up behind me.
Gee whiz, me riding with Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, let's go, Bill. We're wasting time.
Okay, partner. Jeff, you take your boys and ride out the regular road. We'll take the shortcut and try to head them off.
Anything you say, Bill. Come on, man, let's ride.
Billy, I'm depending on you. Which way?
And don't you get us lost in the dark.
Don't fret, Jingles. We head south over the hill.
Then hang on tight. Hi, Buckshot. Hi. Come on, Jingle.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! on that sheriff. If he hadn't have gotten our way, we'd have never had to make this ride.
Yeah, partner, but if we hadn't been in his way this morning, he might have had those 2 killers in jail by now.
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, Wild Bill, there it is.
That the old mill, Billy?
Yeah.
Sounds like they got here ahead of us.
Now, doggone it, Joker, now you've done it. You just up and told him we were coming.
Oh, but
Oh, Joker.
Oh, boy, now we're going to catch him, huh, Wild Bill?
You've already done your share, Billy. That's where you get off.
Oh, gee willikers.
You can stay right here with the horses, Billy. That'll help us a lot.
Then you won't get hurt.
Oh, I ain't afraid.
No, I can see that, but you better let us take it from here.
Yeah, we got experience.
Come on, Jingles.
Bill, this ain't gonna be easy. It's darker than the inside of a boot in that old mill.
That might help us, Jingles.
Yeah, but if those 2 varmints been holed up in there, they know the place like a field mouse knows a gopher hole.
Now it begins, partner.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna enjoy this a little bit.
We know you're out there.
Yeah, and we know you're in there, too, but you won't be there long. Hey, that was too close, Bill.
Yeah, talking draws a fire, Jingles.
No, then I ain't saying another word to him.
Come on, keep talking.
I ain't gonna do it. Oh, doggone it, why did I do that?
We gotta find a way to get in there, partner.
Ain't that a wide opening just under the log slit, Bill?
Hey, believe you're right. It's the only way in, too. Come on.
You'll never take us. The first man that steps in this old mill's a dead duck.
He sure is a mean hombre, ain't he, Bill?
Yeah. All right, Jingles, run for it.
Right.
Here they come, Colorado. Let them come.
Come on, Jingles, inside, quick.
I hear them right below us. All right, then cut it loose.
Bill, what's he doing?
Get back, Jingles! There you go, Colorado. Yeah, that must have got him. Come on, we'll go down and finish him off.
You sure were smart to figure on setting that big beam to fall right over the door, Colorado.
Yeah, smarter than those hombres, whoever they are.
Yeah, but where are they?
Right here, mister. Grab him, Jingles.
Blast him, Hank.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You don't see so good in the dark, mister.
No, but I can find your chin.
Come on, you know, I'm gonna make hash out of your big carcass.
That's what you say. Get him, Jingles.
It's gonna be a pleasure.
Now I got you.
Not this time, Colorado. Need any help, Jingles?
Not with this varmint, Bill. I've been saving this one up. Well, phew, didn't mean to wreck the mill, too. Now them 2 ain't gonna wake up for a month.
And when they do, they're going to be in jail. Hey, Billy,
I'm coming, Wild Bill.
bring that rope off my saddle, will you?
Already got it. Figured you need it.
Yeah, Bill, we ought to take this little button with us. He's sharp as a cactus needle.
All right, let's tie these Jaspers up.
I'll do it. I know how to hog tie him.
Hey, better light up a torch, Jingles. Here comes the sheriff and his boys.
Yeah.
There, they're all tied up, Wild Bill.
Good work, Billy. Now the sheriff can take them to jail.
Hey, Bill, here's the money they stole right in Colorado's pocket.
All right, boys, surround the place. Don't let nobody get out. There they are.
I'm afraid you're a little late, Sheriff. Me and Wild Bill and Jingles got the killers all tied up for you.
Well, count me for a billy goat. You sure have. Is that them, Jack?
Yeah, that's them, Sheriff.
And here's your money, Jack, or what's left of it.
Thank you, Jingles.
They're all yours, Sheriff.
All right, boys, grab them and take them to jail.
Yeah, and this time be doggone sure you got the right pair. Me and Bill are right patient, but it gets downright embarrassing to a U.S. Deputy Marshal to be looking out from behind bars. It's humiliating.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. Today's cast included Leo Curley, Tim Graham, Bill Baucom, and Jeff Silver. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, The Trail of the Grizzly Bear, right after this message.
Usually, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles hunted the most dangerous game in the Old West, the bad men who preyed on the honest settlers and ranchers. But once in a while, they went after other game, and they found excitement and danger on the trail of the Grizzly Bear.
Been a long time since I was up here in the White Mountains, Bill.
It sure is nice country. Lots of trees, plenty of water, and some mighty fun hunting back in here.
That's just what's wrong with it. The last time I was here, I was on a hunting trip, and I'm the one that got shot.
How'd that happen?
Well, I crawled into a cave, and when I was backing out again, I met a porcupine that was coming in.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah, but this time we're not hunting porcupines.
Not this trip. This time we're after grizzly bear.
Yeah, that's not so bad. Grizzly bears? Oh, now, Bill, you know I don't like those big varmints.
Why not?
Oh, 'cause they're big and tough and mean, and they'd just as soon tear your head off with one of those big paws as to look at you.
The trick is to keep from getting that close, Jingles.
Yeah, anywhere in the same county is too close for me. How come we're taking time off to go hunting?
We're not. Sunshine Smith asked us to come up and help him kill a big grizzly that's been raiding his cattle herd.
Well, that's a new excuse. He's always got some kind of trouble to worry about.
That's why they call him Sunshine. He worries about everything.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Jingles. Let's get there supper time.
Now you're talking. Move out, Joker. Let's go.
Hope you had enough to eat, Jingles. Because if you haven't, I better send the cook out the meat cellar for another side of beef.
No, don't do that, Sunshine. I guess I'm about full now.
Well, thank heaven for that. I had visions of going broke.
Jingles has been eating kind of light on the trail. He's making up for it now, Sunshine.
Don't see how you pack enough grub for him without trailing a pack mule to tote it.
Oh, no, I don't eat so much. Hey, what was that?
Sort of an uproar down there by the corral. Come on.
It sounds like that big bear again.
Well, now, don't tell me that grizzly comes right up here to the house.
Yeah, pretty near. He's killed a couple of calves in the pen down there.
That's a bear, all right, but he's heading off into the woods.
Well, let him go. I ain't trailing no grizzlies through these trees in the dark.
Yeah, maybe Jingles is right. But I sure hate to let that big hunk of trouble get away with this.
Here's your calf pen. Let's see what he's done. Light a match, will you, Jingles?
Yeah, as soon as I stop puffing.
Well, look at that. Busted down the fence and smacked a yearling steer deader than a doornail.
I told you them beasts was just as big and tough as anything,
Guess
Bill.
we scared him off right after that. Hey, take a look at those tracks.
Ooh-wee, he must be the granddaddy of all the grizzlies.
He's a big one, all right.
And now what do we do?
I don't know what you're going to do, but I'm going back to the house and lock the door, and then I'm going to crawl into that feather bed and sleep to daylight.
Yeah, but what about the bear?
Oh, let him sleep where he wants to.
Jingles is right, Sunshine. Hunting him through those woods in the dark would be mighty dangerous.
Yeah, guess maybe you're right. But I sure hate to see him get away. Hey, wait a minute.
Now what?
Now, where's Ole? I haven't heard a peep out of him.
Who's Ole?
One of the hands. I had him guarding these pens with a shotgun.
I didn't hear any shooting or any yelling or nothing but the bear and those cows.
Let's have a look around.
Wait a minute. There's a lantern hanging on one of those posts.
Here's a match.
Ole's a good man. Hope nothing's happened to him.
You go ahead and hope, but I don't think it's going to do much good.
I don't think so either.
Bill, look over there.
Yeah. Hold the lantern up high, Sunshine. Is that Ole?
It sure is.
Turn him over easy, Jingle.
Something hit him awful hard, Bill.
Yeah. Looks like he might have some broken ribs, but he's still alive. Come on, let's get him up to the house.
Now you can see why I don't want to tangle with a grizzly bear. Never.
Hey, what's that?
Shots from the house. Come on.
Now, what's that for? And who in the heck is doing the shooting?
Well, there's one thing for sure. It ain't the bear.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in 1 minute. Things happened fast at the ranch of Sunshine Smith. A grizzly bear attacked the cattle pens. Wild Bill and Jingles found Ole, the hired hand, with his side smashed from a tremendous blow. And as they stopped to help him, a volley of shots was heard from the ranch house.
Chico's the only one in the house. He was washing dishes when we left.
He could be doing the shooting.
Yeah, but I never knew a cook that could shoot worth a darn.
I want to know why he was shooting.
Well, Bill, in a hurry. I've done so much running, I'm getting hungry again.
Oh, no. Not that. I got enough trouble now. Chico!
See, here I am, Senor Smith. Did you got him, huh?
Did we get who? What's going on?
The bear. I shot him through the head, right through the window.
Oh, now simmer down. You ain't making sense. Did you shoot him through the head or through the window?
You're the one who's excited, Jingle.
No.
What happened, Chico?
Oh, the big bear. He come to the window and he look in. Boy, he was 9, 10, 20 feet tall. I grabbed the rifle and bing bang, I shoot him right to the head.
Then what?
Hey, the bear, he's not stopped. He reached to the window and took the box off of the table.
Oh. The box? What box?
The tin box, Senor Smith.
My strong box with the cattle money in it.
Yes,
the bear did this?
Oh, si, Senor. See, then bing, bang, boom again. I shot him right in the head, but he run away in the night.
Doggone, now that's too bad, Bill. A nice feller like Chico just going plumb loco, just like that.
Bill, that strong box had all the money in it that I just got for my shipment of cattle. $12,000.
Now, wait a minute. Something's loco here, but I don't think it's Chico.
Bill, bears don't steal cattle money, and when you shoot them 5 times in the head, they don't run away.
Yeah, I know that. Chico, you're sure you hit him in the head?
Yes, maybe I missed once or 2 times, but boy, I hit him sometimes. I told you. I see his head jerk from the bullets.
Oh, I don't believe it. I never saw a cook that could shoot good enough to hit a whole bear, let alone his head.
But Senor Jingles, he was right here in this window.
It's pretty hard to miss with a rifle at 10 feet. Chico must have hit him at least a couple of times.
Yeah, and if he did, there ought to be a dead bear outside. Come on.
I still say bears don't steal money.
Gee, but Senor, with my own eyes, I see him.
Come around here by the window. We'll soon find out.
Hold that lantern up high, Jingles.
Don't worry. I want to see what I'm running into just as bad as you do.
All right. Here we are.
Don't see any dead grizzlies.
No, but I see some footprints.
Those? Well, they aren't bear tracks.
No, they're cowboy boots. Here's where he stood and looked in the window. And here's where he stepped up on his right foot and reached through to get the money.
See, I told you so.
How about that, Chico? You still sure it was a bear?
Senor Smith, I'm absolutely sure.
I hate to say this, Chico, because you're a real good cook. But that story of yours just don't make sense.
I'm beginning to think so, too.
Wait a minute.
Now what'd you find, Bill?
Right here, caught in a splinter.
What is it?
A little patch of gray fur.
Gray fur?
Yeah, and it looks to me like the hair off of a grizzly bear.
Now, just a doggone minute.
You see, I knew I was right, senores. It was a bear.
Oh, sure, a great big 10-foot grizzly bear wearing cowboy boots.
With my cattle money tucked under his arm.
And with 5 bullet holes in his head.
Well, if that's what we're after, it ought to be easy to find.
Sure, there can't be many of those. Oh, now stop it, Bill. This is serious.
Sure it is, Jingles. What do you say we get Ole in the house and see how badly he's hurt? Maybe he can shed some light on this mystery.
Well, good morning, everybody. Breakfast all ready?
Morning, Jingles. Chico's fixing it for you.
Hiya, Jingles. You sound like you feel real good this morning.
Oh, I do, Bill. That's the finest feather bed I've been in for years.
Feathers didn't do me any good. I didn't sleep a wink worrying about that dad-burned grizzly bear.
Hey, now that's right. I forgot about him. How's Ole this morning?
Good. His ribs aren't broken, but he sure got smacked hard. I talked to him for a while, but now he's going to sleep again.
We took another look at the cattle pen, Jingles. No boot tracks down there. That was a bear, and a big one.
And you figure the bear smacked Ole down?
He must have. Ole says he doesn't remember a thing until he woke up in the house.
Yes. Here's your breakfast, Senor Jingle.
Thank you, Chico. Little nourishment in the morning, and I can think better.
I've been doing some thinking, too, Jingles.
On an empty stomach?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a bear after those cattle, and it was a man that stole the money.
So now I got two things to worry about instead of one.
That's right. So we'll split up. Sunshine and I'll try to trail the man who got the money.
Now, that's a good idea, and But, Bill, that leaves me to go after the bear.
That's the idea, partner.
But I don't like bears.
Oh, now, don't worry, Jingles. I'll send Blackie with you.
Blackie? Now, who's that?
He's a new hand. Been with us a couple of weeks.
Oh, well, what should I do, Bill?
That grizzly probably follows the same trail to the cattle pens. You and Blackie go set a trap for him.
What kind of a trap?
Dig a bear pit and cover it over with branches. When he comes down the trail, he'll fall into it.
Well, it sounds like it might work.
Best way there is to catch bears, Jingles. Meantime, me and Bill can try to find out whoever it was that scared Chico last night and got away with the money.
Well, just pile on a few more branches, Blackie, and we'll have the slickest bear trap that was ever built.
That's a lot of darn foolishness, if you ask me. I suppose that grizzly's going to jump in here and trap himself.
Well, that's the idea. Now, put a few leaves on top of the branch.
It's good enough the way it is. Look, I got to get out of here. I got things to do.
No, now, this won't take long.
Well, hurry it up, will you? Hey, what are Smith and Hickok up to? They went hightailing it out of the corral in an awful hurry this morning.
No, they're trailing the man or the bear, or, well, whatever it was that scared Chico and stole the cattle money last night.
Well, they are. Which way they go?
Now, how'd I know which way they went? They picked up the trail outside the kitchen window, and wherever it went, they went.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now there's the trap all finished.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you later, Jingles. Got to ride down the trail, check on a couple of things. Steady, boy.
Oh, wait a minute till I pick up these tools, and I'll be with you.
No, I'll go along. See you later. Hup, boy.
Hey, wait, now come back. Oh, doggone it. Now, what's got into him all of a sudden? Leave me with all these tools to lug back to the ranch? Oh, shut up, Joker. Don't you go and get in a hurry, too. And stop jumping around. Doggone it, you act like you was scared or something. Hey, something's coming through the trees. The grizzly. My rifle's slung on the saddle. Joker, hold still till I get my rifle. Oh! Dad, blame it. Forgot about that bear trap. Now, how am I going to get out of here? Now, don't you come down here, you big ball of fur. There ain't room for both of us. Oh, what'll I do? If I shoot him with a 6-gun, I'll just make him mad, and if I don't shoot him, he's liable to jump in this hole right on top of me. Bill!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Jingles, surprised by a tremendous grizzly bear, fell into the pit trap he had just dug to catch the bear. Meantime, Bill and Sunshine Smith, the ranch owner, have been following the trail of the bandit who made off with the cattle money the night before.
Well, we found where that robber stopped, but we still don't know where they went, or where my money went.
I thought you knew your ranch better than that, Sunshine.
What do you mean, Bill?
Can't you see where the trail's taking us?
Well, let me see. Well, I'll be dad burned. We're heading right back from a home corral.
We sure are. Whoever stole the money took off into the woods, hit the cash box in the hollow tree where we found it, and then headed back toward your ranch.
Yep. And you know what that means?
It means one of the men working for you might have been the robber. But we haven't got any proof yet.
I think maybe we have.
Hey, wait a minute. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Whoa there. Hey, what's up, Bill?
I just saw a rider heading up this way through the trees. Come on. Get back in the woods till he sees what it is.
Get around there, boy. Get around.
Oh, Buckshot.
Hey, now, who'd be riding up through here?
I don't know. Who?
Hey, hold there, boy, hold. You reckon this might be the man we're trailing, Bill?
I don't think so. He's heading the wrong way.
Well, I'm going to keep my gun in my hand just in case.
All right. Here he comes.
Hey, Bill. That's Blackie. I thought he was with Jingles. Hey, Blackie!
Hold it. Who is it? Oh, hello, boss. What are you and Hickok doing out here?
Well, we've been
We're
trailing...
just on our way back to the ranch, Blackie. Where's Jingles?
I left him after we finished the bear trap. Guess he went back in. You two find anything?
This thing slung on the back of my saddle ain't no papoose.
Where? Oh, look at that. Grizzly Bear's head.
Yeah. Look at the holes in it. Sunshine and I finally got the bear that's been after his cattle.
Hey, but Bill...
Yeah, but that's a stuffed bear's head that...
Yeah? What else, Blackie?
I mean, it looks just like the one that used to hang in the bunkhouse. Fooled me for a minute. What's that?
Hey, Bill, hear those shots? Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, it's on down the trail a ways. Let's go. It might be Jingles. Hook, Buckshot!
Yeah, get up there. Hook.
Blackie, you right out in front where I can watch you. And don't try anything funny until I get a chance to ask you some questions.
What for? I ain't done nothing.
I said right out in front. I want to find out what you know about this stuffed bear head and an empty cash box. Where'd you set that bear trap, Blackie?
Just around the next turn.
Was Jingles still there when you left?
Yeah, but he wouldn't be there now. There's the trap.
Hey, Bill, there's that big grizzly.
Yeah, and he sees us. Whoa, Buckshot.
Ho there. I'll get that no-good cattle.
Put out that 6-gun. You'll never stop him with that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll use both our rifles. And don't miss.
Look out, he's going to charge us. Let him have it. He's still coming. Shoot him.
Get him, Bill. Yeah, that did it. Thanks, Bill.
It took plenty of lead. I just got in the last shot.
Hey! Help! What's going on?
Listen.
Help! Get me out of here!
That's Jingles. Sound like he's over there by that bear trap.
Yeah, come on.
You're coming too, Blackie.
All right, but I ain't done nothing.
There's something crashed through the top of that trap, Bill.
Sure looks that way.
Well, look at there. We just shot one grizzly bear, and here's another in the trap.
Well, that's real funny, that is. Now, get me out of here right now, Sunshine Smith, or I won't give you back 1 cent of your cattle money.
Cattle money? Jingles, don't tell me that you...
No, I didn't steal your dad-burned money. I had Blackie's poncho on my arms when I fell in here, and it busted open, and all the money come out.
Hold it, Blackie. You're not going anywhere.
Is that signed Reiner up there, Bill? I want to talk to him about running off and leaving me face to face with a grizzly.
He's up here all right, Jingles. And on Sunshine's saddle is a stuffed bear head that he used to scare Chico with last night when he stole the money.
Yeah, he figured while we were out chasing the bear and finding Ole, he'd make off with the cash.
Well, you couldn't hold the thing if I hadn't got excited about you being on my trail with that poncho here with Jingles.
Crooks like you usually get excited, Blackie.
Well, stop jabbering about it and get me out of this bear trap.
All right, partner. Better take Blackie's gun away from him, Sunshine.
You're not taking nothing.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You're crazy trying to draw on Hickok, Blackie.
Tie up his arm, Sunshine. And you might as well rope him up while you're at it.
Now, what's going on down in this hole where I can't see nothing, and all you do is shoot and holler and carry on up there?
All right. Keep your shirt on, Jingles. Yeah, Grab my rope and I'll help you out.
Oh, that's better. I was beginning to think I'd miss a few meals before anybody found me.
Speaking of meals, Jingles, how many bullet holes do you think were in that stuffed bear's head when we found it?
The one Chico was shooting at last night? No, I'll say 3.
There were 5. Chico hit it every time.
Well, what do you know? Bill, we finally found a man who's a good cook and a good shot, too. Hey, let's make him a deputy and take him along with us. Man like that would be real handy to have around.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Trail of the Grizzly Bear, in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Howard and Tony Barrett. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, The Phantom Rustlers, right after this message.
Cattle rustling was the great scourge of the Old West, and among the courageous men who took to the trail to wipe out this menace were United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. It was on such an occasion that they ran into the most baffling case of their colorful careers when they took to the saddle in search of the Phantom Rustlers.
You know, Jingles, Mr. Tuttle's got a mighty beautiful ranch here, especially pretty this time of the morning.
The only thing that's pretty to me this early in the morning is a good hearty breakfast.
Take a deep breath and fill your lungs, Jingles.
Ain't my lungs that's empty. Now, what do you want to see Tuttle for at this hour of the day?
I heard from the sheriff that Tuttle's been losing cattle. 50 head disappeared off his range yesterday.
Rustlers around this neck of the woods, huh?
That's what it looks like. You know, cattle don't fly. Whoa. Pull up, Jingles. Pull, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Whoa. What's the matter, Bill?
Listen, Jingles. You hear that?
It sounds like a thunderstorm coming.
That's no thunderstorm. Look at that dust cloud. It's a stampede.
It's Tuttle's cattle, and they're headed right for us.
We're going to have to ride hard or we'll be run down. Head for that clump of trees by the river. Ride that horse, Jingles. Come on, Buckshot.
Let's go, Joker. You heard what Bill said.
They're gaining on us, Jingles.
We'll never make it, Bill.
Swing around, Jingles. We're going to have to turn that stampede. It's our only chance. Follow me. That was a close one, wasn't it, Jingles? I said that was a close one, wasn't it?
Wait. Wait till I get my breath back, will you?
I'd sure like to know who spooked those cattle.
Yeah, so would I. Maybe those two cowpokes riding up can tell us.
Maybe. Hey, that's Sam Tuttle, the owner. I don't know the other one.
Hold on. Get down off them horses, you two, with your hands in the air. Make it fast.
Just a minute, stranger. I don't like a gun stuck in my face. Who is this man, Tuttle?
Put that gun up, Morley. You're tangling with Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, how was I to know? The way things been going around here, you can't be too careful.
Mr. Hickok, this is my new foreman, Jim Morley. Sorry he drew on you.
That's all right, Tuttle. Glad to know you, Morley. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Howdy, Morley.
Well, now that that's over, what do you two know about this stampede?
All we know is if it hadn't been for us, those cattle might still be gone.
Yeah, and we'd have been trampled flatter than a hen's egg dropped from a tall root.
You got any idea what started your cattle, Tuttle?
Well, we saw them running, then we saw two men riding over the ridge in this direction.
Yeah. You and your deputy didn't happen to see them, did you, Hickok?
Morley, I'm going to wipe that sneer right off your face.
Hold it, Jingles. Morley, I'm going to overlook that last remark.
Now, there's no use squabbling over this, Hickok. I've had enough of this country. I'm selling out.
You, Tuttle, selling out?
That's what I said, and I mean it. Them rustlers have got me whipped. They're stealing 100 head a week. At that rate, how long can I last?
I got over 50 head yesterday.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's why we rode over. Thought maybe we could help out.
If we corral those rustlers, you won't have to sell out, Mr. Tuttle.
No, my mind's made up. I'm selling before they get all my cattle. You know any buyers, they can have it for 50 cents on the dollar. Let the whole layout go for 10,000 cash.
10,000 for a spread like this? That's crazy. It's worth 3 times that much. You know it.
10,000. Bill, if you'd just let me have $1.06, maybe I could borrow the rest.
10,000 cash is all I want. Marley, you ride into town and tell the printer to put an ad in the paper. $10,000, cattle and all.
I'm on my way, boss.
You any idea where these rustlers been taking your cattle through the fence, Mr. Tuttle?
Haven't been able to find a single sign so far, Jingles.
We're going to ride that fence and have a look.
No, it's a waste of time, Hickok. Waste of time. Let the new owner worry about that.
The law is taking over now, Mr. Tuttle. You want to come along with us?
Well, all right. Well, I'm telling you, it's a waste of time.
Bill, we've been riding for hours now. Here it is, almost time for dinner, and I ain't even had breakfast yet.
Just pull in your belt a notch, Jingles.
I pulled it in so far now, the buckle's making marks on my back.
Well, stick with it. Another quarter of a mile, we'll have the whole fence covered. That right, Tuttle?
Yeah, we're just about through.
I've seen wolf tracks, deer tracks, bear tracks, but never cattle tracks.
Well, those rustlers had to drive them across someplace. They didn't just evaporate. Steady, Buckshot. Settle down, boy.
Oh, Joker, oh. Hey, look, Bill, look, a dead campfire by that tree.
Yeah, I see it, Jingles. There's something in that clump of brush. Let's see what it is.
Be careful, Bill.
Come out of that brush and reach.
Flush him out, Bill. I'll cover the brush from this side. Anybody in there, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. Man.
Man?
Yeah, a dead man.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, seeking to trail the rustlers who've been stealing the cattle from the Sam Tuttle Ranch, have been riding the fences for hours. As they were riding along, suddenly Bill's horse reared, frightened by something sinister along the trail. Dismounting, Bill finds a man in a clump of brush. A dead man.
Who is it, Bill?
Never saw him before, Jingles.
Somebody sure filled him with lead.
Mr. Tuttle, get off your horse and have a look at this man.
I don't have to, Bill. I know him. He's the government cattle inspector. Called on me just 3 days ago. Name was Garth.
Cattle inspector, huh? What do you want to see you about, Tuttle?
Oh, he was making his usual rounds.
Probably ran across them thieving rustlers and they dry gulched him.
That's the way it looks to me. Now, Hickok, maybe you can see why I'm selling out. They'd shoot a government man in the back. I may be next. If I can get 10,000 cash for this place by morning, I'll be riding out of here by noon.
Tuttle, I hate to see you let a pack of sidewinders make you sacrifice a nice spread like this. But it's your business. All right, now we got a dead man on our hands, and we got to get him to the corner and report the murder to the sheriff. You coming along, Tuttle?
No, I'm heading back to the house. You see Morley, my foreman in town. You tell him to get back out here. I don't want to spend the night alone.
Evening, Sheriff.
Hi, Fred. Bill Hickok and Jingles. And come on in and sit.
We're in a hurry, Sheriff. Did you know there was a government cattle inspector in town?
Yeah, Joe Garth. He's staying over at the hotel.
Well, he ain't staying at the hotel no more.
You'll find his body at the coroner's office.
Dead?
That's right, shot in the back.
Who did it?
Well, we don't know, Sheriff. Bill found him out on Tuttle's place. He was hidden in a clump of brush.
Tuttle's place, huh? Been some mighty strange goings-on out at the Tuttle's ranch. He'd been losing cattle, and, well, they were stampeded twice.
3 times. We ran across one this morning.
Yeah, they almost ran across us.
And I suppose nobody knows who stampeded him.
No, but Tuttle and his foreman, Morley, rode up just as we turned the cattle and said they saw 2 men hightail it over the ridge.
Probably the men who killed Garth.
I don't know. This whole thing doesn't add up to me. We rode every inch of Tuttle's fence today, and there's no sign to show where those missing cattle had been driven through.
Oh, but that's ridiculous. Those cattle are going somewhere, and a cow can't fly.
I'm not so sure. I saw a horse fly once. Sorry.
You should be.
And, Bill, what do you make of it? Do you think somebody could be scaring Tuttle for some reason or other?
Well, I do know that Tuttle's offering his whole spread, cattle and all, for $10,000.
He must be scared. That place is worth $30,000, or I miss my guess. Well, I'm going to mosey over to the coroner's office and have a look at that body. You're sure it's Garth?
That's what Tuttle said, but I found nothing in his pockets to identify him.
That's strange. Government man always carries identification.
That's what I figured. I'm going across the street to Garth's hotel room and have a look around.
A good idea, Bill. I'll meet you back here.
Say, Bill, ain't that Tuttle's foreman riding up?
Right, Jingles. Say, Morley.
Oh. You talking to me, Marshal?
Yeah, I got a message for you. Tuttle wants you back at the ranch right away.
Yeah? Well, I'll be there when I get there. Get up, come on.
He's the nastiest hombre I ever saw. I've got a good notion.
Never mind,
that
Jingles. He's
well.
probably a little touchy about all the trouble they're having at the ranch. Come on, let's go into the hotel.
All right, I'm coming. The man can't even sit down to supper in peace anymore. Besides, there ain't any vacancies anyway. Oh, hello, Mr. Hickok. You too, Jingles.
Thanks.
Casper, I'd like to have the key to Mr. Garth's room.
Yeah, well, now, Mr. Hickok, you know better than that. We can't give out keys to people's rooms. Yeah, besides, Mr. Garth wouldn't like it.
Mr. Garth is dead.
Naturally, and he certainly wouldn't like it if I... Dead? Did you say dead?
We found him out on the Tuttle Ranch.
In a clump of bushes.
In a clump... Oh, good heavens. Such a nice man, too. Well, here's the key. It's a second room on the right, ground floor.
Thanks, Casper.
I'll get back to my supper now.
I'll go with you.
Never mind, Jingles. You're coming with me.
Oh, my. I don't know what this country's coming to. It's terrible, just terrible.
Here we are, room 2. Get that light, will you, Jingles?
All right. I got it.
I'll take the valise, Jingles. You go through those dresser drawers.
All right. But I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's see here. Nothing here but socks, shirts, stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I got something.
What you got, Bill?
This piece of paper is very interesting. Looks like a vet's report.
Bill, a face at the window.
Get down, Jingles.
Now, that was a close one.
Stay down. Too late, he got away.
Could you tell who he was?
No, too dark. Whoever he was mighty interested in something here in Garth's room. And I think it's a sheet of paper. Come on. There you are, Sheriff. I found this paper in Garth's room.
And you think this paper is important?
Important enough for someone to take a shot at us through the window.
Probably the same man who shot Garth.
Yeah, if you're right, you're up against a real killer. There were 3 slugs in Garth's back.
3? Looked to me as though he was only shot twice.
It looked that way. But on close examination, the coroner found 3 slugs. Yeah, but what about this paper? Can you figure it out?
Not entirely.
Me neither. Looks like a menu I read once in a Chinese restaurant.
Who's the vet here, Sheriff?
Doc Sykes. Well, Doc's over at the junction. Won't be back until morning.
I'll get hold of him first thing when he gets back and show him this paper. Then meet us over at the Tuttle Ranch.
Bill, you must have something up your sleeve now.
If my hunch is right, Tuttle's cattle aren't worth 2 cents.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles paid a visit to the hotel room of Mr. Garth, the government cattle inspector, whose bullet-ridden body they found on the Tuttle Ranch. Bill found a paper which he thinks will prove that Tuttle's cattle are worthless. It's morning as we find Bill and Jingles back at the Tuttle Ranch trying to pick up the trail of the phantom rustlers.
Jingles, this thing's got me buffaloed. The only tracks we found lead right up to this riverbank.
You know, Bill, maybe these rustlers have been floating the cattle out.
Not in this river. It's only a foot or 2 deep. But why can't we find tracks where they come out on the other side?
Man, I think I'll ride across here, Bill, and have another look-see.
Good idea, Jingles.
Yeah, come on, Joker. Come on, boy. Bill! Bill!
What's the matter, Jingles?
Bill! Help me quick! Quicksand!
Quicksand. Stay on your horse, Jingles. I'll throw you my rope.
Hurry, Bill! I'm sinking fast!
There you go. Now loop it around that saddle horn.
There's no bottom out here, Bill. Hurry!
Hang on, Jingles. Dig in, Buckshot. Come on, pull, boy. Pull.
Keep it going, Bill. We're moving.
Buckshot, go.
Ooh, yippee, Bill, we made it.
That was a close one. You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. This is one time in my life I'm glad I didn't have any breakfast. Extra weight has sunk me. This whole stretch of the river is quicksand.
Yeah, now I know why we didn't see any tracks on the other side. Somebody's been driving Tuttle's cattle into this quicksand.
Oh, now, Bill, that don't make sense.
It's beginning to make a lot of sense to me.
Well, you two, what's your excuse for trespassing this time?
Morley, I told you once before to watch that tongue of yours.
I don't mind him, Hickok. We've been under pretty much of a strain.
Yeah, I know that, Tuttle.
It's all over now. Mr. Hickok, Jingles, I want you to meet Ben Wiley.
Glad to know you, Wiley.
Yeah, me too, Mr. Wiley.
Mr. Wiley here is buying the whole layout.
That's right, Mr. Hickok. And I must say I'm getting it dirt cheap.
Mr. Wiley, I don't think you want this ranch at any price.
What kind of a crack is that?
You better put that shooting iron back where it belongs, Morley, or I'll make you eat it.
Just a minute. What are you trying to do, Hickok? Kill my sale?
Before we close any deal, Tuttle, I'd like Mr. Hickok to explain his remark.
Mr. Wiley, I just found out what's been happening to the cattle in this place. Somebody's been stampeding them into the quicksand.
What? You're crazy, Hickok. Why would the rustlers run my stock into quicksand?
I didn't say it was rustlers. In fact, I don't think it was.
Why, you dirty star-packing...
Look out, Billy's going for
it! Pick Mr. Morley's gun up, Jingles. Morley, you've been spoiling for a fight ever since we met.
Now, wait a minute, you two. Let's talk this over.
You keep out of this, Tuttle. I'm going to talk to this marshal in the only language he understands.
Yeah, that's the kind of talking I like to see, Bill. Let's hear some more.
Come on, get up, Morley. We're just getting started.
No, I've had enough.
Get up, Morley. I want to get back to the ranch and close this deal with Wiley.
Hold it a minute, Tuttle. Sheriff's coming. Hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, boys. Well, Bill, I got Doc Sykes to explain this report to me, and you were right.
What report is that?
This is the government cattle inspector report, Mr. Wiley. It proves that you were just about to buy yourself a herd of cattle with a deadly disease.
Diseased cattle? What do you know about this, Tuttle?
Why, well, this whole thing is ridiculous. I don't know what he's talking about.
Gosh, Bill, no wonder Tuttle wanted to dump everything in a hurry.
Don't you believe that, Wiley? It's a lie.
This report is no lie, Tuttle. You and Morley here made up the story about Rustlers stealing your stock.
Now, why would we want to do a thing like that?
Well, so you could make up a cock and bull story about being so scared that you wanted to sell out?
That's right. And you and Morley got rid of a few of them by running them into the quicksand.
Now, look, Sheriff. I'm getting kind of sick of these accusations. I want you to place this man under arrest.
Arrest Marshal Hickok?
Yes, and his deputy Jingles for murder.
Why, you sidewinding horn toad?
For your information, Sheriff, it was these two who led me to that clump of brush where we found Garth's body with 3 slugs in him.
Did you say 3 slugs, Tuttle?
That's what I said. 3 bullets. Right in the back.
How did you know that? You didn't even get off the horse when we found Garth's body.
Yeah, just how'd you know about them 3 bullets, Tuttle?
Why,
The only way you'd know about him was if you put him there.
Let me see your gun, Tuttle.
I'll let you see it right in there.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Good work, Jingles. You knocked him out cold.
Yeah. Guess I don't know my own strength.
Hey, there goes Morley.
Don't shoot, I'll rope him. There.
That's as fine a piece of roping as I ever saw.
We don't want to lose you yet, Morley. The next time you feel a rope, it might be around your neck.
That's right, Bill. Get on your horse, Tuttle. You too, Morley. I'm charging you with the murder of Inspector Garth.
And you better put up a quarantine on his ranch today.
All right, you two. Get going.
I'm mighty indebted to you, Mr. Hickok. If I'd run Tuttle's cattle in with my herd, there's no telling how far this disease might have spread.
Glad to do it, Wiley. Why don't you ride into town with us and we'll have breakfast together?
Hey, that's a fine idea.
Steady, Buckshot.
Hey, well, come on now.
You know, it was Jingles here who found the quicksand.
Yeah.
Really? Jingles, my congratulations. Must take a practiced eye to be able to detect quicksand.
Oh, 'tain't really nothing. You know, after all, there ain't no difference between quicksand and dust. No difference at all.
You say that dust and quicksand are both alike?
Sure. Dust is quicksand with the juice squeezed out.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The Phantom Rustlers, in just 1 minute. We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. Today's cast included Ralph Moody, Ted DeCorsia, Tom Holland, and Clayton Post. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. We'll hear the exciting story, Half-Pint Outlaw, right after this message.
The Old West was a country of easy land and easy money, but sometimes newcomers from the East found it dangerous when they tried to get some for themselves. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles found it mighty dangerous, too, when they tried to stop the Grass Valley Swindle.
What I tell you this is. Oh, you fool. Hey, move. Dad blasted rain. He's soaked like a drowning prairie dog.
Well, look what washed in out of the storm. You look a little soggy, Spade.
Never mind the funny stuff. When's this rain going to stop? I'm sick of it.
That's a fine way to talk when every drop that comes down is just putting money in your pocket.
All right. You figured out another way to swindle somebody out of their last dollar. I can tell it by that happy smile of yours, Benson.
I don't like that kind of talk, Spade. Now, if you're so squeamish about taking a little money away from a sucker, you don't have to go along with me.
All right. I like money just as much as you do. But what's the rain got to do with it?
This is the first time in 4 years that we've had a couple of rains like this one and the last one.
Sure, I know that. This country's so dry most of the time that the frogs never learn to swim.
Yeah, but this year the grass is growing. I was looking at all that land I owned over in Sand Valley. It's turning nice and green again.
Well, 6 months from now, it'll look like a desert again.
Sure, but while it's nice and green, we can sell it off to some of those farmers from back east that are coming out here with money in their jeans.
Hey, that's what you did 5 years ago when we had a wet winter.
That's right, and I held a mortgage on every place I sold. Then, when the dry spell came and the farmers went broke, I just foreclosed and got all my land back.
Yeah, I remember. There was some talk about stringing you up for that little trick.
There wasn't a thing they could do about it. It was all legal.
Well, it'll be nice to work on something I can't get sent to jail for. What do you want me to do?
I need some help with the advertising and selling. We changed the name from Sand Valley to Grass Valley, and then start selling the suckers some of the prettiest pasture land they ever saw.
Bill, this is the prettiest I've ever seen this part of the country.
Sure looks nice with all that new grass.
Most of the time, the rattlesnakes in this valley have to crawl clear into town to get a drink out of the horse trough.
The rains we've had this year sure helped out all right. Just too bad they can't keep water on this land all the time.
What are you looking at, Bill?
Oh, just looking at those white stakes along the road.
White stakes? Where?
There's been one every mile or so. There's one up ahead of us.
Oh, yeah. Looks like maybe a surveyor put them there, huh?
Sure. Who'd want to survey this valley? It isn't good for anything. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Whoa, Joker. Bill wants to take a look. Well, there's plenty of grass, Joker. Help yourself.
Yeah, that surveyor stake's all right, Jingles, and they're new.
Maybe somebody's going to build a town.
You couldn't build a town here. There isn't any water.
Oh, maybe a railroad's coming through here.
No, not the way these stakes are laid out. Looks to me like the land's been divided up into sections.
Hey, here come a couple of riders, Bill. Wonder who they are.
I don't know.
Oh!
Well, howdy, strangers.
Howdy.
You come out to look over some of the land?
No, not exactly. Just passing through.
Lucky thing you did. Big land boom just getting started here in Grass Valley. You can get in on the ground floor.
Grass Valley? I always heard it called Sand Valley. Benson, these ain't the dudes from back east. They know this country. You're darn right we ain't dudes. I'll tell you who we are.
Hold it, partner. Oh. I might be interested in this land boom after all.
Oh, but
never
Bill,
mind.
Oh, never mind.
You selling this land, mister?
Sure, we're selling it. For farmland. And if you haven't got enough cash to buy, we'll lend you the money and take a mortgage on the land.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of. The whole valley ain't worth 20 cents.
Now, just look around. Ever see a prettier stand of grass?
Wasting your time, Benson. We got a couple of smart drifters on our hands. They ain't gonna buy.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Spade. Well, gentlemen, I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Just a minute, Mr. Benson, if that's your name.
It's my name, all right. What do you want?
My name's Hickok, United States Marshal.
Glad to know you. Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right, and I'm Jingles.
What are you doing out here, snooping?
No, we're not snooping. We're just riding through.
This land-selling scheme of yours looks like a swindle to me, and I'm going to look into it.
You keep your nose out of my business, Hickok, and get off my land. Take that overstuffed deputy with you.
Now, just a minute.
Get off, I said.
Take it easy, boy.
Take it easy, nothing. You called me a swindler.
I did not. I just said...
Bill, look out!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Just when Benson, the land swindler, thought that he had a perfect setup for making crooked money, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode onto the scene. Enraged that Bill saw through his scheme, Benson first ordered them off his land, then drew a gun and fired.
Put your gun back in its holster, Spade. I already put it back when Hickok tossed a slug past my ear. Well, that's being smart. Bill didn't hurt your boss much. Just plowed a furrow up his arm to make him drop that gun.
You two could climb on your horses and head back for town.
All right. But let me tell you one thing. There ain't no law that'll keep me from selling this land to anybody that wants it.
That's right. But I'm going to make sure that people buy it for a fair price, and that they know it doesn't have any water when they do buy.
That's just what I don't want, Hickok. And if you try, you're liable to run into a case of lead poisoning.
If you're aiming to shoot Bill, you better practice up a little bit.
I've already done my practicing. And next time, I won't miss.
Get up there. I like horses all right, Bill, but not when they're hitched to a buckboard.
You do a pretty good job of driving, Jingles. Maybe we ought to set you up in the moving business.
Fine job for a deputy. Hauling furniture around town, renting an office. What kind of a silly stunt is this, anyway?
You always said you wanted to settle down and go into business in some nice little town. Now, this is your chance.
Whoa there. Whoa! Oh, I can't rear back in the stirrups. Whoa, I said. That's better. Now, what business are we going into, Bill?
We're going to be land advisors.
Oh, that sounds like a fine business. Land advisors?
That's right. Here, help me get this furniture into the office.
Now, let me get a hold. Bill, you mean we're going to tell people what land to buy?
We're going to tell them what land not to buy. Hey, look at that sign over the door, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. When did you have that painted?
Yesterday. I figured anybody who's heading for Benson's office next door will see our sign.
Well, let's see what it says. Free land and water advice. Don't buy land until you get our free report. Wait till Benson sees that.
I've already seen it, big boy, and I don't like it.
Oh, Bill, I thought I heard a strange sound. Sounded like a snake slithering up behind me.
Maybe it was, Jingles. A two-legged snake.
I can get along without the funny remarks, Hickok. And I can get along without any land advisors opening an office next door to mine.
I don't see what you can do about it, Benson.
There's plenty I can do about it. I'm in a legal business, selling land. If somebody wants to buy that land, it's their business, not yours.
Benson, now you shouldn't get so mad. It's bad for your blood pressure.
Yeah, we're in a legal business too, Benson, giving out free advice to land buyers.
Why, you...
Look at him, Bill. He's about to bust a cinch strap.
I'll bust more than that. You take my advice, Hickok, and stay out of the land business.
I thought he was going to blow up and pop, Bill.
He's liable to blow up if we keep crowding him, Jingles. When he does, he can be mighty dangerous.
Well, we're going to keep crowding him, though, ain't we?
Sure are. Here, get hold of the other end of that desk, will you?
Oh, sure. Now, there's just one thing I can't understand, Bill.
What's that, Jingles?
Well, if we're in business of giving advice and we get that advice for nothing, how can we make any money?
We're not trying to make any money, Jingles.
Oh.
Set it down over here.
Ow, wow. Now, wait a minute till I get my fingers out. Woo, wee. There. Huh? What kind of business is that, Bill?
Hello there.
Huh? Who?
But I'd like to see the manager, please.
Where'd you come from?
Well, I came from Peoria, actually, but I was born in Ohio. Bridgeport, Ohio.
Oh, I don't care where you were born. What's the idea of sneaking up behind me when I'm setting the desk down?
Easy, Jingles.
Yeah.
I'm the manager here. What can I do for you?
Well, I was interested in your free advisory service. I just bought some land from the Grass Valley Investment Company next door.
Uh-oh. This ain't working out the way we figured.
Doesn't look like it. How much land did you buy?
Well, I had enough cash to buy one section, but Mr. Benson kindly offered to sell me 4 sections and take a mortgage for the balance. And so I bought 4. And, that's a lot of land.
How much did you pay him?
$3,000.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. Especially when you just went and threw it down a prairie dog hole.
What do you mean? I looked at that land. It's wonderfully fertile. Oh, it has green grass 2 feet high all over it.
Yeah, I know. We've seen all that green grass before.
Yes, sir. And 6 months from now, there won't be enough grass on there to make a salad for a field mouse.
But why not?
Because there's no water in Grass Valley between rains.
And sometimes it's as long between rains as it is between proposals for an old maid.
Well, you mean I've been swindled?
Unless you can think of something to do with 2,500 acres of desert.
What'll I do? That money was all I'd saved from my years of teaching.
Teaching? You a teacher?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed I am. I'm Dr. Hubert Elwin of West Grove University.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Professor. This is Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm Jingles.
Hickok? Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right, and Jingles.
But, Mr. Hickok, you're the famous United States Marshal. Oh, surely you can get my money back for me.
Well, I don't know, Dr. Elwin, but I'll try.
Oh, stop walking up and down the office, Bill. It's in the middle of the night, and we haven't had our supper yet.
Hand me that other law book, will you, Jingles? There must be some way to stop a swindler like Benson.
Well, the only way I know is to get him down, beat his ears off, and take the dog's money away from him.
Nah, there's too much of that kind of justice here in the West. We've got to do this thing right.
Well, it's just too darn bad when a crook like... Hey, I smell smoke.
Yeah, so do I. Hey, it's in here.
Bill, the whole front end of the building is burning.
This old shack will go out like a torch. Come on, let's get out of here.
Come on, let's get out the door.
Jingles, wait a minute. You can't go through there.
There's no other door. We're trapped in here. Bill, what'll we do?
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, working late on the case of the doctor who was swindled in a land deal, suddenly realized that their office was in flames. The only door was blocked by the fire, and they frantically looked for a way to escape.
Bill, smoke's getting thick.
Yeah, we gotta find a way out. Hey, how about that window in the back?
You think I can get through it?
I've got to. Now, come on.
Looks awful little.
Give it a try, partner.
I sure will. I don't want to stay in here and be barbecued. I'm started. Now help me, Bill.
Okay.
Up you go. Oh. I knew it. I'm stuck.
Well, keep wiggling. The whole roof will come down in a minute.
Shove, Bill. I think I'm moving a little.
All right. Once more. There.
Oh, I think I fractured my little skull.
All right, here I come, Jingles. There. All right, Jingles?
Except to wear a lid on my head.
Then get on your feet and let's get out of here before that building falls down.
But, Bill, I'm wounded.
You'll be fried if you don't move.
Oh, yeah, well, come on now. What are we waiting for? There she goes.
Yeah, we might have been in it. All right, keep out of sight, Jingles.
Keep out of sight? What for?
Well, maybe whoever set that fire will think we're still inside.
You mean somebody tried to burn us up?
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Oh, just wait till I get my hands on him. Bill, I'll bet that Benson had something to do with this.
Like what?
Oh, like touching a match to a pile of oily rags.
Maybe so, but how are we going to prove it?
Prove it? Bill Hickok, If I'd have been 10 pounds heavier, I'd have stuck in that window and been roasted like a prairie chicken. And you want me to prove that Benson set that fire?
That's right.
Well, I ain't no mood to prove nothing except that, well, I can hammer Brother Benson down into a small grease spot.
Well, why, Mr. Hickok and Jingles. Why, it's quite a surprise seeing you.
Well, Dr. Elwyn, Bill.
Howdy, Doc.
Why is it such a surprise seeing us?
Oh, because Mr. Benson said you'd be killed in the fire.
Oh, he did he? When did he say this?
Well, just as he and that partner of his, that Spade, I think he calls him, were starting the fire.
You saw them start it, huh?
Oh, yes. Quite by accident, of course. I don't sleep very well. And I was out for a walk, and I saw them both setting fire to the building. I thought it was a little unusual.
Just a little, yeah. Well, why didn't you yell or something to warn us?
Because Mr. Benson told me that if I made any sound at all, he would shoot me right between the eyes. And I didn't think I'd like that. And so I said nothing.
Any questions, Jingles?
No, I don't think I'd have said anything either.
Well, I might say that I'm happy that you're still alive.
Well, thank you, Doctor, and I might say that we're kind of happy, too.
Hey, Doc, would you be willing to help us out if we could get back that money you paid for the worthless land?
Why, yes, of course. Oh, do you have a plan, Mr. Hickok?
Bill always has a plan, Doc. Now, you just stay quiet and listen.
Spade and I have been talking this over, Doc, and we figured that you sure are entitled to a little break from us.
Yeah. You're one of the first investors in Grass Valley, and we want you to have the land you bought all free and clear.
But do you mean I won't have to worry about the mortgage?
That's right. Now, here's the mortgage. You can tear it up or burn it or do anything you like with it.
Well, I think that's a very fine gesture. I appreciate that.
We thought you would. We thought you'd appreciate it so much that you wouldn't say anything about meeting us the other night when we were building a little fire.
Yeah. We were just burning down that old building next to my office. We're making room for a new hotel that we're going to build there.
Yes, but what about Mr. Hickok and Jingles?
What about them?
They were in the building when you set the fire.
They were? I didn't know that.
But you must have. When I discovered you, you said...
Never mind what we said. This ain't gonna work, Benson. Let's get rid of the old goat.
Shut up, Spade. We'll do this my way.
Shut up, nothing. I don't want him going around telling everybody that we set fire to a building and murdered Hickok and Jingles.
All right, Benson, we've heard enough.
Hickok.
They're alive.
You're darn tootin' we're alive, but no thanks to you.
I'll get you.
Bill is gun!
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You're crazy, Benson, trying to outdraw Wild Bill.
I don't need a gun. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
You keep out of this, Spade, or I'll part your hair with a 45, son.
I ain't doing nothing.
Well, just see that you don't. Benson started this fight. Let him finish it the hard way.
Try this, Hickok.
Pretty good, Benson. Try this.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Well, I've heard about the Wild West, but I hadn't realized it was quite this wild.
Tie him up, Jingles. Spade, too. We'll put him in jail for setting fire to that building. When they get out, Grass Valley will be too dry to sell to anyone.
It'll be a pleasure. But shouldn't we make him give Doc back all the money he invested?
Oh, no, not at all. I'm perfectly happy now that they've canceled the mortgage.
You're happy? But, Doc, what are you going to do with all that desert that you own?
Well, I'm a specialist in reptiles, and I can spend the rest of my life very happily collecting snakes and lizards on my own land.
Snakes and lizards? What kind of a life is that?
Don't argue with him, Jingles. If he likes to collect snakes and lizards, why shouldn't he?
Well, I don't know. Guess when you come right down to it, Bill, we collect snakes and lizards, too. All right, come on, you two reptiles. Stick out your hands. I'm going to add you to our collection.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Today's cast included Leo Curley, Hal Gerard, and Howard McNear. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Death on the Desert, right after this message.
Heading west from their new headquarters at Santa Fe, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles rode into the bleak Arizona flatland. Ahead of them stretched a trail of adventure, packed with thundering hooves and blazing guns, waiting for their discovery of Death on the Desert.
Bill, I sure hope we got enough water in our canteens to get us across this desert.
There's enough, Jingles, if we take it easy.
I'd sure hate to be caught out here without water. I get all choked up just thinking about it.
Well, you wouldn't last long, that's a cinch.
Don't talk about it. I can see myself now, laying out in the sun, drying up like a horny toad, clawing at the sand, choking and...
Jingles.
Huh?
Don't talk about it. Everything's all right. We've got water.
Ooh-wee. You saved my life, Bill. I almost scared myself to death.
You know, you've got quite an imagination, partner.
Yeah, I sure have. Oh, Bill.
What is it, Jingles?
But maybe I'm seeing things too, or is that a stagecoach pounding up behind us?
Oh, you're right, partner. It is a stagecoach. This is a new run from Santa Fe to White's Landing.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sure is rolling. Must be late.
Yeah. Bill, there ain't no driver. That's a runaway.
You're right, Jingles. I'm going to stop him. Hi, Buckshot. After him, boy.
Yeah!
Faster, Buckshot. Stretch up. Draw that lead, boy. That's it. Yeah, I got him now. Whoa. Whoa, now. Easy there. Easy, boy. Whoa.
That was sure some ride. Hey, there ain't nobody in the coach at all.
There's something wrong here, Jingles. I'll take a look up in the boot.
See anything, Bill?
Yeah, partner. I see plenty.
What do you see?
Driver, the shotgun messenger.
Dead?
That's right. The guns have been fired. They had a battle with somebody.
Some dad-burned road agent held them up into that gold shipment.
Sure looks that way. Hey, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense.
What's that?
Well, take a look for yourself. Here, under the seat.
The strong box? Huh. Lock's still on it.
That's right.
Try moving it, Bill. See if it's heavy.
It's heavy, all right.
Now, how do you figure that one?
Well, evidently the hold-up men didn't want gold.
Then what did they want?
That I don't know.
Well, let's open the strong box and be sure the gold's in it, Bill.
We've got no authority to do that, Jingles.
Well, then what are we going to do?
Take this stage to the Wells Fargo office in White's Landing. Come on, Jingles. You climb up and drive it on in. I'll ride alongside. Steady, Buckshot.
Oh, all right. But I'll be doggone if I can figure out why some owl hoot would hold up a stage and shoot two men, then leave a full box of gold.
That adds up to quite a mystery, all right. You ready?
Come on, you long-legged cayuses. Lean into those colors. Yeah!
Come on, Buckshot. Jingles, give them their head.
Yeah. Bill, something tells me we're heading into a boiler full of trouble.
Don't ask for it till you see it coming, partner.
Hey, somebody's shooting at us.
Yeah, with a rifle.
Jasper's trying to keep us from getting this stagecoach to White's Landing, Bill.
Then keep 'em rolling, Jingles. That's one thing we're going to do.
Ah! Stuck out, you throwbait!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stopped a runaway stagecoach to find the driver and shotgun messenger dead and the gold box untouched. Then, to add to the mystery, as they drove the stage toward the next town, a hidden gunman started shooting at them.
Bill, go run that varmint down and wrap that rifle around his neck. Well, yeah, it makes me nervous.
We'd better stick together, partner. He might have some friends waiting up ahead of us.
Now, ain't that a happy thought?
Just keep your eyes open.
I sure will. Hey, there he goes. Just the other side of that big Joshua tree, Bill. About half a mile away.
Keep driving him, Jingles.
He's heading in the same direction we are.
There's a chance we may run into him at White's Landing, partner.
I hope we do. There's one varmint I'd like to get my hands on. Go, you jughead! Dig in! Ha, ha, ha!
Pull him up here, Jingles, in front of Wells Fargo.
Whoa! Ho! Now, rear back and stand, you old-birded ho!
There you are, you dead-blasted road agents. Keep your guns on them, boys.
What now? Wait a minute. Who you calling road agent, you walleye?
You two varmints, that's who. Now come down off of that boot with your hands high. And you get down off of that horse. One move and you got an extra hole in your head.
Do what he says, Jingles.
I ain't gonna do no such thing. This ain't no way to treat us after we risk our lives to bring his gold into him.
What's that?
You heard me, you feather-headed old fuddy-duddy.
Yeah, and I don't believe more than half of it. We got word that you two gunslicks shot the driver and Pete and took the stage.
Hold it, mister.
Now what do you want?
You say you got word?
That's what I said.
Can you point out the man that brought you that word?
What? Well, sure I can. Clint, come on out here.
Yeah, Blocker? What do you want with me?
Didn't you come running in here an hour back to tell me about these owl hoots?
Bill, you reckon he's
Quiet,
the one?
Jingles.
Well, sure I did. I heard about it out on the street. Ran in to tell you first thing.
Heard it from whom?
How should I know? A lot of Jaspers were talking about it. Well, anyway, we got you two now, and the gold box is there under the seat.
Yeah, and you don't know who you're talking to either.
No, and we don't care neither.
Well, you might if you knew it was Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big dynamite deputy Jingles, me.
Hickok? Oh, well, maybe we made a mistake, Clint.
I ain't never seen Wild Bill Hickok, and I ain't believing it's him. Come on, man, who's got that rope? Get ready and have a necktie party.
You seem to be a little too ready for a necktie party, Clint.
Yeah? Now, what do you mean by that?
You wouldn't be trying to cover up something by hanging us, would you?
What's that? Why?
Now the rest of you misguided jugheads, holster them 6-irons. You're going to see more lead flying than you ever saw before.
Now, I reckon I'm ready to believe you're Wild Bill Hickok, all right. Couldn't nobody else draw and shoot like that.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You're going to pay for that. You wait and see.
Oh, Bill didn't hurt you any. You'll have to get a new 6-gun, I reckon.
Come on in the office, Hickok. Guess we got a few things to talk over. Clint, you bring that express box in.
You might help him, Jingles. We brought that gold this far. I want to see what's inside that box.
Yeah, me too. Then I reckon I'd better get to the corner.
Mr. Blossom, see that the stagecoach is in. Did my letter come?
Your letter? Oh, howdy, Miss Judy. Well, tan my wrinkled hide if I didn't forget all about the mail and all this excitement. Clint, you fetch the mail sack.
Mail sack? There ain't no mail sack here.
How do you know? You ain't looked.
Oh, it's just got to be there.
Help him look for it, Jingles.
All right, Bill, but I don't see it up here on top.
There ain't nothing at all inside the coach. Like I said, there ain't no mail sack.
Now, maybe we're getting somewhere with this mystery. Mr. Blocker, we'd better go in the office and have that talk.
Look here, Hickok, I ain't got no time for palaver. I got a stage line to run. You ain't got no business.
Easy, Blocker. This won't take long.
Yeah, and what's the use of running a stage line if it's going to be held up all the time?
This is the first time it's been held up.
It would happen just when I'm expecting an important letter.
What kind of a letter, Miss Judy?
Never mind, Jingles. That's Miss Judy's personal business.
Most likely a mash note from some dude back east she took a shine to.
It is not. It's for my uncle's lawyer about his will.
You gonna come into some money?
Jingles?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I just thought I'd be nice, that's all.
It will be Jingles if I get it.
Well, who's to keep you from it, Miss Judy?
A black sheep cousin of mine back east. If I don't get that letter by tomorrow night, he'll get the inheritance and I'll be left without a penny.
Now, where is he? Just let me get my hands on him and...
Oh, no, I've never seen him.
Well, if we don't stop this jawing, that stage ain't never going to make you run back to Santa Fe, and you won't stand a chance of getting your letter.
Yeah, what's all this talk about a letter anyway? We got more important things to do.
You must be new in the West, Clint. Out here, a letter means a lot, even without an inheritance.
Well, who's going to drive the stage?
Let me drive it, Mr. Blocker.
You? Why, Hickok's right. You ain't been out here but 3 weeks. What do you know about driving a stage?
A 6-hitch ain't no child's play, Buster. Hey, Bill, how about letting me take this run for Mr. Blocker and Miss Judy?
All right, Jingles, that's a good idea. If Clint's so anxious to be a driver, maybe Mr. Blocker here would let him ride along with you.
Well, that's a good idea, too. But don't waste any more time. Now, get going.
Oh, you're wonderful, Jingles. And I sure hope you bring me back my letter.
Yeah, I sure will, Miss Judy. Even if I have to write it myself. Come on, Clint, let's get rolling. Ha! Stretch out, you long-legged hammerhead! Ha ha!
You sure know how to handle horses, Jingles.
Well, I ought to. I cut my first teeth gnawing on a single tree. I was driving a 6-up before I was shaving the fuzz off my chin.
Here, let me take him.
Okay, now stick out your right hand. I'll put these lines between your fingers, just like this. Then. There, now you left.
Yeah, now I got him.
Now, talk to him. That's important.
Up. Hey, now. Get along. Ha-ha!
Yeah, that's right, good. I told you I could teach you to be a stagecoach driver.
Hey, this ain't so hard.
Hey, you better let me take him. We're coming to the hills, and it's narrow.
They get hard to handle, huh?
You said it. It's a 300-foot drop on your side over there. Get one wheel off, and we'd wind up in China.
300 feet down, huh?
That's right. Real treacherous spot in this road.
We come back this same way to get to White's Landing?
Yeah, after we get to Santa Fe and pick up the mail.
And I'm sure going to remember this spot.
Now, that's a fine idea. You know, a real smart stage driver knows every inch of the road just like the back of his hand.
Stage driving ain't exactly the reason I got for remembering this narrow piece of road. But I figure I'm real smart just the same.
Oh, Mr. Hickok. Good evening.
Evening, Miss Judy. Could I have a little talk with you?
Oh, certainly. Come in. Is something wrong? You look so serious.
Well, I'm not sure, Miss Judy, but I've somehow got the feeling that your letter's mixed up with those 2 killings yesterday.
My letter? Oh, but how could it possibly... I don't understand, Mr. Hickok.
Some men will do mighty mean things for money, ma'am.
Go on, please.
Could I ask you just how big this inheritance of yours will be?
In dollars and cents, I don't know. But it involves big properties back east and a lot of land here around White's Landing.
And if your cousin should get hold of that letter, he would get it all, huh?
Oh, yes, and I'd be left without anything.
And you say you've never seen your cousin that you know of?
No, I don't even have a picture of him.
Is his name Clayton Charles?
Yes. But how did you know I didn't tell you?
I've been doing some checking up on a hunch of mine.
Mr. Hickok at the window. I saw a face at the window.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok had just told Miss Judy that he'd been doing some checking on a hunch and that her cousin's name was Clayton Charles. Just then, Judy screamed out that she saw a face at the window, and thundering gunshots jarred the quiet of the room.
Mr. Hickok, he's going to shoot again.
Come on, Miss Judy. I'll get that Jasper.
Who is it, Mr. Hickok?
I thought so. Hold it, Blocker.
Mr. Hickok, he's taking buckshot.
He just thinks he is, Miss Judy. What's this?
Threw him. Buckshot threw him.
He sure did.
You stay away from me, Hickok. I still got my gun.
You'll never get a chance to use them, Blocker.
You messing Coyote. I'll fix you yet.
I haven't got much time to fool with you, Blocker.
Who is he?
It's Blocker from the Wells Fargo office.
Why would he want to kill you?
He knew I'd stumbled onto his game. I'll just tie him up and leave him here with you. There.
But I don't understand all
I'll have to explain it when I get back, Miss Judy. Right now, I'd better go meet Jingles. I don't want anything to happen to him or that stagecoach. Hi, Buckshot. Dig him, boy. Ah!
Well, we got the mail sacks all right, Clint. We're making good time back to White's Landing.
Yeah, we're almost back to that narrow mountain road again, ain't we?
Yeah, sure are. Want to try your hand at driving for a piece before we get there?
I've had enough for this trip. Let's get on.
You seem mighty anxious, almost as though you had a letter coming yourself.
Huh? What's that?
Now, what are you getting so jumpy about, Clint? All I said was it seemed as though...
I heard what you said. Don't forget it. Whip up those cayuses and roll this stage.
This ain't no time to hurry. Wait till we get by this narrow stretch.
Wait, nothing. You heard me.
What are you going to do with that whip?
You just hang on to those reins, big boy. Just hang on to them real tight.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't do that.
Hang on to them, you big fat head. You said yourself it was 300 feet down on your side.
Cut that out of your gun, loco.
Yeah, that ought to do it. You won't have a chance of making that curve up ahead. Just one more thing now.
What are you doing with those mail sacks?
Throwing them off, sucker. You were right. I am looking for a letter. Now I'm getting off this side before you crash down that mountain. So long, sucker!
You can't do that. These horses are running away. Whoa! Slow down, you doggone hammerheads! Whoa! No, they got their heads. I'll never stop before they take me over that cliff. Whoa! Doggone it anyway!
Stay with them, Jingles. I'm coming.
I must be dreaming. I could have swore I heard Bill's voice.
Keep falling down on them, Jingles.
Hey, I did hear Bill. Bill, they're running away and I can't stop them.
Just hold them on the road, partner. I'll get them.
No, Bill, don't try it. They'll run you off the road.
Right on, Buckshot. Get in there, boy.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Jump on that wagon, son. Point.
Bill, if you slip, you're a gunner.
Now, Buckshot. Yeah, go!
Bill, you made it!
Yeah. Slow down there. Whoa, easy, boy. That's it. Whoa.
Bill, whoo, you got him stopped.
Yeah. I'll hold them, partner, while they quiet down. Hey, where's Clint?
Oh, that varmint caused those jugheads to run away with me. Then he threw out the mail sacks and jumped off. I couldn't turn loose the reins, Bill. I'd have lost the stage right over the cliff for sure.
You did absolutely right, Jingles. Come here, Buckshot.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Backtrack until I get Clint and those mail sacks. Steady, Buckshot. Jingles, you drive on to White's Landing. Wait for me at Miss Judy. All right, Buckshot, let's get him.
Here he comes, Miss Judy, with that varmint crip strung down over his saddlebag. Mail sacks hanging from the horn.
And Wild Bill Hickok is sure some man.
Well, there ain't none better on this earth, Miss Judy. Howdy, Bill. Well, I already took Blocker over to the jail.
Good, Jingles. Morning, Miss Judy. Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh.
Well, you got Clint all right, the no-good Gila monster.
No, leave me alone.
I got a couple of surprises for you, Miss Judy.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
First, this man's been calling himself Clint, but he's really your cousin from back east, Clayton Charles.
What?
You mean this Gila monster's been causing all Miss Judy's trouble, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. I caught him with the mail sacks ripped open and this here letter in his hand.
My letter.
Yep, here it is. That's the other surprise.
Is that the one, Miss Judy? Is it?
Give her a chance to read it, Jingles.
Oh, it is. It is.
Well, good. But wait a minute, Bill. How did Blocker fit into all this?
Well, Judy's cousin made a deal with Blocker. He'd help get the letter, then he'd get part of the land here around White's Landing.
And we'd have got away with it, too, if it hadn't been for you showing up, Hickok.
Now, where have I heard that before?
Oh, Mr. Hickok, how can I ever thank you and Jingles?
Oh, shucks now, Miss Judy. Just seeing that big smile and knowing we got a couple of more low-down killers in jail's enough thanks for us. Of course, once in a while, a real pretty girl like you gives Jingles a kiss right on the forehead. If you want to.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Death on the Desert, in just 1 minute. We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. Today's cast included Barney Phillips, Tom Holland, and Julie Bennett. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Timothy Dolan's Last Stand, right after this message.
Jingles had no idea how dangerous life could be until the day he joined the forces of the law and became deputy to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. From that day forward, the two saddle partners fought their way to fame along a trail of action-packed adventure. But never were they in greater peril than the time they took a hand in Timothy Dolan's Last Stand.
Bill, we've been following Green River ever since we left the Bighorn country. I'm getting tired of that cold wind.
All right, Jingles, let's turn the horses in towards the wood. You won't get as much wind back in those pine trees.
Now you're talking. Come on, Joker. Point your big nose east for a while.
Look out, Jingles. Buckshot is a stampede. After him, boy.
Ooh-wee, this is a lot better. That wind was cutting me right through to the bone.
Now, that's a mighty deep cut, partner. Ooh, slow down, Buckshot, boy.
Don't hoorah me, Bill. I'm freezing. Ain't we ever going to find civilization or somebody?
Oh, Wyoming isn't exactly civilization, Jingles.
What's that noise?
Sounds like a tree falling.
Bill,
Look out, it is.
Bill, it is falling. It's falling on us, Bill.
Jingles, Jingles, you all right? Where are you?
I'm buried under this dad-blasted tree. It fell on me.
Now, what's the name of Gilligan's mule are you two doing on my land?
Don't stand there yapping. Give me a hand.
A hand with what?
A hand with me, that's what. Now get this tree off of me.
Glory be.
Yeah. Pull.
All right, just a little more now, and we'll have them over.
Well, it's taking you long enough.
There. All right. Now you can get up, Jingles.
No, I can't. Just dig a hole and roll me in it. I'm dead, I tell you, dead. This feather-headed weasel dropped that tree on me on purpose.
That I did not. You were trespassing at the wrong time, you were. And fail to move fast enough.
All right, hold it, both of you. It was an accident, Jingles, and nobody's hurt.
Thankful I am for that. Say, you two wouldn't be looking for a job now, would you?
No, we wouldn't.
You short-handed?
Oh, that I am. So short I'm down to me alone. And timber to be floated down to the mill before the river freezes. And a loan to be paid to Mark Slater or lose me timber stand. It's trouble aplenty that's dogging my steps, it is.
Well, now, that's tough, but we got a job, and I ain't about to break my back on a cross-cut saw. Let's go, Bill.
Well, speak of the devil, it's himself I was just talking about.
Who?
Mark Slater, coming again to plague me into selling out.
Oh, boy. Oh. Well, Timothy Dolan, I've come to give you your last chance. Do you still to me or don't you?
I don't.
You're being a stubborn fool, Dolan. I'll take your land and timber at the end of the week anyway.
Not if I pay you back the loan, you won't.
You'll never pay it. After what's happened, you can't get a lumberjack to work for you, and you know it. You don't stand a chance.
I've still got till the end of the week. And by Gilligan's mule, I'll find a way.
You're an idiot, Dolan. I've made my last offer. I'll have this land and timber on my own terms come Sunday. Nobody bucks Mark Slater and wins out. Get up!
Bill, I just all of a sudden don't like that Jasper a little bit.
I was thinking the same thing, partner.
The devil himself he is. It was a bad day for me when I went to him for a loan, it was.
He didn't seem to care much about the loan, Tim. He talked more about the land and timber.
Yeah, he'll get it too. I'm whipped and I know it. At the end of the week, all me pretty trees will belong to that Spalpean, Mark Slater. It's a sad day it is.
Maybe not.
Now, Bill.
And what do you be meaning by maybe not?
He didn't mean a thing. Not a doggone thing.
Well, it was him that said it. Let him speak.
You offered us a job, Timothy Dolan.
That I did?
No, Bill, no. We got no business in the lumber business.
Something tells me we have, partner. We'll take that job, Tim.
Well, glory be.
And something tells me I'm going to be swinging an axe with one hand and triggering a 6-gun with the other. Oh, doggone it anyway.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. For reasons of his own, Wild Bill Hickok decided to accept Timothy Dolan's offer of a job. And before the sun was up the next morning, Bill and Jingles were out helping Tim log off his timber.
There goes Tim dropping another tree.
Well, we better get back to work on this one, partner. He's doing a lot better than we are.
Oh, now, why did you have to think of that?
Come on, partner. Make it sing.
You get the doggonest idea.
Down, Jingles.
That's what's been happening around here.
Yeah, looks like it, partner.
Where'd it come from, Bill?
I don't know. Maybe he'll shoot again, huh?
Bill, Jingles, are you all right? Did he hit you?
No, Dad burned it, but I wish he'd shoot again so I could see where he is.
He won't. Not now, at least.
How do you know, Tim?
Oh, he's too smart, whoever he is. Shoots once and then waits until he least expected and then shoots again.
And you knew about this all the time?
Sure. I should have told you, but I didn't want to scare you off. That's how I lost every lumberjack on the place.
Well, nobody ever scared us off and nowhere. Bill, you reckon it's Smart Slater to doing the shooting?
We might go ask him, Jingles.
That's a right good idea. I wonder why I didn't think of that. Come on, Bill, let's go.
That's Slater's cabin, Jingles. Keep your eyes open. Ooh, slow down, boy.
Easy, Joker. We might be running into a mess of hornets. Bill, there's Slater's horse.
Yeah, lathered up like he's been a-running. Hey, maybe we're on the right track after all, partner.
All right, you two, stop where you are.
There he is, Bill, and he's got a gun.
Ooh, watch out. Ooh. Easy does it, Jingle.
Oh, Joker, we got a little business to take care of now.
I saw you two knotheads at Tim Dolan's last night. You've come looking for trouble. I've been saving some for you.
Why, you two-legged polecat, you're the one that's looking
Hold
for...
it, partner.
But, Bill, no low-down sidewinder's going to...
Never mind.
Oh, everybody's...
Now, get on those nags of yours and hightail it back to where you come from. My trigger finger's getting itchy.
Not so fast, Slater. I'm kind of curious about where you've been riding so fast.
Yeah, your horse is all lathered up, too. You wouldn't just happen to be the one that singed my hair with a rifle slug now, would you?
You accusing me of causing Tim Dolan's trouble?
It would serve your purpose, Slater. You want his land and timber, don't you?
Ah, you tin horn saddle tramp.
Billy shooting! Now you got an idea what it means to tangle with Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok. You sure came close to playing a harp that time, mister.
Never mind, Jingle.
Yeah, I heard about you, Hickok. This time you just got in the way of the wrong man. All right, boys. Close in on him. And if Hickok makes a move, shoot his partner first.
But Bill, we walked into a trap.
Yeah, and this is one trap you ain't never going to get out of. Shut him up in the dugout on the hill, boys, and let him rot.
You're building up a real good case against yourself, Slater.
You can't scare me, Hickok. You already dug your own grave. Get their guns and take them away, boys. Then, Shanty, you and Buck come on up to the office. I got a plan to stop Tim Dolan once and for all.
Bill, it's getting colder by the minute. I'm about to freeze.
That's what's got me worried, Jingle.
You're worried about me freezing? Well, now that's right nice of you, Bill.
No, I'm worried about the river.
Oh. Well, let the doggone river take care of itself.
Yeah, but if it freezes over, how are we going to float Tim's logs down to the mill?
Hey, that's right. The ice would jam up and the logs couldn't... What are you talking about, Bill Hickok? Here we are, locked up like cattle going to market.
Yeah, that's something else to think about.
It sure is. We better think about it first, too. I pushed and beat on that door till I'm sore all over and it wouldn't give an inch.
Well, we'll just have to dig out, Jingle.
Out of solid rock? You gone loco, Bill.
Well, we got to do something, partner. I heard the whole Slater bunch right off toward the river, which means bad news for Tim Dolan unless we get out of here.
And we ain't got a ghost of a chance of doing that. For once, I don't see no more hope than a piece of bacon's got on a chuck wagon. Doggone it anyway.
You reckon this is going to work, Slater?
I said it would, didn't I?
Well, sure, boss.
Don't talk so much and get this log in place. Come on, you lugs. Grab a root and growl.
Here.
Come on.
Even that. That's it. We got it moving.
All right.
Come on.
Now lock it between those other two. That'll stop those chunks of ice. That's got it. Before the night's over, that'll be a solid ice dam 3 feet thick or better. I'd like to see Tim Dolan try to float logs down this river for a month.
What are we going to do about Hickok and that big deputy of his?
Well, I just figured that out, too, Shanty.
Yeah?
Sure. You see that ice jam spreading across the river?
Yeah.
If there was a couple of bodies under all that ice, they wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
But then we'd be all sold out and long gone from here.
That's right, Shanty. Come on. I like the idea so well, I'm right anxious to see it work.
Bill.
Yeah, Jingles?
If we don't freeze to death, Slater and his varmints will come back and shoot us down like rats.
You're looking on the dark side, bud.
Sure I am. What else?
Hold it, Jingles.
What is it?
I thought I heard buckshot.
Hey, Bill, that is buckshot.
It sure is, Jingles, and that gives me an idea.
Oh, sure, I know. You're going to call him and tell him to go get the key to the lock on that bolt. Oh, sure.
Not quite, partner, but I'm going to call him right now.
Buckshot! Buckshot, come here, boy!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. temperature dropping like a lead dollar, Mark Slater blocked the river with a network of logs to cause an ice jam and keep Tim Dolan from floating his logs down to the mill. Meanwhile, locked in a rock-walled dugout at Slater's place, Wild Bill and Jingles have just heard Buckshot's whinny outside the door to the dugout.
Attaboy, Buckshot. Found us, Bill.
Yeah, now if he can only understand what I want him to do.
Yeah, that's important, huh? What do you want him to do, Bill?
You'll see, Jingles.
Buckshot! Kick down that door, boy! Kick the door down!
Well, now, Bill, do you think you'll do it?
We can hope.
Come on, Buckshot, kick it down!
Well, Billy, good old Buckshot. Now, if Joker only had sense enough to come and help him. Come on, Buckshot.
Why didn't you bring the other boys with us, Slater?
Can't trust them, Shanty. You and me's got to do this job on Hickok and Jingles by ourselves.
What I can't figure out is why you didn't just knock off Tim Dolan.
That shows how much brains you got. If Dolan was found dead, I'd be the first one they'd come looking for. Now quit trying to think and ride. We ain't got far to go.
Bill, that door's too solid. Buckshot can't even make a dent in it. We're never going to get out of here.
Jingles.
Huh? What is it? Huh, Bill?
I heard something fall.
That's enough, Buckshot. Steady, boy.
Now what?
Let's try that door, Jingles.
Oh, now, Bill, you know doggone well that... Hey, it's open, Bill. Buckshot did it.
Let's see. Yep, kicked the lock right off. Good boy, Buckshot. You sure saved our necks this time.
Yeah, you sure did. Look at there. There's Joker just standing and watching him do it. You jughead, why didn't you help him?
I guess he told you, partner. Wait a minute, hold it.
Yeah, but Bill, horses are coming.
Yeah. Come on, grab Joker and climb up back of those rocks. Come on, Buckshot.
You reckon that's Slater and his men coming back?
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, now we're out of sight. Quiet, Buckshot.
Yeah, Joker, if you say one word, I'm liable to put you on bread and water for a week, you old no-kicker, you.
Oh! Hey, Slater, look! Huh? Doors open. They got loose.
Well, how could they?
I don't know, but I hear that this Hickok's a slippery one.
Dad blast the luck. Just after we got that ice jam rigged up.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I ain't licked yet. They'd hightail it for Dolan's place. Ain't nothing to do now but go for a showdown. I'll teach that meddling marshal he ain't playing no kid's game now. That's right. Go on, Roan. Giddy up.
I'll teach that meddling marshal he ain't playing no kid's game now. Why, that low-down brother to a sneaking coyote.
We're not through with him yet, Jingles. If he gets to Dolan's ahead of us, Tim's in real danger.
Yeah.
Hit the saddle, partner. Steady, Buckshot.
All right. Hold on, Bill. Now, I ain't moving a step without my gun.
We haven't got time, Jingles. They've got a head start.
Hi, Buckshot. After him, boy. Dig in.
Jump, Joker. Doggone it. Out of the frying pan into the fire. If we keep this up, somebody's going to get burnt to a sizzle.
Oh, Ron. Oh, yeah. All right, Shanty, this is it. Now keep your eyes open.
Yeah, if Hickok's around here, we'd better keep our eyes open.
Well, Bill, I thought you'd never... Slater, what are you doing here? No, don't shoot.
So, Hickok ain't made it back yet, eh? Well, Shanty, we're in luck after all.
Yeah, boss, we sure are.
All right, Tim Dolan, get back in that house.
Hey, what's going on here?
You'll find out soon enough. When Hickok sticks his head in that door and gets it blown off.
Sure you know what you're doing, Slater?
Sure, I'm sure. Now sit down with that gun trained on that door, Shanty. When Hickok and Jingles walk in, shoot. And shoot straight.
Bill, it's a good thing we didn't just bust into Tim's house behind them two.
It's Tim I'm worried about. If we tried anything, they might shoot him.
But what are we going to do?
Wait a minute, Jingles. I got an idea.
This one better be a good one.
Well, it's worth a try. We know that Slater and his men set up that ice jam to block Tim's logs.
Sure, we heard him say it, and we rode right by it, trailing them here.
And they're just sitting there waiting for us to come in that door.
That's what Slater said.
Well, we'll let them wait a little bit longer, partner. Come on, I know where there's some dynamite.
Dynamite? Now, what good's dynamite gonna do?
If they hear dynamite down by that ice jam, I think they'll leave Tim and come a-running.
Hey, now, they might at that. Come on, let's get that dynamite and give it a try.
Hickok ain't showing up.
He will.
But he got out before we got to the cave. We've already been here darn near an hour.
I said he'd show, didn't I?
If you've done anything with Hickok, Slater, it'll be the death of you.
Shut up. You make one false move, Dolan, it'll be the death of you, you blasted potato.
Hey, boss, what was that?
Dynamite.
Came from the river. Somebody's dynamiting my logs.
Come on, Shanty, the ice jam.
I'm coming. But I got no idea what's going on.
That blasted lawman's trying another one of his tricks.
Hickok? Well, I don't see
There
what...
they are, on the ice in the middle of the river.
Boss, you can't hit him from here.
No, but I can keep him from setting off any more dynamite. Hurry up, get that 6-iron working.
Yeah.
Blast their hides. They don't even act like they see us.
I can't do no good shooting when I'm running.
Well, keep running.
Boss, they broke the jam. Here they come.
Let them have it.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
They just keep coming. Slater, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. Drop that gun.
Get back, Hickok, or I'll blast your head off.
You waited too long, mister.
Don't do it, Bill. I got this varmint hogtied.
You think you're right big, don't you, Hickok?
I figure I'm big enough to take you, Slater.
Woo-wee. That punch sounded bigger than a charge of dynamite, Bill.
You got it, Bill. What was all the fireworks?
Guess your troubles are all over for a while, Tim. We're taking these two to jail for attempted murder.
It was them that built up that ice jam in the river then.
That's right, Tim.
Yes, sir. You know, there's two of the meanest varmints we've caught in many a moon. But now you can float your logs down the river tomorrow with no trouble at all. Sorry we can't stay and help you, but we got to drag these two coyotes into jail. Yep, I sure am sorry about it.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Dick Ryan, Lou Merrill, and Charlie Lyon. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Big Welcome at Shady Rest, right after this message.
Danger waited behind every rock and tree for those who rode the law trail in the early days of the Old West. The most famous pair of lawmen to face that danger were United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles. And one of the most dangerous situations they ever faced came when Blazing Six Guns gave them a big welcome at Shady Rest.
Bill, if we don't come to a town right soon, I'm just going to crawl up behind one of them big rocks and give up the ghost.
Well, perk up, Jingles, and read that sign at the side of the road. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, huh? What sign, Bill?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Says, Shady Rest, 3 miles. Well, now, that's fine. Now, what's that skull and crossbones doing painted on that sign?
That generally means poison, partner. Might mean the town is poison to strangers.
Well, I don't care. I'm tired and hungry, and I got to find the blacksmith for Joker. He's going to go lame on me. Come on, let's go, Joker.
All right, Jingles, but we could be asking for trouble.
That ain't going to stop me. Just let anybody try giving me one.
Hold it, partner. Hold it.
Bill, those shots were meant for us.
Sure looks that way, Jingles. Here comes a gent with a rifle pointed right for your brisket.
Oh. Ain't you headed down the wrong road, strangers?
No, we ain't. And what call you got to go shooting at us?
Easy, Jingles,
well,
easy.
I don't like people.
How do you figure we're on the wrong road, mister?
Strangers ain't welcome in Shady Rest. There's a trail yonder that leads around the town. My advice to you is to take it.
No, now you're giving advice, huh?
Yeah, big boy, and if you know what's good for the both of you, you'll heed that advice pronto.
And if we don't?
If you don't, the buzzards will be circling your carcasses for sundown. Now turn them horses and get going.
Not so fast, mister. You make me right curious when you talk about a town that doesn't welcome strangers.
Yeah, me too. And besides, I want a bath in good hot water.
So I guess we'll ride right on into Shady Rest.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the end of the road for you.
Bill! Now let me give you a little advice, you big-jawed salamander. Don't never try to draw a bead on Wild Bill Hickok again.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's what I said, and I'm Jingles.
Wild Bill? Hey, get around here. Oh, now, hit that.
Look at him go. I reckon he went back to town to prepare a welcome for us.
I wouldn't be surprised, Jingles. Let's go. Up, Buckshot.
Well, I hope they'll have a kettle of hot water on the stove at the barber shop.
They'll more likely have hot lead set up for a welcome from the looks of things.
Hot lead? Oh, Bill, maybe we're making a mistake riding into Shady Rest after all, huh?
Oh, Buckshot. Oh, boy.
Oh, Joker. Ain't this a fine, peaceful little town?
Maybe that's why they call it Shady Rest.
And it must have been named by a drifter. Bill, nobody who'd live here 2 minutes could call it that.
Yes, you're right.
Ain't no shade and there ain't no rest. Except maybe for a man that's slow on the draw. I never heard so much just... Oh, Bill. Oh. Ain't it mighty quiet all of a sudden?
It sure is, partner. Looks like they spotted us.
Yeah, and I don't like the way the hair's standing up on the back of my neck. I wonder who the law is around here.
Did I hear you ask about who's the law in Shady Rest?
Huh? Yeah, I did.
Well, I'm the law.
Yeah, well...
Got any questions?
But what's your name?
Sheriff Hawkins. Spade Hawkins. I'm the coroner around here, too. I bury them that quits breathing. Keeps you right busy.
It does, huh?
Yeah. Most of them dies from lead poisoning. Most always, they just happen to be strangers.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were beginning to get the idea that strangers were not welcome in Shady Rest, but as yet they didn't know why. The reason, they were soon to discover, was sitting in a plush-lined office across the street in the person of Big Annie.
You feather-headed ape, I told you I didn't want any strangers in town. Especially today.
I know, Annie, but you can't stop Wild Bill Hickok.
Who says you can't?
I tried it. Shot the rifle clean out of my hands. They're stinging yet.
Don't tell me your troubles. I got plenty of my own.
I can get the boys together and lay for Hickok. Be easy to shoot him in the back.
You haven't got the brains of a sand flea, Blackie. If you shot Hickok and his deputy here in town, we'd have a whole herd of lawmen down on us.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
You didn't think. Now get back to your blacksmith shop and let me do the thinking. Got that raid on Tate's horses set for tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing. You hear?
Bill, this is what I call living. I ain't been so clean in a month.
Then get out of that tub and let's look around this town.
All right, but, well, I don't want to.
You can't spend the rest of your life in a bathtub.
Oh, sure I could. If I had somebody to bring me my meals, but... Oh, what are you going to look around for, Bill?
I'm still curious.
Well, it ain't long till sundown, Bill. Let's look around tomorrow, huh?
For instance, 2 men so far have made it plain they don't want strangers in Shady Rest.
Oh, let it go. I never get my way anyhow. Well, where are we going first?
Oh, just down the street. You ready?
Sure. But I ain't going to be much help looking for something I don't know what it is.
You just keep your eyes open and your ears, too, now that they're clean.
Bill Hickok, you're going to keep looking and listening until you get us right into a mess of hornets. I can feel it coming on.
What do you say we drop into the blacksmith shop and ask a couple of questions? Come on.
No, I ain't for that at all, Bill. The blacksmith always knows everything that's going on in a town, and, well, he might tell us something.
That's the idea, partner.
Have your horse all shot in a minute now, Mr. Tate.
Fine, Blackie. I gotta get back to the ranch and make out the papers for my big sale tomorrow.
Hold it, Jingles.
What is it, Bill?
Quiet. Listen to that voice.
You got that herd of horses all together, Mr. Tate?
Bill, I've heard that voice before.
Sure have, Blackie. All set in a corral, waiting for the purchasing agent from the cavalry to come pick 'em up.
Ain't you afraid of those raids we've been having?
Yeah, confidentially, yes, I am. I won't sleep much tonight, but tomorrow my troubles will be over.
Yeah, if they don't hit you tonight.
Well, they haven't raided my horses yet.
Well, they could have just been waiting. You plan to have a heavy guard around your corral?
No, I don't figure that'll be necessary.
Don't, huh? Well, that's your business. Yeah, shoeing's all finished. That's about $2, 50 cents a shoe.
Uh-huh. Yeah, here you are. So long, Blackie.
Come on, Jingles.
Good luck with that herd tonight, Mr. Tate. I hope. Hey, what are you two doing here?
Bill, I thought I knew that voice.
So your name is Blackie and you're a blacksmith.
Who are these men, Blackie?
Oh, nobody, Mr. Tate. Just a couple of drifters I met on the road a while back.
Yeah, about 5 hours back, through the sights of your rifle.
What?
Maybe I'd better straighten you out, Mr. Tate. I'm Bill Hickok, and this is my
Wild
deputy.
Bill Hickok? Hey, just the man I'm best like to meet right now. Where's your horses?
Right over in front of the hotel.
Well, then get 'em and come home with me.
But...
Don't argue now. I won't take no for an answer.
But you never did let Bill tell you who I was.
I don't care who you are.
Then I ain't going.
I mean, I don't care who you are. If you're a friend of Wild Bill Hickok's, you're mighty welcome at my diggings.
Well, that's different. I'm Jingles.
Wait, I'm glad to know you. Now, let's get to riding.
Annie, we're in the soup now.
Slow down, Blackie. You'll bust a blood vessel.
Well, we got big trouble, Annie.
What have you done now?
Well, I pumped Tate just like you told me to and found out he's got his horses all in the corral.
Good.
And he wasn't going to have no big guard around that corral tonight.
Good. Then what are you in such a lather about?
Then just as he was leaving, Hickok and that big barrel he calls Jingles walked up.
Well, go on. What happened?
And when Tate found out who they was, right away he invited them out to his ranch.
Did they go?
Yeah, rode off not 3 minutes ago.
Good. Here, take these 2 rifles and go get our horses. And send the sheriff in here.
But you said a while ago you didn't want Hickok shot around here.
That's right, I don't. But I didn't say anything about Tate, did I?
Tate? I don't understand.
Don't try. Just do as I say. Send the sheriff in here and then have the horses ready. I'll be out in a minute. Don't stand there with your mouth open. Get moving.
Oh, all right. Annie, want you, Sheriff.
You looking for me, Big Annie?
I sure am. Tomorrow morning at about sunrise, I want you to go out to the Tate Ranch and arrest Hickok and Jingles for horse stealing and murder.
What? Who's murder?
Old man Tate's.
Old man Tate's dead?
He's gonna be in about an hour.
Hickok gonna kill him?
Don't ask so many questions. Do what I tell you.
Well, it just don't make sense, Big Annie. Wild Bill Hickok wouldn't steal no horses. He wouldn't commit no murder neither. Nobody'd believe it.
They'll believe it when I get through. More than one lawman has turned outlaw in my time.
Yeah, but they were no good lawmen to start with.
Will you shut up your arguing?
No, Annie, put away that gun. I'll do what you say.
That's better.
Oh, I might have been a good marshal like Hickok if I hadn't have met up with you.
You sniveling weasel, get out of here. I got work to do. You ready to ride, Blackie?
Yeah, Annie.
All right. We ought to make it to Mullins Cliff just about the time they'll be riding through the pass.
That way the sun will be in their eyes if they start to shoot back.
Well, Blackie, you're thinking at last. Maybe you're smarter than I thought. All right, let's ride. Up, boy. Go.
You say you don't know who's been staging these raids on the horse ranches around here.
No, Bill, I don't.
Ain't you even got any suspicions, Mr. Tate?
Well, none that I'd want to believe, Jingles.
What do you mean by that?
Well, the only two ranches the raiders have missed are mine and Big Annie Mullins.
Big Annie Mullins? Now, who's she?
Well, sir, she's the widow of one of the meanest galoots ever to set foot west of the Mississippi. One of his own horses kicked him to death last year. Kicked him right over that cliff ahead of us.
It's high enough.
Yeah, I'd hate to fall from up there. Ooh, that sun's right in my eye.
Hey, that came from up on the cliff.
Now, doggone it, Bill, somebody's shooting at us again.
Can't see him. The sun's in my eyes, too. We'll have to make a run for it.
Oh, Hickok, come here.
Bill, Billy's falling out of the saddle. Dad blast those bushwhacking coyotes. I'll fix them.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill and Jingles rode under Mullins Cliff, Big Annie and Blackie were ready and waiting.
All right, Blackie, now, get Tate. You missed.
I couldn't help it. You rushed.
Here, get out of my way. You can bet I won't miss him.
You got him, Annie. He's falling out of the saddle.
Yeah. They're looking up here, but they can't see us. All right, let's go.
The big deputy's shooting back.
Let him. He'll hit nothing but thin air. Come on, let's round up the boys. Those horses in Tate's corral are just waiting for us to come and get them.
Hold your fire, Jingles. You can't hit anything shooting against the sun that way.
Well, I scared him off anyway. How's he doing, Bill?
Got a mean hole in his shoulder, Jingles, but he's going to be all right.
Yeah, sure. I will, Jingles. But I sure don't understand who could be gunning for me.
We'll think about that when we get you home.
Yeah.
Think you can ride now, Mr. Tate?
Oh, sure, Bill. But you'll have to help me up my horse.
No, I'll just toss you up there real easy, Mr. Tate. Now, there.
Jumping mavericks, Jingles. You put me up here like I was a baby.
Well, we'll take it slow. Steady, watch out. Come on, Jingles. You ride behind him. I'll stay out in front.
I got you, Bill. Looking out for more trouble, huh?
I got an idea that trouble's going to come later, partner. But just as soon as we get Mr. Tate to bed, we'll be ready for it. Get along there, Buckshot.
Uh-oh. When Bill gets that tone of voice working, I know I'm in for losing a night's sleep sure as eating green persimmons will give you a stomachache. I'll bet there's going to be shooting tonight. What are we waiting for, Bill? We've been sitting here by this corral fence for over 4 hours since it got dark.
If I'm right, you're going to see it before long, Jingles.
You figure the riders are due to hit this corral full of horses tonight, huh?
I don't figure it, Jingles. I'm sure of it.
But how can you be sure?
There it is. All right, look alive.
What, Bill?
Here they come. Stay down back of this fence. Don't make a move till I say so.
But, Bill, well, look, there's a whole pack of them. Must be 10 or 12 riders, and we're only 2.
That's right, but we only want 2 of them.
2?
Yeah, the leader and 1 more. All right, watch it now.
All right, boys. Get that gate open. Blackie, you stay here by me. Charlie, Matt, get on the other side and run them out.
I'm with you, Annie.
That's it, too, Jingles. All right, get your rope set.
I'm set now.
Wait for my signal.
Come on, get those coyotes moving.
Bill, they're starting to prod those horses out of the corral.
All right, Jingles. Take the one on the right. I'll get the other one. Now.
Here goes my loop. I got mine, Bill.
Me too. Hey, whose rope is this?
Get that loop off me, you idiot.
It ain't me, Annie. Somebody's got us roped.
All right, Jingles. Pull!
Hey, Annie, it's Hickok.
Boys, let those horses go. Shoot those coyotes.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You little cowards, come back here.
Annie, they're leaving us to get caught.
All right, Blackie, now get up. I figured you were behind these raids.
Me? I ain't the boss. It's Big Annie.
Shut up, Blackie.
That's all I wanted to know, Blackie, and thanks. Now you can both head up toward the house.
Well, I didn't figure to get a gal in my loop when I throwed it. After you, ma'am, and watch your step.
Get this rope off me, you big baboon.
My, such language from a lady. We gonna take these 2 to jail, Bill?
In the morning, Jingles.
You mean we gotta sit up all night and watch him?
Sure, we can't leave Mr. Tate alone tonight.
Tate, ain't he dead?
Blackie, you lame-brained idiot.
Yeah, Blackie, seems you just keep giving away all Big Annie's secrets.
But, Bill, how could Blackie think Mr. Tate was dead unless he was...
That's right, Jingles. Unless he did the shooting from the top of that cliff.
I didn't do it. Annie shot him.
Oh, if I ever get loose from this big ape, I'll take you apart, Blackie.
Well, now, ma'am, you can just relax about that, because you ain't getting loose until we turn you over to the sheriff.
You ain't gonna turn us over to Sheriff Spade Hawkins at Shady Rest in the morning.
That's right. This is his territory. We're just passing through. Why?
Blackie, shut up that laughing. Stop it. Stop it, you featherhead. You'll ruin everything.
All right, Jingles. Wake up. Sun's out. It's time to start off to jail.
No. Oh, hello, Bill. I just dropped off for a couple of winks.
Yeah, a couple hours, you mean. All right, come on. You can stay with Mr. Tate, and I'll ride on up ahead.
Bill, somebody's coming.
Yeah. I'll get it.
Who is it, Bill?
The sheriff. Good morning, Sheriff. What brings you out here?
Hickok, I arrest you for murder in the name of the law.
What's that, Sheriff?
I said I arrest you for murder in the name of the law.
What'd he say, Bill?
He says he arrests me for murder in the name of the law, Jingles.
Oh, who's murder?
Old man Tate, that's who's.
Tate, but he's
Hold it,
just...
Jingles. Come on in, Sheriff. Now, whatever gave you the idea that Mr. Tate was dead?
Why, Big Annie said...
Don't you say nothing, you old goat.
Big Annie? Oh, what happened to your plan?
Oh, what's the use?
So she had a plan, huh? We're all working for her. Well, Jingle, I guess that rounds up the ringleaders of the horse raiders.
But I don't understand. Now, Big Annie said...
Now, Sheriff, you just quit trying to figure out what Big Annie said. The judge will explain it all to you, and if you're looking for a plan, he'll give you one that'll keep you all busy for about the next 20 years.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Virginia Gregg, Paul Frees, and Jess Kirkpatrick. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. We'll hear the exciting story, Gunbelt Treasure, right after this message.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles had many strange and dangerous adventures as they brought the law to the far west. But none was stranger or more dangerous than their ride up from Mexico with the Gunbelt Treasure.
Oh, doggone, Bill. The minute we get back in the United States, it starts to rain. We should have stayed in Mexico.
We got too much work to do on our own side of the border, Jingles. We haven't got time for a vacation.
Oh, Bill, the prettiest little senorita was teaching me how to speak Spanish. I learned how to say, como usted, muy bien. I was just working on quiero casarme.
On what?
She was teaching me how to say, quiero casarme.
Then it's a good thing we left when we did.
But why? I don't even know what that means.
It means I want to get married.
It does?
It sure does, Paul. You know, you almost got yourself engaged.
Ooh-wee, what a narrow escape that was.
Now, I'll bet you're glad we're back in our own country.
I sure am. Even if it is raining cats and dogs.
Head for that big oak tree over there, Jingles. They wouldn't get under cover until the worst of it's over.
That's a good idea. I'm as wet as a rainbow trout in a shower bath. Now get over, Joker.
Here we are. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Woo-wee. You know, for a minute there, I didn't know whether I was on horseback or swimming.
Pretty wet out there, all right. This old oak tree sure makes a good roof.
Yeah, it sure does. Well, let's climb down and dry out. The rain doesn't quit. This would be a good place to camp for the night, Bill.
Yeah, I guess it would, but I'd like to push on to Santa Fe just as fast as I can.
Hey, oh, what's that?
Rattlesnake, Jingles.
Hey, he's a big one, Bill. I ain't sharing this oak tree with no buzztail. You shoot him.
You shoot him. I'm busy with this pack.
All right, I will. Well, that's funny. It misfired.
Better try your other gun. That one must be wet.
No, okay. I'll get you this time. Hey, Bill, nothing happens. Now you shoot him.
All right, partner.
Oh, that did it. I wonder what's wrong with my gun.
Maybe you'd better clean them.
I clean them every day, Bill Hickok, and you know it.
Can't be the rain. My gun worked all right.
Hey, I wonder now.
You wonder what?
Well, I bought a box of ammunition from old Pedro over in Mexico, and wonder if that had anything to do with it.
Could be. Yeah, let's have a look.
I feel both my guns and my whole gun belt.
Well, take out a cartridge and we'll open it up.
Okay, now here's one.
Hey, wait a minute, Jingles.
What's the matter?
Here come a couple of riders splashing through the rain.
Well, it looks like they're coming in here to get out of the storm.
Well, we got plenty of room.
I wonder who they are, Bill.
Oh, a couple of cowpokes, probably. Howdy, gents. Climb down, dry off a little.
Yeah, enough water outside to float a Mississippi steamboat.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm glad you found such a nice dry tree, Jingles.
Jingles? Hey, Hey, you know who I am, don't you?
Sure we do, sure. And we know Hickok, too.
That's right. We've been looking for you.
What's up? Trouble of some kind?
Yeah, plenty of trouble. Get your hands up.
Bill!
Don't go for those guns.
We won't. Not with those irons of yours staring us in the face.
Get their gun belts, Blackie. And watch out for tricks.
Oh, what kind of a shenanigan is this, anyhow?
Hold still and shut up till I get this belt unbuckled.
I'm shut.
All right, hurry up, Blackie.
I'm hurrying. Here's Jingles' belt.
Good. Now, Hickox.
I suppose when you get our guns, you're going to tell us what this is all about?
No, I don't think we will.
Well, I'll bet it's a stick-up, Bill. Are they going to be surprised? Bill, would you loan me $1.06 so I'll just have something to give them, huh?
Here's Hickok's gun, Slade.
Toss him way up in the brush. One gun over here, one over there, and the belt way up in the tree.
Well, what in the heck is that for?
They want us to spend a little time getting our guns back, Jingles. That'll give them a head start.
That's right.
There go the guns. Let's see how high I can throw this belt. There.
Good shot, Blackie. By the time Hickok climbs up and gets it, we'll be 2 miles down the road and they'll never catch us.
Now, Jingle. Hold it.
I'm holding it. Slug like the tore off my left ear.
You try that again, I'll plant a slug between your ears. Now just hold still till we're through.
Now what, Slade?
Take Jingles' gun belt and his guns and put them in your saddlebags. And be careful with them.
Right. You know we'll be on your trail, don't you, Slade?
That's all right. I'll tell you where we're going. Right into Red Rock.
That's just a few miles down the road, ain't it?
That's right. When you get there, stop at the post office. I'll leave Jingles' belt and 6 guns there.
All set, Slade.
Okay. Now just stand hitched a minute more, you two, till I get a seat in the saddle.
This is about the silliest thing that ever happened to us.
I'll see you in Red Rock, Slade. I'm getting real curious about this.
Fine, Hickok. Can't think of any way you can put the law on me after Jingles gets his guns back. Stop by the hotel and we'll have dinner. Come on, Blackie. Let's ride.
You can put your hands down now, Jingles. They're gone.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking.
So was I, partner. And the more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
2 owl hoots come all the way out here in the rain to pull a stick up, and they didn't even take any of my money. Silly.
It didn't seem silly to them. I think we'll take them up on that invitation to dinner, Jingles.
Dinner? Oh, yeah. Get your gun belt out of that tree, Wild Bill Hickok, and let's get started.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok's story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingle, riding home from a trip into Mexico, held up and robbed. But all the robbers took were Jingle's guns and ammunition, and they said they'd leave those for him at the post office in the town of Red Rock.
Well, this don't beat anything I ever heard of. Bill, I got my guns back all right, and there ain't a doggone thing wrong with them.
Nothing missing at all, huh?
Yeah, sure there is. They took every single cartridge out of the guns and out of the belt, too.
So that's what they wanted. Oh, come on, Jingles. Let's go to the hotel tonight, Slade.
You're darn tootin' we will. He invited us to dinner, and I'm hungry.
I want to see him about those bullets. I'd like to find the answer to this mystery.
Oh, now, Bill, you can't just arrest a man for stealing a box of ammunition.
I don't intend to, Jingles. I want to know why those bullets were so important that Slade and Blackie pulled a hold up to get their hands on them.
Well, maybe they're planning something big and they need some extra slugs.
They can buy all they want over the general store. I checked on that.
Oh. Well, I don't know, Bill. You tell me what it's all about.
Yeah, I wish I knew. They took your gun belt just to get your bullets, and they left mine.
Well, maybe they like my bullets better.
Now, why should yours be different than mine?
Oh, I don't. Oh, because I bought them in Mexico.
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait for what?
They wanted those cartridges you brought across the border.
What for? They're no good. Remember when I tried to shoot that snake and got nothing but misfire?
Sure I do. There wasn't any powder in those bullets. Come on.
Doggone it, Bill. If there wasn't any powder, what was in them?
Something Slade wanted pretty badly.
Yeah, but what?
That's what we want to find out. Hey, there's Slade in the dining room.
Oh, boy, at least I'm going to get some food.
Not till we have a little talk with Slade.
Oh, but
never
Bill,
mind now, Jingle.
Oh, never mind.
Well, howdy, Hickok. Jingles. Glad to see you again.
Well, I ain't sure we can say the same, but howdy.
Get your belt and guns back all right, Jingles?
Yeah, but I'm still short a box of ammunition.
Oh, sure. I've got a fresh one for you right here. Good, fresh American bullets. Now we're all even, aren't we?
Maybe and maybe not.
Well, what's the matter, Hickok? Hope you're not going to get rough about a little inconvenience Blackie and I caused you out on the road.
Maybe we are going to get rough about it.
Oh, now, look, can't you two take a joke? Some of the boys bet us we didn't have nerve enough to hold up Wild Bill Hickok. We won our bets, and now it's all over. Come on, sit down and have a steak dinner with me, huh?
Steak dinner? What do you think, Bill?
Not yet, Jingles. We can take a joke all right, Slade, even when the joke's on us.
Fine.
But I'm a U.S. Marshal. I'm going to have a look at those cartridges that Jingles brought in from Mexico.
I'd be glad to oblige, but I just don't have to have them.
Where are they?
I threw them away. I noticed some of them had misfired, so I pitched them out and bought Jingles a box of good ones.
Now, that's real nice of you.
Yeah, but it won't work. I want to see those bullets, and I want to see them right now.
All right, Hickok, let's stop playing games. You haven't got a thing on me that you can prove. And if you think I'm going to show you those cartridges, you're loco. If you want to look at them, suppose you go find them.
I guess that's what we better do, Slade.
But, Bill, why are they so important?
I want to find out what was hidden inside of them, Jingles.
Then why not open the one I got here in my pocket?
What?
Sure, the one I took out of my gun just before we got stuck up.
Give me that cartridge.
Put that gun back, Slade, before I put the trigger.
Hickok, how'd you draw so fast?
Well, I've heard a lot of varmints ask that same question. Bill, somebody shot out the light.
Out this way, Slade.
Get on, Jingles.
Bill! They're on top of me. Dozens of them.
You're on, Jingles.
Keep that Hickok off me, you hammerhead.
Don't let them take it, Jingles.
They're not taking anything. Hey, Bill! Bill, help! Bill, they got it! Now give me back that bullet!
Oh, no, you don't. Hey, Blackie, I've got it. Out that way.
All right. Clear it out, you guys!
I think he hit a couple of them, Bill. It's too dark to see. Come on, let's get after him.
Hold it, partner. Let him go.
But Bill, you got the bullet.
It's all right.
But, Bill, that's the evidence. Somebody grabbed it out of my hand, and I grabbed it back, and then he got it again, and they all lit out the back door.
Never mind. Let's get some light in here, see who we've caught.
I don't mind saying, Mr. Hickok, that I don't like gunfights in my hotel.
Well, we didn't start the fight, Mr. Stern.
Yes, well, it makes never mind who started it. Who is going to pay for the damage to my place?
Maybe those two gun hands we've got tied up in the dining room can tell you.
Yeah, after the doctor digs some of Bill's lead out of him and the sheriff hauls him off to jail.
Yes, well, I suppose I should thank you for shooting two of them anyhow. It's too bad you missed Slade and Blackie. I say it's too bad you missed Slade and Blackie.
Well, Bill doesn't miss when he starts shooting. He just couldn't tell who's who in the dark.
We'll try to bring in those other two just to see if we can prove what they're up to. Meantime, I'd like to have you guard these two prisoners till the sheriff gets here.
Well, I'd be glad to. Who? Me? Me guard them two gun hands?
Well, sure. Why not? Jingles and I have plenty to do, and you can be my deputy for a while.
Marshal Hickok, I ain't going to risk my life by taking care of these two. I want you to know that any time you come... Oh, yeah. Deputy to Wild Bill Hickok?
Sounds pretty good, don't it?
Say, now, that'd be something to tell my grandchildren about, wouldn't it? Sure. Yeah, well, I got my shotgun right here, and it's all loaded.
Good. Here's that badge for you.
Huh?
Just see that they don't get loose till the sheriff gets here.
Say, that's a brighten, ain't it? Yeah. Well, don't you worry none about that. With Deputy Stearns on the job, they ain't got a chance. I say, they ain't got a chance.
Come on, Jingles. Let's head for the horses.
Yeah, no, we got to get Slade and Blackie.
Head for the front door, Jingles, but let me do the talking.
What's up, Bill?
I think Slade and Blackie are still here in the hotel.
Oh, but Bill, we don't...
So long, Mr. Stearns. We'll see you later. Now, in here, Jingles. All right, light the lamp. See what's in this bullet.
Bullet? Bullet? Bill, how'd you get that?
I grabbed it out of your hand during the fight in the dark and gave you one of mine.
Then the one they took from me was just no ordinary cartridge?
That's right. And this one will tell us what Slade and his gang were smuggling in from Mexico. Here we are.
Bill, those diamonds.
They sure are.
Ooh,
you brought a whole gun belt full of those across the border from Mexico.
And then they stole them from me when I got on this side.
That's right.
Bill, does that make me a smuggler?
No, but it means we know who is, Jingles.
Yeah.
Now we got to get them. Come on.
Hold it right there.
Bill.
What do you want, Slade?
I want those diamonds, Hickok. You might want to use them for evidence.
That's just what we're going to do.
Oh, no, you're not. Too bad you opened that phony bullet. Now that you know so much, a couple of real bullets are going to shut you up forever.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles find out that they're up against a gang of international jewel smugglers. But as they step out into the hotel lobby with the evidence in their hands, they find themselves facing the guns of the chief smuggler, Slade, and his lieutenant, Blackie.
Reach for a gun, Hickok, and you're a dead marshal.
Well, you just said you were going to kill us anyhow. What difference does it make whether we reach or not?
You want to reach and find out?
No. I ain't curious. No, not even a little bit.
Good. Now hand over those diamonds, Hickok.
Those are government evidence. I think I'll just hang on to them.
Okay. Don't argue with them, Blackie. Let them have it.
Now, wait a minute. You just can't shoot us without giving us a chance.
Oh, I can't, huh?
Sorry, Jingles. We've got a lot at stake.
Hey, you got your orderly hide at stake. Get your hands up.
Huh?
Bill, it's Mr. Stearns.
Yeah. Keep that shotgun in their back, Stearns.
Yeah, keep them covered, Deputy. Now you'll have something to tell your grandchildren.
Blast your way out, Blackie. Run for it.
Oh! Get out of the way, Stearns.
Slade's getting away.
After him, Jingles.
Yeah, I'll stay at this one, Bill.
Stearns got Blackie, Bill.
Yeah, at least one more, the big one.
He ran up the stairs.
Stay on his trail, but be careful.
He's up above us somewhere. Whoops, there he is.
Yeah, he came awful close to you.
Maybe it isn't such a good idea chasing him up here.
Well, we've got to get him, Jingles. He might climb out a window and get away from us.
But he's up at the top of those stairs with a gun pointing right down our throats. See what I mean?
Bill.
What's up, Stearns?
I got an idea. You and Jingles go back up the back stairs there and surprise him.
Where are they?
Well, right down the hall there. Now, I'll stay here where I can watch my prisoner, and if he comes back down this way, I'll load him full of buckshot.
That's a good idea. Come on, Jingles.
Good idea, huh? Sounds to me like a fine way to get our ears blowed off, and you say it's a good idea.
Quiet, Jingles. Let's see if we can surprise him. Hold it. There he is. All right, get your hands up, Slade. Come on, Jingles. Ducked into that room.
Now we got to dig him out of another hole. I should have stayed in Mexico with that senorita. It's locked, Bill.
Shoot the lock off.
Now we've got him.
Careful, Jingles.
Hey!
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Hey, Bill, he's getting out the window.
Come on. Hold it, Slade. It's all over.
Not yet it isn't. I got one bullet left, and it's for you, Hickok.
I'll take that gun.
Break you to him.
No, you won't.
I've had just about enough.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
You know, he was just saying something, Bill, and all of a sudden he stopped talking. Must have been your fist that interrupted him, huh?
Looks like he won't talk for a while, Jingles, but you know, we were lucky. When he pulled that trigger that last time, my guns were empty.
I wondered why you didn't shoot him.
Yeah, I wondered why he didn't shoot me. Yeah, let me see his gun.
Here it is.
I'll just take out the empties.
What are you looking for, Bill?
One of these cartridges. Yeah, here it is. There. You see, Jingles?
Filled with diamonds instead of powder. Slade loaded up one of his own phonies by mistake.
He sure did. That's the last mistake he's going to make for a long time.
You know, Bill, I used to think I'd like to own a diamond-studded 6-gun. But no more. You know, I wore a whole belt full of diamond-studded bullets for a while, and I didn't like it at all. From now on, I'll just stick to plain old gunpowder.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Joe Duvall, Frank Gerstle, and Forrest Lewis. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, The Killer of Candy Flat, right after this message.
There were many kinds of outlaws who tried to block the march of law and order across the western plains. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles met them all. Train robbers and confidence men, gamblers and rustlers. But none were more vicious than the killer of Candy Flat.
Doggone it, I missed him again, Bill. We ain't never going to get out of this hotel room alive. Why, that pack of coyotes got the whole place surrounded.
Save your ammunition, Jingles. It'll be dark before long.
Now look at there. One of them Gila monsters hit my shaving mug. And I've had that mug for 10 years, too.
Too bad, partner. But you're wasting your lead, and we haven't got much left. For a showdown, because they'd try rushing us.
I wish they would. I'd like to get that low-down Blue Miller close enough to take a beat on his wishbone.
Don't get careless, Jingles. Blue's dangerous. He's already killed the sheriff and treed the whole town.
Yeah, including us. How'd we know he was coming to town with his gang?
We didn't, but we've been in worse spots than this.
Well, maybe so, but I have difficulty in remembering when.
You coming out of there, Hickok?
No, we ain't, you low-down polecat. I just hope you take a notion to come up them stairs after us.
I got a better way than that. Okay, Shorty, like that fuse.
Billy's got dynamite or a bomb or
Get back
something.
from that window, Jingles.
Look out, Hickok. Here comes your finish.
Bill, it's a bomb with a little sharp fuse.
I got it, Jingles. Stand back.
Well, throw it out the window, Bill. Quick, quick,
Here
quick.
goes. Come on, throw it back. Run.
I bet that surprised them.
Quick, Jingles. Now's our chance. Down the back stairs.
Yeah, have both of your guns ready.
That explosion might draw them away from the back door. Yeah. Wait a minute while I take a look.
See anything, Bill?
No. We're in luck, though. Horse is still tied up near the livery stable across the alley. Come on, partner. We're getting out of here.
Well, just keep out of my way.
Jump in that saddle and we'll head for Candy Flat.
Candy Flat? Bill, are you crazy? That's where Blue Miller and his gang come from.
I know that, partner. That's why we're going there. Steady, Buckshot.
Joker, he just ain't making sense.
Boss, they ain't up here in this room. Then they must have got out the back way. After them. After them, you hammerhead!
Oh, Bill, let's get out of here. They see us.
We're getting high, Buckshot. High, bye.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ho!
Well, we finally lost him, Jingles.
Yeah, doubling back over the hill was too much for him.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Whoa, Joker.
Stop here and take a breather.
Ooh-wee, that was really a close one, Bill. I thought that hotel room was going to be our last resting place.
Yeah, Blue Miller thought that too, I guess. Now it's up to us to bring him in.
Just how do you figure to do that? He's meaner than a gray wolf with one foot in a bear trap.
Well, we'll just have to pull his fangs, partner. That's Candy Flat just below us. We'll ride down there and hide our horses and wait for him to come home.
You being serious, Bill?
Sure am.
You mean you're going to go right into Blue Miller's hideout and wait for him?
That's right. I don't know any better way to find him. Well, come on. Get along there, Buckshot.
I thought I was lucky when I got out of that hotel alive. Bill, this is just plain crazy. Bill, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Quiet, Jingle. It's dark enough now to get inside.
Oh, wait, Bill. There's one of Blue's men sitting on the back porch.
Yeah, must have been left to guard the place. You stay here, I'll get him.
Hey, who's that?
All right, Jingles, come on.
Well, that's what I call a right nice piece of work, Bill.
Yeah, but we're after bigger game.
Yeah, and here they come.
Put Jingles inside the house.
I don't fall and break my neck in the dark. I can't see that last thing, Bill.
Quiet, Jingles, and get up.
Get up, he says, Bill. We're going to be sitting ducks for that pack of gunslicks. We won't stand a chance.
All right, one of you guys get a light working, then clear out of here and let me think. I gotta figure out a way to find that Wild Bill Hickok and kill him off once and for all.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues 1 minute. After a narrow escape from the Blue Miller gang, Wild Bill Hickok decided to trap Blue in his own hideout. He arrived there with Jingles just ahead of the gang, only to find himself in a tougher spot than before.
All right, where's that light? I got it, Blue. Here's the lamp. Wait till I strike a match. Hey, what's going on here? Shorty. Now, which one of you jugheads is laughing? Who knocked that lamp over? Hey, somebody knocked Shorty down, too.
What? Hey, Blue, where are you?
Right here. Who's that?
It's me, Mose. Hey, whoever's playing jokes around here better cut it out. I don't like being hit over the head.
Hit over the head? Who hit you?
I don't know.
I'm going to break somebody's head for this.
Boss, there's ghosts loose in this room.
Well, I got to get a light. Wait till I strike a match. Hey, who blew out that match?
I don't know.
Get out of here, all of you. If there's somebody loose in this room, I'll get him myself. Go on, clear out and stay out.
What are we going to do now, Bill?
Wait and see, Jingles.
Now we'll see whether there's anybody in this room or not. I know there's a lamp over the fireplace.
This one's on you, Bill. Yeah.
Oh, so there is somebody in here. All right, which one of you double-crossing mavericks is looking for trouble with me? Come on, speak up. I'll blast every corner of this room. You ought to know better than to play games with Blue Miller. I'd as soon shoot you as think about it.
Now, Jingles. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, we do, you ringtail hyena. Now, shut up.
You're kind of rough on him, partner.
Just tapped him to sleep for a little while, Bill. He'll be easier to handle that way. Well, what are we going to do with him?
The whole gang's still out front waiting for his call to come back in. Let's go out the back door with him.
Now, I'll carry him, Billy. Don't weigh over 200. Now, you just lead the way and keep those 6 guns loose in case we have to fight our way out here. All right, Blue Miller, get in that cell. Well, we got you locked up at last.
You can't keep me in here. There ain't a jail in this country that'll hold me.
Well, I'm going to stay right here in the sheriff's office, and I'd like to see you try to get out.
Okay, Jingles, you stay here. I'll go over and get us something to eat.
Well, that's the best news I've heard today, Bill. You know, fighting hombres like Blue Miller's gang makes me mighty hungry. I'll sit right here and keep an eagle eye on him and hurry back.
You just be sure and stay awake, partner.
Oh, I will. Yes, indeedy. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. That old Jingle. Yes, sir.
Blue, hey, boss.
Who's there?
It's me, Shorty, outside the window.
Well, it's about time. I can rot in here before you guys get around to doing anything. Get me out of here.
Gee, boss, we didn't even know where you disappeared to.
Yeah, Blue. Pino saw Hickok bring you in here and came out to tell us. But we got it all set now.
Well, what's holding you up?
We want to be sure of the layout. Where's Jingles?
Sleeping in a chair in the office. You got a 6-gun for me?
Sure. Here, pick one of mine. I'll slip it through the bar.
I got it. Hickok's down at the restaurant. We got to work fast.
What's the plan?
The boys are blowing up the bank. That'll draw the town down there.
We'll get the ropes up here and tie them to the bars.
And be quiet about it. Okay.
That horse quiet. That big ox is waking up.
Hey, Mose, hold that box still.
Hey, what's going on in there? Who are you talking to?
Talking to myself. What's it to you?
Oh, nothing. You know, I talk by nobody else for them to talk to.
Well, go on back and talk to yourself then. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
What in the thunder was that?
Came from down the street. Sounds like somebody robbing the bank.
The bank?
Yeah, you better go see.
Yeah, you ain't going no bank. I better go see.
All right, Shorty. Get those horses pulling.
Okay, boss. Get up there. Lean into those collars. Haul away.
Oh, what's the matter?
Them bars is in there right tight, Blue.
You better get them out and fast.
Oh! Yeah, dig in.
Now it's coming. Keep pulling.
There you are, Blue. A hole big enough to walk out of. And your horse is right here.
Then come on. Get those saddles and let's ride.
All right, quiet down. Now, what happened?
Bill, I heard an explosion. 6 guns popping. Now, what happened?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Hey, it was the bank.
Yeah, it was the bank, all right. Oh, howdy, Mr. Hickok.
Hiya, Sam. Glad to see you. How much did you lose out of the safe?
Not a red cent. Can't figure it out at all.
You mean they didn't rob the bank?
The whole front window's blown out.
Yeah, that's what I can't figure, Jingles. They just messed the place up a little and broke the window and made a big noise. Safe wasn't even touched.
Hey, wait a minute. Jingles.
Huh?
What made you think it was the bank in the first place?
Well, when we heard the explosion, Blue said there...
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
You got Blue Miller in jail down there, Hickok. He's the meanest killer that ever set foot in Candy Flat. Is he in jail?
I doubt it. That explains why you didn't lose any money. Come on, Jingles. Let's go learn the bad news.
But, Bill, Blue was right there in the cell when I left. How could he get out? Oh, doggone it anyway.
He pulled an old trick on us, partner. Causing trouble in another part of the town to attract attention.
But I was right there all the time.
Mm-hmm. You didn't go to sleep, did you, Jingles?
Who, me? Oh, Bill.
There it is, partner. The whole side of the cell pulled out, bars and all. He stepped out of that hole without even bowing his head.
Why, that slippery snake.
Now we've got it all to do over again.
Oh, Dad burned my dusty old feather head anyway. What did I have to go to sleep for? I was just...
I thought so.
Uh-oh. Sure put my foot in at that time.
Well, never mind, partner. We caught him once, we'll get him again. Let's go in the jail and get some extra ammunition.
Yeah, this time we ain't gonna be so easy to run the ground, I'll tell you that, he ain't.
You're right about that. We'll have to think up some new tricks.
Well, he sure ain't gonna fall for that lamp breaking stunt we pulled last time. We sure had him going for a while there, didn't we?
All right, spread out and surround that jail.
Jingles.
Bill, it's him.
Hickok and that Hickok's deputy are both in there. This time they don't get out, you hear?
Jingles, lock that door. I'll get the button.
I sure will. That's got it, Bill. What about the hole in the cell wall?
Here, push this desk in front of it. We'll lock the door of the cell.
Well, you just stand out of my way now. Here we go.
All right, line up your guns. We're liable to be here for a long time.
That's it, boys. Feed 'em lead. This is the end of Wild Bill Hickok.
Oh, it's likely to be the end of his big deputy Jingles. Doggone it, Bill. We're right back where we started from.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Blue Miller's surprise escape was one thing, but the next move of the Candy Flat killer was an even bigger surprise when he doubled back and surrounded the jail with his gang, leaving Wild Bill and Jingles bottled up inside.
Doggone it, that's getting too darn close.
Keep your head down, Jingles.
Well, why don't the townspeople do something to help us out?
Blue Miller's got the whole town buffaloed, partner. I guess it's up to us.
Yeah, up to us. Well, just what can we do? See, them varmints got us fixed up like two grasshoppers in a bottle.
Well, we'll keep them interested while we think of something.
You better give up, Hickok.
Your time's coming, Blue.
You'll never get me again. This time I'm going to finish you once and for all, you two-bit Marshal.
You better not stick your old head out and say that, you crawling coyote.
You're wasting your time, Jingles. It's too dark and they're not taking any chances. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
Well, it been a good one.
It's a long shot.
Well, most of the things you call ideas are long shots. Well, spill it. We can't be in a much worse pickle.
Near the front door, Jingles. Maybe I can bait Blue Miller into coming in after us.
You crazy, Bill. If that pack of wolves decide to come in, we're goners, sure.
I said it was a long shot. Now, come on.
All right. Now, what do I do?
They try to push that door open, hold it against them.
Oh, sure. There's only about 15 of those bruisers out there. Oh, I wish I could just hit one of them.
Then, when I say so, let it swing open. We'll run out the back door, pull it shut. Then I'll run around and lock the front door on them.
Oh, I get it. We'll bottle them up, huh?
That's it.
Won't work.
Got any better ideas?
No, Dad Bernard, I ain't got no ideas at all. Go ahead.
You're not getting anywhere with this, Blue. Why don't you try coming in after us?
You'll give up sooner or later. You can't hold out in there forever.
Oh, Jingles, they got me. They did?
No, I'm just fooling.
All right, Shorty, we got Hickok. Get that log and batter that door down.
It's working, Jingles.
Yeah, but what do we do now?
Yeah. That's it. Pound that door down. Break it in.
Oh, Bill, I ain't going to be able to hold it for long.
Just a little longer, Jingles.
Oh, some more of you guys get on this log.
Hey, he's pulling them away from the back door, Jingles. Now's our chance.
What's the matter with you weak-kneed mavericks? Put some steam behind the log.
All right, Jingles. Unlock that door and run. Now!
Here I come.
There you go, boss. All of you, get in there after him.
Come on, get us, Blue.
Come on, Bill.
Out the door, Jingles. All right, close it.
We got him in there.
Here's the key. Lock it while I run around and get the front door.
Watch yourself, Bill.
I hope this works. Yeah, they're all inside. Now we'll bottle them up. Still glad they didn't break this lock.
That's a mighty slick trick, Hickok. No, don't move. That's a gun in your back, and I'd take a big pleasure in pulling the trigger.
Now, if you did, Blue Miller, I'd have to get some pleasure, too, wouldn't I?
Watch him, Jingles.
You ain't taking me.
Bill! Now you got no gun at all, Blue.
But I still got legs. You'll have to catch me.
There he goes, Bill.
No, you don't, Blue. This is the end of the line.
Hey! Blue, come get us out of here.
Blue's got troubles of his own right now. Here come the men from the town to take care of you, varmint.
I'm going to kill you, Hickok.
You've been trying to do that most of the night, mister.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Well, Bill, that takes care of him again, but keep your foot on him. He's slipperier than a sidewinder in a barrel of soap.
You're right about that, Jingles.
Hey, look, Bill. Looks like the banker got the men to show a little spunk now that we got them Jaspers herded together in jail.
Mr. Hickok, we sure owe you a debt of gratitude and an apology.
What are you going to apologize for, Sam?
Because we didn't do anything but watch while you battled Blue Miller and his outlaws to a standstill.
Oh, that's all right. Ain't it, Bill?
Sure, Sam. Think nothing of it. The whole gang's corral now. I don't think they'll give you any more trouble.
Well, thanks to you two, maybe we can have some peace and quiet around Candy Flat again.
I sure hope so, Sam.
Yeah, me too. The next time we have to fight any owl hoots in this town, I got an idea, Bill. You folks seem to enjoy the show so much, I'm going to wait till it's over and pass the hat. If we're that good, we ought to charge admission.
We will continue in just 1 minute.
Hi, everybody. I'm Guy Madison, who plays Wild Bill Hickok.
And I'm Andy Devine, big old Jingle.
We just want to tell you not to miss a single one of these Wild Bill Hickok adventures. They're always exciting, and we hope they bring you as much fun as they bring us.
We sure do. We've got another rip-roaring story for you next time. So you'll be sure to be tuned into the same station when we come riding your way again.
So long, everybody.
Bye now.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Shields, Tyler McVeigh, and Jim Nusser. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Hickok!
Wild Bill Hickok, program number 137. Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, 'cause here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The Hand of Death, in just 1 minute. Throughout the Old West, Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were known as two men who could be depended on for a helping hand when one was needed. When Bill received an urgent call for help from his old friend, Sheriff Glenn Stillwell, he and Jingles saddled up and rode hard and fast for the little border town of Desert Hole and a meeting with the Hand of Death. Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode into Desert Hole to help Sheriff Stillwell run down a killer, but they found the sheriff himself dead with a slug in his back. And on a piece of paper, they found printed just one word: son. Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles finally captured young Tom Stillwell as he was opening the safe in his father's office. This morning, Tom goes on trial before Judge Nelson, charged with murder. Bill and Jingles are still at the sheriff's office going through some papers. We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Sam Edwards, Ralph Moody, and Tony Barrett. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Lou Fulton. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of... Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Hand of Death. It just takes seconds. Just seconds for Mom to get you a really delicious breakfast. And when you're hurrying to get ready for school, that's important. In just seconds, you can shake out a bowl full of fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies and put the sugar and cream on them. Then, snap, crackle, pop. That's what you'll hear. Those Rice Krispies say good morning to you because tumble toastin' spins them full of crispy goodness, makes them golden toasty all over. Boy, oh boy, they taste good. How about enjoying Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow morning for breakfast? And right now, how about enjoying Wild Bill Hickok? Throughout the Old West, Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were known as two men who could be depended on for a helping hand when one was needed. When Bill received an urgent call for help from his old friend Sheriff Glenn Stillwell, he and Jingles saddled up and rode hard and fast for the little border town of Desert Hole and a meeting with the Hand of Death.
Bill, whoever named this place Desert Hole knew what he was doing. They ought to push the town in the hole and cover it up.
I'll admit it isn't much to look at, Jingles, but there's plenty of money around here. It's the biggest cattle town in the territory.
Oh, they must have money around here. My, just look at that sign. 25 cents for a bath. That's for me. I'm going in and take a bath and make myself a quarter.
Jingles, they don't pay you. You pay them.
You mean they charge you to take a bath?
That's right.
What a swindle. No wonder the sheriff needs help in this. This must be a crooked town.
Worse than that. You remember hearing about U.S. Marshal Stan Jones of Texas?
Marshal Jones? He was the one shot in the back and killed right here in Desert Hole last week, wasn't he?
Right. That's what Sheriff Stillwell wired me about. He thinks he's on the trail of the man who killed Marshal Jones, and he just needs a little more evidence and thought we might help him.
He may have that evidence by this time.
Well, we'll soon find out, Jingles. Here's his office. Whoa,
Joker, whoa.
Hello, Sheriff. We just got...
Shh, Bill, he's asleep.
Sheriff. Hey, Jingles, look. He's dead.
Oh, no, not Glenn.
Drilled right through the back. Didn't have a chance.
If I could just lay my hands on the coyote who did this. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that a piece of paper under there on his arm?
Yeah, let me see that.
What is it, Bill?
He just had time to print one word before he died. And there it is. S-O-N.
S-O-N. That's son.
Yeah, Jingles' son.
Oh, Bill, not Sheriff Stillwell's own boy. I can't believe it.
What else are we to think?
Oh, Bill, you're plumb local. Why, we know that, kid. We know he ain't the kind that'd kill his own father.
Now listen, Jingles. Sheriff Stillwell was an officer of the law, one of the best.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
His last effort would be to name his killer if he could, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so, but, oh, doggone it, Bill. Maybe he was trying to leave a message for Tom. Maybe that's, huh?
No, I hope you're right. We've got to find Tom Stillwell, and I hope we don't have to arrest him for murder. Somebody went out the back door.
I'll get him. Doggone it, he disappeared. He hightailed it down the alley and ducked in between some buildings. Well, let's get the horses.
No use right now, Jingles. We'll find him later.
You think it was young Tom?
It could have been. Maybe he heard what we said and he lit out.
All right, you two. Stand right where you are and drop those guns.
But, mister, you got us...
I said drop those guns.
Better do what the man says, Jingles.
Now, what are you two doing here? What's wrong with the sheriff?
I'm sorry to say, but he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, we found him slumped over his desk with a slug in his back.
Yeah, very nice story. I'll take a look at your guns. Just as I thought. One of these guns has just been fired. And I think it's yours, my fat friend.
Don't call me friend.
We can explain everything.
You'll do your explaining in court. I'm Judge Nelson. And with Sheriff Stillwell dead, I'm the law here. You two are under arrest.
Under arrest? You can't arrest us.
Well, Jingles, under the circumstances, you can't blame the judge. But I think he'll change his mind when I tell him who we are. I'm United States Marshal Bill Hickok.
Marshal Hickok?
Darn tootin'. I'm his fat friend. Oh, doggone it. I'm his deputy, Jingles.
I suppose you can prove that.
Yes, I can. Right here in my pocket.
Keep your hands up.
Sorry. If you'll reach in my pocket, you'll find my badge and also a wire I got from Sheriff Stillwell asking for our help.
U.S. Marshal Bill Hickok. Have picked up trail of man who killed Marshal Stan Jones of Texas. Need your signed Glenn Stillwell.
I'd hardly have that wire if I'm not who I claim to be.
And here's my badge to go with it.
Well, gentlemen, I guess that proves it all right. I'm Judge Sam Nelson.
Judge Sam Nelson? You must be the famous hanging judge from Amarillo.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh.
Nelson's a pretty common name, and I've never been in Amarillo. One more thing you haven't explained. What about this gun that was fired?
Somebody was hiding in the back room when we came in. Whoever it was escaped through the back door.
That's right, Judge. I took a couple of shots at him, but I missed. We think we know who it was.
The man who killed the sheriff?
That's my guess. Take a look at this paper.
S-O-N. What does it mean?
It's the last thing Sheriff Stillwell wrote before he died.
Points to one man. Tom Stillwell, his son.
His own son? Oh, I can't believe it. But Tom and his father have been having some bitter quarrels. Last week they came to blows, and the sheriff threw Tom out of the house.
Do you know what they were squabbling about, Judge?
Yes. Tom's been hanging out with a gambling bunch at Pete Dawson's place. Last week he announced his coming marriage to Pete Dawson's daughter.
Where's young Tom been staying?
With the Dawsons.
Jingles, we're going to pay a visit to Pete Dawson's place. You coming along, Judge?
No, I think I'll stay here and take care of things. Sheriff Stillwell is my best friend. When you find Tom, bring him to me. Son or no son, he's going to hang.
Jumpin' Jiminy Slim, what was that? Hey, what is that, a prairie wolf?
Couldn't be a cowboy howling for more Rice Krispies, or could it? No, sirree, Charlie, that's a wolf, all right. Calling the pack, hollering for 'em to come on and go hunting. Mighty lonesome call, too, to hear when you're night riding. But, say, come to think of it, Charlie, it ain't much worse than the racket that the cook has to put up with if he runs out of Rice Krispies.
Slim, you cowboys really go for Rice Krispies, don't you?
Why, sure, man. Cowboys are people. They like good eats just the same as anybody. And another thing, the cook likes Rice Krispies, too. You bet your boots, 'cause there's no fixing to 'em. All he has to do is just open up the box and pass 'em around.
You're right, Slim. Rice Krispies are ready to eat any time. They're tumble toasted by an exclusive Kellogg process that spins them full of crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. So all you have to do is just put a little sugar and milk on them, then snap, crackle, pop. You're set with a delicious dish. Enjoy a bowl full of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow morning. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode into Desert Hole to help Sheriff Stillwell run down a killer. But they found the sheriff himself dead with a slug in his back. And on a piece of paper they found printed just one word: son.
Bill, what makes you think we'll find Tom at Dawson's place?
You heard what Judge Nelson said. Tom Stillwell plans to marry Dawson's daughter.
You mean you figured Dawson would hide him out?
That's right. Dawson is a plenty tough critter.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me. He's the fastest man with a gun I ever saw, except one.
We're liable to see him in action in a few minutes. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
All right, be ready with your guns, Jingles. They should be waiting for us.
Yeah, I ain't looking forward to this one teeny weensy bit. But let's go. Woo-wee, Bill, what a layout.
Biggest gambling hole west of the Pecos. Name any kind of a game, and they got it.
Well, I'll bet there's one game they ain't got here.
What's that?
An honest one. I wouldn't even play checkers in this joint.
Well, I don't see Dawson at any of the tables.
No, he's probably in his office weighing his money.
Yeah, it's the door here, under the stairs. Quiet while I give a listen. Yeah, he's in there all right, and there's somebody with him.
Tom Stillwell?
Well, I can't make out the voices, but we'll soon find out.
Who is it?
Marshal Hickok.
I'm busy right now. Come back later.
It's locked, Jingles.
Dawson, open this door. We'll tear it off the hinges.
Get away from that door, Hickok.
Let me lean on it, Bill.
Hickok, I told you not to come in.
Wow, what a shot. Just like I figured, Bill. Dawson ain't quite as fast as you.
Hickok, what's the idea? You and this big moose charging in here. You got nothing on me.
Maybe we have, Dawson. I heard somebody in here with you a moment ago. Where is he?
Don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do, Dawson. We heard two voices. Now, where's the other man?
I tell you, there was nobody here but me.
Uh-huh. Then maybe you can explain why there are two cigars burning there on your desk.
Well, he talks out of both sides of his mouth. Maybe he smokes the same way.
Dawson, your visitor was Tom Still.
Well, you're so smart. Where is he now?
I'll just have a look in this next room.
There's nobody in there.
We'll see about...
Keep away from that door, you...
So you want to play rough. I'll just have to get you down and sit on you.
Thanks, Jingles.
Dawson, where's young Stillwell?
I don't know.
Oh, no. I'm going to bounce up and down on you until you start talking.
All right. Stop it.
He's ready to talk, Jingles.
I knew I could squeeze it out of him. Now, come on, Dawson. On your feet.
Okay, Hickok, you win. Tom Stillwell was here. I stalled you long enough for him to get away.
That's twice he's taken the back way out. First time was right after he killed his father.
Hickok, you're a fool if you think he did that.
Well, if he didn't do it, what's he running for?
Because the cards are stacked against him. Everybody knows he had a fight with his dad last week.
The sheriff was opposed to Tom marrying your daughter, wasn't he?
That's right. He threw Tom out of the house. But that's no motive for murder.
Well, lots of people have been killed for less, and besides, we have proof.
Proof? What proof?
Take a look at this.
S-O-N. What does that mean?
The sheriff printed that just before he died.
Hickok, I don't know what to say. Always thought I was a good judge of men, but not this time.
Sorry, Dawson. Now, do you want to tell us where Tom went?
He was riding out to his place to pick up some clothes, and he was heading for the border.
Well, he's had too much of a head start, Bill. We'll never get him now.
Well, maybe he can. I got a hunch he'll stop off at my place first to say goodbye to Nancy.
Where is your place, Dawson?
The Mill Creek Road, south of town.
Come on, Jingles. I think this time we'll get our man.
But, Bill, we'll never catch Tom Stillwell this way.
I think we will, Jingles.
But Dawson told us we'd probably find Tom at his place saying goodbye to his daughter.
Yeah, I know that, Jingles. Dawson got mighty helpful all of a sudden.
You mean you think he gave us a bum steer, huh?
I'm almost sure of it, Jingles. He was sending us on a wild goose chase. So, we're following Dawson, and I think he's going to lead us to Stillwell.
Oh, I see.
Hey, that's Dawson's horse.
Somebody just lit a lamp inside the sheriff's office. Look there by the window.
Yeah, Dawson, all right.
Look who he's with. Tom Stillwell. Let's take him, Bill.
Hold up, Jingles. Not yet. Let's see what they're up to.
They're opening the safe.
Yeah, Tom's got a letter. He's showing him to Dawson.
What do you think it is, Bill?
Now's the time to find out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Stillwell. Hold it under arrest. Jingles, you get the keys out of the sheriff's desk and we'll lock him up.
You're not arresting me, Hickok. Take him, Pete. Come on.
You won't get away this time. Take Dawson's late for the door.
Oh, no, you don't, Dawson. Woo-wee, that's what I call a nice double.
All right, you two, get up. Open the cell door, Jingles.
Right this way, gentlemen. Now, in you go.
You're making a terrible mistake, Mr. Hickok. I didn't kill my father. I'm innocent, I tell you.
For an innocent man, you've been mighty hard to catch.
I didn't kill him, I tell you. Look at this letter we just found.
What is it, Bill?
It's a letter from Marshal Jones of Texas, written to the sheriff. Dear Glenn, I'll be in Desert Hole a week from today to see you on serious business. Be sure that Judge Nelson is there, too. Signed, Stan Jones, United States Marshal. Doesn't say much, does it?
Marshal Jones never got to see my father. He was ambushed on the way here. I found his body.
Did you kill Marshal Jones?
What for? I didn't even know the man. But I figure whoever killed the marshal also killed my dad.
You stay here, Jingles. I'll see who it is.
Evening, Marshal.
Oh, Judge Nelson. Come in. Glad you stopped in, Judge. Got a letter here I'd like to have you see.
Letter? From whom?
It's a letter from Marshal Jones to Sheriff Stillwell. Ever see it before?
No, I haven't.
You'll notice it says Jones also wanted to see you.
I don't know what to make of it. I never did know what Jones came here for. Sheriff never mentioned it to me. No, I can't help you there, Hickok. Well, get this letter.
From Tom Stillwell.
From Tom? You mean you got him?
Yeah, he's right back there in the cell. You want to see him?
You bet I want to see him.
Well, howdy, Judge. We've got...
Here, get out of my way. So, there you are, Tom, you sneaky little murdering gunslick.
Stop him, Jingle. He's going for his gun.
Now give me that gun or I'll break your arm. Grab it, Bill.
I got it, Jingles. All right, let him go.
I'll kill him.
What's the matter with you, Judge? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, you're supposed to uphold the law. Tom's entitled to a fair trial.
And he'll get it tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Tomorrow morning? You can't do that.
I said tomorrow morning.
But there's no time for the boy to prepare his defense.
There is no defense. He goes on trial tomorrow, and he's going to hang.
You know, a skeptical person is someone who says, I'll believe it when I see it or hear it myself. And that's why no one stays skeptical for very long about Kellogg's Rice Krispies. No, sir. Because Kellogg's Rice Krispies give off with a cheerful snap, crackle, pop to tell you right off that here is a cereal that's fresh and crisp. Fresh and crisp because it's been tumble toasted evenly and spun full of crisp goodness. And the first delicious spoonful tells you all about that wonderful flavor of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, a handy way for Mom to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies is Kellogg's Rice Krispies Handy Pack. That's 8 generous individual-sized servings of Rice Krispies, each separately packaged and all 8 wrapped together with cellophane. Have Mom look for them at the grocer's. And now, how about a little music?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles finally captured young Tom Stillwell as he was opening the safe in his father's office. This morning, Tom goes on trial before Judge Nelson, charged with murder. Bill and Jingles are still at the sheriff's office going through some papers.
Bill, don't you think we ought to get over to that courthouse? The trial must be half over by now.
There's nothing we can do for Tom over there. If I could just find some scrap of evidence to tell us who killed Marshal Jones. You sure you looked through all those pigeonholes in the desk, Jingles?
Oh, I've been through so many pigeonholes, I feel like I got wings. You really think Tom is innocent?
Well, all the evidence is against him, but I still can't bring myself to believe he killed his father or Marshal Jones either. Hey, wait a minute.
What'd you find, Bill?
In this record book here. The sheriff made an entry. It says, found out today that Judge Nelson came from Amarillo.
Well, that's a funny thing to put down.
Not as funny as you think, Jingles. Remember when we met Judge Nelson for the first time yesterday right here in this office?
I'll hardly forget it.
You asked him if he was in a relation to Judge Sam Nelson of Amarillo.
By golly, you're right, Bill. He said he'd never been to Amarillo.
Come on, Jingles. We're heading for that telegraph office.
Did you get an answer to your telegram, Bill?
Yeah, listen to this. Judge Sam Nelson killed in Amarillo 5 years ago. His money and papers were stolen. Killer unknown. This is it, Jingles.
This is it? This is what?
Judge Nelson of Desert Hole is a fake.
You mean he killed the real Judge Nelson and moved here to Desert Hole?
I'd stake my life on it. Marshal Jones and Sheriff Stillwell got on his trail, and he killed them, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's give it over to that courthouse.
Jingles, we're going to blow that trial sky high.
Order! This court will come to order. Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached your verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find Tom Stillwell guilty of murder.
Tom Stillwell, stand up. You've heard the verdict. Tom Stillwell, I sentence you to be hanged within the hour.
You can't do that! I'm innocent!
Take the prisoner away.
Come on, you.
You'll never hang me!
Come on!
All right, leave that boy alone.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to you now. Let go of Tom before I spread that nose of yours all over your face.
Hickok, what's the meaning of this? How dare you interrupt the proceedings of this court?
Just because I'm not going to let you hang an innocent man.
Not while we're around, Dewey.
Tom Stillwell's been found guilty by a jury, and my sentence ends.
Yes, that's right.
I've signed an order for immediate execution. Here it is. As United States Marshal, I turn the hanging job over to you.
Thank you for the paper, Judge. This is all I need to hang the guilty man. And it won't be Tom Stillwell.
Hickok, the people of Desert Hole will not stand for your interference.
Now, sit down, you jabbering monkeys, or I'll nail you to your seats with some hot lead.
People at Desert Hole, as you heard in the evidence, Sheriff Stillwell printed 3 letters on a piece of paper just before he died. Those letters were S-O-N. We thought it meant his son, Tom.
And that's exactly what it did mean. This trial is over.
Now, one more up out of you, Judge, and I'll feed you that gavel big end first.
Friends, we now know that those 3 letters didn't mean son at all. They are the initials of the man who not only killed Sheriff Stillwell, but he also killed the Texas Marshal Stan Jones.
Oh, come on.
Those 3 initials belong to the man who just signed this order for execution. This man who calls himself a judge, Samuel O. Nelson.
And we also can prove that he killed the real Judge Nelson in Amarillo 5 years ago.
You'll never take me alive, Hickok.
Well, he ain't the fastest man with a gun either.
We'll get the bailiff to lock him up, Jingles.
Mr. Hickok and Jingles, I don't know how to thank you for what you've done for me.
That's all right, Tom. I think that young lady in the back of the room is waiting for you.
Yeah, that's Nancy. Goodbye, and thanks again.
Well, Jingles, looks like those 2 are heading for a wedding.
Yeah, just look at them 2 lovebirds. Ain't it cute?
Jingles, how come you never got married? Wouldn't you like to call some girl Mrs. Jones?
Oh, that's one thing I could never do, Bill. Just wouldn't be right to call a girl Mrs. Jones.
But why not?
'Cause that's my mother's name.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's it for now, folks, but we'll be back again Monday. What's the story, Andy?
Oh, it's about a foolish young maverick guy who tries to take the law in his own hands and ride a trail of vengeance.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Just keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Sam Edwards, Ralph Moody, Tony Barrett, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written by Lou Fulton and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Struggle for the Main Divide, in just 1 minute. The growth of the West meant a need for transportation, and the railroads began to build their steel ribbons across the plains. But when the shrill whistle of the iron horse echoed against the Colorado mountains, the going got rough. There it was that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles had one of their big adventures as they joined the struggle for the Main Divide.
Steady, Buckshot. Won't be long now, boy.
Well, there she comes, Bill, around the bend.
That's right, Jingles, right over to you.
But it ain't nothing but an engine and one car.
Sure, that's Mr. Hennessy's private car.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you reckon old Hardrail Hennessy wants with us?
We'll soon find out.
Sure makes a lot of noise. Now, doggone it, cut that out. You scared Joker half to death.
Wild Bill, Jingles, come on up in the car.
Be right there, Mr. Hennessy.
Howdy, Hardrail. Bill, we better tie up the horses. They might spook a little.
Nah, just turn them loose, partner. They'll settle down and graze after a bit. Come on.
Come right on up, Bill. Jingles, I'll get down to business.
Fine, Hardrail.
Yeah, so long as it don't mean no shooting or fighting or riding hard or going without my 3 squares a day.
Jingles.
I want you boys to meet Mr. Bueller, Burton Bueller.
Howdy.
Yeah, howdy.
Hennessy, I'm in a hurry. I'm not here for a social gathering.
I'll never hurt anybody to be sociable.
Bueller's a civil engineer. He's trying to sell me some maps of a route through the Main Divide.
Oh, you're going to build your railroad on West, Hardrail.
I sure am, but not until I can find a route map you and Bill will set your approval on.
Approval? Oh, these 2 bums to be approving anything.
Bum!
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, these 2 bums, as you call them, Bueller, are the famous Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles. They know this mountain country better than any other man alive.
Hickok?
Yeah.
Jingles?
Hey, yeah.
What are you trying to pull, Hennessy? I deliver the maps. I want my money.
Not so fast, Bueller. You'll get your money when Hickok approves them as being the best route through the Main Divide and not before.
You're trying to swindle me, Hennessy.
Looks to me like it's the other way around. Now, let me see those maps.
Hey, get your hands off those maps.
I thought so, Bill. Look at this.
Yeah, through Stone Hollow and over Eagle Ridge. Somebody's led you wrong, Mr. Bueller. You couldn't put a railroad line over that route in 100 years.
Why, you meddling maverick.
Bill!
Bueller, what's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're being picked by a buzzard, Hardrail. Don't worry, Bill can handle his kind.
I'll teach you not to fight into my business, Hickok.
Looks like you asked for this, Bueller.
Well, you see how Bill does it, Hardrail?
Sorry to have caused you any trouble, Mr. Hennessy, but this gent just seemed to be looking for a fight.
Yeah. You ain't had your last fight with me, Hickok.
Now, you're being real stubborn, mister.
You'd better take your maps and be on your way, Bueller. Looks like we don't do business.
I'm going, but I'll be back. You'll build your railroad over my route and pay me that $10,000. You won't build a railroad at all.
Oh, go on and get out of here.
Never mind, Jingles.
I'm mighty grateful to you, Bill. I was wide open for a swindle. Maybe I should have listened to my daughter after all.
Your daughter? Little?
Well, not little anymore, Jingles. Molly's a big girl now. She's in love with a young engineer named Jim Mallory. She wants me to give him a chance to find a way through the Main Divide.
Maybe we can help him, Mr. Hennessy.
Why, that would be real.
Bill, it's a window. That varmint's back.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Only seconds after Burton Bueller left the car, he doubled back and shot through the window at Wild Bill Hickok. Bill ran out of the car and caught Bueller before he could make a getaway.
Get loose from me, Hickok!
Drop that gun, Bueller.
I'll drop it right over your skull.
You get right hard to convince, mister. All right, I'll take that gun now. Get up on your feet, Bueller.
All right. What are you going to do with me?
If you don't straighten out, I'm going to take you to jail to think it over.
No ifs about it, Bill. I'll take him to the lockup right now. He almost killed you.
Jingles is right, Bill. That man's dangerous.
Well, maybe he can explain all this.
Explain nothing.
All right, Bueller, talk and talk fast.
I reckon I made a mistake, Hickok. And if Hennessy will give me another chance, I'll find that route through the main divide yet.
Well, I'm not one to hold grudges, Bueller. That 10,000's still waiting for the man who can prove he's found the best line for my railroad.
Well, what about Molly's boyfriend?
I was coming to that. You'll have competition, Bueller.
Well, that young upstart don't know these mountains.
Well, the first man to bring me a map Hickok will approve gets the money.
That's fair enough, but no more tricks, Bueller. You've got the chance you asked for, now get going.
Dad, you mean you're going to give Jim a chance after all? Oh, that's wonderful. Did you hear that, Jim?
You won't be sorry, Mr. Hennessy.
All right, Jim, but don't forget you're in competition with Bueller.
Competition's good for anybody, sir. But Bueller's going to have to move fast. You know what that $10,000 means to Molly and me.
Now, hold on. I said you could look for a route through the mountains. I didn't say you could marry my daughter.
Oh, now, Dad, you know you won't object if Jim succeeds.
Well, he hasn't succeeded yet, young lady. And don't forget, Wild Bill and Jingles have to approve your map before I'll buy it.
Oh, that's all right with Jim.
It sure is. Say, here they come now.
Oh, Buckshot. Oh,
Hello, Bill. Jingles, I was hoping you'd get back.
Well, if it ain't little old Molly all growed up.
She sure is, Jingles.
Bill, I want you and Jingles to meet Jim Mallory.
Howdy. You're the gent that's figuring to marry Miss Molly, huh?
That's what I got in mind, Jingles.
He's got a lot to do before he gets around to that, Jingles.
Like finding a route through the main divide.
That's right, Mr. Hickok. I'm just starting out again now.
Good luck, Jim. Be careful.
That's good advice, young fella. You better keep watch on for that sidewinder Burton Bueller.
I figure I can take care of myself.
Well, Bueller ain't one to let anybody get in his way. You better look for that railroad route with one eye and a sneaking bushwhacker with the other one.
I think you're crazy, Bueller.
Who asked you to think? You listen to me, Sharp. I know what I'm doing.
But that Hickok ain't no man to fool with. Things was all right till he came along.
Yeah, and things will be all right again after he's dead and gone. And that's your job.
Better shots may have tried to get Hickok.
It only takes one in the back. He don't know you're in on this deal with me, so he won't be looking for trouble.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Well, I had. Now, you find him and stick on his trail till you get a chance to plug him. Hickok's all that's standing in my way.
Well, what about that young Jim Mallory?
I'm going out to check on him right now. You keep your eyes open for Hickok. You take care of him, and I'll take care of Mallory.
Bill, what are we doing anyhow?
We're following Bueller out of town, Jingles.
Bueller, but I thought he was out in the mountains looking for a railroad route.
Yeah, so did I.
Bill, that varmint's got something up his sleeve.
You know, you may be right, partner. We better follow him and see where he goes. Pick him up, Buckshot.
Well, what we ought to done was to throw him in jail.
He's headed up toward the main divide. Come on, we don't want to lose him.
I'd like to lose him in a river. Come on, Joker, pick up your lazy old feet. And no back talk. Bill, somebody's shooting at us.
I believe you're right, Jingles.
Oh, Joker, oh. Believe it, I know it. Come on, now, let's go back and smoke that Jasper out.
No time for that now, Jingles. We'd lose track of Bueller. Come on, he's almost out of sight. Fire, Buckshot.
Doggone it, I don't know whether I'm coming or going. Get up, Joker! Jump, I said!
Who's that?
Evening, Mallory.
Bueller. What are you doing here? If you've come for trouble, I can...
Trouble? Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I just saw your campfire. I thought I'd drop by for some company.
Well, if that's on the square, then draw up to the fire. But keep your hand away from that 6-gun.
You're right touchy, young fella.
Well, I figure I got a right to be. I know you're looking for the same thing I am.
A route through the main divide? Sure, but we can't look tonight.
No,
So
but...
relax. You found anything promising yet?
Nope. But I wouldn't be telling you if I did, would I?
I reckon not. I ain't found anything to draw a map about neither, so I guess we're still leaving.
Well, I'm not drawing any maps till I'm sure. You can't fool Wild Bill Hickok. Not that I'd want to.
Hey, maybe I got a good idea. I just thought of it.
What's that?
Why don't we go into partnership?
Partnership?
Well, sure, two of us looking together might do a lot better than looking separately. Then we could split the 10,000.
So that's why you came here, Bueller.
Oh, now, hold
I
on.
figured you had some trick up your sleeve. Nothing doing.
5,000 is better than nothing, ain't it?
10,000 goes to the winner, and I'm going to be that winner.
Oh, you just think you are. You're merely...
Go reach for that gun, Bueller.
Neither one of you reach for a gun.
Hickok!
And Jingles is right off here with a pair of 6-irons ready for action if anybody's interested.
Oh, what's everybody getting excited about? There ain't been no trouble.
Maybe not, but we're just around to keep you from thinking up a scheme, Bueller.
We was just having a friendly chat around the campfire.
Bueller was trying to get me to go into partnership on finding that railroad route, Bill.
I figured 2 heads were better than 1. There ain't no hard feelings. I'll be going now. May the best man win. Naturally, I figure to be the best man.
That's fair enough, Bueller, so long as you keep it on the square.
You worry too much, Hickok. Someday somebody's going to figure a way to cure you of that.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles left young Jim Mallory to continue his search for a path through the mountains and headed back for town, where Bill said he had some unfinished business.
What unfinished business you talking about, Bill?
You seem to forget. Somebody took a shot at us riding out last night, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope they try it again. Sun peeking over that hill, we ought to be able to spot the bushwhacker.
Looks like you got your wish, partner.
Doggone it, I ought to be more careful about asking for trouble. Now, where...
There he is, Jingles.
You low-life salamander! I'm going to teach you!
He's running for his horse, Jingles. Hold your fire.
Let's get him, Bill.
Come on. Hi, Buckshot. After him, boy.
Ain't going to do you no good to run.
Save your lead, Jingles. All right, hold on that horse.
Get back.
Run him, Buckshot. That's the boy.
Get his gun, Bill.
I'll take that 6-iron, mister. Now come down off of that horse.
All right. I've had enough.
All right. Well, maybe you're ready to do a little explaining.
Yeah, how come you're taking pot shots at us in our back?
I was hired to do it.
Hired?
Who hired you?
Bill, somebody shot him.
Yeah.
Now he can't tell us anything. Doggone it.
He won't have to, Jingles. I just figured the whole thing out. We better get back to Mr. Hennessy's private car before there's another killing. Come on.
Oh, there it is, Bill. What's the all-fired rush about?
No time to explain now, Jingles. Pull, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. One of these days, Bill Hickok, I'm just going to sit right down on the spot until you do explain.
Why, Bill, Jingles, I've got the most wonderful news.
Yeah?
Yes, Jim's found a path through the main divide.
He has?
Uh-huh. I knew he could do it.
Is he here?
Did he bring in the map?
No, he just rode by to tell me. Now he's gone up to his cabin to draw up the maps for Dad.
Bill, look.
Huh?
Bill, Jingles, it's Burton Bueller. He's coming here.
Bill, if I ain't mistaken, those papers he's carrying over his saddle horn look an awful lot like a set of maps.
Oh, where's Jim? Bueller's gotten here first after all.
Listen to me, Molly.
Yes.
Tell your dad to stall Bueller.
All right, I will, but how?
Your dad said I had to approve those maps. I can't approve them if I'm not here.
But where are we going, Bill?
Come on, you'll see when we get there.
I ain't moving a step until I know what's going on. So you can just go alone if you don't want to tell me now.
All right, partner, so long. Steady, Buckshot.
Hey, Hickok, where you going? Got the maps here that are going to win me that 10,000. You can't leave now.
Sorry, Bueller, you're going to have to wait. I'll be right back. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
Joker, you duckhead, come here. Hey, Bill! Wait for me! Now, dadgummit, Bill Hickok, I'm getting plumb fed up with running all over the country and not knowing a thing I'm doing.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Doggone it, now, where are we?
This is Jim Mallory's cabin and office, Jingles.
Jim Mallory?
Yeah, and you can start praying that we find a live man in here instead of a dead one.
Bill, they're on the floor.
That's right, partner, Jim Mallory.
Tied up and not moving. Bill, is he dead?
No, partner, he's still breathing. Untie him while I try to bring him around.
Yeah, would you look at this cabin? Must have been a whale of a fight.
Jim, come on, boy, wake up.
Oh, you sneaking coyote, you get your hands off on me, you...
You got a lot of fight left,
Hold
Bill.
it, boy, hold it. It's Bill and Jingles.
Jingles. Where's Bueller? Where are my maps?
Bueller? Maps? Bill, is that
That's right, Jingles. Now you get the whole idea. Come on, Jim. Guess you can ride.
Sure I can. But my maps.
I think we'll find them all right, but we better hurry. I figure a couple of people are getting right impatient about now. Oh, buckshot. All right, Jingles, pull up here.
Ain't we going right into Hardrail Hennessy's private car, Bill?
I am. You hold Jim out here until I call you.
I don't get it, Hickok.
You will, Jim. You just wait a few minutes.
No use arguing with him, Jim.
Well, here's Hickok now.
Oh, it's about time.
Bill, I thought you'd never get back.
All right, Hickok, there are the maps. Hennessy says you've got to give your okay, so give it. I want my money.
Let's see. Yeah, this line here shows right through Big Creek Canyon, up alongside Indian Hill, and through Needle's Eye Pass. Well, looks all right.
See, Hennessy, I told
You, approve the layout of these maps then, Bill?
Yes, Hardrail. I'd pay the man that made these maps that $10,000 if I were you.
No, you're talking, Hickok. Come on, Hennessy, shell out the dinero, 10,000 cartwheels.
Not so fast, Bueller. I said I'd pay the money to the man that made those maps.
What are you trying to pull, Hickok?
Jingles?
Yeah, Bill?
Bring him in, partner.
Hey, what's going on here?
Here he is, Bill.
Jim. Oh, Jimmy, darling.
Here's your man, Mr. Hennessy. Jim Mallory made those maps, and Bueller stole them from him an hour ago after they were finished.
Hickok, I'll kill you for this.
Bill has got Jack
You got his gun, Bill.
That won't stop me. You're going to pay for meddling in this, you tin-horn marshal.
Don't worry, Miss Molly. Bill's got all it takes to stop that varmint. Give it to him, Bill.
I'm doing my best.
And that is that, ain't it? Now, all I got to do is to bundle him up and drag him off to jail.
Well, Jim, you get the money and my person to marry Molly. But, Bill, I still don't understand all about this.
I didn't either for quite a while, Hardrail.
No, now, it was real simple. You see, Bueller just figured that, he was going to, you see, the maps were, oh, doggone it, Bill, you'd better tell him.
All right, partner. Bueller figured Jim knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
So he just waited until Jim made his maps.
Uh-huh.
And then he stole them.
Yes, sir, that's just what I was going to say. But I'll save it for the trial.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Clayton Post, Lou Krugman, Eddie Firestone, and Lillian Baeff. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of...
Wild Bill Hickok!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us today, folks, and we'll be with you again on Friday. Right, Andy?
You betcha, Guy, with a story of thundering hoofs mixed with thundering guns as a big Texas cattle drive moves up the trail towards Kansas. We call it Dodge City or Bust.
So long, kid.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Baeff, Clayton Post, Eddie Firestone, Lou Krugman, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen in on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Dodge City or Bust, right after this message.
The thunder of hooves mixed with the thunder of guns when the big Texas cattle drives moved up the trail to the Kansas railheads. Bandits and rustlers waited at every turn to make their kill, and that's why Charlie Odom sent for United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. Charlie was determined to get his herd of prize steers to Dodge City or bust.
Ho there, Nellie, ho. Yeah, Wild Bill, I don't know how to tell you and Jingles how much I appreciate your coming on this drive with me.
Glad we can make it, Charlie.
Well, I ain't so sure I am.
Now, Jingles, don't go looking on the dark side.
Well, Bill, you know darn well that nobody ever just up and sends for us unless they got some trouble brewing.
You must have got up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, partner.
Bed. Bill Hickok, you know I ain't seen a bed in 3 weeks. Now we got to turn right around and follow this herd of critters to Dodge City, and that'll take 6 weeks if we're lucky, and more if we ain't.
Well, I'm going to make it real easy for you, Jingles.
Yeah.
You see, Jingles, you're always hollering before you hurt.
Hey, Colorado, keep circling that herd to keep them quiet.
How are you going to make it easy for me, Charlie?
Well, seeing as how you're so tired riding horseback, I figured maybe you might enjoy something easy, like driving the chuck wagon. Hey, Rusty, hitch up that wagon.
The chuck wagon?
Of course, you'd have to do a little cooking on the side.
I knew it. I doggone well knew it.
Easy, Jingles. Watch your blood pressure.
It ain't enough that I got to choke on dust all the way to Kansas. Now I got to fight a hitch of hammer-headed mules and fix 3 squares of sourdough and beans for 20 bad-tempered cowpokes.
Well, if you ain't up to it, Jingles, I reckon I'll have to get somebody else.
Not up to it? Now hold on there, Charlie. You know darn well I'm the best mule skinner and could ever eat the dust of a trail herd. Can't nobody say that I'm not up to it. No, sir, sir.
Well, good. I sure do appreciate it, Jingles. Boys will, too. They know how good you are.
Then it's all settled, partner.
Settled? Doggone it anyway. How do I talk myself into things like this? Me and my big mouth.
You about ready to move, Charlie?
Yeah, Bill. Hey, Rusty. Ben, Colorado. Cut out those lead steers. Get them ready to move up the trail.
You better look for that chuck wagon, Jingles.
Now, don't rush me, Bill Hickok. I ain't sure I made up my mind yet.
These more of your riders coming, Charlie?
Riders? Where? Oh, no, Dad Blatt. That's the Hiss brothers, Glabe and Pete. Glabe's a big one.
Who are they?
I reckon you'll know that in a pair of minutes, Jingles.
Well, Charlie, I figure you'll be just about ready to start them critters up the trail this morning.
That's right, Glabe.
Me and Pete come out to make our last offer.
I told you before, Glade, I'm not selling my herd to you or nobody else. I'm driving them to Dodge City.
You're being a jug-headed fool, Charlie Odom. We'll give you $8 a head right where they stand.
$8?
Why, that ain't nothing.
That's a good price, stranger.
They're worth 12 to 15 a head at the Dodge City shoot.
Reckon you better tell your friend to keep his chin out of this, Charlie, lest he wants to match lead.
Match lead? Now you're being downright childish, mister.
Easy, Jingles.
You better be riding on, Glabe. You're wasting your time.
Not so fast. These two gents out with you are asking for it.
We're not looking for trouble, mister. We just don't like seeing a friend get a bad deal.
Give it to him, Glabe. He's asking for it, all right.
Yeah, and I'm going to take care of him.
Bill!
I'll get him, Glabe.
No, you don't.
I tried to give you a chance to leave peacefully, Glabe. I guess I should have told you that this is Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hickok
and Jingles. Glabe, it's the Marshal. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, don't wait to pick up your gun.
All right, we're getting. But you'll never drive those critters into darn city, Charlie Odom. Come on, Pete.
Bill, I told you there was a reason Charlie Odom once sent for us.
That's the answer, Charlie?
You guessed it, Bill. Those two varmints have been hounding the life out of me. Now I know we're in for it, somewhere along the trail.
In for it's right. Why, those Hiss brothers are just about two of the meanest-looking snakes I've ever seen. Sour, Dolan, sidewinders. This is sure going to be some cab drive.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. With the threat of the Hiss brothers hanging over them like a cloud, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles started north with Charlie Odom's trail herd. Bill rode alongside Jingles and his chuck wagon.
Yeah, looks like you're right, Bill. We're coming into Dog Canyon and no signs of trouble yet.
Let's hope we make it on through.
Doggone you, blasted long-eared jughead! Get up there!
Uh-oh, Bill. Looks like Jingles is having a job getting his mules to take this rocky grade.
We'd better give him a hand. Get over there, Buckshot.
Yeah. Those mules he's got are mighty stubborn, I reckon.
That won't bother Jingles. He's the best hand with mules I ever saw, Charlie.
Yeah, ha! Think I got all day mules?
Hold on, Buckshot. What's the matter, Jingles? Need some help?
Me need help, Bill? No. These are the orneriest four-footed creatures I ever ran afoul of. Charlie, you must have bought them from old Nick himself.
Now, Jingles, those are good mules.
Good for nothing, you mean?
Hey, Bill, here comes trouble.
Doggone it, I ain't got enough trouble with this team. Now somebody's got to start shooting. I'll show them.
What are you shooting at, Jingles?
I don't know, but if anybody wants to start a battle, I'm ready. Bring them on.
Hey, there, up on the side of the hill.
Well, they can't hit anything from up there. Wonder what their game is.
Might be trying to start a stampede.
And if they do, we'll lose half the herd. I'll bet a buck on it.
Charlie, go get the boys to circle the lead steers. Get the herd to milling, just in case.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Bill. I'll get right on it. Hey, Ben, Colorado, turn those leaders. Be quick about it.
What's the idea, Bill?
Hold that wagon here, Jingles.
Whoa, you ho! Well, that's what you've been wanting to do all the time. Now do it. Whoa!
Whoever that is will have to make the next move.
I don't get you, Bill.
Top of this canyon is narrow, Jingles. We rode on through in broad daylight, somebody'd be bound to get shot.
Or they could start an avalanche down on the herd.
Sure could. Two men could hold an army off up there.
You reckon it's the Hicks brothers, Glabe and Pete?
Well, that's my guess, Jingles, but there's many a rustler loose along this cattle trail.
You just going to make us sit here and wait?
Well, I figured that's the best thing to do, partner.
Well, then I think I'll just open up this chuck wagon and get a batch of sourdough biscuits going. Might take a long time, and I sure hate fighting on an empty stomach.
I don't think it'll take that long, partner.
Oh, there. Yeah, we got the herd to milling, like you said, Bill. And now what you got in mind?
Bill says we just got to wait, Charlie, so I'm making a batch of biscuits.
Wait? But, Bill, we can't do that.
I figure that's the best way, Charlie.
And when Bill says that, you'd better go along with him.
But why, Bill? Let's go up and smoke the varmints out.
That would give them the advantage, Charlie. We don't know who or how many's up there until they tip their hands.
Uh-oh, Bill. Here comes the rider.
Yeah. Didn't have very long to wait, did we?
Bill, it's Glabe Hiss. I'm going to fix him for good this time.
Hold it, Charlie. Hold it. Give me that gun. That's better.
What you doing, Hickok? I'd have shot him down like the varmint he is.
Sorry I had to do that, Charlie, but if you'd fired his gun at Glabe, no telling what might have happened.
Right, Charlie.
I don't get you.
No crooked Jasper rides out in the open like this unless he's got an ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, but what ace can he have?
We're about to find that out right now.
Yeah. Hurry up and ride up here, you two-headed salamander, and state your business, quick.
Easy, Jingles. He might hold a bigger ace than we know.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'll get back to my biscuits.
Don't see no particular hurry, boys.
just come to pay my respects.
Now, we know better than that, you double-dealing coyote.
Oh, blasted cowman calls Glabe Hiss a coyote, Charlie, and lives to tell it.
Easy, Glabe. We've got 3 guns to your 1 here.
Yeah, Bill shot one out of your hand back at the ranch, remember?
All right. I'll say what I got to say.
I figured you would.
I got another offer to make for this herd, Odom. This time you better take it.
You give up right hard, don't you, Glabe?
Shut up, you big bag of wind. I'm talking here.
Oh, excuse me. Well, I'll just wait and have the last word.
Hold it, Jingles.
Oh.
What's your offer, Glabe?
$6 a head.
$6?
The price has gone down a little, hasn't it?
Yeah. And it's going lower from here on out.
And so are you, Glabe Hiss. Right down a hole on Boot Hill.
Well, hold it, Charlie. What if Charlie doesn't take up your offer, Glabe?
Well, now, I'm glad you asked that, Hickok, because I just happen to have an ace in the hole.
Uh-oh, here comes.
At the top of Dog Canyon, it gets mighty narrow. I got barrels of blasting powder dug into the sides of the cliff.
Why, you
And
Henri?
Pete's setting up there where he can get a bead on every barrel with his rifle.
You've been right busy, Glabe.
Yeah. Just try driving this herd on through the canyon. You'll be buried alive with them critters.
Looks like he's got his whip, Charlie.
And if you think of trying to get me now or when I ride away, forget it. I got men posted to shoot the first man that makes a move.
Yeah, if Bill says we're whipped, we're sure done for.
Hickok's smart, Charlie. Might as well hand over
Just
the...
a minute, Glabe.
Now what?
It's a big shock to Charlie. You better give us a night to let him get used to the idea.
Well, what's the idea?
Just what he said, you hammerhead. Now come back in the morning and do your dirty work.
Well, why not? There ain't nothing else you can do. Unless you want to kill your herd driving around the country looking for another way north.
All right, we'll be looking for you at sun up tomorrow morning.
Sure. I'll be here at sunup with my boys to take over herd. So long, suckers. And I thought Wild Bill Hickok was such a smart hombre.
Bill, you ain't letting that salamander get away with this.
I sure never thought I'd see the day when you got outsmarted, Bill Hickok.
I'm not so sure he's got us outsmarted yet, Charlie. Jingles, you better feed all hands an early supper. We got a big night ahead of us.
Now you're talking, partner. You know, I knew you had something stewing up there in that head of yours.
It's stewing all right, Jingles. I just hope it doesn't get us all buried alive.
Buried alive? Now, Bill, before we jump into anything, I reckon we better talk this over.
All right, partner, we will. After supper.
Well, that ain't going to be long. All right, you cowpokes, come and get it before I throw it out. We're all going to get killed tonight. You better crowd up here and eat right hearty.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Knowing that they were being watched every minute, Wild Bill kept the whole camp from doing anything that might look suspicious to Glabe and Pete Hiss. Then, after dark, he gathered Charlie Odom and his riders around the campfire.
Okay, Bill, everybody's here.
Good.
What's your plan, Bill?
What's going on? All right. Quiet down, you featherhead. Now, come on now. Give Bill a chance to spill what's on his mind. Well, that's a sight better. Go ahead, Bill. How are we going to outsmart those sneaking coyotes up on the hill?
I'm not so sure we will, Jingles, but it's worth a try if everybody here is willing to take a chance.
You can count on my boys, Bill.
All right, here it is. Glabe's ace in the hole is that lineup of blasting powder up on the cliffs.
Yeah, and that's what he's counting on to whip us.
And the only way he's got us setting it off is for Pete to shoot a rifle slug into each barrel.
Yeah, Bill, but that's real easy. He could bring down the mountains from both sides and cover the trail.
You're right, partner. He sure could. In the daytime.
In the daytime? Hey, he couldn't see to hit him at night, could he? Now, doggone it. Why didn't I think of that?
You just did, partner.
I did? Well, what do you know?
So we drive the cattle through at night. Tonight.
Now that's a real smart idea, Bill. But what of Hirsch?
It'll mean a running gunfight, but that's better than being buried alive by an avalanche.
It sure is. Well, let's get moving.
The sooner the quicker, Jingles. Charlie, get 3 riders on each side of the point. Jingles and I'll start the leaders through. Dark enough right now.
Sure thing, Bill. Colorado, you know what to do. Take Ben and the boys and hit the saddle.
No time to waste, Jingles. It'll take all night to move this mini kettle through that narrow pass at the top of the canyon. Steady, Buckshot.
Yep. We make it at all. Now, easy, Joker.
All right, Jingles. Here goes nothing. Hi, Buckshot.
Right with you, Bill. Jump, Joker. We got a full night's work to do.
Yeah! Come on there, you critters.
Get you, Longhorn. Move out. Find the waste and fight them, Joker. Fight them. How they coming at the end, Bill?
Mighty good, Jingles, but not quite good enough.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Getting on towards sunup, and we ain't through the canyon yet.
Yeah, now's when we can look for Glade to make his move, partner. You keep watching those cliffs.
Well, if he makes it now, he's going to catch you and me right in that fancy trap of his.
Hey, Jingles, up there.
Where, Bill? What do you see?
Light on a rifle barrel. Now keep zigzagging.
Bill, it's getting light enough to see us. That shot was too close for comfort.
Well, 2 can play at that game.
Bill, that one come from the other side.
We're in for it, Jingles.
Yeah, but we're dragging up the trail end of the herd. We can't get through the pass till those cows do. Hi! Get on, you critters!
Let's hope they don't get enough light to hit those powder barrels.
You said it. We're right under those cliffs now.
Shooting at the cliffs over our heads.
Yeah, then we haven't got a chance if they hit that powder.
Look ahead there. Maybe we have.
The herd's almost through the pass. Let's run for it, Bill.
It's a long chance, but let's go. Hi, Buckshot!
They got one of them, Bill. Jump, Joker! Jump! Run!
They got another one, Jingles. Here it comes.
Bill, we'll never make it. Faster, Joker! Get me out of here and I'll buy you a gold bridle. Bill, the whole mountain's coming down on both sides. We haven't got a chance.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Well, Pete, we got Hickok and that overstuffed deputy of his anyway.
Yeah, Glade, but we didn't get Charlie Odom's herd. That's what we was after.
Well, Hickok and Jingles out of the way, that's going to be a cinch now.
How do you figure?
Easy. Charlie Odom always rides near the tail end of his herd.
Yeah, but Hickok and that deputy been riding there.
That's right. Now with them gone, Charlie's going to be back there again.
So what does that get us?
Well, we'll let him get those cattle almost to Dodge City. Then we'll ride up behind Charlie and pick him off.
Yeah. And the closer we get, we'll pick another one off.
Now you're getting the idea, Pete, and like I said, it's going to be a cinch. Instead of paying $6 a head, the whole herd's only going to cost us the price of a few lead slugs.
I reckon you're a lot smarter than Hickok ever was, Glade.
I'm the only one ever figured out a way to get him, and more than one's tried. All right, come on, let's ride.
Hold it right there, Glade.
What?
Yeah, and you too, Pete, you sneaking lizard.
Hey, but Sam Hickok and Jingles, shoot him.
Hey, Charlie Odom, ride for your life, Pete. Get up, get me out of here.
Bill, they're making a run for us.
They won't get far, Jingles. Come on, run them down.
Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Yeah, let's get him. Get up there, Nellie.
All right, Jingles, get a loop in your rope. You take Pete on the left, I'll get Glade.
I got you, Bill, just like a rodeo back in East Side Dahlia. Woo-hoo! Ride him, cowboy! My loops are swinging, Bill. Are you ready?
Just a little closer, Buckshot. All right, partner, now.
Well, I got mine. Come to Papa, you low-down varmint.
You too, Glade. Oh, Buckshot.
Keep your rope tight there, Bill. Glade's as tricky as a brain of steer.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a fall out of you, Hickok.
You've been trying that for a week, mister. Now I figure it's my turn.
You got yours, Bill?
Yeah, partner.
Then what am I waiting for? Now take this, you varmint.
By gum, you got him, Bill. I never seen anything to beat the way you and Jingles handle them varmints.
Well, that's our job, Charlie. I can take that herd on into Dodge City without any more trouble.
Ain't you coming on in with me?
Well, What do you say, Jingles?
Well, Bill, we got to take these two rustlers to jail. So I'll just hitch them up with the mules to the chuck wagon so I can watch them and eat at the same time.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Howard, Jack Crucian, and Jack Moyle. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune the station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Cry of a Killer. There's a thrill a minute, spills aplenty out at the Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days in July. And you, yes, you can see 'em all. See 'em right up in front. See 'em with Guy and Andy sitting next to you, and without it costing you 1 red cent. It's an experience you'll treasure for a lifetime. And in just a few minutes, I'll tell you all about how it can happen to you. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles traveled some weird country riding the trail of law and order. But none of it was as desolate and forbidding as the Mesa. The sun that left a cold blue light on the eerie limestone columns, and the winter wind howled around the two partners when suddenly they were frozen still in the saddle by the blood-chilling cry of a killer.
Bill, did you hear that?
I sure did, Jingles.
What was it?
The cry of a cougar. You've heard it before.
Well, maybe so, but it's the biggest cougar I ever heard if it is.
Makes the hair stand up on the back of your neck, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Hey, Jingles, look.
What? Is he coming at me, Bill? Is he, Bill?
No, and simmer down, partner. Ho, Buckshot.
But, Bill, now don't leave me. Where are you going?
Right here by the trail, Jingles.
What is it, Bill? What have you found? Uh-oh.
Yeah, partner. Looks like that big cat was ahead of us.
You think he killed this man?
Sure looks like it. You see?
Them ain't claw marks. I don't know what they are. Who do you reckon he is, Bill?
I don't know. We better take him up to the T-bench, though. They might know him.
Yeah. Here, let me take him, Bill.
Yeah, put him over my saddle, Jingles. Steady, Buckshot. Steady, boy.
That poor Jasper never knew what got to him, Bill.
Yeah. All right, Buckshot. Move along.
Come on now, Joker. Let's get off this mesa. I'm getting the willies.
Here's the top of the grade, Jingles. There's the T-bench ranch right down there.
Bill.
You going somewhere, is, gents.
Well, howdy, mister.
I said you going somewhere?
Yeah, we figured to make the T-Bench Ranch House tonight and see if they could put us up.
Yeah, we can't get there any too soon. What with that big cat screaming so close and hungry on our heels?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. We don't put up killers at the T-Bench. You better be riding on.
Riding on? Now, that ain't no way to treat strangers in the West, and we ain't the killers neither.
My partner's right, mister. We found this man down the trail. Looks like he was done in by that cat.
Yeah, well, that'll do to tell. But you didn't see the cat, did you?
No, you didn't see it, I bet you.
No, but we heard it.
Well, you won't see it.
Well, if I do, I'm going to feed it some lead.
You'll have to use silver bullets to kill that cat, stranger. It's a ghost.
A ghost? Bill, now let me get out of here. Move out of my way, you. Get out, Joker.
Easy, Jingles.
You can't go pushing by me, you big yoga bottle. I'll take you and break you in two pieces by Jiminy.
Oh, you heard me.
Come off that horse.
Jingles, watch him.
Let him fight.
You gents seem to be looking for trouble, mister.
If you want to keep away from it, ride on down the trail. By now, you ought to figure you're not welcome at the T-Bench.
Now, you overbearing grizzly, stay down there.
Well, get him off of me.
You got yourself into that bull. Now you can get out.
You are a pig. Why you no help the bull? Oh, boy.
Watch out, Jingles. There's 3 of them.
I help you, bull. I'll make the big ape jump with my whip. You'll see.
Hold it, you.
Hold it. No, I will cut him to ribbon like this.
Ooh. Good shot, Bill. You cut that rawhide whip right out of the stock.
Better you see that? Shoot him. I will shoot him myself.
Yeah, blast him, Frenchy.
Bill, look out!
There's thrills galore, thrills you'll never forget out at Cheyenne, Wyoming frontier days. You'll see cowboys trying their hardest to stay top of buck and bronco. You'll see them leaping off their horses to wrestle a calf to the ground. And you'll see it all. You'll see it right up front where all the action is. And you'll see it as the guests of Guy and Andy. With Guy and Andy. And without it costing you 1 red cent, not 1 red cent.
Yes, sir, Wranglers. That's exactly what'll happen this summer if you're one of the grand prize winners in Kellogg's Sugar Pops Rodeo Contest. And besides all the never-to-be-forgotten thrills at Cheyenne Frontier Days, the 2 grand prize winners will also get a big, handsome 27-inch screen Bendix television set. Now, here's how easy it is to enter this big rodeo contest. Just send a name for Andy Devine's new ranch. Sound like it'd be fun and easy? You bet. So start sending those names right away. Send the names for Andy's ranch, along with your own name and address, and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
That's Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Or get a handy entry blank with all the rules from your grocer. Entries judged on originality, sincerity, and aptness.
There are lots of prizes, 608 in all, lots of winners. So get your entries in today. Within the space of a few minutes, Wild Bill and Jingles heard the weird cry of a cougar, found the body of a man, and were stopped by 3 strange riders who were obviously looking for a fight. But when they drew on Wild Bill Hickok...
Well, you gunslicks always have to learn the hard way from Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok, huh? He is the Marshal?
Yeah, he is the Marshal, you sneaking little hop-toad.
Well, now, why didn't you make yourself known, Marshal?
Seems like you didn't give us much of a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Reckon that blasted ghost cat's got us all so jumpy around here we don't know what we're doing half the time.
Yeah, he sure acted like it, telling us to ride on.
Well, get up off a bull and get in the saddle.
No. Yeah. Oh, now that's better.
I'm Ira Belder. We'd be mighty proud to have you stay at the T-Bench. And we'll make you as comfortable as we know how. Won't we, boys?
Yeah, I make this big boy comfortable. A rock pile.
Forget it, Bull.
You know what you're doing, Belder?
Sure, Frenchie. Get yourself together. Come on, we'll go right on down to the ranch.
Wait, somebody come.
Hey, what's going on up here?
Oh, it's the Rocky. This is my nephew, Hickok, Rocky Builder.
I heard shots.
This is Wild Bill Hickok and his partner, Rocky.
Yeah, I'm Jingles.
Mighty glad to meet you, Mr. Hickok.
Well, we can't talk here. Let's get
Uncle
on.
Ira, look, over Hickok's saddle. That's old Manuel, and he's dead.
You know him, huh?
Know him. He's been working for my family for 20 years. Who killed him?
I'll handle this, Rocky. You can see it's the work of that blasted phantom cat we hear screaming all the time.
The cougar.
Yeah. If we don't get off the Mesa, any one of us might be next. Come on, let's ride. Yep, you.
That's the best move anybody's made for half an hour. Now jump, Joker.
Wild Bill, listen to me.
Yeah, Rocky, what's on your mind?
I've got to talk to you tonight. Don't leave your room till I get there.
Bill, what do you reckon Rocky wants to talk to you about?
We'll just have to wait and see, Jingles.
Reckon that's him now?
Might try finding out, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. It is, Bill.
Quick, close the door, Jingles.
Doggone it, everybody don't quit being so mysterious. I'm going to jump out of my skin. Now, what's going on around here?
That's what I hope you and Wild Bill can find out, Jingles.
Well, you'd better give us something to go on, Rocky.
I wish I had something definite, but I haven't.
Well, you can't do much on suspicions. You tell us what you know.
Well, about 3 months ago, my uncle came to visit us. A week later, my father took sick and died.
Right sudden, you mean?
Yeah. And then my Uncle Ira sent for those other two. Said they'd help us run the ranch.
He started taking over, you mean?
That's right. And he's done real good with it. We got a good herd, and it's been growing fine. Till about a month ago when it got on to winter.
You been losing cattle?
No, but that cat started yowling out there. And all sorts of stories been told about it. Then some of the other ranchers bordering the Mesa been losing cattle.
Now, what do you make of that, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles. Anything else, Rocky?
No, but I don't trust my uncle and them other two.
Mm-hmm. Why?
I don't know why. I just don't trust them.
Well, they sure didn't act very sociable before they knew who we were, Bill.
Yeah. Well, Rocky, you better head to bed and let us figure it out.
Yeah, I'd better. They saw me talking to you. I don't know what they might do. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Well, not that anybody's going to do any sleeping around here with all that's going on, least of all me.
Boss, you have gone crazy in that. Why you bring that Marshal Hickok here to the T-bench?
Yo, Bill, this is no good.
I know what I'm doing. Wasn't nothing else to do.
But can you see you shoot the pistol like the rattler's tongue? He cut my whip, poof, like that.
Ah, shut up. Hickok found Manuel, didn't he? Whose fault was that?
That came too fast. I did not have time.
But what do we do now?
I don't know yet. Hickok's got to be convinced the cat did that killing.
Maybe the cat do another kill tonight. Maybe he killed 2 times.
Yeah. Maybe that's an idea at that. We got to figure a way to get them 2 star packers out of the house.
What about Rocky?
I'll take care of him.
Maybe he get wise, too.
Yeah, I don't think so. That cat's got him scared stiff.
And with good cause.
All right, now here's what we'll do. I'll go and see Hickok and tell him we've been scared. See, Hickok, well, we're glad you came along. That ghostly cat's got skittish as a colt around a rattler.
Nobody ever sees a cat. They just hear it scream.
That's right.
But we found old Manuel, didn't we?
Yeah, poor devil. That's the first person I ever heard of being killed by that critter.
You know, Jingles, maybe we ought to go out and track that cat the next time we hear him howling.
Now, Bill Hickok, I ain't going out in the night to take my chances with a crawling phantom killer like that. I just ain't going to do it. No, sirree, Bob, sir. Bill, you ain't gonna find nothing out on this forsaken Mesa. Let's go back to the ranch.
Keep the horses with us, Jingles.
I got 'em. Wish I could act as calm about this whole thing as they do. Bill, there it is. I'm going home.
Steady, partner, steady.
Steady nothing. He'll be hopping on my back and clawing my heart out in another minute. Now, let's get out of here, Bill.
No, not yet, Jingles. Where'd you think it came from?
Well, I ain't sure, but it sounded like it come from that cave up to the left.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Come on.
Come on. You mean up there? Bill, have you gone plumb loco?
All right, then you can wait here. I'll go up alone.
No, Bill, now don't leave me. I'm liable to die of being lonesome.
In 1 minute?
And nothing flat. Bill, is he closer? Is he? Do you see his green eyes burning behind my back, Bill? Bill, say something to me.
No, Jingles, I don't see him.
Bill, let's go back to the ranch, huh?
All right, Jingles. I think I found what I was looking for.
You did?
Yeah. Now we got to figure out a way to force that cat into tipping his hand.
Now, Bill, you're getting awful empty-headed all of a sudden. Oh, who ever heard of a cat tipping his hand? Much less a ghost cougar. Bill, he's breathing down my neck. Let's get out of here.
Wranglers, you'll want to enter this big Kellogg Sugar Pops contest today or tomorrow, sure. Because I know you don't want to miss this chance to be Guy and Andy's guests at Cheyenne Frontier Days this summer. What a thrill it'll be sitting and jawing with Guy and Andy and watching all the exciting events that'll take place right in front of your eyes. You'll see real live Indians roping, riding, wild horses and bulls and cowboys wrestling with steers. And all of it, the trip to Cheyenne, the Frontier Days, all your expenses, they're all free. They won't cost you a cent, not 1 red cent.
And on top of the Cheyenne Frontier Days, the 2 grand prize winners will also get a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set. A set that'll give you years and years of entertainment.
And that's only the grand prize. Listen to all the other prizes there are.
2 handsome 21-inch screen Bendix television sets.
100 17-inch screen Bendix television sets.
And 500 Bendix clock radios.
Lots of prizes, lots of winners, and lots of fun. Get your names for Andy's Ranch in today.
Send your name for Andy's Ranch along with your own name and address in 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send as many entries as you want, but enclose 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops with each different name. Look for the handy entry blanks with all the rules at your grocer's. Wild Bill and Jingles returned to the T-Bench Ranch and went to bed. The next morning, they were met by a lot of anxious questions from everybody around the breakfast table.
Well, Hickok, did you find anything last night out on the Mesa?
Yes, Marshal Hickok. You learned something about this green cat, no?
Sure he did. He's just keeping it to himself.
What was it, Wild Bill?
Well, if you Jaspers would shut your traps long enough, maybe Bill would get a chance to tell you what he found.
Oh, so he did find something?
All right, gents. I think I found the answer to your ghost cat and the death of old Manuel.
You know who killed old Manuel?
I didn't say I did.
But you notice he didn't say he didn't either. You know, Wild Bill Hickok don't tell all he knows till he knows it. Do you, Bill?
Not till I'm sure, Jingles.
Well, what's it going to take to make you sure, Bill?
We're going back out there tonight after dark.
We are? We are? Oh, no, now, Bill, not again tonight.
That's what I said, partner.
But why at night, Hickok?
That's when the ghost cougar picks to roam the Mesa, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Then I figure to be there when he is.
You're barking up a tree that ain't there, Hickok. That cat ain't flesh and blood. It's a ghost.
We'll see about that tonight.
You see, Belder, I tell you that Hickok is too smart.
Well, we'll see about that, too. If he goes near that cave again tonight, he won't come out alive.
Ah, you figure the cat get him. That is it. One blood-curdling scream of the killer cat and Hickok is no more. Poof, he is gone.
Yeah, Frenchy, that's the way I figure. And that's the way it'd better be.
Bill, this ain't no business for a couple of United States Marshals.
I'm not so sure about that, Jingles.
Well, I am.
Come on, partner. Up toward these caves.
Oh, no, Bill, not up there. That's where we heard that cat scream last night.
And we're likely to hear him scream again tonight, partner.
Oh, doggone it anyway. Why didn't I stay and open a nice, quiet general store in East Sedalia and sell Jawbreaker?
Oh, buckshot, oh, boy. From here on, we walk, Jingles.
Whoa, Joker. Now, don't you get separated from me, Bill.
This way, partner. Leave the horses there.
Don't go so fast, Bill. Hey, we're in a cave already.
That's right. Now, you just follow the sound of my footsteps.
Well, just look out and see that I don't step all over you, that's all.
Just take it easy now, Jingles.
Easy nothing. Walking me out in the middle of the meanest piece of country in the middle of the night with screaming and... Hey, Bill. Bill, I'm either hearing a bunch of cattle or I'm losing my mind.
That's right, Jingles. It is cattle you hear.
Well, I'll be doggone. Cattle in this cave?
Yeah, and that's the answer to the whole riddle.
Well, I don't get it. Bill!
Steady, partner. Don't lose your head.
Well, that's just exactly what I'm afraid of losing.
Now comes the showdown, Jingles. Stop and don't make a sound.
Hickok's wise, I tell you.
Then we're going to catch up to him.
This is a business for the big ghost cat, no? Leave them to me.
All right, put the cat to work.
Wait. The cat is stuck his prey. That is to prepare them for the death.
Get on with it.
Ah, do not get in the rush.
Quit stalling. Hey, where are they?
Yo, I don't hear him no more.
You bullpa. You do not hear if they are on your back. Frenchy hear them even when they are not breathing.
You don't fool me, Frenchy. You're scared.
I'll show you how scared I am. That is what old Manuel heard just before he died. Just before the screaming cat rip him to shreds.
That's all I wanted to hear, Frenchy.
It's Hickok, but I don't see him.
Get him ready.
I got the big one, Bill.
Good, Jingles. All right, you buzzard, stand where you are.
I ain't standing still for nobody, Hickok.
Better, you idiot. You shoot bull, not Hickok.
Drop your gun, Builder.
I hear you, Hickok. I'll get you this time.
Missed again, Builder. Now I'm going to put you away.
Come here, you little weasel.
Don't let me go. No.
Be quiet.
You ain't got me yet, Hickok.
Guess that winds up this game, Jingles. You get a rope and we'll take him back to the ranch. Looks like we found out your big trouble, Rocky.
Yeah, you were right all the time.
You sneaking, sniveling young pup. You told Hickok about us.
But, Bill, what happened to the cougar?
You caught him single-handed, partner.
I did? Oh, now, Bill, you quit hoorahing me.
Sure did. Show him, Frenchy.
I will show him nothing.
I said show him.
No, stay away, Hickok. I will show him. Like this.
Hey, you mean Frenchy was a cougar? How'd you know it was him, Bill?
Buckshot and Joker told me.
They did? Wish they'd tell me something once in a while.
They sure did, partner. You see, if it had been a real cat, they'd have taken off with the tall timber, but they didn't.
But what was it all for, Mr. Hickok?
Your uncle and these other two were scaring people off the mesa, then rustling cattle.
They had them all herded back in the cave.
But those caves lead to a winter range.
You thick-headed pup. We were holding them there for the winter so as we could sell them in the spring. We'd been fat as hogs if Hickok hadn't come along.
You mean if old Manuel hadn't found out? Frenchy's whip made that killing look just like the ghost cougar had done it.
Come on, Bill. Now let's take these Gila monsters to jail and put a lot of ground between us and this mesa. I've been so scared for the past 2 days I never will get the hair to stay down on the back of my neck again.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll be back your way again on Friday with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sir, and it's a humdinger. Wild Bill and Jingles go to a carnival for a little fun and end up with a rip-snorting mystery on their hands. Be sure and hear the Carnival of Danger.
So long, kids.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocery.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Barney Phillips, Ken Peters, Lou Merrill, Johnny McGovern, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Carnival of Danger. Hear that streamliner hoot out hello as she speeds across the country? One of those sleek, swift cars is a dining car. Every morning, I'll bet you there are folks having themselves a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies with frozen strawberries, maybe. As they pour the cream on their Rice Krispies, you know what happens? Snap, crackle, pop. That's because Kellogg's has tumble-toasted them so they're spun full of crispy goodness and made golden toasty all over. They're sure fun to eat, sure taste delicious. How about having yourself a big bowl of tasty Rice Krispies, say tomorrow morning? Trailing the bad men of the Old West was the main job of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. But now and then there was time out for a bit of fun. The two saddle partners found more than fun, however. They found a carnival of danger.
Hey, Bill, let's go over here and win a Cupid doll, can we, huh?
Now, what do you want with a Cupid doll, Jingles?
Well, I don't exactly want it for myself, but, well, I thought it might be nice for Joker.
Mm-hmm. That's all that horse needs.
I thought you'd figure it was a good idea. Now, come on.
Ring the bell and win a Cupid doll. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. That's all there's to it. How about you, gents? Take the big hammer, ring the bell, and the doll is yours.
I'll bet I can do that, Bill.
You there, big boy. You ought to be able to win a Cupid doll with one swing. How's about it? It's only a dime.
Only a dime, huh? Hey, Bill.
Have you got a dime, Jingles?
Well, I've been having a lot of expenses here lately, and no.
That's what I thought. Here you are, partner.
Thanks, Bill. Hey, here's my dime, mister. Give me that hammer.
Yes, indeed. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, and watch these gentlemen here. Here's a chump. Here's a man about to try his strength and skill.
Well, here I go.
Well, what do you know? He rang the bell on the first try.
Hey, I did it, Bill.
Here's your Cupid doll, mister. How about another try?
Hey, that was fun. Bill, can I try it again?
All right, here's another dime.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Can he do it again? Watch closely.
Hey, I did it again, Bill.
Hey, another winner for another Cupid doll. That's enough, Buster. Take your doll and get lost.
What do you mean? I'm having fun.
I said beat it. I'm not standing here and handing out dolls to you all day.
Now, just a minute. You offered a doll to anyone who could ring the bell. Jingles rang it twice. If he wants to try it again, he's got a perfect right to.
Now, friend, this is between me and your roly-poly sidekick. Just because that old-grown ape can ring the bell every time, there's no reason for me to go broke. He's through. Now get him out of here.
What do you say, Jingles? Had enough, or do you want to try it again?
Oh, I don't care, Bill. Tain't we're starting to fight about. But I don't like this Jasper's face, and I don't like his way of doing business.
Why, you big ox, I'll bust you one for this.
Jingles, look out for that ball bat.
Oh, I'm coming over that counter and cracking Cupid doll over your head.
You stay away from me or I'll give you the Vatican.
No, you don't. Now give me that
Oh, let go. Hey, Roo!
Finish him off, Jingles, or we'll have the whole carnival on our necks.
All right, here I go.
Nice work, Jingles. All right, let's go.
Get those two chumps, you guys.
We'll take care of them.
You betcha.
Give it to him.
All right, hold it right there.
Hey, he's got his guns out.
Yeah, you're darn right he has. And the first one of you that comes a step closer is going to wind up flat on his back with the doc trying to dig a slug out of him.
All right, hold it, men.
That's better.
Now, let's muss him up a little. He and his partner Rick my pitch here.
You come out and muss him up, funny face, if you've got nerve enough.
Oh.
Now get this straight. That gent in there with all the broken dolls took a baseball bat to my partner. Jingles took care of him for that, and we're all even. So the rest of you can go back where you came from.
How about it, Pitch?
I was just protecting my property.
You ain't trying to give me a fractured skull at the same time.
All right.
Yeah.
Put up them guns and we'll leave you alone. But get off the lot and get off fast.
I don't think we will, mister. Jingles and I sort of represent the law around here, and I think we'll just stick around for a while.
Yeah, to see that nobody else gets gypped on these phony games or gets their heads cracked with a bat.
You gents really lawmen?
We sure are. This here is Wild Bill Hickok. I'm his deputy Jingles.
Well, that's a little different. Get back to your pitch, boys. Watch it for a while.
Yeah, watch it for as long as you're in this town, or you're going to have trouble with us. Oh, I'm still mad, Bill. I think I'll just go back and win a couple of more Cupid dolls to make up for this lump on my head.
No sense in starting any trouble, Jingles. These carnival men seem to be running the show on the level now, so we might as well call it a night and go on home.
Well, I suppose so, but I'd still like to...
Wait a minute.
What is it, Bill?
In between those tents there. Looks like somebody's hurt.
Who is it, Bill?
Well, I can't see. Light a match, Jingles.
All right.
Here, help me turn him over.
Uh-oh. Bill, I know him.
So do I, Jingles.
Is he dead?
No, but it looks like he was hit with a club or a baseball bat.
Now, who would do that to a nice old man like Pop Jenkins?
Probably somebody who wanted to rob him.
Hey, I know somebody who's mighty handy with a baseball bat.
Yeah, so do I.
Bill, you all right? Bill!
How sharp's your hearing today, Charlie?
My hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was okay this morning when I had my Rice Krispies. I could hear 'em go snap, crackle, pop, plain as anything.
Well, then give this a listen.
That's a bullet, isn't it?
Why, sure, but what kind?
What kind? Well, now, how in the world can I tell that?
By just listening. That was a rifle, a .30 caliber. Now, listen to this one. Hear the difference? That was a .45, a pistol. Now, if you were going to do business out on the range, it would be mighty handy to know what sort of a gun was being fired when you heard a bullet. It would be, that is, if you wanted to live long enough to eat lots of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and boy, I sure do.
Well, you're not the only one, Slim. Thanks to Tumble Toastin', the exclusive Kellogg's process that spins them full of goodness and makes them golden toasty all over, Rice Krispies are a top cereal and the choice of folks everywhere.
Hey, that weren't no bullet.
No, that was a smart youngster zipping off to the store to get some, guess what?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies?
You bet. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles found old Pop Jenkins between two tents at the carnival, they saw that he'd been beaten by a club or a baseball bat. No sooner had they made this discovery than shots rang out in the darkness.
Bill, where are you anyhow?
Over here, Jingles. But stay out of sight. He might take another crack at us.
Well, thank heaven you're all right. I thought he'd got you.
No, you didn't miss by much. Sure glad it's dark in here.
It's a little too dark for me. Now, let's go out there where there's some light and some people.
Let's get Pop to a doctor.
Yeah, and then let's find that bushwhacker.
I don't think we'll find him by just looking, Jingles.
Why not?
He's mixed in with the crowd by now. Must be a couple of hundred people here, and any one of them could have been the one who'd done the shooting.
Well, if the gent that did the shooting is the one that clubbed old Pop Jenkins, I know where I'm going to start looking.
Yeah. Here, help me carry Pop out of here, and then we'll talk to that fella Pitch.
Give it a whirl. Step right up, ring the bell, and win a Cupid now. It's easy, it's fun, it's only a dime. Step right over here and try your luck.
If he's our man, Jingles, he sure got back on the job in a hurry.
Now, just a minute, mister. Step right up and... Oh, it's you two again.
Yeah, it's us two again. Only this time we ain't after no Cupid doll.
Well, that's good, my overgrown friend, because I've had enough trouble with you for one night.
You might just have a little more trouble before you're through.
Take it easy, Jingles.
But no.
Just a minute.
Well, all right, but go ahead and work him over, Bill.
What? Work me over for what?
You know for what.
Jingles, be quiet.
Be quiet, be quiet. I can't even open my mouth.
Now, listen, have you got something on your mind, Hickok, or are you just looking for trouble?
I just want to ask you a few questions, Pitch.
Yeah? Like what?
Like, where were you 5 minutes ago?
Well, I'll answer that one. I was right here taking a few dimes off a couple of chumps that couldn't ring the bell.
That sounds like it, but I don't believe you.
Let's try the next question. Where's that baseball bat you keep under the counter?
The bat? Why, somebody grabbed it when I was fighting with this big moose a while ago.
Big moose? Why, you little weasel, I ain't so big.
Never mind, Jingles. Take a look back at the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Well, go ahead and look. It ain't here, I tell you.
See it, Jingles?
No, must have hit it, Bill.
It's lost, I tell you. What's this all about, anyhow?
It's about a robbery.
A robbery?
That's right.
Well, you don't figure I had anything to do with it. I may not always be on the level, Hickok, but I'm no robber.
I didn't say you were. But I'd like to see your gun for a minute.
My gun?
Yeah, that great big hog leg hanging in your holster. Let Bill have a look at it.
Well, all right. But I didn't have nothing to do with no robbery.
How about it, Bill?
It's been reloaded, Jingles. But it's been fired just a few minutes ago.
Oh? How can you tell?
It's hot and I can smell burnt powder.
So, been having a little target practice, huh?
Why, sure, that's it. I was open at the shooting gallery practicing.
Yeah, not with that 45 you weren't. You'd have blown the whole back end out of the place.
Jingles.
But, Bill, he's as guilty as a coyote caught in a hen house with a face full of feathers.
Can you prove it?
Well, no.
Then don't say it. Here's your gun back, Pitch.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Hickok. Like I said before, I ain't no angel, but I ain't no robber either.
We'll soon find out. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we may have some more questions, so don't get lost.
Don't worry. I won't.
You better not, or I'll come looking for you.
Yeah.
Where are we going now, Bill?
Back to where we got shot at.
You mean that dark place between the two tents?
That's right.
Bill, there ain't no sense of going back in there. We took Pop Jenkins over to the doctor.
Sure, and he's going to be all right. But I'd still like to find something that'll lead us to the man who robbed him.
Well, so would I, but I don't like the idea of being a standing target while we're looking for it.
Well, whoever took those shots at us probably has left by now.
Well, I sure hope so.
Yeah. Well, here we are, Jingles.
Yeah. Well, what do we do now?
Look around on the ground. See if you can find any sort of a clue.
All right, but I'm going to keep looking over my shoulder, too. Well, I don't see anything.
Well, keep on looking.
Bill?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Something moving inside that tent.
Where?
Right there. Watch.
Yeah, I see it.
Canvas keeps moving.
Lift up the edge of the tent, Jingles, and I'll take a look.
But, Bill...
Go ahead, partner. I got you covered.
All right, but if you see anything, shoot. What'd you see, Bill?
Just one of the carnival horses, Jingles.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now what?
I just stepped on something. There, I've got it.
What is it?
A bunch of cartridges, Jingles. The man who shot at us loaded his gun here and left these empties.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's wonderful. Couldn't find the gun they came from.
Well, let's go looking for it and get out of this dark place.
Wait a minute, I want to look around more. Might find something else.
Bill Hickok, you're the only man I know who goes around just asking for a bullet in the back. Bill, they're tearing down the tents and getting ready to move the carnival to the next town. We going to let him get away?
Let who get away?
Well, that ring-tailed lizard that calls himself Pitch.
The only evidence we have is a handful of empty 44 cartridges, Jingles.
Well, they're the ones that was fired at us. You picked them up right between those tents.
That's right.
Well, go fit him into Pitch's gun and prove he's the one that shot at us.
But he isn't. He wears a 45, remember?
Oh, yeah. Then he can't be the one. Doggone it. I had this all figured out, but somebody had to go and use the wrong size bullets.
Hold it, Jingles. Here comes a carnival boss. The one that I pulled a gun on when you had your fight with Pitch.
Yeah, he's heading this way.
Howdy, gents. Show's all over. We're moving on to the next town.
Yeah, so I see.
Yeah, we've been watching them take down the tent. Real interested.
Well, you can't stay here. You're liable to get hurt.
I'm here on business, mister.
Business? Oh, yeah. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you? Met you a spell earlier.
Yeah, I'm Jingles.
Yeah? Well, what's the trouble, Marshal? Everything seems pretty quiet after your little run-in with Pitch.
Yeah, it may have seemed quiet, but there was a robbery tonight, and the man was badly hurt.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. The old man was beaten and robbed.
And we darn near got our ears shot off when we found him.
You don't say. Hey, Pete, get them ropes into the wagon, get a move on. We ain't got all night.
You don't seem to be worried much about all of this.
I'm not. Happens every once in a while when you get a big crowd. Somebody flashes a lot of money, and the first thing you know, he's head over the head and his money's gone. What can I do about it?
You might try to help us find out who did it.
That's your job, Hickok. My job is to get this show on the road. Get that cat wagon rolling. Let's have a gang on this canvas here.
Well, he sure wasn't much help, Bill. What do we do now?
Keep looking around, Jingles. We'll come up with some sort of a clue.
Okay, but we better move. This big tent's about to come down.
Okay, let it go.
Look out, Jingles.
Bill, it's following on.
Run for it, Jingles.
We're not going to make it. Bill!
Charlie, looky here. Look what I got. A real honest-to-goodness telegraph set. Listen. Hey, can you understand the Morse code, Charlie?
A little bit, Slim.
Okay, then give a listen to this, because I'm going to send you a message.
Yeah, I might have known. Wranglers, do you know the message Slim sent? It said, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, pop. Now, how about telling us why Kellogg's Rice Krispies sound off like that when you pour milk or cream over them?
All right.
That's it, Slim. Tumble toasted. There's the answer, Wranglers. Each puff of rice in Rice Krispies is tumble toasted round and round in Kellogg's big rotary ovens until it's toasted evenly all over and spun full of crisp goodness. That's why when you pour milk or cream over them, they...
Snap, crackle, pop.
Ask Mom, real nice like, to bring home a package of the world's only talking cereal, tumble toasted Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, looking for the robber on the carnival lot, suddenly find the big top crashing down on top of them. They start to run, but too late.
Oh, I think my back's broken, Bill.
Jingles, where are you?
Oh, I'm right here under a half a ton of canvas, Bill.
You're lucky one of those big poles didn't pull on you. You wouldn't be here at all.
What do we do now, Bill?
Try to crawl out under the edge of the tent.
Why don't we just wait till they pick up the tent, Bill?
I want to see you let those ropes go too soon.
What do you mean?
This wasn't an accident, Jingles.
No?
Somebody dropped this tin on us on purpose.
Hey, Bill, somebody's coming.
Hey, somebody's trapped into the tent, boys.
Yeah, let's get them out.
Never mind. Any rubes that have been hanging around here got no business in the lot. It's their own fault if they get hurt.
But, Sam, you can't leave them in there.
You heard me. I'm the boss here. Get on the other side of that canvas and get it into the wagon. All of you.
But, Sam, you
That goes for you, too, Pitch. Now get moving.
That's Sam, the carnival boss, Jingles.
Yeah, he's a mean one.
You just lie still. Don't let him know we're all right.
Well, what's the idea, Bill?
I want to see what he does.
Hickok, you under there? You all right? Guess they're both knocked out. Well, I'll just make sure they stay knocked out. 1,
crack on each of them with this bat, and I can say a pole fell on them. Oh!
Now put a stop to that, Jingle.
All right, boys, that's it. Get the rest of that tent off of them.
Easy, boys, easy.
I'm out.
There. Now let me out. There. Now where's the wise guy that took a crack at us with that ball bat?
What are you talking about? I was standing right here all the time. Nobody came near you.
You came near us, and you came near enough to give me another lump on my head.
Stay back.
Put that gun away, Sam. That's Marshal Hickok and Jingles.
He knows who we are, Pitch. That's why he tried to get us.
I did not. I just don't want that big ape threatening me.
You forget. We could hear what you said while we were under that tent.
You said one crack of this bat for each of them. Well, I can say a pole fell on.
Maybe you thought we were coming too close to finding the man that beat up Pop Jenkins.
Stay back. I'll use this gun.
It's a nice-looking gun.
What's the matter with you, Sam? You can't shoot Hickok and Jingles.
I think he tried it once before tonight, with that same 44 Colt he's holding on us now.
That's right. Hey, it is a 44. Hey, and Bill, look at that baseball bat he was trying to beat our brains out with.
Yeah, there's our evidence, Jingles.
That's enough. I'm backing out of here, and I'll shoot the first man that makes a move.
Watch him, Jingles.
Let's jump him, Bill.
Try that again, and you locoed elephant, and I'll drill you plumb center.
Let him go, Jingles. No use getting yourself killed.
And don't come after me.
Drop your gun, Sam. I got you covered.
Bill, you got him.
Yeah, but he got pitched. You go see how badly he's hurt.
All right, Sam.
Just get those hands behind you while I tie you up.
You'd never have stopped me, Hickok. If Pitch hadn't stuck his nose into things.
Yes, it's a good thing he did. How you doing, Pitch?
Oh, not too bad. I stopped the slug, though. He was too fast.
Well, he wasn't fast enough for Bill, though. I never saw anybody yet that was. Here, let me get a bandage on you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jingles. Ain't very often I'm on the side of the law. Hey, feels kind of good.
Hey, sure does, don't it? Now, hold still while I get this tied around you.
How's he doing, Jingles?
Oh, if we get him to a doctor, I think he'll be all right, Bill.
Good. Hey, look what I found in Sam's pocket.
I'm too busy to look right now, Bill. What is it?
It's Pop Jenkins' wallet with a couple of $100 in it.
Then Sam must be the one that robbed him.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to prove it when Pop wakes up again.
Hey, he must be the one who stole my baseball bat. Well, I bet he would have tried to pin it on me, too.
Well, he's just mean enough. Well, Pitch, don't you worry. You proved which side you were on by stopping a bullet to give Bill a chance to shoot.
Yeah, and I sure want to thank you for it.
Well, that's all right, Bill. Like I said, I ain't no angel, but robbing ain't in my line either.
Well, you're bandaged up now, Pitch. Let's go get that slug out of here.
Yeah, that looks like a real bad wound.
Sure does. You know, you said you weren't no angel, Pitch, and, well, I guess I'm not either. And I sure don't want to come any closer to being one than you just did. I just ain't ready to start wearing wings.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Monday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. In the meantime, have a pleasant weekend.
That goes for me, too, kids, and don't miss our story Monday. You've heard about stagecoach holdups. Well, this one's about a riverboat holdup. We call it the Riverboat Killers.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Crippled children need your help. You can give it through Easter seals. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tyler McVeigh, Eddie Marr, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant.
This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Jingles to the Rescue. There are lots of prizes, lots of winners, and lots of fun in this big Kellogg Sugar Pops rodeo contest. The 2 grand prize winners and their escorts will get a free, all-expenses-paid trip to Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days this summer as the guests of Guy and Andy. Yes, you'll see all the action right where it's happening, when it's happening, right alongside of Guy and Andy. Listen a little later when I tell you how you can be one of the lucky winners. The discovery of gold in the Colorado hills made millionaires of some men and hard-case bandits of others. It was the bandits that pursued United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles. In one battle with a band of vicious claim jumpers, the hills were blue with gun smoke and things looked hopeless until chance brought Jingles to the rescue.
Bill, that's a battle royal going on down there.
Sure is, Jingles, but the question is, who's doing the fighting?
Sounds like the blue and the gray were at it again.
Hey, wait a minute. I got them spotted now. There's one rifle working in that little run up on the hillside.
Yeah, I see it now, but there's more than one down below.
That's right. There's one up near that blue rock, 2 in the gully, and 1 on this side. That makes 4. Let me see your telescope a minute, partner.
Here you are, Bill.
Steady, buckshot.
What do you see down there, Bill?
Jingles, you take this. Look who's pumping that lone rifle.
Huh? I can't make... Hey, Bill, it's old pay dirt Melba Smith.
I thought it was. Come on. Hi, buckshot, hi.
Jump, Joker. If Melba's in trouble, she's going to get plenty of help.
Unlimber those 6 guns, Jingles. We're going to put a stop to this set tour and make it a free-for-all.
You said it, Bill. Let those Jaspers know pay dirt Melba's got some friends around here.
That gave them something to think about.
Yeah, they quit firing. They're running for their horses.
Let's keep them running.
That's it, you sneaking coyotes. Hightail it for nowhere.
That was a parting shot, partner. There they go.
Parting shot was almost right, Bill. Almost parted my ears right down the middle of my head.
You can put that rifle down now, Melba. It's Bill and Jingles.
I can see who it is. And bless my eyes if you 2 galoots ain't the most welcome sight I ever saw.
What's this all about, Melba? How come you started a gunfight with them Jaspers anyway?
Started a fight? Me? Why, you overblown beanbag. I didn't start a thing. They did. But I came mighty near finishing it before you come along.
Yeah, It sure does look like it. How was you going to finish it? Turn up your toes and play dead?
No, sir, not by a cupful. I plugged one of them.
Melba, did they hit you? If they did, I'll round them up and fry their hides.
Now, Jingles, keep a lid on your blood pressure. I'm not hit. But I had to dive behind this rock so fast to think I broke my ankle.
What? Yeah, let me see, Melba. Hey, that doesn't look so good.
Well, don't feel so good either, if I gotta tell the truth. And I generally do.
Oh, maybe it's just a little old sprain, huh, Bill?
It could be, partner, but I'd hate to take a chance on moving her.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good, would it? Then one of us has got to go for the doctor, Bill.
Yeah, I'll go, partner. You stay here with Melba.
The doctor? Now, you hold on a minute. No, the only sawbones in this neck of the hills is Pliny Tookins. And if you drug him out here to tend me, I'll never hear the last of it.
You know, he might make you marry him after all, Melba.
You mind your own business, Jingles. Or I might just up and marry you to spite him.
Uh-oh.
There's no argument, Melba. You need a doctor, and that means I'm going for Pliny. Steady, Buckshot.
I'll stay here to keep you company, Melba.
Company, is it? You might find you're more than company if those low, live claim jumpers come back. They know I hit pay dirt, and they're out to get my gold. Most likely over my dead body. And maybe yours, too.
Bucking broncos, live Indians, trick riding and roping. They've got 'em all at Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days. It's all there for you to see, and here's how you can see it all this coming summer right up front, right next to Guy and Andy, without it costing you 1 red cent.
Here's what you do, Wranglers. Just send in a name for Andy Devine's new ranch. Oh, won't be any trouble at all. Matter of fact, it's fun and real easy. Then all you do is send the name, along with your own name and address, and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
And the 2 grand prize winners, the ones who send in the best names, will be the guests of Guy and Andy out at Frontier Days, all expenses paid.
And besides the free all-expenses-paid trip, each grand prize winner will also receive a big, handsome 27-inch screen Bendix television set. A set that'll give you years and years of great television entertainment.
Now, those are only the grand prizes. There are lots more. 608 big prizes in all, including other big-screen Bendix television sets and Bendix clock radios.
So send your entries in today. That address again is Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Lots of prizes, lots of winners, lots of fun. Get your entries in today. Look for the handy entry blanks with all the rules at your grocer's. Entries judged on originality, sincerity, and aptness. While Jingles stayed at the side of Melba Smith out on the hill, Wild Bill burned up the dust, riding into town for Pliny Tookins, the only doctor for miles around.
Oh, boy. Here's Pliny's office.
Now, who in the world? Well, why, I'll Bill Hickok. What brings you storming into Gold Holler? Why, I ain't seen you in Colorado since the big blow of 68.
Howdy, Pliny.
Or now, was it 70? No, by Jackson, 68, yeah. That was the year Melissa Meeks had the measles and Sad-Eyed Johnson's barn burnt down, I believe. What ringtail hyena are you looking for this time, Bill?
I came for you, Pliny.
Me? Why, I ain't stole nothing since I used to snitch Pickles' pig's feet from the butchered brine barrel back in Kansas City. Or now, was it Amarillo?
Now, hold it, Pliny. I came for you because Melba's in bad shape.
Melba? Dad, burn that woman. What's she done now? I keep telling her she ought to settle down and get married. Mainly, to me, that is. What's she done, Bill?
I think she broke her ankle.
Broke her? What? Well, why didn't you say so? Where's my bag of tricks here? Better take a hold in the rope, too. We'll have to tie her down. I said it. Come on, let's go.
Can I get you anything, Melba? You want a drink of water or something?
No, Jingles.
Is that rock comfortable under your head?
Now, Jingles, quit your stewing over me. I'm no baby, you know. I've been prospecting these here Colorado hills by myself for nigh on 8 years now.
Did you really find gold?
I sure did. Else why do you think those dry gulching land crabs would be trying to run me off my claim?
Do you know who it was?
I sure do. It was Tom Gloater and his gang, or I'm not a foot high.
Tom Gloater, but I thought he was a leading citizen of Gold Hollow.
Leading citizen, my sunbonnet. He's a rattler in disguise, that's what he is. And if I don't get to town and file my claim, he'll beat me to it.
Does he know exactly where it is?
Well, it wouldn't take him long to find it if he got near enough. I got corner posts drilled in the ground to mark it off. See? There's one. Up yonder's the next one.
Yeah, and maybe I just got an idea.
Where you going?
Now, don't you worry, not even a little bit. Now, let's see. Here's the first one. You sure drove this stake deep enough?
Jingles, you lop-eared idiot. Don't pull up those stakes. That's the only way I got a mark on my claim.
Now, like I said, don't you worry a bit. You know, this is going to be a real smart trick, and when Bill gets back, he's going to be right proud of me for thinking of it.
Gloater, I can't ride no more. I'm getting dizzy.
All right, boys, hold it. Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Now, blast you, Beaver. Why'd you have to get in the way of that rifle slug?
I couldn't help it, boss. That Melba's a dead shot, and when I raced up, she got me in the shoulder. Can't you get me to a dock?
Fair chance. You know the only dock in 100 miles is Pliny Tookins. He'd cut your heart out if we tried to get pay dirt Melba's claim.
I don't care. I got to get to his sawbones. Hey, Gloater, look down the trail toward town.
Hey, that's Hickok.
Yeah, and the dock's with him. You gotta get that dock to me, Gloater.
Yeah, maybe you're in luck, Beaver. As long as they don't see us, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone.
What do you mean, boss?
I'd like a chance to get the drop on Wild Bill Hickok. And that narrow pass is a right good place to do it. Come on, boys. Things are looking up.
How'd Melba get herself into this fix, Bill?
She was in a gunfight when we happened along. Said she hurt her ankle diving behind a rock.
Who was it she was fighting with?
She said something about claim jumpers, Pliny.
Claim jumpers? Yeah, we've been having a lot of that around Gold Holler lately.
Anybody know who's doing it?
Well, Melba claims that she does. Says it's Tom Gloater.
Gloater?
That's what she says. But nobody's been able to prove it yet.
Well, just as soon as you get Melba's ankle fixed up, Jingles and I'll trail those gunmen and see if we can...
All right, Hickok, hold it right there. For the next one of the dock right between the eyes.
Hey, Bill, it's him. It's Gloater.
Come on, both of you. Head up through those trees until I tell you to stop. Move.
Gloater, you're asking for a pot full of trouble.
One move out of you, Hickok, and I'll plug you both.
Yeah, what's the meaning of this, Gloater? What do you want with us?
I got a little work for you to do, Doc. One of my boys had a hunting accident.
You mean he accidentally got in the way of one of Melba Smith's rifle slugs?
You're too smart for your own health, Hickok. All right, hold it there. Whoa, boy, whoa.
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Now, get down off those horses slow-like. And don't get any ideas, Hickok. We can plug the dock before you can get four of us.
You got him, Gloater. Hurry, Doc. This thing's killing me.
Yeah, killing's too good for you, Beaver.
All right, now cut out palaver and get to work. I ain't got all day.
You're going to have a lot of time, Gloater.
Gloater, watch Hickok.
I warned you, lawman.
You won't hurt the doc. You need it.
Smart jack. Curly, you got a chance.
Hey, Bill, behind you.
What?
Gloater, you low-life varmint.
Shut up and get to work, Doc. Curly, you two tie Hickok up and tie him tight. When the doc gets through with Beaver, we got business to do. And I don't want no interference from that meddling marshal.
Oh, take it easy, Doc.
Hold still and shut up, Beaver. This might be my duty to my profession, but I ain't got much sympathy for you.
Come on now, hurry it up.
Yeah, I'm done. That's all I can do for him. Now, take him out of here. I got to go fix Melba's ankle.
You're dreaming, Doc. So Melba's got a bad ankle, eh? Well, thanks for telling me.
You low-down sidewinder.
All right, grab him, boys. With him and Hickok tied up like hogs for market, there ain't nothing to stop us from getting that claim. It's got to be a cinch now.
what's keeping Bill and Pliny, Jingles?
No, I don't know, but I don't like them taking so long. Uh-oh.
Jingles, it's them. They've come back to get my claim.
Yeah, won't they be surprised?
Oh, stop grinning like a hyena and hand me my rifle.
Oh, yeah, now here.
I'll get them 6 guns working and keep them off.
They know better than to come out from behind those rocks.
Hey, there's only 2 of them shooting from down there.
Hey, you're right, Melba. I thought you said there was 4 of them the last time.
There was. But I told you hit one of them.
Then there's still one missing. Well, I wonder where the varmint is.
Right behind you, big boy. Uh-oh. Drop those guns, both of you.
Gloater.
Yeah, Melba. No, hold it right there, Jingles.
You sneaking sidewinder.
You bat an eye and you're both as good as dead. All right, boys, I got 'em cold. Come on up and hog-tie 'em, just like we did Hickok and Pliny.
Hickok?
And Pliny? Jingles, they got Bill.
Yeah. And now that I got the position of these stakes you set up here, I'll just ride into town and file my claim. It was right nice of you to find the gold for me.
You claim jumping Gila monster. You ain't riding nowhere.
Jingles, what are you going to do?
Stay back, you big ox.
Gloater, you've done some harm to Wild Bill, and for that I'm going to stomp you to China.
I warned you, Jingles. Get back or I'll fill you full of lead.
Ask anybody who's been there about Cheyenne frontier days, and he'll tell you there's just nothing like them. They're cowboys, real Indians, parades, bronco-busting, steer-roping, bulldogging, everything. And now here's a chance of a lifetime for you to see all of these things this summer. See 'em up front, see 'em as the guests of Guy and Andy, right along with Guy and Andy, without it costing you anything.
And listen to how simple it is. Just give Andy Devine's new ranch a name that you think fits it. Then send the name along with your own name and address and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. If your name is a first prize winner, you'll not only win the free trip to Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days as the guests of Guy and Andy, but the 2 grand prize winners each get a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set.
And that's only the start. There are lots more prizes.
Get your entries in today. Send as many as you like, but be sure to enclose 1 Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top with each name. The address again is Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Or get a handy entry blank with all the rules from your grocers. When Gloater said something about having tied up Wild Bill and Pliny, Jingles rose up like a huge grizzly bear and walked straight into Gloater's blazing gun.
Jingles!
Why don't you fall? Hurry up, you jughead.
Yeah, it's like Bill always says, a coward don't shoot very straight.
Well, this one's going to be straight between your eyes.
His gun's empty, Jingles. Get him. I'll hold the other 2 off. Hold cover, you weasels.
Now, Gloater, your time's run out.
I'm getting out of here.
Come back here, you jellyback coyote.
Jingles, let him go. Don't leave me here alone.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot, but I got to do something about Bill. I got to find him.
Jingles, look.
Hey, it's Bill and Pliny riding this way.
Oh, thank goodness they're all right.
How'd they get loose?
Don't look good luck in the mouth. Thank goodness they did, that's all.
Bill, hurry up. I'm sure doggone glad to see you.
Oh, watch out. Whoa.
Yeah, whoa, Irene.
Howdy, Jingles. You all right?
Sure. Sure, but we ain't through yet by a long shot.
Pliny, you old horse face, what took you so long?
Now, Melba, honey, we was delayed a mite, that's all.
Bill Gloater said you was hogtied, and how'd you get loose?
Well, I don't reckon there's a rope in the county that could hold Wild Bill Hickok. Never seen anything like the way he wiggles out of them ties.
Well, don't stand there jawing about it. If you're going to be a doctor, take a look at my ankle. I've been stretched out on these rocks so long I feel like a sand lizard.
Yeah, let's see what you done to it. Whoa, steady, girl.
Oh, ow! Now, you be easy. You ain't working on a horse, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Got mixed up for a minute there. Oh, it's nothing but a little sprain. No bones broke.
Well, that's a relief.
Sure, I'll just wrap it up and you can walk on it. Won't hurt you none to ride.
No, that's right. Good news.
Bill, you don't need to wait on me. Pliny can see me back to town. Go ahead and grab those varmints. They may have filed on my claim, but I reckon there's other charges you can nail them on.
You're right, Melba. Come on, Jingles. Any buckshot.
Oh, I reckon there ain't no hurry far as Melba's claim is concerned, Bill.
Well, we can try to catch him. We'll see you in Melba in town, Blaney.
Yeah, we'll be along.
Yeah, and we'll have a surprise for you when you get there.
Oh, buckshot. Whoo, pull out here, Jingles.
Oh, Joker, whoo. Hey, Bill, down the street, ain't that Gloater's horse?
That's right, partner, and that gent with that bandage on his shoulder is Beaver.
Gloater must be in the county clerk's office registering that claim.
Gloater! Gloater! Hey, you guys, get on out here and Hickok!
There they are! Shoot him down, you jugheads!
I'm getting
Hickok, come back here!
Bill, he's getting away.
Let him go. Gloater's the man we want.
All right. Gloater, I'm coming for you.
Hickok, I'll blast you!
That's your last bit, Gloater.
You just think so, you two-bit hero?
And you other two galoots had better stay put. Stay put, I said.
I've had enough interference from you, Hickok.
And I've spent enough time on you, Gloater.
That's it, Bill. I got the other two at bay here.
All right, Gloater, get up.
I'm getting up. But this ain't the last you'll hear of me.
It'll be the last we hear of you for about 20 years when the judge gets through with you.
Hey, Bill, here comes Pay Dirt Melba and Pliny Tuckins. You're just in time, Doc.
Bill, you got Gloater and his gang of claim jumpers?
Well, it won't do you no good. That claim's mine. I already filed on it.
Now comes the big surprise.
Jingles, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you big jug of syrup. You keep yapping about surprising us. This ain't no time for party games.
No. What's this about a surprise?
Speak up, partner.
Well, now, I ain't going to say a word unless everybody's listening.
Yeah, we're all listening, Jingles. What's on your mind?
Oh, now that's better. Gloater, you say you got Melba's old claim all filed in your name, huh?
I sure have, and it's legal.
Sure it is. But just before you rode up out on that hill, I changed those stakes.
What?
That's right. I didn't know what he was doing.
So all you filed a claim on, Gloater, is the barest section of worthless limestone in the state of Colorado.
What? Why,
Hold it, Gloater. Your time's run out. That was a right smart move, Jingles. Now Melba can take her time about filing her claim.
Oh, Jingles, you're sure some man.
Yeah.
And if I didn't have such a long-suffering heartache for Pliny Tuckins, I'd sure be tempted to marry you instead.
Oh, Melba, honey, I'm a man, too.
Oh, sure he is, Melba. So while you're in the county clerk's office filing a claim on that gold, you'd better file your claim on Pliny, too. Woo-wee! For once I did everything just right, Bill, and it makes me feel just like a cross between a Cupid and a hero.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you on Friday.
And this one's about one of the strangest characters Wild Bill and Jingles ever ran into. Matter of fact, he almost cost them their lives. Don't miss the Coyote Kid's Returns.
So long, kid.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Verna Felton, Joe Duvall, Frank Gerstle, Wanda Ludlow, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Coyote Kid's Return. Hear that crowd cheer? Some cheer, but it's nothing compared to what you'd hear from a crowd that included all the folks who enjoyed Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast this morning. You bet. Millions of folks like to listen to the cheery snap, crackle, pop Rice Krispies makes when the milk hits them. And they love that Rice Krispies flavor. And so'll you, 'cause Kellogg's Rice Krispies are tumble toasted, you know. That spins them full of crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. Why don't you ask Mom to get a big package of Rice Krispies today? Then have a real delicious breakfast tomorrow. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his friend and deputy Jingles met many an odd character on their trails through the Old West. One of the strangest ever crossed their path led them into an adventure that almost cost them their lives. The Coyote Kid's Return.
Now, Bill, you ain't just going to walk into that gambling hall asking for trouble, are you?
I believe in giving a man fair warning, Jingles.
And you figure Sladen's got a warning coming?
Yep.
We don't know that he had anything to do with robbing the Wells Fargo.
No, but he's been making a big play at keeping the whole town of Lake Wells scared of him. I figure it's better to warn him now. Maybe it'll slow him down.
Well, here he comes. I'm just going to stand back and keep an eye on his boys over there in the corner.
Well, now, if this isn't a surprise, the great Wild Bill Hickok paying us a visit.
Howdy, Sladen.
Yeah, never thought I'd see you in a gambling hall, Hickok. Isn't this against your high and mighty principles?
I didn't come to gamble, Sladen. Unless you can call trying to save a man's neck sort of a gamble.
Yeah, might be at that. Whose neck you got in mind, Marshal?
I was thinking about your neck, Sladen.
Mine? Now you listen to me, Hickok. No mealy-mouthed lawman's coming into my own place and getting smart with me.
I just came to warn you, Sladen. You keep on running the town the way you have been, and one day you're going to make a slip.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and when you all be there to pick you up.
You're asking for it, Hickok.
I wouldn't signal you, boys, unless you want to bury a few of them.
Why?
Bill, look out!
Hey, here.
Well, I keep telling them it don't pay to mix lead with Wild Bill Hickok if they just won't learn.
You got a couple of the guns yourself, partner. Thanks.
Don't mention it, Bill. It was a pleasure.
All right, Hickok, you win this round. But you better not set foot through them doors again unless you come in with both guns blazing.
You make it mighty tough to be friendly with you, Sladen.
I don't need to be friends with tin horns like you and that big lug you call a deputy.
Now, just a minute, you low
Hold
life.
it, Jingles. We've had our say. We might as well be going.
What in the world is that? Hey, Bill, look. Jasper's riding that horse right inside this hall.
All right, you white-livered man.
Maverick, stand aside. My horse is thirsty.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Hey, what's the idea?
What's it to you, fancy vest? Don't stand there. Get my horse a drink of water. Clean water. Jump, I said.
Bill, this young buck's sure feeling his oats.
Yeah, and I'm going to cut him down to his size, the little...
Hold it, Sladen. I'll handle this. All right, son, climb down over that horse. Simmer down before you get hurt.
You don't scare me, none, buckskin britches. Who are you? Not that it matters much.
Boy, you're sure close to Sprotlings. Nobody talks that way to Wild Bill Hickok and gets very far.
Wild Bill? Holy smoke. Well, Hickok, you ought to know it's sure death to mix with a Coyote Kid.
What?
Easy, Jingles.
But, Bill, who in the thunder ever heard of the Coyote Kid?
You ever hear this sound, Charlie?
You bet I have. That's a camp cook calling the cowhands to chow. And doesn't he usually yell, "Come and get it"?
He sure does. Though at breakfast he often hollers, "Rice Krispies!" Boy, that makes them come a-running.
Yeah, those Rice Krispies do all right, speaking for themselves. Now, when you pour the milk to them, they sound off with snap, crackle, pop. And when you hear that, you know you're in for some delicious eating. Thanks to Kellogg's exclusive tumble toasting process, each grain is spun full of crispy goodness and made golden toasty all over.
Sure makes them taste fine, too. And you just put berries or sliced bananas on those Rice Krispies if you really want a dish, and that's worth riding long hard for.
You bet. It's certainly worth seeing that there's always plenty of Rice Krispies on hand in the kitchen so you can enjoy them whenever you feel hungry.
Get them on Mom's shopping list. That's the way to get them on the table. And then when breakfast comes around, you'll always hear that welcome Rice Krispies!
You said it, Slim. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When the reckless young rider identified himself as the Coyote Kid, Jingles asked a question in everybody's mind.
Now, who in the blazes is the Coyote Kid?
I am, you big tub. If you ever been to Montana, you wouldn't have to ask.
All right, boy. Party's over. Lead his horse out, Jingles.
Pleasure. Now, come on, Sonny. Let's go out in the sunshine.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
You may be a big man in Montana, son, but in Blakewell's, you're just another cowpoke with a head full of feathers. We gonna lock him up, Bill?
Now, hold on, Hickok. The kid ain't done nothing more than a little hoorawing.
That's right, Sladen.
He's got a little too much nerve, maybe, but I like him.
That's nothing in his favor.
You leave him to me. I'll tell him how you operate here in Blake Wells, Marshal. He'll be all right.
Sure he will.
You got nothing to lock me up for, Hickok.
I'm not locking you up, kid, but I can give you a piece of advice. Stay away from Sladen.
I reckon a Coyote Kid can take care of himself, Hickok. I pick my own friends, and when I need your advice, I'll come a-running. But don't you hold your breath.
Doggone your ornery little hide. Bill says let you go, I'll have to do it. We're going to keep an eye on you and just the same, and don't you forget it.
Well, kid, I got a feeling you're going to like it here around Blake Wells.
It's not a bad town at that, Sladen.
Oh, it's a right good town. If you get in with the right people. Don't let Hickok scare you.
That tin-horn marshal don't scare me. He just got the drop on me, that's all.
Sure he did.
And he might live to regret it someday.
Yeah. I got a score or two to settle with Hickok myself. Hey, you and me's going to get along fine.
I'm willing.
Good. We can use a kid, a man with sand like you around here. Come on, I want you to meet some of the boys.
All right.
Boys! All right, you jugheads, simmer down. That's better. Now step up and shake hands with the Coyote Kid. Just blew in from Montana.
Howdy, men.
Be careful how you mix with the kid here. He's right quick with these peacemakers. Reckon he might be riding with us for a while, and I got a feeling he's going to be a big help. A real big help.
Hey, is on fire. Get a bucket. Somebody...
Jingles, wake up.
Get 2 buckets.
Jingles, hey, partner, now, come on, wake up.
Bill, the fire bell.
That's the alarm clock, Jingles. Turn it off, will you?
Oh. Sure thought the doggone thing had burned down that time. Well, morning, Bill.
Morning, Jingles. Did you have a good night's sleep?
I sure did not.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
How do you expect me to sleep when I know a high-roaring Jasper like the Coyote Kid is on the loose?
The Coyote Kid?
We should have locked him up, Bill. Why, he might have shot me in the back while I was asleep in the front.
Now, Jingles, you know you have to have a reason to lock a man up in jail, and he hadn't done anything.
I was making all that noise before breakfast.
I'll find out. Well, Mr. Muggins.
Don't you well me, Bill Hickok. You've been sleeping, haven't you?
Sure he has. Been nighttime, hasn't it?
Nah, I thought so. Sleeping. For the first time in my 10 years as manager of the bank, I was robbed last night.
Robbed?
Yes, robbed, and while you were sleeping.
When'd you find that out?
Just now, when I opened it up for the morning business.
Oh, then you were sleeping, too.
Hold it, Jingles.
But, Bill, I was
What did the robbers get, Mr. Muggins?
Almost $5,000 in gold notes.
Your own issue?
Yes.
Then you'll have the numbers.
Well, sure.
Go back to the bank and make me a list of those numbers. Don't let anyone else know about it.
Oh, Bill, you don't have to be so mysterious about who did it. You know doggone well that the...
Never mind, Jingles.
What were you going to say, Jingles?
I was just going to tell Bill
Jingles.
that... Huh?
Well, go on, you big windbag.
I was just going to say what a nice day it might have been if you hadn't have knocked on that door, and good day, Mr. Muggins. Woo-wee, there is a pint-side tornado if I ever did see one.
Yeah, you would be, too, if you'd lost $5,000, Jingles.
Bill, you know I couldn't be a pint-sized anything. It's going to be easy to get his $5,000 back.
You think so, partner?
Sure, just find the Coyote Kid, and there it'll be.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. We saw the kid at Sladen's gambling place last night, though. Let's go see if he's there now.
Well, there's Sladen coming out of his place.
Yeah. Hey, Sladen, I want to talk to you.
What do you want, Hickok?
Easy, Bill. He's got a bunch of his gun slicks lined up behind those windows.
Yeah, I see him, Jingles.
What do you got on your mind, Hickok?
Thought maybe you might know where I could find the Coyote Kid.
How would I know? I haven't seen him since last night.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. He left my place about dark, acting like he had something on his mind.
Well, I reckon he did. Something about robbing the bank.
What are you talking about?
You wouldn't know anything about the bank being robbed last night, would you, Sladen?
Me? No. Was it?
Yes, it was. And you'd better tell us where the
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, he had.
You say the kid left here just after dark last night, huh, Sladen?
Yeah, and I thought he was gunning for you, Hickok. He was right sore about you getting the drop on him yesterday.
Hey, Bill, look. Here he comes, the Coyote Kid.
Why, the little...
What's that, Sladen?
You better watch him, Hickok.
I rode out there just like you said, Sladen, but I didn't...
Hickok, he's throwing. I'll get him
Hold
for you.
it, Sladen.
Hey! Hey, what's going on here?
Doggone it, that's what I'd like to know.
You almost made a bad mistake, Sladen. The kid didn't draw his gun.
Yeah, and Slade ain't gonna draw his gun for a while either.
Hickok, you're gonna regret that.
Hey, Sladen, where you going?
Never mind, kid. Let him go.
And come down off that cayuse. You're under arrest.
What for? You can't take me, you big...
We won't call this an arrest, kid. But I'd like to have you walk over to the bank with us.
A bank? What for? I don't get this.
I never saw so many people who didn't know nothing about a bank robbery. I'm going to search this one.
Bank robbery? Nobody's going to make me a fall guy for robbery. Come on, get out of my way.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, nobody gets away from me, Sonny.
Hold him, Jingles.
Look, you let me go. Let me go, and I'll get the sidewinder that did the robbery.
That won't do us any good, kid. And if you're being used as somebody's alibi, I guess we better put you where you won't be so useful.
Yeah, in the calaboose. Now, come on, move.
All right, I'm coming. But I tell you, you're making a big mistake. You lock me up, and you miss a big chance to catch a bank robber red-handed on another job tonight.
Did you hear that, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles, but I don't always believe what I hear.
Hickok, I know what I'm talking about. We're being watched right now. Every move we make.
This ever happened at your house? The whole family comes down for breakfast, and before you know it, there's a mad scramble for the box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, if you're not fast enough, it may be quite a spell before the box gets to you, and it may even be empty by that time. Well, now, you can do away with that rush for the Rice Krispies box if Mom brings home Kellogg's Rice Krispies Handy Pack. Because, you see, Kellogg's Rice Krispies Handy Pack is made up of 8 generous individual boxes of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Each one is separately packaged, and all 8 are wrapped together with cellophane. You just take one for yourself, open it, and shake those delicious puffs of golden rice, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, right into your bowl. No muss, no fuss, no bother. Have Mom look for the Kellogg's Rice Krispies Handy Packs at your grocer's. Now, how about joining in our song?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice
Krispies. Wild Bill Hickok seemed to pay no attention to the Coyote Kid's pleading and warning of another robbery. But after the kid's cell was locked, Bill and Jingles headed back to the bank for a talk with Mr. Muggins.
Right in here, Hickok. I haven't touched a thing. I saw you lock up that young scallywag.
You don't miss anything, do you, Mr. Muggins?
Pays for a banker to know what's going on. Here, there, take a look. That young bandit did a real neat job.
Sure did. How'd he move that safe?
That's right, partner. How did he move a safe? It'd take 2 men to lift. How did he wear 3 different pairs of shoes and then ride away on 3 horses all at the same time?
What are you talking about, Hickok?
Just this. The Coyote Kid didn't do this robbery.
Then who did?
I mean to find that out. Mr. Muggins, do you know anybody who's got a lot of cash on hand right now?
No, Yes, I do. Payroll came in at the railroad office tomorrow's payday.
Then that's it. Jingles, we don't get much sleep tonight.
Now listen, you jugheads. You think Hickok's got me stopped, but that's where you're wrong.
But he's got the Coyote Kid. There goes your fall guy, Sladen.
Not for long, Bull. You and Woody are going to break the kid out of that jail tonight.
What for?
Use your head. While you're doing that, we'll be getting the payroll from the railroad office. When Hickok wakes up, he'll find the payroll money and the kid both gone.
So he thinks the Coyote Kid's done the robbery again, huh?
That's right. Now remember, you get the kid out at midnight sharp.
I get you, boss.
All right, get moving. You got less than half an hour. And if Hickok happens to show up, start shooting and don't stop till he's stretched out dead.
Bill, if you're expecting somebody to make a try for that payroll money, what are we doing hiding outside the jail?
Because the robber wants us to think the Coyote Kid's been doing these robberies.
Yeah, but...
So they've got to get him out of jail to make him look guilty.
So when they try a jailbreak, we grab him?
No, we let him go ahead.
Oh, now, Bill, that don't make any sense at all.
It will, Jingles. You just be ready. Hey, quiet. Here they come.
Whoa. All right, Woody. Put that hook on those bars.
Hey, what's going on out there?
Shut up, kid. We're getting you out of jail.
Who are you?
Bull and Woody. Sladen sent us.
Bill, did you hear that? Sladen sent him.
Jingles. Sladen? Oh, what's he want with me?
He's gonna do you a favor. You don't want to spend the rest of your life in jail, do you?
Well, no, but...
Well, we're getting you out. Then you can hightail it down the road.
All right, go ahead. Pull those bars out.
Okay, Woody, it's midnight. Oh, here. Yeah, right.
All right, Jingles. Now, run for that railroad office.
I'm coming, Bill. Whoop! Doggone it!
Hold it, Woody. Hey, who's that? Woody, you're Hickok. Blast him.
You sidewinders, take a load of lead yourselves.
Come on, Jingles, we're wasting time.
I got the horses right here, Bill.
Then hit the south. Steady, Buckshot.
Oh, still, Joker, you ornery old hay-bane.
Right, partner. Hi, Buckshot.
Count, Joker. Bill, those jailbreakers are chasing us.
Get them, Jingles. We got to catch that payroll robber.
They'll hear the shooting and get lost.
That's what I'm afraid of. Faster, Buckshot.
Doggone it, what'd I have to fall down for?
There's a railroad office, Jingles. All right, close in.
Hey, Bill, there's some men coming out of the door. It's Slayton.
Bear down, Jingles. They see us.
They're getting away, Bill.
After. We've got to catch them with the money in their hands. And Slayton's got the payroll pouch.
Bill, those two Jaspers are still coming on behind us. If we don't get shot in the chest, we'll get it in the back. Jump, Joker! Get me out of this!
All right, Jingles, I'm going after Slayton.
Be careful, Bill!
Get him, Buckshot. Your time's run out, Slayton.
You're asking for it, Hickok.
Run him, Buckshot. Now, mister, you're coming off that horse.
You bit off more than you could chew this time, Hickok.
Maybe so, Slayton, but I can sure try.
Trying ain't good enough.
You'll see about that.
All right, you jugheads. Now, line up or you won't get a chance to go to jail.
That's real good, Jingles. I got him covered.
And two more coming, Bill.
All right, Slayton, get up. We're going back to your place and have a look in your safe. With what I expect to find there in this payroll, I figure to wrap you up for about 20 years.
Well, here they are, Bill, Mr. Muggins and the Coyote Kid.
What's the meaning of this, Hickok? I don't like getting pulled out of bed at this hour.
You got that list of numbers on the stolen gold notes, Mr. Muggins?
Yes, right here in my pocket.
Good. All right, Slayton, open up that safe.
You're not getting away with this, Hickok.
Billy's got a derringer up the sleeve.
Yeah, and I'm using it.
That was your last bid, Slayton. Now open that safe.
Well, he ain't got a fall guy this time.
He was blaming it all on me, wasn't he, Hickok?
He sure was, kid.
Well, he's got the safe open. Hey, Bill, look. Wells Fargo gold.
And the gold notes. Let me see those. Yeah, Series 237. That's it, Hickok. That's the money from the bank.
All right, Jingles, that solves all three robberies. Slayton and his gang are headed for jail.
What about the Coyote Kid?
But I didn't do anything, I tell you.
That's right, kid. You just gave Slayton a chance to pick you for a fall guy with that phony bad man act.
I reckon this teaches me a good lesson, Mr. Hickok. It don't pay to be a phony. If it hadn't been for you, I could have been killed or jailed by now.
That's right, kid. This could have been a real close call for you. You know, you're very lucky.
Yeah, and Bill knew you were a phony all the time. Besides, no real bad man would call himself the Coyote Kid. 'Cause a coyote's a coward, and nobody's admitting to that. You ought to pick a name that fits you like mine. Jingles. Huh? Then everybody knows you're just big and happy like me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll be with you again on Monday with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure for you.
You bet we will, and it's a humdinger about sheep rustlers. And you know what? Jingles plays the goat. Don't miss our story called The Mysterious Bell Ringer.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Bring new life and hope to crippled children. Give to Easter Seals. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Shields, Tony Barrett, Ken Christie, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Haig, music by Dick Arant. This is a Dave Bear production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of Wild Bill Hickok!
Fellas and girls, have you sent for your very own howdy-doody cowboy that Kellogg's Rice Krispies has for you? If you haven't, better get going, because this howdy-doody is something special. He's big with a bright-colored cowboy suit, and you can make him do all kinds of tricks. Remember, you can't buy this howdy-doody at any store, but I'll tell you how easily you can get one for your own cowboy pal later in our program. January 30, Rice Krispies, commercial number 2, replacement number 2. Now, Wranglers, here's how easy you can get a howdy-doody cowboy pal of your very own from the gang here and Rice Krispies. Remember, this howdy-doody's something special, something you can't buy at stores. He's big, full 2 feet tall, and he's got the brightest colored cowboy suit you ever saw, painted right on him. Red, white, and blue shirt, blue jeans, of course, red, white, and blue boots, and his gloves, belt, and neckerchief are real fire engine red. You'll say he's a mighty handsome cowboy.
Yeah, Charlie, and let me tell our saddle pals what they can do with this howdy-doody. Best of all, his arms and legs can be moved so you can use him just like a puppet. You can learn simple as shooting to have him doing good old western dances, have him hopping and a-kicking to beat the band, have him swinging his heels like a bronc rider and doing dozens of tricks, besides being your partner, your bunkie, and your side-riding pal.
Right, Slim. And Wranglers, here's all you do to get your own howdy-doody cowboy. Just send $1 in cash and 1 Kellogg's Rice Krispies box top to Howdy Doody, Box 28, New York 1, New York. I'll repeat that later. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, January 30, commercial number 3, replacement 2.
Now, partners, you better get going and send for your howdy-doody cowboy pal right tonight. Now, take it from your old Wrangler, your howdy-doody's the best-looking, brightest-colored cowhand you ever saw. And he's a big feller, too, full 2 foot tall. And his arms and legs can be moved so you can use him just like a puppet. You can have him climbing corral fences, swinging his heels like a bronc buster, and doing cowboy dances. Oh, just dozens of tricks. He's air-filled and he's so light and bouncy, but he's made tough to stand plenty of cowboy action.
Well, thanks, Slim. Now, here's all you do to get your howdy-doody cowboy pal from your breakfast pal, Rice Krispies. Send $1 in cash and 1 box top from a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies to Howdy Doody, Box 28, New York 1, New York. And here's a tip. Tell Mom and Dad, if you can send for your howdy-doody cowboy pal, you'll be up on time every morning, washed and slick, ready for your swell Rice Krispies breakfast. But don't wait and miss out. Send tonight or tomorrow, sure. Kellogg... Pardon me. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, February 20, commercial number 1, replacement number 2. Now, Wranglers, the word for tonight is hurry. Hurry and send in for your howdy-doody cowboy pal before it's too late. Don't miss out by waiting. Remember, this howdy-doody is something special, something you can't buy in stores, something you get only from your breakfast pal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. When you see him and do cowboy stunts with him, you'll say your howdy-doody cowboy is the most fun ever. So keep listening. I'll tell you how easy you can get him later in our program. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, February 20, commercial number 2, replacement number 2.
Now, here's a friendly tip from your old partner, Slim. Hurry up and send in for your howdy-doody cowboy pal before it's too late. The fellas and gals are sending in so fast that this may be the last time we can make this offer on the radio. So hurry and send in tonight. And say, when you set your eyes on your howdy-doody cowboy, you'll be mighty glad you didn't wait, 'cause he's big, full 2 feet high, and he's sure all painted up for the rodeo, too, in the brightest red and white and blue cowboy suit that any cowpoke ever wore. And the best of all is the way you can use him for a puppet, 'cause his arms and his legs can be moved. You'll have him riding broncos, doing cowboy dances, and dozens of tricks in no time at all. Besides being your partner, your bunkie, your saddle pal, and all your games. Smoking 6-guns, Wranglers. Think of the fun you'll have.
Well, now, here's all you do to get your howdy-doody from your breakfast pal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Just send $1 in cash and 1 Rice Krispies box top to Howdy Doody, Box 28, New York 1, New York. I'll repeat that later. The important thing is, don't miss out by waiting. Send in tonight.
the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg sugar pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Broken Wheel Grade. Hang on to your hats, Wranglers, because I'm here to tell you how you, that's right, you, can be the guest of Guy and Andy at Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days this summer. It won't cost you a cent. All your expenses, the trip to Cheyenne, your hotel room, your meals, they're all going to be free. And that's only part of it. There's more, lots more, and I'll be back to tell you all about it in just a few minutes. The running and building of the railroads gave United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles a man-sized and dangerous job. There were crooked men ready to prey on the big money that followed along with the Iron Horse. One of their most hair-raising exploits came with the explosion on Broken Wheel Grade.
Keep feeding that boiler, nigger.
Keep feeding it nothing. Company's got too many cars on this run. We'll never make it over Broken Wheel Grade this time.
Ah, quit your bellyaching, Faker. You let the company take care of its business, and you keep that fire hot.
This old tea kettle's gonna blow some booze before we get over the hump.
You ain't playing with none yet. And I'll get it over Broken Wheel Grade twice a week, don't I?
What do you mean you do? I'm the one that's breaking his back feeding that hungry boiler. Takes a cord of wood an hour near about.
Well, we got the wood. For a tour.
There, she's full now. Pop! Whistle for the brakes. Look at that water gate, you old fool. Let me at that whistle.
Here, Finger, what you doing there?
Look at that gate, I said. I'm getting out of here.
Ah, you splinter-headed galoot. You're the one that's blowing through. Come back here. Finger!
Well, there's the first relief car from the train wreck.
Yeah, Jingles. Whole town of Broken Wheel's been waiting for it all morning.
Yeah, Bill, and there's been plenty of talk, too. What's this about low water in the boiler blowing her up?
When the water gets low in the steam boiler, it's apt to explode, that's all.
Well, that's what the fireman said happened, didn't he? Fellow named Clinker, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. But it doesn't seem like Pop Dolan to let a thing like that happen.
But how are you going to find out about that silver bullion shipment, Bill?
Maybe we'll find out something now, Jingles. Here comes John Phillips.
Who's he?
Railroad superintendent.
Hello, Bill.
Hello there, Mr. Phillips. This is my partner, Jingles.
Hello, Jingles.
Howdy, Mr. Phillips. What's making you so nervous?
Never mind, Jingles.
Well, I can't help but notice when he's as skittish as a 2-year-old colt in a rattler's den.
Yeah, Jingles is right, Bill. We haven't heard a thing about what happened to the silver bullion shipment.
That's bad.
Sure is.
It's worse than that. The mail car was smashed to matchwood, and we haven't found a trace of the bullion. I'm afraid it's gone.
What's going on?
Pop Dolan, the engineer, getting off that relief car, Bill.
We'll see you at the office later, Mr. Phillips. I want to get a word with Pop Dolan.
All right, Bill, I'll wait there.
Come on, Jingles. I want to talk to Pop.
Right with you, Bill. Come on, let us through, folks. Let us through.
Hello there, Pop.
Well, I'm doggone if it ain't Wild Bill Hickok. Hello, Bill.
Congratulations on being alive, Pop.
And Jingles. My death. You're still bigger than that boiler that blew up, Jingles.
Now you quit hoorahing me, Pop. But I'll tell you one thing, we're sure glad to see you alive and kicking.
Well, it's a miracle, Jingles.
Aside from me being the toughest engineer that ever pulled a throttle. And, Bill.
Yeah, Pop?
Come closer. I got something I want to tell you.
All right, Pop. What is it?
All right. Clear out, all of you.
Uh-oh. It's Spike Nelson.
Hey, you stranger. Get away from Pop Dolan. Nobody sees Pop until after the investigation of the wreck. Now move along.
Now, just a minute, you overbearing thunderhead.
Get out of my way, Lord Farrell.
You hit me in the stomach.
Easy, Jingles, easy. Maybe I got a right here, mister. Here's my badge.
Yeah, badge, eh? All right, so you're a U.S. Marshal. That don't mean nothing to me. This is railroad business, not law business. When I say nobody sees Pop Dolan, I mean it.
Ah, you big blowhard.
What's that? I'll show you.
You'll show nobody nothing, mister.
Oh, it's a fight you want, you two big long
No, but I think it's time you did some listening.
Ooh-wee, that sure sat him down, Bill. Well, some gents just insist on being unmannerly. Didn't know you was Wild Bill Hickok, I reckon.
Why, you two heroes think somebody should be scared of you more than I can see? Come on, Pop. You're going with me.
All right, I'll go with you, Spike. But I got something to tell Wild Bill first.
Go ahead, Pop. I'm listening.
Now, Bill, listen to me. Everybody's blaming me for that wreck, but I didn't do it. The last thing I saw on that engine was the water gauge. And it was right on the mark. I swear it. Then she blew sky high.
This summer, how'd you like to see a real honest-to-goodness rodeo? The greatest rodeo of them all, Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days, with all kinds of roping, riding, parades, and real live Indians, and see it all free without it costing you anything, and ride along with Guy and Andy. Then give a listen while Charlie here tells you all about it.
All you do is send in a name for Andy Devine's new ranch. Just send the name for Andy Devine's ranch along with your own name and address and one box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
And say the two grand prize winners, who'll be the guests of Guy and Andy, will each also get a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set.
And that's not all. There's 608 prizes in all, including many other big-screen Bendix television sets and Bendix clock radios.
So get your entries in today, because this contest closes 2 weeks from today, April 15th.
That address is Rodeo Contest, R-O-D-E-O Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Get yourself a handy entry blank from your grocer. Send as many entries as you like, but be sure to enclose one Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top with each name. Entries will be judged on originality, sincerity, and aptness. Pop Dolan's last words to Wild Bill Hickok gave Bill something to think about, but he would have done some more thinking if he could have heard Spike Nelson in the gambling hall an hour later.
Clinker, you slab-sided bungling idiot. You know Pop Dolan wasn't supposed to come out of that engine cab alive.
But Spike, killing ain't my line.
You do what I tell you to do if you want to keep your health.
Well, I knew that boiler was going to blow up. I wanted to save my skin.
I ain't so sure you saved it.
And that was a fool play you made, taking a poke at Wild Bill Hickok. He ain't nobody to throw a switch on.
Hickok don't scare me. That tin-badge marshal had better stick to his hay burners. He's off his track messing with railroaders.
I don't know about that now. The slug from Wild Bill's 6-gun can put a railroader out quick as it can kill a rustler. Just remember that, Spike.
Don't tell me what to remember. I'm doing all right so far, and I'm going to do better.
Maybe so, but watch out for Hickok just the same.
Shut up. The next time you'd better do as I tell you, you'll find that Hickok ain't got the only 6-gun that can put people to sleep.
Bill, I was hoping you and Jingles could make it over here soon.
Anything new, Mr. Phillip?
Not a thing. No sign of the bullion shipment was found in the wreck.
What about the investigation?
Well, Pop Dolan stuck to his story that the boiler wasn't dry.
What about the fireman?
Yeah, what that fella Clinker had to say.
Clinker testified that when he checked the water gauge, it read empty. That's when he yelled a warning to Pop and jumped.
And it's Pop's word against Clinker's, and right now it looks like Clinker has the edge.
Yeah, that's right.
Bill, I don't like this whole business. Now, give me a horse or a freight wagon with a hitch of good mules.
It's worse than you think, Jingles. If the mines can't ship their bullion without losing it, they'll shut down, and this town of Broken Wheel will be wiped off the map.
Oh, poor old Pop Dolan. He's sure taking it hard.
That's right, partner. The disgrace will kill old Pop unless we can turn up something on that bullion.
You've got to help us, Bill.
I mean to if I can. Well, come on, Jingles. We'll ride out to the scene of the wreck and nose around.
Oh, now, Bill, this ain't no business for us. Let's go chase down 50 or 60 rustlers and leave these snorting iron horses to railroad men before one blows up in our face. Bill, it sure didn't take these section hands long to start laying a new piece of track, did it?
Sure didn't, Jingles. You know, they got to get the trains running again. Oh, by God.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Let's get off the ground.
Whoa, doggone it. Now, Joker don't like that snort engine over there, Bill, and I don't blame him.
There's what's left of Pop's engine, partner.
Jumping tumbleweeds ain't that a mess. Whole sides blasted out of the boiler. Look at all the cordwood.
That's the wood from the timber. We might look it over, too.
What for? It's nothing but wood.
We can't afford to miss anything, Jingles.
Hey, Hickok, what are you doing snooping around here?
Bill, it's that Spike Nelson you had a fight with in town. That Clinker, the fireman, with him.
Handle him easy, Jingles. Maybe he's learned something.
Yeah, if he had, that ornery salamander wouldn't tell us.
He might, if we caught him off guard.
Now, you heard me, Marshal. You ain't got no business snooping around on railroad property.
No harm meant, Spike. We came out at the request of your superintendent, Mr. Phillips, to have a look around.
Phillips, eh? Well, I'm in charge here, and I'll say who comes and goes from this wreck. Now get off and stay off.
Oh, let me take him, Bill.
Easy, Jingles, easy. We didn't come out here to start a fight.
Well, you're liable to get one.
Now, Spike, I wouldn't go asking for nothing from Hickok.
Shut up, Clinker. I know what I'm doing. I'm not taking nothing from a couple of saddle tramps.
Now, hold on, you jug-headed brother to a blue-nosed mule. You can't talk to Wild Bill like that.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it.
Yeah, you better shut up that talipot, Hickok.
No need to get so fired up, Spike. Jingles and I'll just take a quick look into that big toolbox over there, and then we'll be on our way.
You won't take a quick look at nothing, you hear?
You've gone too far now, Spike Nelson. If Bill wants to look into that box, he's going to. And I think I'll take myself just a little peek right now.
It's your last move. I'll bash your thick head in with this sledgehammer.
Look out, Jingles.
Spike, stop. Hickok's going to shoot. I warned you, Spike. Wild Bill shot that hammer handle right in two.
Yeah, that ain't going to help him none.
I'll take the varmint, Bill.
No, Jingles. I think we know what we need to know right now.
Come on, you guys. Run these two boiler heads out of
All
here.
right, come on. Get them over here.
Bill, he's got his whole crew behind him.
Yeah, Hickok, now stand and fight, and I'll beat you within an inch of your life.
It wouldn't prove anything, Spike. Thanks for your help. Come on, Jingles, let's head back to town.
Doggone it, just when I was ready to take him apart, too.
You better run, you tin-horn snooper. And don't let me catch you around here again.
I'll be catching up with you later, Spike. We can settle anything you've got in mind then. Come on, partner, let's ride. We got a lot of work to do. Hi, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. Bill's got something on his mind. Ho, ho, ho!
But, Bill, if you think you've got something, why don't you just go out and round up the men that did it?
In my business, you've got to have proof, Mr. Phillips, and I think I can get it this way, with your help.
You better go along with Bill, Mr. Phillips.
Yeah, all right. You want a special train to run over that broken wheel grade tonight.
Yeah, the tracks will be open by then.
And you want a rumor started that there's a bullion shipment to be on the train, too.
Mm-hmm, a big bullion shipment.
Yeah, I understand. But Pop Dolan's been suspended from his job. I don't know about him taking the run.
He's got to take it. Same crew, Pop Dolan and Clinker.
Oh, all right, Bill, if you say so. I hope you know what you're doing. Who else is going?
Well, there's me and Bill. We'll be sitting on that steam wagon like two sparrows sitting on a lighted firecracker.
That's right.
Yeah, and maybe we'll get shot before she blows up. That's about our only chance.
Then make it 3 sparrows, Jingles. I don't know what Wild Bill's got up his sleeve, but I wouldn't miss it for a division on the Santa Fe.
Good. Have your train ready to roll just after dark, and make sure the whole town thinks this special run is loaded with silver bullion. All right, Pop, take her away, and good luck.
All right, Bill. What? Feed the wood to her, Clinker.
You better get on, Bill.
Not yet, Jingles. Let her get started. We'll look on the tender. Be ready to jump.
Yeah, we're ready, ain't we, Mr. Phillips?
Yeah, haven't done this since it was a brakeman.
All right, now.
Come on. Doggone things bucking like an outlaw at a rodeo.
Yeah, just hang on, Jingles. She'll settle down.
All right, now you all know what to do when the time comes.
Yes, and I hope it works.
Yeah, it better work, doggone it. And right on time, too, or we'll all be blown to kingdom come.
Wranglers, hurry and send those names for Andy's new ranch right away before this big Kellogg Sugar Pops rodeo contest ends. I don't want to miss out on all the thrills and excitement of Cheyenne, Wyoming frontier days this summer. You'll see cowpokes doing tricks you never believed possible. You'll see wild bucking broncos and real live Indians. And you'll see all this action up front with Guy and Andy without you paying a cent.
So hurry and send your name for Andy's new ranch along with your own name and address and one box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
And remember, besides the free trip to Cheyenne Frontier Days as guests of Guy and Andy, the two grand prize winners also each get a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set.
And there are many more prizes, 608 in all, including other big screen Bendix television sets and Bendix clock radios.
That address is Rodeo Contest. That's RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
Send as many entries as you like, but be sure to enclose one Kellogg Sugar Pops box top with each name.
But send your names for Andy's new ranch in today. You can get a handy entry blank with all the rules from your grocer.
Wild Bill had decided to make his last play to trick the bandits into showing their hand. When the train began to near Broken Wheel grade, he called for the next move.
She's starting to slow down.
We're beginning to climb up Broken Wheel grade, Bill.
And we better make a move.
About time. We've been hanging on the back of this cinder bucket for hours. Smelliest ride I ever had.
We'll climb over the tender. Then you stay on top, Mr. Phillips. Jingles will go down the cab with me.
We got you, Bill. Lead on.
Here we go. Watch your step now, Jingles.
I'm going to watch it, Bill. Just keep out of my way now.
You said, Mr. Phillips?
Sure, Bill. I'll keep watch up here.
Come on, Jingles. We'll get Clinker.
Hey, who's... Hickok, I thought you were back at the station. Hi, Bill. Wondered when you're going to make yourself known. What's going on here?
You'll find out soon enough, Clinker. Now, first, I'll just handcuff you to this eye bolt.
Hey, what's going on here? Turn me loose. I gotta feed the firebox.
Jingles, we'll spell you for a while, Clinker. You just take it easy.
Better get to work, Jingles. We'll never make this grade.
Yeah. Woo-wee, that looks hot enough to me.
Throw that wood, Jingles.
Doggone it, Pop. Can't you hold this monster still? I can't hit that furnace.
Try it again, Jingles. Use one of those big pieces sitting over there on the side.
No, don't use those.
No, why not, Clinker?
Yeah, Clinker, what's the matter with these big ones?
Don't use them. They're wet.
Well, now they don't feel wet to me.
They're wet, I tell you.
Oh, they'll burn all right. Go ahead, Jingles. Throw it in the fire.
Okay, Bill. Now, here goes.
No. Don't throw that one. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. What's that he's saying, Bill?
He says he'll tell us everything, Pop.
Then he better start talking.
Those two big chunks of wood are loaded with enough gunpowder to blow this train to scrap iron. So that's how he blew up that other engine. Spike Nelson made me do it. I didn't want to. He made me.
You hear that, Mr. Phillips?
Yeah, Bill, I heard it all.
We going through with the rest of your plan, Bill?
Sure, Jingles. You just keep pouring wood on that fire. Pop, chug on up this grade.
Don't worry, Bill. Better hurry, though. We're almost to the place where we got blown up last night.
All right, I found the fuse on this piece of wood. Let me know when.
Let it go now, Bill.
All right, fuse is lit. Look out, Jingles. I'm throwing this out on your side.
Let her rip, Bill.
All right, stop the train, Pop. Here she goes.
Keep your head down.
I get those 6 guns ready for battle, Jingles.
I'm ready. Let 'em come.
You all set, Mr. Phillips?
Yeah, ready and waiting. Here they come, Bill.
Hurry up, you mallet. Fine Clinker, get that silver and let's get out of here.
Sorry to disappoint you, Spike.
Hickok, you dirty double-dealing.
Look out, Bill!
It's a trick. Every man for himself. I'm getting out of here.
Not so fast, Spike. I got plans for you.
I got 2 of them, Bill. Holler if you need any help.
You're not getting me in on any of your plans, Hickok.
Your game's up, Spike Nelson.
You had to whip me first.
Yeah, I can make a try at that, too.
You get him, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. All right, Pop, we'll load these Jaspers and Spike's big toolbox on your train, and you can take us back to town.
Well, I'll be doggone. I never thought we'd get back to town alive, Bill.
It was a close call, all right, partner, but we made it back and got those coyotes in jail to boot.
You sure figured right, Bill.
He sure did, Mr. Phillips. And, Bill, I want to thank you for saving my reputation. I've been engineering since I was younger than you, and I never lost an engine before.
But how'd you know it was powder in them big pieces of wood, Bill?
I got my tip when I saw the wreck, Jingles. That engine was blown up from the firebox, not the boiler.
Now, I never would have known that.
Pouring out logs and planting a charge of gunpowder in them was an old trick Stuart's raiders used to wreck trains during the Civil War, Jingles.
But, Bill, we still haven't found the silver bullion.
Yeah. Now, why'd you make us cart this old heavy toolbox in here to Mr. Phillips's office?
Well, I figured it'd be safer here, Jingles. Break off that lock and lift the lid, will you, partner?
Sure, but I don't see any sense of it.
That's it. Now lift the lid.
What are you trying to prove, Bill?
Yeah, Bill, what's all the mystery about this box? Well, I'll be a pink-toed salamander. Bill, the bullion's in here.
That's where I figured Spike hid it, partner.
Oh, no wonder he fought you when you went to open it yesterday.
Yeah, and that's when he tipped me off, Mr. Phillips. Well, Jingles, would you like to take a train ride back to Santa Fe?
Me? No, sirree. You can have all them snorting, clanging iron horses from now on. I don't care if I never see another one. Joker may be an ornery, stubborn, hammer-headed cayuse, but, well, after tonight he looks like a 4-footed angel to me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy, what's our Wild Bill Hickok story for Friday?
Well, it's a story about money rustlers, Guy, and it's sure to be an exciting one. So be with us Friday for our adventure of Tarnished Gold.
So long, kids.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Bill Baucom, Leo Curley, Stan Farrar, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. We'll hear the exciting story, Tarnished Gold, right after this message.
In the rough and ready days of the Old West, possession was not 9 points, but 10 points of the law, and an honest man was often compelled to use his guns to defend his gold. Fortunately, there were brave men like United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles to help run down the thieves who thrived on tarnished gold.
Bill, what could old Sam Gilroy want to see us about?
You read his letter, Jingles. Something fishy is going on at his mine. He wants us to meet him in Seatonville at noon today.
Goody, we'll be just in time for dinner.
You see what I see? Whoa, watch out.
Whoa, Joker. I see a little dust cloud down there, if that's what you mean.
That's the Seatonville stage.
Yeah, and there ain't no driver in the seat.
And the team is running away. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
Come on, Buckshot. Come on, Joker.
There's a girl in that coach. We gotta stop those horses.
We better do it before they reach the bend, Bill, or they'll go over.
I've got to jump that lead horse. Here goes.
You did it! Hang on, Bill!
Oh, why you better? Oh, now,
whoa! That was a close one, Bill. I thought you were going to fall under those wheels for sure.
So did I, Jingles. Come on now. Let's see about the lady that was yelling for help. Are you all right, ma'am?
Oh, Bill, she looks like she's dead.
Not dead, Jingles. Just fainted. Here, hand me your canteen. Thanks. This ought to do the trick.
Yeah. Hey, look, her eyelids are starting to flap.
She's going to be all right. You stay here, Jingles, and take care of her. I'll ride back and see if I can find out what happened to that driver.
But, Bill, now wait a minute.
I'll be right back.
Doggone it, I don't know why I always have to play nursemaid.
Let me help you.
Now, take it easy, ma'am. Everything's all right.
Get away from me. You bandit.
Bandit? No, I ain't no bandit. I'm Deputy Marshal Jingles B Jones.
Deputy Marshal? Well, then it was you who saved my life.
Oh, well, I can't take all the credit. I had a little help from my partner, Wild Bill Hickok. He'll be here in a minute. He went back to look for the driver. Now, how are you feeling, ma'am?
Oh, I'm a little shaky, but I'll be all right, Mr. Jones.
That's Bill coming now.
Whoa, watch out. Whoa. Well, ma'am, it's good to see you're safe and sound.
Yes, I am. Thanks to Mr. Jones and you too, Mr. Hickok.
Find the driver, Bill?
Yeah, it's Ben Scoggins. He went over the cliff. Bullet in the back.
That's too bad.
Found this alongside the road.
My purse.
Do you have any money in it?
$500 that my father sent me.
My guess is you'll find the money gone.
I know it. Wait. Here's the money. It's all here.
Are you sure?
Well, yes, every cent of it. See?
Are you sure there was nothing else of value?
Oh, no, there was nothing except a letter. But the letter, it's gone.
The letter is gone?
Now, why would a bandit hold up the stagecoach and shoot Ben Scoggins just to take a letter out of a purse and leave $500 in cash?
Who was the letter for, ma'am?
It was for me, Martha Gilroy.
Gilroy? Are you Sim Gilroy's daughter?
Well, yes. Do you know him?
Know him? We were just on our way into Seatonville to see him.
We got a letter from your father a few days ago saying that he was having trouble at the mine.
Well, that's what my letter said. Daddy said something was going wrong at his mine and he was in danger. I left Chicago immediately to be with him.
Miss Gilroy, it looks like somebody was trying to make sure you never got there. Jingles, we better head for Seatonville before we have another killing on our hands.
Another killing?
Yes, Miss Gilroy. I think your father is in real danger.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles saved Martha Gilroy from almost certain death in a runaway stagecoach, they figured that the man who caused the runaway and shot Scoggins was trying to wipe out the Gilroy family and gain control of their mine. They headed for Seatonville, and their meeting was Sam Gilroy.
Daddy! Daddy! He doesn't seem to be home, Mr. Hickok.
And he wasn't in town either. We looked everywhere.
Oh, I'll bet your father's up at the mine, Miss Gilroy.
But he said he'd meet you here in Seatonville at noon today. It isn't like Daddy to break an appointment.
There's probably some good reason why he couldn't make it. The first thing we got to do is to get you into the house. So, Jingles, you try that window and see if it's unlatched.
Yeah? Sure is. I don't know why people put doors on houses when they got nice open windows.
Just climb through there and open the door.
Okay. Well, I'm halfway through. Give me a shove, Bill.
All right.
In you go. Thanks. Well, come right in and make yourselves at home.
Daddy! Daddy!
Wait, Miss Gilroy.
What?
There's a note on the table. It's for you.
Oh. Dear Martha, have gone on a little prospecting trip. Be back in a week or two. Daddy.
So that's why old Sam didn't show up to meet us.
But I don't understand. It is like him to run off when he knew I was arriving today.
He may have stumbled onto a discovery that just wouldn't wait.
But he's already got a mine. And he has gone prospecting in years. And the way this note starts out, Dear Martha.
What's wrong with that?
But Daddy never called me Martha, never. He's always called me Mig.
Mig?
Yes, M-I-G, after my initials. Martha Irene Gilroy. Mr. Hickok, I'm afraid.
Miss Gilroy, tell me, is there anyone in Seatonville who your father might confide in? Somebody who he might discuss his plans with?
Yes, Harvey Dunning, the assayer. He and Daddy have been close friends for years.
Jingles, I'm going to take a ride in and talk to Harvey Dunning.
I'll go with you, Bill.
No, you better stay here with Miss Gilroy till your father comes back. I won't be gone long. Mr. Harvey Dunning?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Marshal Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right. Mr. Dunning, it's Sam Gilroy I came here to talk about. How long has it been since you've seen him?
I guess about 3 days ago that he stopped in here. Why do you ask? Something wrong?
I had an appointment to meet Mr. Gilroy here in Seatonville at noon today. He also knew his daughter was arriving by stage. Then we found a note at his house saying he had gone prospecting.
That doesn't sound like Sam at all. Yet, I must admit, he's not been himself since the old mine petered out.
The old mine has petered out, huh?
I'm afraid so. I ran 5 tests for Sam in the last month, and they showed practically nothing. Evidently, the vein just ran out. Maybe that's why he's going prospecting. Maybe he thinks he can strike it rich again.
Well, thank you, Mr. Dunning. I think I'll take a ride out to the Gilroy mine and see if I can pick up Sam's trail from there.
Good idea, Hickok. Oh, and by the way, if Miss Gilroy gets lonesome out at the house, tell her that Mrs. Dunning and I would be happy to have her move in here with us.
I'll do that, Dunning. See you later.
Bill, what are we going up to the Gilroy mine for?
I don't know exactly, Jingles. This whole thing has me buffaloed. First, the attempt on Martha's life, and then Sam's disappearance.
Well, I'm sure glad you sent Miss Gilroy over to stay with the Dunnings.
Yeah, she'd be much safer over there. I still don't understand why old Sam didn't tell Dunning where he was going. You know they were great friends.
Well, maybe somebody up at the mine will know where the old codger went.
Well, I hope so. We'll know in a minute. The mine's just around the bend.
Hey, somebody's shooting at us. Whoa, Joker.
Oh, buckshot. Jingles, get on. Take cover.
Why, you no good varmint. Shot a hole right through my new hat. Where is that sneaking buzzard?
There he is, right up behind that big rock.
I'm going to blast him out of there. Hey, look at the rat run for his hole.
Jingles, you keep drawing his fire. I'm going to circle around and come up from behind him.
Now watch yourself, Bill.
You just keep firing, Jingles. I'll be all right.
No, I'll just hold my hat up and see if that coyote is still there. Yep, he's still there. This is going to make a nice hat for summer with those air holes. Uh-oh, there's Bill. I hope that gun slick don't see him. Look out, Bill! I'm coming, Bill! Give him another one, Bill.
So he's going to drop that gun.
Well, nice work, Bill. He dropped the gun and you dropped him.
All right, you get up on your feet and start talking.
What's the idea of trying to dry gulch us?
It was just obeying orders.
Whose orders?
Sam Gilroy's. He told me to plug any hens who came nosing around this property.
Well, you kind of bit off more than you could chew when you tangled with Wild Bill Hickok.
You mean I just had the honor of being knocked galley west by Marshal Hickok?
You sure did, and I'm his deputy Jingles.
If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have been so quick on the trigger. Might have wound up with a hole in my head.
Well, if you did, I got a hat that'd fit right over that hole.
I'm sorry, gents, and I'm Lem Watts. Mr. Gilroy made me sort of manager and watchman around here.
When did you see Sam Gilroy last?
Just this morning. Said he was riding into town to meet his daughter. He also said he had a very important meeting with you two fellas.
He never kept that appointment. Left word that he's gone prospecting.
Sam Gilroy gone prospecting? I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Well, what do you think happened to old man Gilroy?
I've got a hunch, Jingles. I don't like it. Mr. Watts, you're not working at the mine right now, are you?
Nope. Last ore we took out of her was practically worthless, according to Lou Parker.
Lou Parker? Now, who's he?
The superintendent at the smelter. Man I wouldn't trust as far as I could throw this rock we're leaning on.
Where is this smelter?
Just over the rise there.
Thank you, Watts. Jingles, I think we better call on Mr. Lou Parker.
This smelter's a noisy place, ain't it?
Yeah, let's see if Lou Parker's in his office, Jingles.
Looks like he's asleep. It's kind of a job I want.
Sleep. Let me take a look.
He's really sleeping.
Yeah, Jingles, and he'll never wake up. He's dead. Shot right through the heart. And I think I know who did it.
Well, would you mind letting me in on the secret? Who did it?
The same person who killed the stage driver and who tried to kill Miss Gilroy and who knows where we can find her father.
Well.
He's finally overplayed his hand. Now we're going to set that trap.
Oh, what are you going to use for bait?
You, Jingles, you're going to be the bait.
Uh-oh.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles found Lou Parker, the superintendent of the smelter, dead, Bill figured he finally had the answer to Sam Gilroy's disappearance and the identity of the killer. Bill and Jingles went back to the mine to set the trap, with Jingles as the bait.
Come on, Jingles. Swing that pick a little fast.
Well, why are we here digging in the Gilroy mine when everybody knows there ain't no gold in here?
Look, Jingles, nobody knows you in Seatonville. I want you to take this sack of ore and that mule out there and ride into town.
Me and that little sawed-off mule? Now, who's going to ride who?
You're going to pose as a prospector. Spread the word around that you made a rich strike. Then take this ore to the assayer's office.
What's all this got to do with finding Sam Gilroy?
I'll meet you after the assayer runs a test on this ore.
But you still didn't answer my question. What's all this got to do with Sam Gilroy?
I think we'll find the answer in that sack.
There he is, that big fella, right there. Hey, wait, I'll ask him. Where'd you make the strike?
Oh, up there in the hills.
Up where in the hills?
Oh, up there in the hills, behind those other hills. I found the gold in some bottles.
Gold in bottles?
Sure, everybody knows gold comes in quartz.
Look, stranger, I'm United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
No!
Yes, and I'd like to know a little more about that strike of yours.
No, not really.
Yes, really. Before you get all these people stirred up. How do you know you made such a rich strike?
Well, because you nosy star packer, Mr. Dunn, the assayer, told me the ore I brought in will run $1,000 a ton.
That sounds too good to be true.
Well, if you think I'm kidding, Mr. High Pockets Hickok, I mean the marshal, why don't you just go ask Mr. Dunn?
I think I'll do just that. Let's go in and see Dunning.
Well, he ain't in his office. He went home for dinner.
All right, we'll take a ride out to his house. I'm mighty interested in that strike of yours. Come on, let's go.
How'd I do as a prospector, Bill?
You were great, Jingles. Right now, we got to get out to Dunning's house.
I ain't gonna ride that little mule out there. My boots are worn out from me dragging my feet on the ground now.
I've got our horses right around here in the back.
Yeah, Joker boy, am I glad to see you.
I just hope we're not too late.
Too late for what, Bill?
Say the lives of Martha Gilroy and her father. Let's ride. Come on, Buckshot.
Let's go, Joker.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
There's Dunning's place.
And there's Dunning. He's going into the barn.
Hey there, Mr. Dunning.
Whoa, Joker. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Oh, you, Marshal Hickok. Big prospector feller, Mr. O'Leahy.
O'Leahy?
Yeah, that's my name, O'Leahy.
Dunning, Mr.
O'Leahy?
Yeah, Mr. O'Leahy here tells me that his prospecting finally paid off.
I'll say it did. Hickok, he brought in a sack of Osage between $800 and $1,000 a ton. He hit the richest vein I've heard of around here.
Well, maybe I had an artery.
Did Mr. O'Leahy tell you where he made his strike?
No, he didn't. Kept his secret pretty well.
Well, Dunning, as Deputy United States Marshal, he's trained to keep secrets.
Deputy United States Marshal? What are you talking about?
This big prospector here isn't a prospector at all. He's my deputy.
That's right, Dunning. My name's Jingles B Jones.
Hickok, what's this all about?
I'll tell you what it's all about, Dunning. It's about a crooked ass here who's reached the end of his rope. Those ore samples you just tested for Jingles came from the Gilroy mine. The mine you told me had petered out.
Boy,
look out there! Oh, my hand. That'll teach you to draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
I don't need a gun to take care of you, Hickok.
All right, Dunning, have you had enough?
Let me up.
Where's old man Gilroy? What have you done with him?
He's over there in the barn, up in the loft.
Jingles, go get Mr. Gilroy.
Okay, Bill.
I'll be keeping an eye on our swindling friend here.
Mr. Hickok, what's happened? What have you done to Mr. Dunning?
Miss Gilroy, we'll have all the answers for you in a minute.
I found Mr. Gilroy, Bill, tied to a post.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy.
Are you all right?
I'm all right, Daddy. But what did he mean you were tied to a post?
It's this Dunning here, sneaking polecat. He's been stealing us blind for years. He tied me up in the barn and tried to get me to sign over the mine to him.
Mr. Dunning?
That's right, Miss Gilroy. He's the man who held up the stage and killed the driver.
You're crazy, Hickok. You'll never pin that on me.
I think we can, Dunning. Lou Parker, the superintendent at the smelter, did a little talking.
He couldn't have talked. Parker is dead.
That's just what I wanted you to say, Dunning, because Jingles and I haven't told anybody about Parker's death yet.
That's right, Bill, and the only way this mangy coyote would know about it is he's the one that did the killing.
I always thought it was Lou Parker who was stealing my gold.
Dunning and Parker were in it together, Mr. Gilroy. And Dunning did away with Parker to keep him from talking.
Let me get my hands on that no good.
Take it easy, Sam. We'll all take care of Mr. Dunning. We'll turn him over to the sheriff.
Mr. Hickok, I don't know how to thank you for what you've done.
Don't try to, Miss Gilroy. Anyway, I had a lot of help from Mr. O'Leahy here.
Mr. O'Leahy?
Yeah, that's me, Miss Gilroy.
When you saved me in the runaway stagecoach, you said your name was Jingles B Jones.
Well, you see, Jones is my real name. O'Leahy is what you call a nom de plume. Hugh O'Leahy.
Hugh O'Leahy? How did you ever happen to pick that out?
Well, I used to know a girl one time who came from Switzerland. And when she yodeled, it sounded just like Hugh O'Leahy.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Ralph Moody, and Tom Holland. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Lou Fulton. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Be with you again on Monday.
Right you are, Guy, with a story about the prettiest little old gal you ever did see. Except she leads Wild Bill and Jingles into one of the darndest messes they ever did get into. Be sure to hear Gun, Smoke, and Violence.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on, your hats, and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Big Cleanup. The greatest show in the whole West, Cheyenne Frontier Days. And you, yes, you can see every thrill, every spill right up front, right next to Guy and Andy, as the guest of Guy and Andy. And without you spending 1 cent, not 1 red cent. It's a chance of a lifetime, and it can happen to you. Listen a little later in the show when Panhandle and I tell you all about it. Sometimes Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were called to walk into trouble, and sometimes it looked for them. But there was seldom a day that didn't find the two partners off on some business for the United States Marshal's office. On this occasion, adventure looked for them in their Santa Fe office, and Gunsmoke interrupted Jingles just as he started the big cleanup.
I'm sweeping it here, I'm a-sweeping it there, I'm a-sweeping it under the old back chair.
Yeah, that's right, partner. Miss Petty's getting the dust in her dress shop next door. She'll be in here madder than a banny hen.
Yeah, she sure gets all head up about nothing, don't she, sometimes?
Doesn't take much to get her excited, I guess.
I'm glad we just decided to stay right around here in Santa Fe this morning. Gives me a chance to tidy up the office. Now move your feet, Bill. Well, that's better. Now I'll just push this over here right behind
that. Oh, no,
that.
you don't. If you're going to clean up, sweep that dust clear outside.
But what about Miss Petty? She's the
That's just what I came to talk about, you big careless glob of humanity.
Careless?
Yes, I said careless. Or did you sweep that dust over on my nice new silk dresses on purpose?
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm just plumb careless completely.
I warned you, Jingles.
Well, then I presume you're sorry about it.
Oh, yes, and I'm so sorry I could get right down on my bended knees and beg your pardon.
Then let's see you do it.
Huh? Oh, ma'am, you mean
I
that
most
you...
certainly do, and I'm waiting.
Oh, Bill.
Jingles.
On bended knee, partner. You heard the lady.
Oh, all right. Oh, hope nobody comes in and catches me like this. It'd sure be hard to explain.
You look like you was going to pop the question to me, Jingles.
Pop the question. Now, looky here, Miss Petty. I just...
Hickok. Hickok?
Yeah, Sheriff, what's up?
Bud Ottoman's been seen up the road, headed this way. Oh, excuse me, Jingles. What are you doing on your knees in front of Miss Petty? Looks mighty suspicious.
Oh, my goodness, now.
Sheriff, I can explain everything right now.
No. Don't need to explain to me. No, siree. Miss Petty's been cutting her eyes at you for a long time. I'm glad to see she's got her man at last. Congratulations.
Now you stop that, Sheriff. You got the wrong idea.
What? Ain't nothing wrong with the idea of getting married, Jingles. Been hitched myself for 30-odd years and been right happy. I might give you a few pointers, though.
Now cut it out.
I think you got Jingles wrong, Sheriff.
Well, what's the matter, Miss Petty? You turn him down?
Oh, my, no. I wouldn't do a thing like that.
No, I didn't think so. When is the wedding?
There ain't gonna be no wedding.
No wedding?
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it, Sheriff? Oh, my stars, what am I saying? I better go find a customer. Bye, Jingles. I accept your apology.
Thank goodness she's gone. Hoo-wee.
That was a close one, partner.
Yeah, and you weren't no help at all. Not even one teensy-weensy little bit.
You mean you ain't going to marry her after all of that knee-bending, Jingles?
Oh, shut up, you old gopher. If you hadn't have come busting in, things would have been all right. Now, by the way, what was you blathering about?
Well, Hopper and Horntoes. I almost forgot about Bud Ottoman when I seen you on your knees that way. Sure was funny.
What about Alleman, Sheriff?
Oh, he's coming this way, Hickok, yeah. Schultz seen him up on the road not an hour ago.
Bill, if that high-roaring galoot comes to town and runs into Slick Runyon over at the Red Bull, there's going to be more lead in the street than flies.
And that's no lie. There's bad blood aplenty between them two.
And neither one of them got any liking for you either, Bill.
Hickok, it's come. He's got here quicker than I thought.
Let's go. Drop that broom and grab the gun, Jingles.
Now, if that ain't a fine mess of beans. Hey, Bill, wait for me!
Wranglers, how'd you like to tell all your friends about how you went to Cheyenne, Wyoming frontier days and saw all kinds of trick riding and roping, bulldogging, parades, real cowboys and Indians, and saw all of it with Guy and Andy without you paying anything? Well, that's exactly what's going to happen to two lucky people, and one of them can be you. Listen while Charlie tells you how.
Wranglers, it's lots of fun. All you do is send in a name for Andy Devine's new ranch. Just send your name for Andy's ranch along with your own name and address and one box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
And listen, the two grand prize winners will also each receive a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set.
And those are only the grand prizes. There's lots more, including two big 21-inch screen Bendix television sets, 100 17-inch screen Bendix television sets, and 500 Bendix clock radios.
Better write that address down. It's Rodeo Contest, R-O-D-E-O Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. You can get yourself a handy entry blank with full rules from your grocer.
Send as many entries as you like, but enclose one Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top with each name. Entries judged on originality, sincerity, and aptness of thought. Wild Bill Hickok knew that Bud Alleman and Slick Runyon had vowed to shoot each other on sight. So when he heard the gunfire after the sheriff's warning, he lost no time getting to the Red Bull Cafe.
No more shooting, Bill. Who do you reckon got it?
We'll soon see, Jingles. Come on in the Red Bull.
Things look mighty peaceful on the street. Don't seem right.
Well, there's Slick Runyon sitting in that chair there, Bill.
Getting up to meet us.
Well, strike out a tune, Professor. Here comes Wild Bill Hickok.
Something's funny's going on here. Everybody's watching us.
Runyon looks wobbly.
He got his hand inside that fancy black coat.
Come on in, Marshal. What'll you have?
Watch that hand, Hickok. Run your shoulder holster.
Nah, that's no way to talk about me. I'm a friend of Wild Bill.
Just the same, Runyon. Pull that hand out from under your coat real slow. Fingers straight.
I was just reaching for my handkerchief. It's a little long.
Billy's falling.
Catch him, Jingles.
Bill, that handkerchief. He's been shot.
Hold him up, Jingles. Here, let me see.
What is it, Bill?
Yeah, he's putting on an act, faking. He's been shot in the chest.
He's still breathing, though.
I wonder why he was trying to fool us.
If we're ever going to know that, we better get him over to old Doc Thackeray's office and pronto.
Bill, I don't see what you think you're going to find around here in back of the Red Bull Cafe. You've been poking around like a Pinkerton detective for over an hour.
Everybody says Runyon was alone in his office when the guns were fired, partner.
I know that, and they also say they didn't see any sign of Bud Alleman.
But Schultz identified that horse over there. Said it was the one Alleman was riding.
Oh, Schultz didn't get no closer than a gopher gets to an eagle.
Nobody's claimed the horse, Jingles.
Well, then where's Alleman?
I'm going to ask Slick Runyon that, if the doc can bring him around.
Well, the sheriff is standing by. He'll let us know. Now, let's go back to the office. I got to finish up my cleaning and sweeping. Ain't every day I get in the mood for housework.
Go on back, partner. I'll send for you if I need you.
All right, but don't you go getting in trouble without me there to help you. Now, get along to the office, Joker. My broom's a-waiting. Now, let's see. I didn't no more than get the floor half swept up before Miss Petty come busting in and raising the furor. I got to watch out for her. She acts like she's real ripe for grabbing herself a man. And I ain't planning to be that man. No, sirree, Bob, sir. Whoop, Joker, whoa. Now, this little cleaning up ain't going to take me long once I get at it. Then I can get back to... Help, Bill!
Hello, Jingles.
Hello, Miss Petty. Now, doggone it, you belong next door.
Well, I just came over to clean the place up, just like a pigsty.
It was not either, but it does look nice. All swept and dusted and... Oh. Now, who put them pink lace curtains up?
I did. You needed a touch of color in here.
Bill ain't gonna like that. And I can't say as I do either.
Well, I come over here and shine this place and make curtains and hang them myself, and that's the appreciation I get.
Yes, I'm not very nice, am I?
No, you aren't.
I didn't think so.
Guess I'm mighty lucky the sheriff was wrong.
Sheriff, wrong about what?
About you proposing to me on your knees.
Oh, yes, and you're right. He was wrong, and you're lucky, I reckon, at that, huh?
Shame.
Yeah, I'm such a featherhead, but I do thank you for cleaning up the office.
You do?
Yes, and it's real nice of you.
Oh, you think so?
Sure. Now, I don't have to do it.
Yeah. Oh, you're just like a man.
I mean, sure I am. Now, Miss Betty, you mixed me up something awful. Now, you'd better take your curtains and go on.
But I bought you some cake.
Cake?
And tea.
And tea?
Yes.
Well, no need of rushing off then. Just sit right back down here at Bill's desk and all that.
Hickok.
Oh, doggone it, Sheriff. Why you always busting in at the wrong time?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jingles. I knew it. I knew all along you sweet on each other. You can't fool me.
Now, that ain't so.
Jingles, you just think for yourself.
Yeah, well, I can't waste no more time. I got to go look for you. Fried potatoes and hog fat gravy. Would you look at them pink curtains? Well, la-dee-da.
Oh, me.
Ray, are you two already setting up housekeeping in here, right in the office?
Oh, my goodness, no.
Sheriff, if you don't get out of here with that guff, I'm going to wrap you up in one of those curtains. Now, what'd you come in here for anyhow?
Just to tell you that Slick Runyon's come to again. Thought you'd like to know.
Like to know? Doggone it, you featherhead. That's what Bill's been waiting for. Now, come on. Oh, goodbye, Miss Petty. I'll just take a handful of this cake with me.
Oh, my, what a magnificent appetite.
Yes, I've got to go now. Come on, Sheriff.
Do take care of yourself, Jingle.
Don't get your feet wet, Jingle.
Oh, dry up. We got to find Bill and get him over to talk to Slick Runyon and fast. Now, doggone it, where'd Bill get to?
Where'd you see him last, Jingles?
I left him right here behind the Red Bull Cafe. He was looking for clues.
Clues for what?
Clues to what happened to the man that shot Slick Runyon, Sheriff. Sometimes I got an idea that you ain't keeping up with things.
Oh, never mind that. Bill ain't here.
Well, he walked around here so much his tracks don't tell me nothing. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
What? Where you headed now?
Over here. Bill's tracks lead right up to this window.
Well, that's the window to Slick Runyon's office.
Yeah, and it's open. I'm just going to look inside. Kind of dark in here.
Howdy,
no, but... Bill, where you been?
Right here, Jingles. And I found the man that shot Runyon.
Where?
There's a basement under this office. Runyon dropped him through a trap door.
Then I reckon that ends a feud between Runyon and Bud Alleman.
Looks that way, Jingles.
Well, we come to tell you that Slick Runyon's alive and conscious now, Hickok, in case you want to talk to him.
I'll have to talk to him now, Sheriff. If he lives, you'll have to take him to jail. This makes him a killer.
Bill, I didn't know there was a basement under the Red Bull Cafe.
I didn't either, Jingles, until I raised that trap door.
I guess that explains why Slick Runyon didn't want to let you know he'd been shot, Bill.
Slick's not one to give himself away, Sheriff.
No, not if he can help it. If he'd have had time to get rid of Bud Alleman's body, he might never have been found out.
Well, here's the doc's office. We'll see.
Bill, he's up and shooting.
Stay back, Hickok. You're not taking me in.
Drop your guns, Runyon, and come out with your hands high.
We know you killed Bud Alleman, and you're going to stand trial for it, too.
You just think I am. I got old Doc Thackeray tied up in here. If you make a move to come in after me, I'll plug him.
Bill, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a low-down, no-good varmint, Runyon, threatening to plug a man that just brought you back to life. I've a mind to... Hey...
Maybe that'll be enough to change your mind, you big ox. Now, all of you get moving. I'm not going to wait forever.
Jingles, you!
Huh? Now, who's calling me?
Here comes your lady love, Jingles, Miss Petty.
Now, what in tarnation does she want?
Jingles, Mr. Hickok!
Now, go away, Miss Petty. We're busy.
But I have a message for you.
Now, you go away. Now, get back. Slick Runyon's in the doc's office, and he's desperate, and he might shoot you.
Oh, gosh, he wouldn't shoot a lady.
You said you had a message for us, Miss Petty.
I certainly have. A tall, handsome stranger came into your office just now. Oh, my, he was good-looking.
Now, ain't just that... Oh, now, ain't that just like a woman? Oh, what did he want? Who was he?
Why, he said he wanted to talk to Mr. Hickok, and he said his name was Bud Alleman. He's waiting there now.
Bud Alleman? But he couldn't send a message to us. He's dead.
Wranglers, let me tell you all the different prizes in Kellogg's Sugar Pop's big rodeo contest. Now, Charlie and I, we just told you about how this summer the 2 grand prize winners, along with their escorts, would get a free trip to Cheyenne, Wyoming Frontier Days. And how they would also each receive a big 27-inch screen Bendix television set.
But those are only the grand prizes. Listen to all the other wonderful prizes, 608 in all.
There are 2 big 21-inch screen Bendix television sets.
117-inch screen Bendix television sets.
And 500 Bendix clock radios.
Lots of chances for you to win, and here's how easy it is to enter this contest. All you do is send in a name for Andy Devine's new ranch. Send the name for Andy's ranch along with your own name and address and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Pops, large or regular size, to Rodeo Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois.
But don't delay. This contest ends the 15th of April, so send your names in today.
Send all the names you like, but enclose 1 Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top with each name. Send to Rodeo Contest, RODEO Contest, Box 749, Chicago 77, Illinois. Or you can get a handy entry blank with all the rules from your grocer.
Send your entries in today, right after the show.
While Bill, Jingles, and the sheriff were being held at bay by Slick Runyon's guns, Miss Petty ran up to say that Bud Alleman was waiting at the marshal's office to talk to them. Jingles was thunderstruck.
It can't be Bud Alleman. He's dead, I tell you. Slick Runyon shot him.
I only know what I saw and what I heard. He's alive, and he says his name is Bud Alleman, and he wants Mr. Hickok to come and talk to him. And he's handsome.
Handsome, handsome, handsome.
Oh, now, Jingles, don't go getting jealous.
You keep out of this, Sheriff. Bill, what do you make of it?
One way to find out, Jingles. I'll go see him.
And I'm going back to Red Bull Cafe and see if the body's still
Dear Sheriff. Jingles, you stay here and see that Slick Runyon doesn't get away.
And I'll stay with Jingles to keep him awake.
Now, that ain't a bit necessary.
You'd better come with me, Miss Petty. I may need you, and you might get hurt here.
Oh.
Thank you, Bill. I'll do something nice for you sometime.
My goodness, Mr. Hickok. You walk this. I'm all out of breath.
I'm in a hurry, Miss Petty. I'm right curious about the man you saw down here at my office.
Mr. Hickok, look, there he is on that horse. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Alleman. Here's Mr. Hickok.
He doesn't seem very anxious to talk to me.
Oh, my stars. And after I ran all the way down there to get you, he's heading back the way we came.
You're right.
Buckshot, come here, boy.
What are you going to do?
This whole thing was a trick, Miss Petty. Steady, Buckshot.
I don't understand.
Not sure I do myself, Miss Petty, but I'm going to find out. After him, Buckshot. Dig it, boy. Faster, Buckshot. He's heading right up for Doc Thackeray's office. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Hey, you lop-eared gopher! You can't go in there!
Get out of my way.
Stop him, Jingles. Ooh, Buckshot, ooh.
Nobody's stopping me, Hickok. I come to get Slick Runyon, and I'm going to get him.
You'll get your head blasted off. Now come out of there! Bill, who is that Jasper?
Calls himself Bud Alleman, Jingles.
Well, he's inside now. It's him or Slick Runyon, I reckon.
Not if we can stop him. Come on.
Doggone it, I don't like this. Dead men coming back to life, women running in and out.
Let's break in that door, Jingles.
Stand back, Bill. That's my specialty. You.
All right, Runyon, hold it right there. You too, Alleman.
Get out of this, Hickok. It's between Runyon and me.
He ain't Bud Alleman. I killed him this morning.
You killed my twin brother, and that's why I'm here, Runyon. Now you're going to die the same way.
Hold it, I said.
Bill, they're going to shoot it at us.
Now freeze, both of you. Pick up the guns, Jingles.
Well, they look like they never saw you shoot two guns that way before, Bill.
You meddling star-packer.
My meddling just saved you from being sent up for murder, Alleman.
But he killed my brother.
The law can take care of him for that. Now get on your horse and ride out of town, Alleman.
All right, I'm going. But if I hear that Runyon didn't get what's coming to him, I'll be back to do the job myself.
Now, Slick Runyon, I reckon it's time I took you over to the calaboose.
Yeah, you'll have to get me first.
Look out, Jingles. No, you don't, Runyon.
You tin-horn.
Bill, you mean that sneaking sidewinder had a hideout gun?
Yeah. Drop that gun, Runyon.
No. You're breaking my arm.
Drop it. That's better. Get it, Jingles.
Yeah. I'm going to have a whole arsenal if I keep on.
Now, you be real honest, Mr. Hickok. Don't you think the curtains are right pretty?
Yes, ma'am, they are right pretty.
Oh, now, gee whiz, Miss Petty. I told you to get those things down before Bill got back.
Oh, now hush, Jingles. Mr. Hickok likes them.
He don't neither. He's just too much of a gentleman to say what he thinks.
Very well. I'll take them down.
Here, now, I'll help you. I'll just reach up and... Ow, help! Ow, yow. I'm wounded. You left a pin in on.
Oh, here, you big baby. Let me do it.
Yes, ma'am, I sure will. I'll just hold you up there so you don't fall.
That tickles.
Watch out, partner. If anybody comes in, they'll think you're making love to Miss Petty again.
Oh, Bill, now you quit talking like that.
Hey, Hickok, I just come from the corners, and the dead man's there, all right.
Yeah, we know,
Sheriff. Well, if the lovebirds ain't still at it. Murder and gun smoke don't stop them for long, does it?
Now, Sheriff, you cut that out. Miss Petty's just taking down the curtain.
Mm-hmm. Had to do to tell. It won't be long before the whole town will be singing, "Here comes the bride, all fat and white."
I am not Jingles. Are you going to let him talk about me like that?
No, sirree. Sheriff, you can't talk about Miss Petty like that. She's not fat and wide, and she's right pretty, and she makes real good cakes.
Better watch it, Jingles.
And she cleaned up the office all spick and span, and she's right smart in the head, too. And Bill, I reckon we'd better head for Montana or someplace in the morning. If I keep on like this, I'm going to talk myself right into something that I can't talk my way out of.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Be with us again on Friday, folks, when Andy and I'll be back with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yes, sir. It's how Wild Bill and Jingles ran into a carefully planned robbery and plenty of gunfire while out roping horses on Wild Horse Mesa.
So, kids.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Paul Frees, Forrest Lewis, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. We'll hear the exciting story, Wild Horse Mesa, right after this message.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok was famous as a crack shot and a superb horseman, as well as a man feared by outlaws throughout the West. His big deputy Jingles was almost as well known for his talents. But the 2 lawmen needed all their skill and some luck, too, to escape disaster on Wild Horse Mesa.
We're gaining on him, Bill.
Spread a loop in your rope, Jingles. He's not going to give up without a fight.
These are the prettiest wild horses I ever saw in my life.
Look out, Jingles. Whoa,
whoa, whoa, Joker, whoa. Woo-wee, Bill. That big black jumped right off the edge of that cliff.
He sure did. Let's see what happened to him.
Well, if we hadn't hauled in our horses, we'd have gone over the edge, too.
Funny thing, I didn't even see the edge of that cliff till the horse jumped over it.
Lucky thing you saw it in time to yell. Hey, look, there's a river down there in the bottom.
Sure is. Look what's climbing out the bank on the other side.
Well, it's the big black. Billy landed in the water and didn't get killed.
I'm sure glad of that.
Well, shall we look for a way to get across and start trailing him?
Let him go. He's earned his freedom.
Yeah, I know just how you feel, Bill. Besides, he saved our lives. We'll catch some other wild horses for Charlie Jones.
Sure, there's plenty of them running loose up here on the mesa.
Well, if it's all the same to you, Bill, I'd just as soon find a place to camp and go back to wild horse hunting in the morning.
That's fine with me. This is sort of a vacation. I'm in no hurry at all. Steady, Buckshot.
Now, take it easy, Joker. There. Well, let's ride, Bill.
Hey, wait a minute, Jingles. Here comes a rider, and he's really kicking up a whirlwind.
Hey, he is stirring up a breeze, ain't he? What's a rider doing way out here in the wilderness?
Maybe he's hunting wild horses, too.
Well, he's going to need another horse the way he's lathering that one.
Hold now. Hold. There. I thought I'd never catch up to you two.
Well, I don't think we're so hard to catch. What do you want us for?
I don't want you. Blackie said to give you this.
What is it? A note?
He said you'd know what to do about it.
That's funny, especially when we don't know
and he
anybody.
said for me not to wait for an answer.
Oh.
He wants me to find the two boys that are supposed to knock out the bridge and head them off before they run into the trap.
Trap? Now, what trap?
Well, Clancy heard about it somehow. He's heading for the bridge with a posse. You better get moving. Like I said, to hurry. Up, boy! Go! Go!
Hey, now, wait a minute! Bill, what's this all about?
I don't know, partner.
Who's Blackie? Who's Clancy? And what bridge are they heading for?
Clancy. Jingles, it seems to me that the sheriff of this county is named Clancy.
Well, that could be. This Jasper said something about him heading for the bridge with a posse.
Wait till I see what's in this note.
Well, what's it say, Bill? Huh? What's it say? Oh, hold still, Joker. You'll lose me one of these days when I ain't expecting you to jump. Now, Bill Hickok, tell me what that says before I pop.
It says, forget the bridge and stop the stage here. Then there's a map of a road and a group of 5 trees right at a turn.
Stop the stage? What are they going to do to it?
Probably hold it up.
Yeah, I reckon so. Oh, what else does it say, Bill?
It says Bart and Ted will get there in time to help you. Hurry and watch out for Clancy. Signed, Blackie.
Well, that don't make any sense. Now, who does this Blackie think we are? A couple of stick-up men?
Blackie doesn't, but the writer that gave us this map think we are.
Well, wait till I see him again. I'll tell him.
I'll tell you what, Jingles. Why don't we just pretend that we're a couple of stage robbers and we'll see what this is all about, huh?
Oh, but Bill...
Now, Blackie said first to hurry. Let's go.
How about that? Oh, jump, Joker. Bill's got one of those local ideas again.
There's a turn in the road, Jingles.
Yeah, there's the 5 trees.
Now, let's just hope we're here before the stagecoach. Whoa, Buckshot. Pile off here, Jingles. We'll try to stop the stage when it gets here.
I still can't figure out what this is all about.
Well, I can't either, except that Jasper that gave us the map probably thought we belonged to Blackie's gang.
But who's Blackie? And how come he doesn't know who's working for him?
I don't know all the answers, Jingles. We're just going to have to wait and find out.
Well, we won't have to wait very long. Look, here comes the stage down the road now.
Yeah, let's step out and hail him.
I hope he don't think we're a couple of road agents. Hey, they see us now, Bill. They're shooting.
Well, wave your arms so they can see we're not holding guns.
I'm waving like a windmill in a high breeze now. Now cut that out. We're not holding you up.
That shot came from behind us, Jingles. Get down.
Oh, now we've done it right in the middle with guns on both sides of it.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, mistaken for members of a hold-up gang, try to warn the stagecoach driver but draw a hail of bullets for their trouble. To make their position more dangerous, shots also come from behind them.
Dad, blame it, I'm going to start shooting back in a minute.
Don't go for a gun, Jingles. The stage is stopping.
Oh, boy! Oh! There. Now, what in tarnation's going on here? You trying to hold up this stage?
You can see we haven't any guns.
And who's doing all the shooting?
Oh, some varmints back down the road. That's them now.
You'd better turn that stage around, head back the way it came.
Well, thanks for warning me, but I can't do that. I got the important shipment. Has to get through to Winter Springs. Say, who are you, anyhow?
My name's Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok, that is, and I'm Jingles.
Well, I'll be dad burned. Sure, I recognize you now.
We had a hunch a holdup might be tried, so we came on out to see if we could help.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. The express company heard some rumors, too. They sent Sheriff Fancy out to guard a bridge about a mile down the road.
Yeah, we heard something about that, too. Then the gang was supposed to come up here to this curve and stop you.
Well, what happened to them?
Oh, a couple of them are down the road there, but I can't figure out why they stopped shooting.
Most likely figured we're part of their gang, and they're holding the fire up.
Doggone it, I'm all mixed up.
Well, I can't hold this team much longer, Hickok. Suppose I can go ahead?
Why not try it? Jingles and I will get our horses and ride guard for you.
Fine. This shipment has got to get through.
Come on, Jingles.
Oh, all right, Bill, if you say so. But we know there's a couple of polecats down there with guns in their hands, and I ain't at all happy about riding right into their sights. Now hold still, Joker.
Steady, Buckshot. All right, driver, let's go.
All right. Jump! Yo!
Bill, I think maybe those varmints are right in that bunch of trees at the foot of the hill.
You might be right. Let's ride on ahead.
Right ahead and make targets out of ourselves?
It's better for us to be the targets in the stagecoach.
Back shot. Oh, get along, Joker. Well, that depends on whether I'm a stagecoach or whether I'm me. I happen to be me, and I'd rather have somebody shooting at the stage. Hey, now that was too darn close.
This time we can shoot back, Jingles. Run them out of those trees.
There they go, Bill. Let's go after them.
Let them go, Jingles. Can't get too far from the stage.
But, Bill!
We'll find them later. Easy, Duck. Easy, Buckshot.
Slow down, Joker. Whoa. Bill, we had a chance to catch ourselves a couple of owl hoots.
Right now, our job is to see that stage gets to Willow Springs safely. Then we'll go look for owl hoots.
Well, all right. But the first one I'm looking for is named Blackie. I want to know what this is all about.
Lame-brained jugheads. I figured it all out for you. Sent a map and a note. And still the plan went wrong.
Sam and I were there, and we saw two men stop the stage, so we held our fire.
Then what happened?
Well, the stage started up again. These two hombres came at us pouring on the lead. Well, we figured something had gone wrong, so we hightailed it out of there.
Slash got you with my message about the bridge?
Well, sure I did. And I gave the other note to them two riders you hired for this job.
You're sure?
Of course I am. Met them up on Wild Horse Mesa. One of them gun hands is the biggest man I ever saw.
Big. Neither one of them was big. But they're both awful fast with a 6-gun.
What do you mean, not big? Why, he looked as big as a horse he was riding. He and his partner was both wearing buckskins and a pair of guns apiece.
I don't sound like the two picked up, boss.
It sure doesn't. They were each wearing one gun and carrying a rifle. They were both short, and they were wearing black shirts and blue jeans.
Well, I didn't know that.
Slash, you idiot. You gave that note to the wrong men.
But Blackie...
Shut up. That note had my name signed to it. What if the law gets hold of it?
Oh, what are we going to do?
We're going to ride into Willow Springs and look for a couple of gents wearing buckskins.
Yeah. Maybe you can get the note back.
I'm interested in shutting up those two before they do any talking. And if I have to, I'll shut them up with .45 caliber slugs.
Doggone it, Bill. Business is business. But do you have to be so dad-blame busy about it?
Now, what's worrying you, partner?
My stomach, that's what. You just rode right on by the prettiest little cafe in town, and I'm hungry.
Well, you can wait a little longer. I want to find out what this stage robbing business is all about.
Well, so do I. But I'm in no tarn hurry about it.
Suppose you want to quit your job and go back to Kansas.
No, I like my job. I just like to eat a little oftener, that's all.
Pull up here, Jingle. There's a hitch rack open.
Yeah. Oh, Joker.
Oh, Buckshot.
Now, you just wait right there, Joker, till we get back.
I don't think we're going to be gone very long.
Pretty little town, ain't it, Bill?
Yeah, nice little place. Hey, let's head down this way.
It's all right with me. Hey, maybe we'll find another cafe, huh?
Look, Jingles, you can eat later.
Later, he says. Later. Always later. Where are we going now, Bill?
Over at the sheriff's office, Jingles. He must know something about this gang of Blackies.
Yeah, at least he heard a rumor about the holdup and headed for that bridge.
Must be somebody in that gang that's letting out information, Jingles. I'd sure like to find out who it is.
Hey, Bill. Somebody's following us.
Yeah, I noticed them. Don't look around.
I already did. There's 3 of them, and we've met one of them before.
Yeah? Who's that?
The fellow that handed us that note up on Wild Horse Mesa.
Well, that's real interesting. We'll turn around and surprise him.
All right. I hope it works out the way you figured it would.
No. Blackie, look out.
Howdy, gents. Thought maybe you wanted to talk to us.
Yeah, we want to talk to you. Spread out, boys.
No, don't spread out. Stay together and move in a little closer.
And don't let those hands stray down by your holsters either.
I wouldn't go talking so big, mister, unless I could back it up.
I might give you the same advice, stranger. What do you want to talk about?
These are the ones, aren't they, Slash?
Yeah, Blackie.
Hey, Bill, this here's Blackie.
Seems that way.
Yeah, I'm Blackie. I wrote a note that Slash here gave you by mistake. I want it back.
I don't think you're going to get it.
I got no time to fool with you. Hand it over.
I'm keeping that note. And I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Let's take it away from him, Blackie.
He's a smart one. He just go around talking about what's in the note.
Let him have it.
Bill! Well, Blackie, you're all alone now. Put that gun away.
How'd you draw so fast?
Well, I keep telling salamanders like you that Wild Bill Hickok can outdraw anybody.
Hickok?
That's right, and Jingles. That's me, and I ain't so slow either. Now put that gun away, and we'll help you get those 2 shot-up gun slicks of yours over to the doctor.
I can take care of them alone. I got men all over this town. Hey, Sam, let him have it.
On the roof across the street, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, Blackie's running down the alley. Doggone it, I missed him.
Let's go, Jingles. It's getting pretty hot out here. Let's see if we can catch Black.
Yeah, he ducked into the livery stable, Bill.
All right, let's dig him out.
Now, there's a varmint up ahead of us throwing lead our way.
Yeah, there's one behind us, too.
Bill, we're caught like a steer in a branding chute.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill and Jingles started down the alley after Blackie, but gunfire hemmed them in from both sides. Flattened against a building, they fired back, trying to fight their way out of the trap.
If we can move a little farther, we can get through that door into the stable, Jingles.
I'll try it, Bill, but every time I move, I get singed by a hot bullet. There, see what I mean?
Make a run for it. Now!
Now, in here.
Help me close this door.
There, that does it. I thought we were goners there for a minute.
Hold it, partner.
Somebody's closing the door on the other end.
Yeah. Well, Blackie was right when he said he had men all over town.
And that was probably Blackie himself. But at least we're safe in here instead of being trapped out in that alley.
That's right. Now we're trapped in a barn.
Hey, that's right. Now what do we do, Bill, huh?
Lock both doors from the inside so nobody can surprise us. Then wait for somebody to come and find out what all the shooting's been about.
Oh, Bill, from the amount of shooting that goes on in this town, I don't think anybody's going to bother to come and find out.
You know, Black and his gang are afraid of Sheriff Clancy and his posse. They're not going to hang around here too long.
All right, men. Let's fire to that stable and let's get out of here.
Bill, did you hear that?
I sure did. They're going to set fire to the place and burn us up. Come on.
Well, Bill, if we go out there, we'll get shot.
If we stay in here, we're going to be burned. Let's take our choice, huh?
Oh, all right. Let's go out. That ain't the kind of a choice I enjoy making.
This is your last chance, Hickok. Come on with your hands up.
Don't answer him, Jingles. Follow me.
Up that ladder?
Sure. There's a big hay door up there.
Well, once we get up there, we're stuck if they light that fire.
Maybe we can keep them from doing that. Now, over here.
What do you say, Hickok?
He's right down below us, Bill.
Yeah, I can see him from here.
Hey, Blackie.
What's up, Slash?
There's a whole crowd of men coming down the street. And I think the sheriff's with them.
All right. We got to clear out. Give me a match.
He's going to start the fire, Bill.
Maybe not.
Hey, who shot out the match?
I did, Blackie.
He's up above us.
You're darn right we are, and we've got 4 guns pointing right at you. Now just stand hitched with your hands way up high.
That Hickok's too good a shot for me. I'm going to do it.
What's the matter with you buzzards? There's enough of us to get him.
Well, they ain't going to draw until you do, Blackie, and you've tried to draw on Bill once today, and I don't think you'll do it again.
All of you line up against the wall of that building with your backs to me.
Here comes the sheriff and his posse, Bill. Won't they be surprised?
Hey, what's going on here?
Tie up that bunch of polecats, Sheriff, and we'll tell you all about it.
What? Hey, who are you?
He's Wild Bill Hickok, that's who he is, and I'm Jingles. Now you look out for those stage robbers and barn burners till we get down out of here.
Stage robbers? Who are these men?
That's Blackie and his gang, Sheriff. They're the ones who tried to hold up that stage.
Well. We've been after them for quite a spell. Which one's Blackie?
He's the one right over... Hey, Bill, Blackie's gone.
There's only one place he could have gone. That's inside the livery stable. Come on, Jingles.
Well, if he isn't the slipperiest galoot I ever saw.
Watch your step, Jingles. He's in here somewhere.
Yeah, but where? Them corners are plenty dark, and there's a lot of corners. Why couldn't we catch him in a roundhouse?
Spread out a little so he can't get both of us.
I don't even want him to get one of us.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Bill? What are you stopping for, huh? Did you see him? Do you, huh, Bill?
I heard something move right over there. All right, Blackie, come out of there with your hands up.
You heard, Bill. Now come on out.
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
Uncover, Jingles. He's still in there.
Oh, what, Bill? Break the door down, man.
The sheriff's coming in, Blackie. You better give up.
Come and get me, Hickok.
Watch out for him, Bill.
Here I come, Blackie.
Bill, you're loco. Don't... Oh, there he goes. Did you get him, Bill?
Yeah. Come on, partner.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. You got my gun on.
I won't shoot, Blackie. You're through.
I'll say he is.
Well, Bill, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, Sheriff. There's Blackie for you.
Yeah, that takes care of the whole gang.
That's wonderful, Bill. Now, if I just got enough evidence to send him to jail...
Take this note along. I think that's going to be all the evidence you're going to need.
A note?
Yeah, you see, it was delivered to Bill by mistake. Now it's going to send Blackie and his whole gang to the dead letter office.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Byron Kane, Jim Nusser, and Lou Marcel. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of...
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The Trail to Dead Rock, in just 1 minute. Water meant the difference between life and death in the development of the Old West, and many a battle was fought over the rights to a creek or spring. One such battle was the springboard for an action-jammed adventure of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles. It all started when they stopped to water their horses on the Trail to Dead Rock.
We can turn in at this ranch house, Jingles. I see a watering trough right in front of the barn.
Yeah, we better get Joker a drink or he's liable to sit right down in the middle of the road. You know how stubborn he'd get sometimes.
Yeah, maybe he's half mule, partner.
Yeah, I wouldn't be half surprised. Hey, Bill, there's a rancher coming out of the house to say howdy. Now, that's what I call real sociable. Howdy, friend.
Whoa, watch out, whoa. Howdy, mister.
Howdy, gent. What can I do for you?
Just like to water our horses, if you don't mind.
Yeah, man. If there's a gourd around here, I might have a drink myself.
Well, now, that's the one thing I can't do for you, although I wish the thunder could.
What do you mean? You got water, ain't you?
Nope, not today.
I don't get you, mister. I thought Dead Rock Creek ran right down through this valley.
Sure it does. It's an all-year stream, too, ain't it?
Yesterday it was. Today it ain't.
Now, hold on. You're not trying to tell us that creek dried up overnight. Why, that just don't make sense.
Yeah, I know it don't, but that's just what it did. It shut down last night. It was running full, and now she's as dry as a chalk flat in July. And it sure got me scratching my head.
Did you ride up to the source?
Yep. Clean up to where it comes out of the hill, dry all the way. Say, ain't you Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles?
Yeah, and we're thirsty, too.
Well, dog my cats. I've been so deep in fret about my water supply, I ain't even asked you to get down and sit in the shade. It's right out of them saddles, gents. I'm Hank Rady.
Well, now, thanks. I don't mind resting a bit at that.
I'd like to hear a little more about this water supply, Hank.
Yeah, that's about all there is to it, Mr. Hickok.
Hey, here comes 4 more riders. I hope they ain't thirsty, too.
Yeah, that's Cash Dawson. Bought the spread at the top of the valley a month ago. He ain't been very sociable.
Well, he's likely coming to talk about the water, too.
Talking don't start spraying. Now, howdy, Dawson. You and your boys get off and set?
I didn't come to set, Rainey. I rode down to talk about water. Here, your creek's dried up.
My creek? Your ranch feeds off Dead Rock Creek, too, don't it? Ain't you out of water, too?
No, Rainey, I got plenty of water. Thought you might like to buy some.
What? Where'd you get water?
Found another source in the side of the hills. I got enough water dammed up to feed the whole valley. But I ain't giving it away.
Bill, that don't sound very neighborly to me.
Quiet, Jingles. Let's see what this leads to.
Now, that beats me.
Yeah, I figured it would. Well, I haven't got all day. If you want water, you pay me $50 a month. If you don't, you can dry up.
Well, $50 a month? Why, that's highway robbery.
You better keep out of this, stranger.
Well, I'm not a stranger. I'm Jingles.
Jingles? Hey, boss, if he's Jingles, that other buckskin-covered gent must be Wild Bill Hickok.
You're doggone right he is.
I don't care if he's President Grant. Come on, Rainey, you better make up your mind about that water. I got some other ranchers to call on.
Yeah, now, I don't know. $50 a month is right steep.
It'll be $100 the next time I come around.
Yeah. What do you think, Bill?
I think I'd wait a day or so, Hank.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe Jingles and I can find another spring in that hill up there.
You might find something besides a spring, Marshal.
That's right, Dawson. I might find out why a creek runs full one day and dries up the next.
What are you getting at, Hickok?
And I might find out why a brand new creek pops up on your ranch all of a sudden.
You ain't gonna find out
Now
nothing.
he's going for his gun.
Ducks and gophers, did you see that?
Hey, boss, he shot the gun right out of your hand. Let's get out of here.
That's a good piece of advice, Dawson. You better take it.
Yeah. And I'm giving you a piece of advice, Hickok. You stay away from that hill up there. Most of it's on my property. And any water coming out of it is gonna be mine.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Cash Dawson's warning only served to make Wild Bill Hickok more curious. So the late afternoon sun found him riding along the edge of Dawson's ranch with Jingles and Hank Rainey.
Bill, look. Cash Dawson said he had a dam on his property line, and there it is.
Here, now, be doggone. And there's plenty of water backed up behind it, too.
You never heard of a creek running down through his ranch before, huh, Hank?
Heck, no. Ab Dolan owned this ranch for years, and we was good friends. He took his water from Dead Rock Creek, same as me.
What do you make of it, Bill?
I don't know yet, Jingles. Who owns the hill up there, Hank?
Dawson owns half of it. The other half is on a government section. Nobody owns it.
And that's where the creek's been coming from.
That's right. So everybody had a right to water. Now Cash Dawson's got a stranglehold on the entire valley.
Bill, that sidewinder's pulled something funny here, or I don't weigh no more than a feather.
Looks that way, Jingles, but looks don't count without proof. What do you say we ride up on the hill and have a look?
Hickok, there's Dawson and his men again.
Doggone it, they can't go using me for a target.
Hold your fire, Jingles. They're riding up.
But, Bill,
I warned you, Hickok. Get away from that dam.
Just looking it over, Dawson.
Besides, we're not on your property, so you better watch out how free you're getting with those shooting irons.
I'm within my rights. If you cross that line, I'll gun you down like I would a rustler. So watch your step.
Come on, boys, let's ride.
That low-down varmint, he's going to get me mad once too often if he ain't careful.
Come on, Jingles. Hank's going to show us a spot where Dead Rock Creek starts out from the hillside. Get along there, Buckshot.
Well, get up, Joker. I sure hope we find something that'll give me an excuse to go after that Cash Dawson and haul him right into jail. I'm getting plumb fed up with his shenanigans.
There, you can see the way the land lies, Mr. Hickok.
We on the government section now, Hank?
That's right. The hill ahead of us is at the head end of the valley. Everything slopes down from here.
Oh, Buckshot. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, Joker. Yeah. Bill, you can see all the ranches stretching out down below us.
Where does Cash Dawson's spread start, Hank?
Right about halfway the hill, where that hogback juts out.
Bill, that puts half the hill on Dawson's land and half on the government section.
That's right. Now, where's the source of Dead Rock Creek?
Just straight ahead of us. See that hole in the side of the hill?
Sure. The land slopes both ways from that hogback.
Yep.
Maybe that gives me an idea. Come on, let's get up there. Up, Buckshot. Come on.
Uh-oh. Look out, Hank. Cinch up your gun belt and check your trigger finger. Bill gets that look in his eyes, things are about to happen.
Well, if it brings water back to my spread, I'm for it.
Where are we going, Bill?
For a closer look at that hole in the side of the hill, Jingle.
Well, you ain't thinking about maybe crawling in that hole, are you, Bill? Are you, huh? I hope not.
It just might come to that, partner.
Oh, but Bill, just look, it's black as Cash Dawson's heart in there.
Then I hope you've got a pocket full of matches, Jingle. Who, Buckshot?
Oh,
Come
Joker. But, Bill, if we go in this black forbidden tunnel, something awful's liable to happen.
Oh, come on, get in there.
Me going there first?
No, I'm going first, then Hank, and you can bring up the rear.
Oh, well, that's better. Lead on, I'm right behind you.
Watch your head, Mr. Hickok.
All right, Chuckhead. Welcome.
Bill, it's Cash Dawson.
Force him in that tunnel. They've got place to bury that nosy Hickok.
Pull back in here, Jingles. They got us surrounded.
Bill, you heard him. This is like stepping in your own grave.
They were waiting for us, Hickok.
Looks that way, Hank. Must have been watching us all along.
Yeah, and you were so dad-burned curious about this dry creek bed, we didn't even see him.
Now we've got you bottled up, Hickok. This is once too often you meddle in somebody else's business.
You low-down varmint! You stick your head up out of that bush and you ain't gonna have no business for anybody to meddle in.
Sparrow! You've got that dynamite set. Sure, Cash. I'm just sitting here with a match ready to strike it. And go ahead.
Bill, you hear that?
They got some dynamite out there somewhere.
Sounds like it was up above us.
Hey, Sparrow, what are you waiting for? I ain't waiting for nothing. The fuse is burning. Run for your lives.
Bill, we better get out of here.
No, Jingles, get back in the tunnel, quick.
Here we go.
Bill, those rocks, it's coming from up above.
They're closing the entrance to this tunnel.
Bill, we'll be buried alive in here.
All right, Farrell, hurry up. Hit the saddle. That gets Hickok and those other two jaspers out of our way for good. Now I'm going to control this whole valley.
It ought to be easy with you owning the whole water supply. Them ranchers can't live without water. But I ain't so sure about Hickok. I'd rather seen him stretched out.
Now, stop worrying. They can't dig out through the side of that mountain with their bare hands. We've seen the last of them. Now, let's ride. Hop! Yeah.
Jingles. Hank.
Here I am, Hickok.
You all right, Hank?
Yeah, but I can't see a blasted thing.
Where's Jingles? Jingles!
Doggone it. Wait till I catch my breath, will you? You gotta be a gopher to go running around inside of a mountain, and I ain't no gopher.
He's all right, Hank. Anytime Jingles can cut loose with that kind of talk, he's got nothing worse than his feathers ruffled.
Feathers ruffled my Aunt Tootie. I'm scratched and battered within an inch of my life. Now we're buried under half the mountain in a pitch-black tunnel. Well, I ain't exactly happy about it.
Yeah, Dawson had that dynamite right handy.
That's right, he did. Jingles, light one of those matches and let's have a look around.
All right. But I don't know what you think you're looking for.
We're standing in the dry creek bed, gents. That's what we came to look at.
Yeah, and I wish I'd have never seen it.
Well, if it had water in it yesterday, it had to come from someplace farther back in the mountain.
Yeah, and it had to go someplace to let this creek dry up all of a sudden, too.
That's all true, gents. But where does it get us?
It gets us to a starting place. Jingles, there's a dry wood near your lead over. Strike another match and we'll have a torch.
Yeah. At least we can see enough not to go stumbling around like a 4-day-old puppy. Okay, now what?
If the creek came from back in the mountain, we'll follow it up to where it stopped. Now, come on.
It gives me the creeps. It's just like exploring your own grave, Bill.
Wait a minute.
Now what, Bill?
There's fresh air in this tunnel.
Hey, by Dad, there is.
There is?
Yeah.
Hey, you're right, Bill. Well, at least we won't suffocate. But starving to death ain't easy either.
All right, let's go. And watch your head, Jingles. It's getting smaller here.
If it gets much smaller, I'm not going to be able to...
Hold it, Jingles.
Huh? What's the matter, Bill?
Be quiet. Listen.
Bill, I hear something. A roaring sound.
Me, too. What do you make of that, Hickok?
That's water, Hank.
Water?
That's right, partner. That's the sound water makes when it's running underground.
Bill, if this creek dried up overnight, maybe it could fill up all of a sudden, too.
Easy, Jingles. Now, don't get excited.
Excited? But, Bill, if it filled up all of a sudden with us trapped in here, we'd be drowned. We wouldn't have a chance.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill explained that the roaring sound back in the tunnel was made by water running underground, Jingles expected the worst.
Bill, I tell you, if that water's coming this way, we're goner, sure.
It's not coming this way, Jingles. Don't lose your head.
You're right, Hickok. Don't seem to be getting any louder.
Come on, maybe we're getting somewhere.
Well, what good does it do you to get somewhere when that somewhere ain't nowhere but deeper down in the ground? Oh, doggone it.
We're getting closer to the water, Hickok.
Yeah, keep up here with that torch, will you, Jingles?
Keep up? I'm practically crawling on my hands and knees, and you want me to run.
Not much more, Jingles. Here, hand me that torch.
All right, take it. At least it'll give me another hand to crawl with.
Hold it.
Well, I'll be off.
Over what, dadgummit? I can't see by you. Bill, tell me what you found.
Looks like the very thing we were looking for, Jingles.
Well, then tell me what were you looking for?
Oh, come on, crawl up a little closer.
Oh, crawl up a little closer. You'd think I was a baby. Next thing you'll be giving me a rattle to play with. All right, I'm here, and I... Oh, holy hot toad, would you look at that?
I'm looking, and I'm not liking it.
Yeah, Jingles, no more mystery about how Hank's water supply dried up. Now we know the secret of Dead Rock Creek.
Dynamite again. If that Cash Dawson was any lower, he'd have to reach up to touch bottom.
He couldn't reach it if he did.
It was all very simple. When he found that old mine tunnel on his side of the hill, all he had to do was dynamite a thin wall of dirt out, make the whole creek turn down on his property.
Then he built a dam at the lower end of the spread to hold it away from the ranchers.
Stole it from us so he could sell it back to us. Wait till the ranchers hear about this.
Yeah, wait till we tell them. That'll be... Now, doggone it, how are we going to tell them? We know all about it, but it's not doing us any good. Darn that Cash Dawson anyway.
Sit down, Cash. Every man son of them's got blood in his eye for you.
Don't you worry about me, Pharaoh. I can handle them. They don't come across with the money. They don't get the water.
Yeah, well, I hope they don't strike us.
If they do, we've got enough gunmen hit out to wipe them out to the last man.
Yeah. They're getting off their horses. Walking up here. They sure look mean, boss.
They don't look like nothing but an easy living for us, to me.
Dawson, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, I've had all the palaver I want to hear. The only thing that'll talk to me is money. $50 apiece from every jasper among you.
It's highway robbery.
That's the deal. Take it or leave it.
You thieving sidewinder, you can't do a thing like this in our valley and live.
Boss, look out, he's drawn. Wing them, Cash.
Let that be a warning to you, hammerheads. He was lucky. The next one that tries to plug me's headed for Boot Hill on a board. Come on, make your minds. I haven't got all day.
We gotta run all that water, Dawson.
That's none of your business. I got it. That's enough.
You just built that dam 2 weeks ago. Yesterday, there wasn't no water in it.
And today there is. Now step up one at a time and hand me your $50. Then I'll open the gates on my dam.
Hey, boss, there's something going on. Them ranchers are looking up the hill behind us.
Don't take your eyes off of them, Pharaoh. It's a trick and it won't work.
It's Wild Bill. Wild Bill Hickok.
Boss, you hear that? And look, it is Hick. How'd he get out?
Let's get out of here.
Hold it, Dawson. Stay right where you are.
Yeah, and you too, you water-stealing sidewinders, have come to the end of your crooked trail.
You just think so, Hickok.
Well, look.
All right, leave your gun on the ground, Dawson, and let's hear you talk. Those ranchers have a full explanation coming from you.
I ain't telling them nothing.
All right, you tell them, Bill.
Gents, we found out why Dead Rock Creek went dry and Dawson's dam filled up the same day. He dynamited a turn in the creek back in the hillside.
Yeah, and that made it run down on his side of the line. He built this dam to hold it.
Now we're going to dynamite his dam and everybody will have water again. I brought a couple of sticks of Dawson's own dynamite to use in blowing it up. Stand back, everybody. Jingles, hand me a match.
I sure will, Hank. Fact of the matter is, I'd take pleasure in lighting that fuse myself.
Well, then go ahead.
Well, here she goes. Burns real good, don't it?
Well, turn it loose, Jingles, before it blows you up.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'll just toss it right into the dam. There.
There she goes. Now the whole valley will have water again.
Yeah, Dawson and his wards won't be here to appreciate it.
I should have shot you when I had a chance, Hickok.
Well, you can think about that in jail, Dawson.
What I want to know is how you got out that tunnel.
Oh, I can tell you that. It was easy. Bill just said if water comes from someplace, it's got to go someplace. And if you follow it, that's the place you get to. And we did. See, things like that are simple to explain.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll be back again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy, with a story about one of nature's animal outlaws called The Trail of the Killer Wolf.
So long, kid.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Mather, Hal Gerard, Lou Krugman, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Trail of the Killer Wolf, in just 1 minute. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big city Jingles rode the trails of the West in search of every kind of outlaw. But it was one of nature's outlaws that brought them danger and excitement on the Trail of the Killer Wolf.
Bill, listen to that old wolf out there. Sure sounds like a big one.
He sure does. Maybe he's the one that's been doing all the calf killing around here.
Now you can see why I sent for you and Jingles, Bill. There'll be young stock dead in the morning, that's for sure. A widow woman like me running a few head can't afford to have a killer like that hanging around for long.
Well, now, don't you worry, Mirandy. Bill and I'll trail down that big old Lobo for you. I hope.
He's a smart one, Jingles.
Well, we're smart, too. Well, at least Bill is.
This killer wolf has hit you pretty hard, hasn't he, Mirandy?
He's got 15 of my calves in the last couple of months, Bill, and it's just got me worried sick. I was counting on selling my yearlings next summer to pay off part of my mortgage. At this rate, I ain't going to have none to sell. There he goes again. He's getting closer.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go see if we can cut that killer's trail.
In the middle of the night? Oh, now, Bill, it's darker than the inside of a boot out there.
You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
Well, no. But I am a little bit afraid of killer wolves when I can't see them sneaking up on me.
Ah, he just goes after the calves, Jingles. He's afraid to tackle the big old bulls like you.
Oh, now, Mirandy.
I was just joking, Jingles. You may be big, but you're real lovable.
Well, did you hear that, Bill? I'm lovable. Big old lovable me.
You'll be a lot more lovable if you help me catch that killer wolf. Now, come on.
Oh, all right.
Now, I think it's just wonderful of you both to try and help me out. Now, you be real careful, and I'll have a pot of hot coffee ready for you when you get back.
Heading this way, Jingle. Get the horses. Maybe we can catch ourselves a wolf.
I don't know how you expect to find anything on a dark night like this, Bill.
If we can't see anything, maybe we can hear something.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Now, Bill wants to listen. I don't hear nothing except the wind. Oh, be quiet, Joker. How can we listen with you snorting?
There's a wolf, but he's moving away.
Hey, Bill, I hear cattle.
Yeah. Must be a Mirandy's herd down in the arroyo there.
Well, how do you know there's an arroyo? I can't even see Joker's ears.
Those cattle are right below us. Come on and see if I'm right. Go easy now, Buckshot.
All right. Come on, let's go, Joker. Watch your step. If you stumble, I'll go right over your head.
Watch it, Jingles. It's steep here.
I'm watching it, or I'm being careful anyhow. Can't watch it in the dark.
Well, here we are.
Hey, we're right down the bottom. Now what do we do?
Pile off and strike a match.
I got a match, Bill. Just a second.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Just what I thought.
Doggone it. That old Lobo got another one. Randy ain't going to have no young stock left if this keeps up.
Here's a chunk of dried sagebrush, Jingle. Like a good torch.
Yeah. Well, looks like there was quite a battle here, Bill.
Those gray wolves are plenty big and plenty tough. Hold that light up high, Jingle.
Can you tell anything from the tracks, Bill?
Not much. Cattle have tramped the ground down pretty well. Here, over this way. There's a wolf trail, Jingles. He's a big one, all right.
I'll say he is. Ooh, I'd hate to have him after me.
Hey, that's funny.
What's funny, Bill? I don't see nothing funny about anything at night.
There's been a horse through here. See those horseshoe prints?
Yeah. Hey, you're right. Probably one of Mirandy's cowpokes.
She doesn't have any, Jingles. She's ramrodding the spread all by herself.
Yeah, that's right. Bill.
What, Jingles?
Do you suppose that wolf rides horseback?
No, I don't think so.
Well, neither do I, but who was riding a horse in here?
I'm real curious to know the answer to that question. Get on, Jingles. Put that light out.
I'm down, the light's out. Now, where'd that shot come from, Bill?
Somewhere out there in the dark.
Well, that's real helpful. We don't know where that varmint is, but he knows where we are. If we move, he can shoot at us, and if we light a light, he can see us, and we can't see him. Hey!
And if you keep on talking, he can hear us and get those shots awful close.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. This just don't seem like a square deal at all.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, investigating a killer wolf on a dark night, were fired on by an unseen marksman. As they crouched in the bottom of the arroyo, another bullet came out of the darkness.
I saw the flash that time.
So die.
Dust him off, Jingles.
Sounds like we might have scared him off.
Yeah, he's getting ready to ride.
There he goes. What do we do now? Follow him?
We can, if you want to trail a killer in the dark.
I don't think I do, Bill. I'm still kind of young to go out and get myself killed.
Let's have a look around here and see if we can find out what he was after. Light up that torch again.
Oh, all right.
I can't figure how that wolf made his kill if there was a man that close to him.
No, wolves don't usually come around people unless they're mighty hungry. This wolf sure seems to have been eating pretty regular.
Hold the light over here, Jingles.
There. Sure looks like the wolf did that all right.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Well, let's ride back to Mirandy's and give her the bad news.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm about ready for some of that hot coffee that she promised us a few hours ago and some good sleep, too.
Have some more coffee, Jingles. You and Bill had a long night last night.
Well, don't mind if I do, Mirandy.
Mirandy, when we saw those wolf tracks last night, we found some horse tracks. You noticed that before when your calves were killed?
No, can't say as I have, Bill, but then I didn't do too good a job of looking. I've been pretty upset.
Anybody ever take a shot at you out on the range?
Land sakes, no. Who'd want to gun me down?
I don't know, Mirandy, but somebody threw a lot of lead at us last night. I'll just bet my best saddle blanket it wasn't the wolf pulling the trigger. Pass the sugar, please, Bill.
Yeah, here you are. Randy, this is a pretty personal question, but how much is your ranch worth?
Not very much, Bill. After Fred got killed, I had to take a pretty big mortgage on the place.
Have you ever thought of selling out?
Never. I just couldn't sell this place, Bill.
Well, I don't blame you, Mirandy. If you can keep your herd growing, you'll make it all right.
That's what worries me, Jingles. Losing as many calves as I have been lately, I just don't see how I'm going to keep up my payments to Blaine Jackson.
Jackson? Who's he?
He owns that great big double bar spread just to the north of my place. He's got most of the money in the valley, and he let me have a loan when the bank wouldn't.
What sort of a gent is he?
Well, most figure he's pretty mean and grasping, but he's always been fine with me. Offered to buy my ranch after I lost Fred. He was real insistent till he found out I wouldn't sell for anything.
Well, I wonder why he wants your spread when he's already got such a big one.
Well, he's running his cattle on hill range, Jingles, and I've got valley pasture that stays green all summer. Grass means a lot to a cow outfit.
Maybe Jackson could give us a little information. Finish your breakfast, Jingles, and we'll saddle up and ride over there.
All right, but could I have just a little apple pie, Mirandy?
Why, of course, Jingles.
Bring it along with you, partner. We got work to do.
Get over there, boy. Try it again, Whip. You gotta teach that wolf to hunt by himself.
I'm doing the best I can, Jackson. Took me a year to teach him to follow me on horseback. Now I gotta start all over.
Well, he ain't got a year this time. Getting too dangerous to ride with him.
You're telling me. I come darn near getting myself shot up by them two hombres last night.
Well, he was crazy to start the shooting.
What else could I do? They found the tracks of my horse. Wonder who they were.
Well, how should I know? Randy hasn't got any hands working at her place anymore. Probably just a couple of drifters. Now, go on. Get back to work with that wolf.
All right, but don't expect any miracles. I've trained everything, including tigers, when I was with the circus. It takes time to teach them a new trick.
Well, you haven't got much time. So get going.
All right. Lobo, easy, boy. Go get him, Lobo. Go! Go on, boy. Hey, back! Get back there! Back! See that, Jackson? That's a dangerous business. If I keep prodding him, he'll turn on me one of these days.
Well, that's your worry.
I hired you to train that wolf to kill cattle. Now, if you can't handle the job, I can always remind the sheriff that I've got an escaped killer working for me. Now, go on, get busy.
All right, you win. Come on, Lobo. Steady, boy. Come on.
Bill, I guess this is Jackson Ranch House here.
Yeah, sure is a big place.
Well, Randy said he'd managed to corral most of the money in the valley one way or another.
He may have plenty of money, but from what I hear, he hasn't got much else to recommend him. Who, Buckshot?
Good who, Joker. Oh, this is Jackson coming out of the house.
Yeah, he looks just like my Randy said he would.
Howdy, gent. Which way you headed?
I guess we're headed this way. You Mr. Jackson?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Mirandy told us what you look like.
Mirandy?
Easy, Jingles. Let me talk.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how is Mirandy, anyhow? She's my next-door neighbor. I haven't seen her lately.
Well, she ain't so good. Kind of worried.
Jingles.
Oh, she's fine. Just fine.
She's still having trouble with wolves killing a young stock. That ever happened to your herd?
No, never has. Maybe I'm just lucky. But the wolves never seem to bother me.
How about the other ranchers around here?
Well, they don't seem to have any trouble either. Maybe it's just because Mirandy's trying to run that spread of hers all alone. She ought to sell out. Too big a job for a woman.
She ought to sell out to you at your price. That's what you mean?
Jingles.
Hey, just who are you two gents, anyhow?
We're friends of Mirandy's, and we're trying to give her a little help if we can.
Yeah? Well, I'm not so sure I like the questions you're asking.
Well, we're not so sure we like the answers we're getting either.
If you're friends of hers, she'd probably told you that I hold a mortgage on her ranch.
That's right, she did.
Yeah, that's why we come over to see you.
Well, you might remind her that she's got one more month before her payment's due. She better be selling off part of her to make that payment.
Well, how's she going to do that if her herd keeps getting whittled down by a doggone killer wolf?
Well, that's her business. Now, you two hombres better get back in the saddle and ride. I don't care much for snoopers around my ranch.
All right. But as long as we've drawn a hand in this game, Jackson, I think we'll play it out. You'll be seeing more of us before you get a chance to foreclose on that mortgage.
Oh, stand still, Joker. Well, can't say I'm pleased to have met you, Mr. Jackson, but I'll be seeing you again. Hey, Bill, what's that?
Sounds like a wolf howl, partner.
He sure is close.
Maybe the killer wolf is starting in on my herd.
Well, let's go have a look, Bill. Maybe we can get the varmint that's been raiding Mirandy's herd.
You gents are forgetting that you're on my property. If there's a wolf after my cattle, I'll take care of it myself.
I still think we'd better have a look for ourselves.
I said get off my place and be quick about it.
Hey, he's hopping mad.
You bet I am. Now start riding.
You're acting mighty funny about something. I think maybe we'll stick around just a little longer.
I know my right, stranger. I got a right to shoot trespassers on my own place.
I wouldn't.
Billy's going for his gun.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles insisted on looking around the ranch of Blaine Jackson, he ordered them off his property. Hearing a wolf howl, they refused to leave, and Jackson drew his gun and fired.
Well, now you know what happens when you try to draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, that's him, of course. I'm Jingles.
Why didn't you tell me you was here on business, Marshal?
'Cause you never asked.
We were just paying a neighborly call till you got nasty about it. Now we're going to ride out on your range and see about that wolf we just heard howling. I'm down to take those cartridges out of his gun, Jingles.
No need to, Bill. You knocked the cylinder right out of it. He won't get it working again for quite a while.
I won't be shooting at no lawman, Hickok. I just didn't know who you was.
Well, it might pay you to find out next time.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go find that wolf.
Uh-oh. Listen, sounds like he's right over that hill. Let's go, Joker.
Stop, Buckshot. Let's run him down.
Well, here's the top of the hill, Bill. I don't see the wolf anywhere.
Pull up a minute and let's have a look. Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Hey, the rider herding calves down there in the valley.
Yeah, say, Bill, you don't see that very often.
What, Jingles?
Cowpoke using a sheepdog to run cattle.
No, you don't. You don't see a sheepdog working like that, ever.
What do you mean?
No sheepdog. That's our wolf. He's after one of those calves right now. Come on, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker, let's get him.
Better watch your step, Jingles. Something's wrong here.
It sure is. Why don't that cow wrangler shoot that wolf?
I don't know.
Why, he ought to be able to see the... Hey, Bill, the wolf is turning.
Maybe he saw us.
He's heading over towards the man. I'd better shoot him before he gets too close.
Hold it, Jingles.
Don't miss him, darn it.
Put that gun away, partner, till we find out what this is all about.
But, Bill... Hey, now, what's he shooting at us for?
Because you shot at his wolf.
His wolf? Bill, you're not making sense. Now, cut that out, or I'll come over there and wrap that rifle around your neck and tie it in a bow knot.
Put out that gun and stand still. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Let's drop that rifle until we have a little talk, mister.
What are you doing here? This is private property.
No, where have I heard that before?
We saw that wolf from up on the hill. We rode down to give you a hand.
I don't need no help.
Why, you featherhead, that varmint was charging one of those calves. In another minute, you'd have been short one head of beef.
Is that your business?
Bill, everybody that works around this place is just plain ornery.
Now you listen. Where's that trained killer wolf of yours?
Trained wolf? Oh, now, Bill, that's no pet.
I'll say he isn't. Get him, Lobo. Hi!
Get him behind you! Shoot him, Bill! Woo-wee. Well, there's one wolf that ain't going to kill no more cattle. Oh, I thought he was going to get you, Bill.
All my work with that brute, then you killed him.
That's right, I did. Instead of turning him right, you turned him into a killer to do Jackson's dirty work for him.
What do you mean, Bill?
Jackson thought if he could cut down Mirandy's herd without her knowing he was doing it, he'd have a good chance to buy her ranch, or better still, to foreclose on the mortgage. Is that right, mister?
You figure it out.
I think I have. You trained this wolf. You're the one who went out with him at night.
Yeah, then you must be the one that shot at us last night.
You're not taking me.
Bill, look out! Well, they never learn, do they?
See how badly he's hurt, Jingles. I want to talk to him some more.
You won't be talking to him. Get your hands up.
Bill, it's Jackson on the edge of that brush.
Howdy, Jackson. If we hadn't been so busy, I'd have seen you ride up.
Yeah, that's too bad, Hickok.
Hickok? Is he Wild Bill?
You bet he's Wild Bill, and I'm Jingles.
What's he doing here? Is he after me?
Shut up, Whip.
Whip? Is that your name?
Don't answer.
I thought you looked familiar. You're Whip McClay.
Now who's Whip McClay, Bill?
He's as much of a killer as that wolf of his, Jingles. He's wanted from Abilene to Tombstone. Jackson here was hiding him out.
You talk too much, Hickok.
Look out for him, Hickok. He's been mixed up in a few killings himself, and I don't mean cattle.
Shut up.
He knew I was an animal trainer. He made me train the wolf.
Shut up, I said, or I'll crack your head with a gun barrel.
They got me, and I'll get you.
I said, shut up!
Now, Jingles. Now.
Go!
Drop that gun.
Drop it, I said.
All right, stand up.
Don't you get any ideas, Whip. I'm labeled to show you how good an animal trainer I am.
I ain't going nowhere.
All right, let's tie these two up, Jingles, and take them off to jail. By the time they both get through talking, we should have enough to keep them there for a while.
Yeah, and Mirandy can have a long time to pay off the mortgage she owes to this polecat here. Hey, you know what, Bill?
What, Jingles?
Maybe Whip here could tell us how to train Buckshot and Joker to take our prisoners off to the calaboose. Then after we catch him, our work would be all done.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. But Andy and I'll be back again with another on Monday.
Yes, sir, and it's a rip snorter, all about Wild Bill and Jingles battling a vicious band of raiders called the Flame Riders.
So long, kids.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Monty Margette, Tyler McVeigh, Charlie Lung, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass that Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit already on it. Oh boy, raisins and toasted bran flakes. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Today, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal that comes out of the box with the fruit already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, One Man Rule. Guess what? I just opened a box of Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and you know what I see? Big golden flakes of bran and lots of raisins. Oh, boy, these are some raisins. Big, plump, and tender. All honeycomb coated to keep 'em right and ready to eat, too. It's a great combination, this Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Ask your mom to serve you this breakfast treat real soon. Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit already on it. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles were always on the lookout for trouble, but they didn't expect it to turn up so quickly the afternoon they rode into Sage City. Before they could draw their 6 guns, they were greeted with gun smoke and action in a town that knew only one man rule.
Sage City sure hasn't changed, Jingles.
Yeah, nice of them to welcome us to town.
Come on, Jingles, looks like trouble. Up, boy!
Get along, Joker. Grace Muller, stop waving that ammunition.
Why, Wild Bill and Jingles, what are you two doing in Sage City?
Just passing through, and I think we'll keep on going.
Looked like you meant business with those 2 Jaspers, Grace.
What got you so riled?
Come on into my office, boys, and see for yourself.
Thought maybe Sage City might have calmed down since we put that Andy Marlowe behind bars.
Another double-dyed varmint stepped right into his shoes as soon as you and Jingles left town.
Hopping horny toad. Looks like a tornado swept through here, Grace.
Someone sure mangled that printing press.
Yeah, they think they can stop me from getting out to Sage City enough. But I got a spare press hidden away. Figured something like this was going to happen. Sit down, boys.
Them 2 hombres you were shooting at do this, Grace?
Yeah, and I caught 'em at it, red-handed. They're 2 of Duke Trent's gun slicks.
Duke Trent? Don't think I ever heard of him.
He's the bulldozing coyote who's taken over Sage City, lock, stock, and barrel.
He owns that fancy gambling place we passed coming up the street?
The Gold Pot? Yeah, that's his. And he owns the general store, a feed house, practically the whole shebang, except my newspaper and the United States Post Office.
When did this Duke Trent come to Sage City?
Oh, about a year ago, I reckon.
Where's he hail from?
Nobody rightly knows. Never was scared of him and his one-man rule. Me? I've been printing the truth about that lying sidewinder.
What's he been doing? Trying to make you sell out, too?
Sure.
But a Muller's always run this newspaper, and that's the way it's going to stay.
So he's trying to run you out of business, huh?
Them no-good gun slicks of his get in range of my 44s again.
Now, simmer down, Grace.
Jingles, how'd you like to mosey down to the Gold Pot and maybe make the acquaintance of Mr. Duke Trent?
Now, be careful, boys. That horned rattlesnake would soon shoot you as look at you.
Well, Bill and me have met up with a lot of rattlesnakes, Grace. We figure all you got to do is to step on them and they start squirming.
Who are you looking for, strangers?
Your boss around?
He ain't here.
Well, maybe we can dig him up somewhere.
I said he ain't here, mister. Now get.
Sounds like an order, mister.
You heard me, you sack.
Hey, now, who are you shoving? We don't take orders from two-bit gunslingers.
You're talking yourself onto a cold slab, you nosy star-packer.
You dirty... Better keep that hog leg in its holster if you don't want to lose that shooting arm.
What's all the ruckus down there?
Oh, you saddle tramps are looking for trouble, Duke.
Go get that hand fixed up, Spade. What do you two want?
Well, we was just paying a friendly little call on you.
Seems I've seen you someplace before, Trent.
Maybe I got one of those faces. I ain't never seen you.
Of course, this other didn't have a mustache.
I've always had a mustache.
Since the day he was born, huh? It's silly.
This other gent had a scar, too, a star-shaped one on his left cheek, just like you.
What are you driving at, Hickok?
Seems he knows your name, Bill.
Well, I knew you blew into town, saw you riding past.
But you said you never saw me before, Trent. I could have sworn, though, you and me had a shooting acquaintance once outside the Signal Rock.
Never been there.
If I remember right, a posse I was in was after someone who looked just like you.
You got the wrong party, Hickok.
Back in Signal Rock, they think maybe this gent killed a man. Was trying to run him out of business.
Look, Hickok, I ain't got time to be chewing fat all day. What do you want?
Nothing at all, Trent. Like I said, me and Jingles were just paying a friendly little visit.
Those two hard cases are going to be 6 feet under when I'm through with them, boss.
If I'd have seen you reach for your gun, I'd have blasted your hand off, Morgan, not just nicked it.
Oh, but Duke, Hickok and that big sidekick of his were asking for trouble.
Next time you play a dumb trick like that, you're out.
They got something on you, Duke?
Not as much as I've got on you, Morgan.
Oh, but you ought to show that smart marshal who's running this town.
You leave Hickok to me. Right now, I got a job for you. Round up the boys. You're going to take a ride up to Matt Wheeler's ranch. His foreman...
Big Biff?
Yeah. He was telling me Wheeler's hiding an extra printing press that belonged to the Muller woman.
I savvy. You want me and the boys to wreck it, huh?
That's the general idea. But be sure Wheeler's not around to tell the story.
Oh, my, that was some meal, Grace. Ain't tasted cooking like yours since Bill and me left Sage City.
Oh, yeah, go on with you, Jingle Jones.
I've been half starved to death. That's how I come by this stylish figure.
Where do you keep that spare printing press you were telling us about, Grace?
Out at Matt Wheeler's ranch.
Wheeler?
Yeah. He just bought a ranch here a few months ago. You don't know him, Bill.
Sure you can trust him?
Matt? Oh, sure. Know him since he was knee-high to a coyote. We was kids together back in Eagle Mound. Matt's been wanting to marry me for years.
Now, just a minute. You're promised to me, Grace.
I'm old enough to be your ma, Jingles. Well, how about some more of that deep dish apple pie, boys?
Well, I'll go see who it is, Grace.
I'm not expecting anyone tonight.
Bet it's another admirer.
Where's that, Jingle?
Jingle!
It's raisin, 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 raisin. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. The breakfast food with fruit already on it.
It says here I'm supposed to tell you Wild Bill fans all about Kellogg's Raisin Bran. But really, all I have to tell you is just that there is a cereal that comes with the fruit already on it. That's something, isn't it? And then when I tell you that fruit is big, tender raisins and lots of them, what else do you have to know to get hungry for Kellogg's Raisin Bran? Well, I'll tell you also, you ought to know that Kellogg's make the best toasted bran flakes you ever tasted. Nice, crisp ones, too. But say, I'll bet you'd really like to know how Kellogg's keep those raisins so plump and tender in the box. The secret of that is honeycomb coating. These raisins are dipped in honeycomb to seal in flavor and tenderness. Now I've told you why Kellogg's Raisin Bran is so good. Find out yourself how good it is. Have Mom serve you some soon. In fact, before you forget it, better ask Mom for Kellogg's Raisin Bran today.
Help yourself to Raisin Bran, Kellogg's famous Raisin Bran. Get it today, as soon as you can, as soon as you can, as soon as you can. Kellogg's!
When Jingles answered the door and was met by gunfire, Wild Bill feared the worst as he rushed to the side of his saddle partner.
Jingles!
I'm all right, Bill, but they got...
It's Matt Wheeler.
Come on, let's get him inside. Easy now, Jingles.
Take him into the living room. Over on the couch. One of you better go get Doc Winters. Matt.
Hey, I was coming to tell you.
Don't talk, Matt.
They... Duke Trench gang got the printing press.
Matt?
Those low-down yellow back shooters.
Come on, Jingles, we're going down to Duke Trent's.
No, his hired killers will get you too. Wait. Round up some men.
Men? There don't seem to be a man left in Sage City. They're all scared loco.
If we wait, Trent and his gang will have their tracks covered with a pack of lying alibis.
Oh, be careful, boys.
Sure, me and Bill's got 9 lives. At least I hope we have.
You dumb slug, I ought to kill you, Morgan.
Oh, but, boss, me and the boys did like you said. We mashed that printing press up good. Nobody'll be able to fix it.
Yeah, but Hickok will be gunning for us, so. Him and that jughead partner of his was in Grace Muller's house when you shot Wheeler.
Well, even if they was there when Wheeler got it, we can take care of them. They can't prove a thing.
They'll be coming here. Better get the boys, Spade. Have them cover the bar. And you come back up here to the office. I got a plan.
I'd like to pick off that Hickok myself.
No killing here, you understand?
Oh, yeah, sure, Duke.
When you come back up, get in that closet by the door. Tell the boys to send Hickok and Lard Barrel here. And as soon as they walk in, poke those guns of yours in their backs.
What you aiming to do with them, boss?
Take them out to Lodestone Canyon.
To that abandoned mine out there?
Yeah. We'll seal them in for good with a couple of sticks of dynamite.
Over there sure sound like they've been rode hard, Bill.
Probably all the way from the Wheeler Ranch. This time we're not asking to see Trent.
Trent's in all right, Bill. I saw light burning up them stairs. I could use a pair of eyes in the back of my head right now.
They won't do anything. Here.
Paying another friendly visit, boys.
Your gang murdered Matt Wheeler, Trent.
Yeah, well, that's news to me, Hickok. They've been downstairs all evening, and I got proof.
Those horses outside weren't just standing there all night.
Well, they could belong to my customers.
Hey, what in tarnation?
That's a gun poking your back, meal sack. Don't you move either, Hickok. I'll just relieve you two boys of that heavy hardware. You won't be needing that where you're going.
No, you won't get away with this, you low-down sidewinder.
Keep that trap shut.
Okay, Spade. Get the boys. I'll keep these two covered. We'll go out the back.
It's too bad we put Grace Muller out of business, Duke. She'd have a real big story to print tomorrow about the disappearing marshal and his jughead deputy.
This is far enough. Tie their hands and feet, boys. Got any last words to say, Hickok?
How about you big ox?
Not hard to figure out what you're planning to do, Trent.
Smart Marshal.
You better take a few deep breaths while you can, wise guys.
I inspected this mine personally. There ain't no way out. But Bill Hickok here, he might scrape out a way with his bare hands. That is if you're both alive.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, boys, they're tied up good enough. Go get the stuff ready.
You coming, boss?
Go ahead, Spade. Be there in a minute. If you're still wondering if I'm that party who was after over Signal Rock, Hickok, yeah, that's me.
You're going to trip yourself up one of these days, Trent.
Yeah, maybe. But you won't be around to see it.
Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. If we ain't in one big fix now.
We sure are.
How do you reckon we're going to get ourselves out of this one, Bill? Bill, what are you doing?
Try rolling over this way, Jingles.
Where?
Over here, where I am.
Oh, there's a
kind of a ledge. Maybe we can stay under.
Ow! Wow. I found that burn ledge. Hit my head on it good.
All right, lie still, Jingles, and don't move.
Don't you worry.
Wranglers, the days of raiding the refrigerator for an after-school between meals or evening snack are over. Nowadays, when a feller or gal is looking for a sweet treat, most all of them head straight for the kitchen shelf where that box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops is kept. Now, there's a real tasty between-meal snack, a snack you can enjoy right out of the box anytime. And say, those Kellogg's Sugar Pops are powerful good eating for breakfast, too, with just milk or cream. But either way, as a cereal or as a snack, you never need sugar because the sweetening's already on 'em. How about reminding Mom to bring home a package with the pictures of Guy or Andy on the front today? Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Just as Wild Bill suspected, Duke Trent and his gang dynamited the mine, leaving him and Jingles tied and trapped. The two partners made their way to a sheltering ledge and lay there under it, hoping it would protect them from the falling rocks.
Jingles.
Yeah.
You all right?
Just sitting pretty.
Well, I guess that does it.
Well, what do we do now? It's getting hard to breathe here. What's that noise? Did you hear it, Bill?
That's me, Jingles.
What you doing?
Trying to cut this rope off my wrist.
Trying to what?
See if you can stand up, Jingles, so your back's facing this sharp ledge. And set your hands against it and try cutting that rope.
If I can get up. Darn it, they sure tied me up.
Take it easy, partner.
Bill.
Over here, Jingles. I got my hands loose.
Oh, so have I, almost. You see a way out, Bill?
Maybe. You see over there by the mine entrance?
You mean what was a mine entrance? Look at them rocks piled up.
There's a thin ray of light seeping in.
Yeah, I see it, Bill.
Come on, let's get that big boulder out of the way.
Well, this looks like a lifetime job, Bill.
Harder, Jingles. Push! Come on, push!
We can't move this boulder, Bill. It's like a mountain.
When a man's mad enough, he can move anything, Jingles. Even a mountain.
How do I know you're not lying to me, Trent?
You got my word.
Your word. Well, that's no good.
I'm offering you a good price.
Sure. Good price for my office. You and your sneaking hoodlums wrecked all my equipment.
Make up your mind.
You'll be getting the land my business is on for practically nothing. And then you'll own the whole main street of Sage City, almost.
That's the general idea. You going to sign this bill of sale or not?
I got no choice.
Not if you want to see your friends again. See them alive.
Yeah? How do I know they're still alive? And don't tell me I got your word, Trent. You're too smart to let Wild Bill go.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah. You're well protected with that bloodthirsty lot of drifters you got working for you.
I ain't got all day. My boys are waiting for word from me.
You let that gang of yours do your killing. You run people out of business, steal their land.
And make it all nice and legal.
Like this paper you want me to sign?
Come on, quit stalling.
All right. You pack rat.
Boss.
What do you want, Morgan?
He got out of the mine alive. I told you we should have put a couple of slugs in him.
The mine?
They're heading this way, Duke. Red's seen them riding outside of town.
The boys outside?
They said they wasn't mixing with the law. Not here in Sage City. Don't want no price on their heads.
Those chicken-hearted...
They don't want Hickok gunning for them, so they're getting out.
Get over by that window, Morgan.
I'll pick them off if they start to come in here.
They won't shoot. Not with a Muller woman here.
Hey! Where'd you go, boss?
Drop your guns if you don't want me to use mine, and these are loaded. Now kick them over here.
Get her over by that window, Spade, and keep her in front of you.
Okay, Duke.
I'll check the back door. They might try taking us by surprise.
You take it easy, Lefty, and you won't get hurt.
Bill and me caught this creeping coyote hightailing it out the back door.
Bill and Jingles, watch out.
Reach, Hickok. You too, Lord Barrel.
Don't worry about me, boys. Get this ornery owl hoot.
Good work, Spade.
You stay where you are, Trent, or I'll let you have it, too.
You gone loco, Morgan.
Trying to sneak out on me, huh? Leaving me here to do your killing. Well, for a long time, I've been wanting to settle things with you, Trent. I'm tired of taking your guff.
Look, Morgan, I wasn't...
Keep those hands up.
Why, you...
Get out of the way, Greg. You ain't getting me. None of you.
That's what you think, Trent.
And that goes for you, too, Morgan. Bill!
Wait till I get some light here.
Bill, Jingles, are you hurt?
No, we just bruised our knuckles a little.
Looks like we got him.
He alive with enough counts on him to put them two skunks behind bars for the rest of their lives.
And right where they belong.
All we got to do now is round up the rest of that gang.
And settle that crooked sheriff who's been working for Trent.
Well, boys, I got work to do. I got a paper to get out. An extra edition.
But I thought both your printing presses were all...
I've been in this business long enough to know how to put a makeshift press together. I'll get one working, or I'll get a paper out if I have to write it in longhand.
Come on, Jingles. Grace is raring to go to press.
Like these two hombres here are raring to go to jail.
I'm going to run a story on how Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles Jones cleaned up Sage City.
That'll be good news for everyone.
Say, do you happen to have a photograph of yourselves? I'd like to run it on the front page alongside the story.
I have one of Jingles. Got it with me, too. Yeah, take a look, Grace.
Bill Hickok, now you show them.
Why, Jingles Jones, what a cute baby you were.
Well, he changed so much, just growed a little bigger. Now, Grace, you wouldn't print that.
Don't worry. I'll take a new one of you two boys. All right?
Well, it sure is all right. I always did want to get my picture in the paper, but not that one.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy, suppose you tell our friends about Friday's Wild Bill Hickok story.
Right, Guy. It's about one of the doggonedest races you ever heard of. And Jingles is at the reins. Don't miss this one called Dead Heat.
So long, kid.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready-sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Barney Phillips, and Clayton Post. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Paul Sinor, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, A Cache in Batwing Cave. Wranglers, next time Mom asks you what you'd like to have for breakfast, I sure hope you'll pipe up loud and strong for Kellogg's Sugar Pops. You'll love the sweet flavor of those golden nuggets of corn, and so will Mom, Dad, and the rest of the family. And Kellogg's Sugar Pops are swell for snacks, too, right out of the box. Either way you enjoy them, as a cereal or as a snack, you never need sugar, 'cause the sweetening's already on them. Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Through 30 adventurous years, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok rode the trails of the Old West with danger close on his heels. At Wild Bill's side rode his big deputy Jingles. One innocent-seeming call for help plunged the two partners into a mystery that stumped them completely until they discovered the cache in Batwing Cave.
What's up anyhow, huh?
All right, shut up, you guys. Here comes Runson now.
All right, yeah. What's on your mind, then?
I got plenty on my mind. I'll tell it when I'm ready. Close the door, Jude.
Sure, boss.
Now, you gun-toting mule brains, listen to me, and listen close. Somebody's been talking too much, and Hickok's getting suspicious.
Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok.
But, boss, we ain't said nothing.
I know what's been said. You must get to feeling your oats and start bragging and strutting, spilling your big talk all over town. Well, don't forget it's my business you're talking about, and I'm still boss.
Well, sure, boss, but we ain't told him nothing about getting them guns to the Indians.
Shut up. That's not all I've got to say.
Well, okay.
There's some mighty funny business going on around this town.
Like what, boss?
We got another gang working against us.
Another gang?
Yeah, what you mean by that, eh?
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but the Army's losing guns and supplies from the fort. The hardware store's been robbed. Canned goods is missing from the general store.
Who's doing it?
I don't know, I tell you. But Hickok thinks it's us. Now we gotta lay low till we find out. When I do, things are going to pop around here. Now get out.
What do you make of it, Bill?
It just doesn't make sense, Jingles.
It sure doesn't. Well, that's the third call we've had from the fort in 3 weeks. General store's been robbed twice.
Yeah, but look what's been stolen. 10 saddle blankets the first time, a bunch of rifles the second.
2 cases of pork and beans, a keg of blasting powder, and 70 water canteens. I'm going to have to scratch my head a long time to figure out what anybody would do with all that.
Well, let's go back to the office and plot the location of the robberies on a county map. Maybe that'll tell us something. Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. You reckon it's Runson and his gang, Bill?
That was just guns or gold, I'd think so, partner. But what's Ronson going to do with 70 canteens?
Don't ask me. That sidewider's liable to...
Well, I'm glad you and Jingles got back. I've been waiting for an hour, and I'm worried sick.
Well, Miss Virginia, what's the matter?
Grandpa's disappeared again.
Well, now, don't get yourself all stirred up. We'll find him.
Yeah, and when we do, I'm going to chain him to your hitching rail. Every time we get gun belt deep in checking a robbery, we got to stop and go hunt for Grandpa Johnson.
Well, I'm sorry, Jingles, but I got nobody else to turn to.
Oh, now, I didn't mean it that way, Miss Virginia.
Don't mind Jingles, Virginia. When did Grandpa leave the ranch?
Oh, sometime this morning, I think. Before sunup. When I went out to milk the cow, the buckboard was gone, and so was Grandpa.
Well, come on, Jingles. We'll have to scout the upper end of the valley first, then work our way down to the Ball Mountain.
Oh, thank you, Bill. I hate to be such a bother, but I'm worried. But this is mean country for him to be out alone like that.
Yeah, and it's getting meaner by the minute. All those guns and kegs of blasting powder being collected by some gang of varmints, I wouldn't be surprised to see a big shooting war break out before you know it.
Reach, partner.
Ho, ho, ho there, Panhandle. It's only me, Charlie Lyon.
I didn't aim to frighten you, Charlie. You just didn't give me a chance to finish. I was fixing to tell you to reach for that box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops anytime you get a hankering for a mighty sweet treat.
Oh, shucks, Panhandle, you don't have to tell me that. Well, I've known for a long time now that for some real sweet eating, you just can't beat those golden nuggets of corn, Kellogg's Sugar Pops. But in case some of you other wranglers haven't discovered Kellogg's Sugar Pops yet, you'll want to try them real soon. Pronto! Try them for breakfast with milk or cream. And then enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Pops right out of the box for snacks anytime, after school, in the evening, or just before you go to bed. But anytime, any way you enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you never need to add sugar because the sweetening's already on them. So tomorrow, for rip-snorting breakfast, rootin'-tootin' snacks, have Mom bring home a package with the pictures of Guy and Andy on the front. Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Wild Bill and Jingles were knee-deep in a tangle of robberies, but let that wait while they scoured the countryside for Virginia Johnson's grandpa, who was playing hooky from his chores at the ranch.
Well, Miss Virginia, we looked over nigh into 40 square miles of territory and no sign of Grandpa.
I can't imagine where he got to.
We found him up near the foot of Ball Mountain once. What do you say we try it again? Get around there, Buckshot.
Yeah, that's not far up here.
Bill, look. You may be right. There's a dust cloud.
Where?
Halfway from here to the mountain, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. But that's more than one little old buckboard would make. Bill, it's 2 dust clouds.
Pull up your horses. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker.
Easy, boy.
Hand me your telescope, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Here.
Is it Grandpa, Bill? Is it?
It sure is, Virginia.
Oh, thank goodness.
But it looks like he's in trouble. Those 4 riders are bearing down on him.
4 riders? Then that's what's making that second dust cloud.
Bill, those are gunshots. Are they shooting at Grandpa?
They sure are. Now, you stay here, Virginia. Come on, partner, let's take a hand in this. Hi, Buckshot, dig in.
Jump, Joker, there's a gunfight brewing and we're going to be right in the middle of it. Jump, I said!
All right, Jingles, unlimber your 6 guns and let those jaspers know we're coming.
I can't hit them from here, Bill.
Don't try. Just a couple for warning. That's good. They see us now.
They sure do. Look at them haul back on those horses. Uh-oh. Now they're shooting at us.
Well, that gets them off of Grandpa's trail.
They're heading back for the hills. Can you see who they are, Bill?
No, I can't, Jingles. I can't figure out who'd be after Grandpa Johnson or why.
Let's chase them and find out. No, on second thought, let's don't. There's 4 of them and 2 of us, and one of them's a mighty good shot.
We'll get Grandpa started home and then trail him, Jingles.
Yeah, and here comes that old coot. Wait till I tell him a thing or 6.
May I as well pull up and wait for him. Whoa, Buckshot.
Yeah. Oh, Joker, oh. I'm going to teach this dried-up old goat a lesson he'll never forget.
Now, don't be too hard on him, Jingles.
Well, right up here, Jingles. Hold there, Sergeant. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah.
Sure glad you happened along. Those dad-burn raiders darn near had me captured.
I wish they had you, old weasel.
Now, that ain't no way to talk to an old friend, Jingles.
Friend my pack saddle. What are you doing running all over Patty's half-acre and worrying Miss Virginia this way?
Hold it, Jingles.
Yeah, hold your tongue, Sonny. Have some respect for your elders, or I'll lock you in the guardhouse.
Now stop that war talk, or I'm liable to shoot you at sunrise.
All right, stand off, you two. Grandpa, who was chasing you?
Raiders, I tell you, Bill. I ain't saying who they was.
You ain't saying?
Nope, I ain't.
Why not?
'Cause I don't know.
All right, Grandpa, all right. Virginia's waiting for you back there. You head on to the ranch and try staying home for a change.
Ain't no excitement at the ranch.
Well, you're going to get more excitement than you can stomach the next time we have to come looking for you.
Oh, go fry a mess of beans, you big sorehead.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Bill, would you look at here in Grandpa's buckboard? An army rifle.
Get your meat hooks off that rifle.
Where'd you get it, Grandpa?
Yeah, how come you got a rifle just like the ones that's been stole from the fort this past week?
Found it.
Found it where?
Back yonder on the trail, near Ball Mountain. Good thing I did, too, or those raiders would have had me sure.
Well, Bill, this could be the clue we're looking for.
Yeah. All right, Grandpa. You head on home with Virginia. Jingles and I are going to have a look around.
Yeah, and the next time you get lost, you're going to stay lost. You hear?
You sure got a nasty disposition, Sonny. Sorehead, that's what you are. Get up, Sergeant. Charge!
Charge! You'd think that old salamander was fighting a war all by himself.
Come on, partner. If he found that army rifle near the foot of Ball Mountain, that's where we start looking. All right, Buckshot, stretch out, boss.
Stay with him, Joker. Bill, I'll bet it's the Runson gang after all.
Well, we know where to find them, so we'll look around Ball Mountain first.
Sure, we're right at the foot of the trail now. Anyway, Bill, this trail looks familiar.
You should remember it, Jingles. It leads right up to Batwing Cave.
Oh, the old hideout of the Snyder bunch?
Yeah, that's right.
Man, what a time we had pulling them in. You reckon some other gang has found that hideout? Runson, maybe?
There's one sure way to answer that question, Jingles. Come on, up that trail, Buckshot.
Go on, Joker. Point your nose for the top of that mountain. And don't stumble, doggone it, or I ain't going to be with you long. Hey, now, where'd that come from? Whoa, Joker.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. From those bushes up there on your right, Jingles. You keep them covered now.
Bill, don't go up there. I see the rifle bearer pointed right at us.
Then I'll smoke that bushwhacker out, partner.
All right, you sneaking varmint. One more shot out of you and I'll fill you full of holes.
Save your breath, Jingles. Nobody here.
Nobody there? Then how'd that rifle get triggered?
Look along the trail. See a piece of string anywhere?
Piece of string? Bill, what's gone wrong with you? Well, there is a piece of string leading right up into those bushes.
Then that's your answer, Jingles. It was a setup. Joker kicked that string and pulled the trigger.
Joker? Doggone your ornery hide. You took that shot at me. Now I'll cut down your oats for that.
And it's another army rifle, Jingles. We're getting warm. Steady, Buckshot. All right, get along, boy.
We going on up to that cave, Bill?
Yeah, and keep your eyes open.
I sure will. And Joker, don't you go kicking any more strings, neither. I want to live to put that Runson gang behind a set of bars where they belong.
Look, Runson, they're headed on up the side of Bald Mountain.
Yeah, but who took that shot at him?
How should I know? Whoever it was must have got away.
Jude, we gotta find out who that other gang is or get rid of Hickok and his deputy.
Yeah, boss, but how
Now, wait a minute. Where does that trail lead to?
The one Hickok's on?
Yeah.
It leads up to Batwing Cave.
Ain't that the old hideout of the Snyder bunch?
Sure it is. Boss, you don't suppose this other gang's found
I ain't
that?
just standing around here supposing. This could be the break we've been waiting for.
What are you getting at, Runson?
I know a back trail that leads up that mountain to Batwing Cave. The other gangs using that cave, we'll wipe them out. If they're not, then we'll never have a better chance to get rid of that nosy Jingles and Wild Bill Hickok. Come on, you monkeys, let's ride.
Bill, I reckon we were getting all skittish over nothing. We're almost to the cave now.
Don't be too sure, Jingles. There's the mouth of the cave right ahead of us. You want to turn back, Jingles? Who, Buckshot?
Turn back? Whoa, Joker. Well, I hadn't thought of that, Bill.
Well, now's your chance.
Well, if we turn back now, we ain't going to find out what's in that cave. If we go in there and find a gang of gunslicks, oh, doggone it, I'm caught right smack dab between being scared and being full of curiosity.
Well, you make up your mind. I'm going in. Stand there, Buckshot.
Well, then I'm coming too. Now, you ain't going to that black old cave without me. You might get it, Bill.
All right, partner.
I'm just mad enough to hope that there's a bunch of owl hoots in this.
Jingles, don't step on that board.
What board? Oh, doggone it.
Blasting powder, get down, Jingles.
Wranglers, I reckon it's no secret that our pal Jingles really loves to eat. Yes, sir. And you know what one of his favorite treats is? You guessed it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Those sweet golden nuggets of corn. Now, he not only loves them for breakfast, but you'll find him munching a handful most any time, 'cause Sugar Pops are so swell for snacks. But Jingles isn't the only person who goes for the sweet, fresh flavor of Kellogg's Sugar Pops in a big way. Most everybody does. Moms love Pops. Kids love Pops. Pops love Pops. And whether you enjoy them as a cereal or as a snack, you don't need any sugar because the sweetening's already on them. Have Mom latch on to several packages with the pictures of Guy or Andy on the front next time she goes to the store. Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Bill's warning to Jingles came too late. Jingles stepped on a loose board at the mouth of Batwing Cave and set off a rifle, which fired into a keg of blasting powder, and the explosion rocked the mountainside.
Doggone it anyway. Gangs, rifle shots, runaway grandpas, and explosions.
Jingles, are you hurt?
Hurt? Of course I'm hurt. I'm all battered and beat to a pulp. Why, the whole world just blew up in my face. Dad blasted, I quit. Right now I quit. I'm tired of all... Bill, are you all right?
Yeah, partner. I guess we were right lucky.
Well, the low-down coyote that set that charge ain't gonna be so lucky. Come on, Bill, I'm just plumb mad now.
All right, Jingles, but keep your eyes open for more traps.
They ain't gonna get me again. I got both 6 guns out and waiting. Oh, Bill.
What you got, Jingles?
Oh, stumbled over something on the floor of this cave. Wait till I strike a match here.
You sure did. It's a trap door.
Darned if this ain't getting more mysterious by the minute. Let's see what's down there.
Hold it a minute, Jingles. Look all around it for wires or strings. Yeah, it's all right.
Then we'll just satisfy my curiosity right now. There.
Better let me go down first.
No, sir, I'm going down first, and I hope I run into the varmints that's causing all this trouble. I'm on the low level, Bill. Watch your step. I'll light another match for you.
I remember this, Jingles. We came up the back way when we pointed that Snyder bunch.
Yeah, we should have thought of that sooner. We could have saved ourselves a... Bill, look at there.
Just what we've been looking for, partner. Guns, blankets, the whole cache are stolen goods.
Well, I'll be a blue-nosed mule. But there ain't nobody here.
There's a lantern over there, Jingles. Light it and let's check this gear over.
Yeah, now we got to get something that'll prove that Runson and his gang stole this stuff.
That's right, partner. We need proof before we can arrest anybody.
Right again, Hickok.
Bill, it's Runson.
Yeah, Jingles. Seems you got your mind made up that we stole stuff.
You doggone right I haven't. Finding you here cinches us as far as I'm concerned.
Well, now, that's too bad for you. Don't go for your guns. You're covered 3 ways. Got a beat on him, Jude?
Sure, boss. One move and all we got to do is bury him.
You had everything figured mighty close, Runson.
That's the funny part of all this, Hickok. I didn't have nothing figured. It just fell in my lap.
I don't get you, Runson.
Then maybe I'd better explain.
Yeah, and you'd better be quick about it before we take you and your whole gang to jail.
You seem to forget, big boy, that we've got the draw on you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you have. Well, then just take your time. Just take your time.
I intend to. 'Cause I figure to make it real plain before I fix your hash for good. Then when I do, I'll take these guns and gear and sell them to the Indians like I've been doing.
This big talk's not getting us any place, Runson.
Shut up, Hickok. I ain't taking nothing from you.
Bill, what are we going to do?
Spread out, Jingles.
I got you, Bill.
Stay right where you are.
Now, Jingles.
Oh, not bad, Bill. You come out all right?
Yeah, partner, that was right nice shooting.
Well, thank you, Bill.
I'll get you for this.
Oh, dry up. You won't use that arm for a while, but you're lucky it ain't worse.
I told you we was a bunch of fools to mix with Wild Bill Hickok.
That's
boss.
enough out of you, Jude.
Now, all four of you line up against that wall.
Itch.
Get the rest of the guns, Jingles.
Pleasure, Bill. They're all dressed up like a raiding squad. Runson's even got a hideout gun. Now, that'll do it, Bill.
All right, Runson, you were going to explain about all this.
We didn't steal none of this stuff, Hickok, and that's the truth.
It sure is, Hickok. We just stumbled onto it like you did.
What do you think of that, Jingles?
Well, in the first place, I don't believe it. And even if I did, then whoever stole it in the second place, maybe I'm a little mixed up.
Grandpa, come back here. Don't go in that cave.
Now what?
It's Virginia.
You go on back home and leave me be, Jenny.
And Grandpa, doggone that ornery old goat.
Grandpa, what are you going to do with that gun?
Oh, Bill.
I'll take him, Jingles. Keep Runson covered.
I'm going to shoot the daylights on any Jasper that you...
Just a minute, Grandpa.
Grandpa, wait.
What?
I'll take that gun.
No, you don't. I'll blast you. No.
That's all. I've got to know.
What you doing in my cave? Trying to steal my supplies, eh?
Your supplies?
Grandpa, what... Bill, Jingles, where did you come from?
Well, howdy, Miss Virginia. Welcome to the party.
Just a minute, Jingles. What did you say about these being your supplies, Grandpa?
Sure, they're mine. I was laying them in for the next war.
I told you we didn't steal them, Hickok.
No, you just had it in mind to hijack everything and kill us in the bargain, Runson. Don't think you can talk your way out of jail now, selling guns to Indians. That'll get you 20 years.
Grandpa, you mean you stole all this gear?
Of course I didn't steal it. I was just helping the army lay in the cash where it was safe.
Well, I'll be a brother to a pink-eared salamander.
Virginia, I think you better take Grandpa on home. We'll come by tomorrow and explain a few things to him.
Yeah, after we get Runson's gang lined up for the judge's decision. But, Bill, what are we going to do about all this cave full of stuff?
I guess we'll just have to borrow Grandpa's buckboard and cart it back to where it came from, Jingles.
Oh, no, sirree, Bill. I got a better idea than that.
What is it, Jingles?
Well, Grandpa lugged it up here, and Runson wanted to get his hands on it so bad, we'll just let him haul it back. All right, you jugheads, get a hold of something and start down the trail. Come on, Grandpa. Charge!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
And you know something, Guy? I think it's a story all the kids will like. It's about a mix-up Wild Bill and Jingles had with a Half-Pint Outlaw.
So long, kid.
See you Friday. Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Eilers, Fred Shields, Fred Howard, Leo Curley, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. We'll hear the exciting story, Half-Pint Outlaw, right after this message.
Most of the lawbreakers trailed by United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were of the same kind. Mean, tough killers. But once in a while, they found themselves after someone as different as the Half-Pint Outlaw.
Looks like you did it, Jingles.
Yeah! How about that? Every shot in the bullseye. Bill, that's about the best I ever done.
Just keep practicing, partner. You're doing real fine.
Yeah, and you keep showing me those tricks you use, too.
All right. Hey, looks like we got company coming, Jingles.
Where? Oh, yeah. Wonder who that is.
Looks to me like it might be Judge Graham.
I guess you're right. Nobody else but that old fuddy-duddy would wear a frock coat and a beaver hat on a hot day like this.
Howdy, Judge.
Afternoon, Marshal. Jingles?
Howdy, Judge Graham. Well, what brings you out here?
Business, Jingles. I don't see why a busy judge has to go hunting for a U.S. Marshal when he wants one, but that's the way it is.
Jingles and I have been pretty busy ourselves lately.
Yeah, looks like it. Target practice.
Target practice is part of our job.
That's how we stay alive, to go on catching owl hoots for you to try in your court, Judge.
Maybe. Seems like a waste of time, though. Well, here's the warrant, Bill. Young outlaw by the name of Frank Jensen. And I want him in court by tomorrow morning.
What's he done, Judge?
Plenty. Defied a court order, resisted arrest, assault with a deadly weapon. I wouldn't be surprised if we'll find some more crimes. Bring him in. I'll take care of him. Teach him some respect for the law.
Hey, he sounds like a pretty ferocious sort of a varmint.
He is. Ran two of the sheriff's deputies right off his place with a rifle. Might have killed him just as easy as not.
And you want us to bring him in?
That's right. By tomorrow morning.
Now you see why we take time out for target practice.
Where do we find this rifle-toting outlaw, Judge?
Well, it's all in the papers there. The 2J Ranch, 4 miles out the river road over in Mesquite Valley.
And he'll just be sitting there waiting for us, huh?
That's right. And with a loaded rifle.
Well, come on, Jingles. Let's saddle up and go get him.
No, all right. But I ain't so sure I like this job. Not even a little bit. No, sirree, boss. Bill, why are you in such an all-fired hurry to get yourself shot at?
You heard the judge. He says he wants his prisoner in court by tomorrow morning.
Oh, that old goat. I don't like that man, Bill.
Nothing you can do about it, Jingles. He's a judge, and he's the law in this country.
Well, I just hope I never get arrested and have to come up before old Frozen Face. Probably put me in jail and throw the key away.
Maybe that's why this Frank Jensen fought so hard to keep from being taken in.
Yeah, now we gotta try to take him. Well, there's the ranch house, Bill.
Yeah. Slow down, Buckshot.
Easy, Joker. Easy now. Sure is a pretty spread, Bill. Lots of grass, fat steers. Real nice.
Hey, whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
What's that you said about this being a real nice place?
Bill, this is no time for polite conversation. That varmint up there is shooting at us.
He only shot once, Jingles, and he missed.
Bill Hickok, sometimes I think you ain't got good sense. Got a rifle, hasn't he? Judge Graham said he was dangerous, didn't he? You don't even seem to be worried.
Maybe that's because I saw who did the shooting.
You did? Well, where is the ornery bushwhacker?
Standing right there on the porch.
Oh, now, Bill, stop hoorahing me. That's just a little bitty old kid.
He's holding a rifle, isn't he?
Oh, sure,
Ben, he must be our man. Put your hands up and let's ride up and talk to him. Come on, Buckshot, get up there.
Oh, this is the silliest thing I ever heard of. That little shaver, why, he ain't no desperate outlaw.
I don't think so either, but what do you say we find out what this is all about?
Hold it right there.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
You two turn your horses now and get.
Now, just a darn minute, Sonny. We want to talk to your pa.
I ain't got no paw. Now get off my place or I'll throw you plumb center.
Your name Frank Jensen, son?
Yeah, you know it is. But you ain't taking me, you hear?
Bill, is this really the outlaw?
Sure is, Jingles. Frank, I think you better put up that gun.
I ain't gonna do it. I don't want to shoot nobody, but if you make one move to get off that horse, I'll pull the trigger.
Now listen to me, you half-pint bobcat. Lots bigger men than you have tried to shoot Wild Bill Hickok, and none of them ever done it yet.
Wild Bill Hickok? Are you really Wild Bill?
Yeah, he really is. And I'm really Jingles. Now, point that squirrel gun someplace else and let us climb down.
Oh, no, you don't. You two are lawmen, and you'll take me away.
No, we won't.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Huh? You're wearing a badge. You can't make a promise like that.
Just what I thought. You're like all the rest of them. Nobody wants to help me. They just want to take me away.
No, but now listen, Frankie.
I thought the law was supposed to help people when they got in trouble. Well, if that's the way the law works, well, I don't want it. Now get out.
Well, Marshal Hickok, you and your big badge, what do you say to that?
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles went to the 2J Ranch in Mesquite Valley to pick up a desperate outlaw, they found that he was a 12-year-old boy, but he was armed with a rifle, and he was desperate, and he refused to let the two officers come near him.
Go on now. Get going.
Oh, you know we can't do that.
Now, look, Frankie, I'll make you a promise.
What promise?
Jingles and I won't take you away until we've had a chance to sit down and talk about your side of the story.
How's that, huh?
Well, all right. Nobody's even listened to me so far.
Pile off, Jingles. We can talk better over there on the porch.
Yeah. Now, come on over here in the shade, Frankie.
I wasn't really crying. I was just sort of mad. I reckon I got some dust in my eye.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've had the same thing happen to me. Happens sometimes when you get a little scared,
I
too.
wasn't scared. Men don't get scared.
They don't, huh? Well, since I've been trailing around with Wild Bill, it seems like I've been scared about half the time.
Everybody gets scared, Frankie. But the best kind of men don't let it throw them. They just go ahead and do what they have to do.
Well, gee, I'm glad to know that. I guess I got a lot to learn about being a man.
Well, so have a lot of grown-up men I know.
Frankie, let's find out why the judge wants you in court, huh?
Well, that's easy. He wants to send me away to an orphan's home.
He does?
Sure. Dad got killed by a horse, and I can't remember my ma. So I guess I'm the only one left to ramrod this spread.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Frankie.
You're pretty young to be running a cattle spread, aren't you?
Yeah, but I can do it. I know I can. I'm a top hand.
I'll bet you are. Yes, sir, but it'll take more than one top hand to keep this place rolling.
I figured maybe the Millers that live down the road would let me a hand at roundup time. And maybe after I get the rest of the mortgage paid off, I could hire a little help.
That's going to take a lot of time, Frankie. Time when you ought to be in school.
Oh, but Wild Bill...
Now, you just listen to Wild Bill a minute, Frankie.
You can't spend all your time working and never have a chance to grow up and learn something, Frankie.
But don't you see? I'm the only one left to run the 2J. Dad worked and fought all his life to get this spread. Then I helped him stock it and keep it rolling. I gotta stay here and work at Wild Bill. I just gotta.
Doggone it, Bill. Now, why ain't I smart enough to think of something?
I can see your problem, Frankie. But you'll never get anywhere fighting the law.
But I just want him to leave me here.
What about resisting arrest? And what about firing shots at the two sheriff's deputies?
I just shot over their heads. Don't the law say that a man's got a right to defend his own home?
Seems to me there's something about that in the Constitution, Bill.
Well, I'm a man, and this is my home.
You sure are a man, Frankie.
Now, wait a minute, Jingles. Frankie, the law wants you to get a square deal. Now, why don't you come to court with us, and we'll see if we can work this thing out the right way, huh?
But that means losing my ranch.
No, it doesn't. The ranch is yours. The law won't take it away from you.
But that's what the sheriff's man said. He said I was to go to an orphan's home, and Judge Graham was going to put the ranch up for public sale.
Oh, now, Judge Graham wouldn't do that. Or would he?
I hadn't heard about that.
You're not going to make me go to court, are you, Wild Bill?
Well?
I'll tell you what. You stay here tonight and get your chores done. Jingles and I are going to find a way out of this for you. If we need you, we'll be back in the morning.
Well, if you can't give a man a straight answer, give him some kind of an answer. That's what I always say. Bill Hickok, if you let Judge Graham take Frankie's ranch away from him, I think maybe I'll just go back to East Sidelia and quit riding with you.
I wouldn't blame you, Jingles. But sometimes a U.S. Marshal has to do something he doesn't want to do.
No, now, Bill, there must be something we can do about this.
We'll try, Jingles. Here's the judge's office. Pull up. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Hey, looks like the judge is still here. Getting kind of late, isn't it?
He must have sentenced somebody to be hung, and he's staying around to celebrate.
You better not talk that way till we find out what the score is, Jingles.
I'll talk any way I want to. I'm mad.
Well, Marshal Hickok, you brought the prisoner, I presume?
You go ahead and presume. We didn't bring you no prisoner.
What?
You said you wanted him in court tomorrow morning, Judge. We'll have him here then.
You mean he's still at large?
If doing his father's work and his own work, too, is being at large, yep, he's at large.
Now, look here. I signed an order for that young man's arrest, and I want him in jail.
Oh, what for?
Jingles.
But, Bill,
Never mind. Is it true that the Jensen's ranch is being put up for sale?
Of course. The young man has no parents and no guardian. The ranch will be sold, and the money will be put in a trust fund for him.
But he doesn't want it sold.
I can't help that. I've already announced the sale, and I've had an offer of $25 an acre from Silas James.
Silas James?
Yes, sir. He's president of the Valley Land and Water Company.
Yeah, I know that.
That old skinflint. If he's offering $25 an acre, that ranch must be worth $150.
That price does seem pretty low. That's one of the best ranches in the valley.
Yep, prices are always low at a for sale. And there are debts that a young boy couldn't be expected to take care of.
What I want to know is, who is forcing this sale?
Now, look here. I'm only doing my duty as a judge. I have no interest in this case whatsoever.
Judge, it seems to me that you're a big stockholder in the Valley Land and Water Company.
Well, that you can very well know. Look here, Hickok, what do you mean?
I mean that it might be worth your while to force the sale of a good ranch to a company in which you have a big interest.
As I said before, that's none of your business.
And as I said before, we're making it our business.
You can't come into my office and threaten me. I'm a judge. Give me back those papers, Hickok. You and Jingles are off the case.
That's just fine with us, Judge. Here you are.
Now get out of my office. I'll have the sheriff himself pick up that young outlaw.
All right, Judge. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
But, Bill, are we pulling out?
You heard the judge, Jingles. We're off the case.
That old goat, I'd like to go back and pull his whiskers.
You know, Jingles, that's the first time you and I have ever been taken off of a case. How do you feel about it?
I feel swell.
Then let's get our horses and see if we can do something, huh?
Where are we going?
We'll go talk to some people that might be able to help. Steady, Buckshot.
Easy, Joker. Bill and I are failures. Ain't that nice? Well, he thinks so, Bill. Bill!
Run for it, Jingles. Get up there, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. Get me out of here. Who's shooting at us? The judge?
Could be. Those shots came from the back of his office.
Then why are we running away? Let's go back and hammer his ears off.
Nope. I think he wants us to have an accident before court opens tomorrow.
All right, let's take care of the judge so we can be sure we won't have an accident.
We're going to be too busy, Jingles. We have to ride clear to the county seat and back before morning.
Huh? Oh, now I know you're local. Trouble all over this end of the county, and you decide to go for a nice long ride in the moonlight.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles discovered that Judge Graham was after Frank Jensen's ranch, and that was why he was so eager to bring the case to court. They headed for the county seat on a wild night ride to try to stop the legal proceedings.
How long is it till daylight, Bill?
Not long now, Jingles. We ought to get to the Miller Ranch just about sunup.
You think the Millers will be willing to help?
I'll sure try to talk them into it, partner. Frankie said they were real nice to him after his father was killed.
Well, you sure you got all the papers you need from the county seat?
I think so.
We kept the district judge up most of the night filling them out for us.
Yeah, he was mad as a short-tailed cow in fly time when we got him out of bed.
Yeah, but he simmered down in a hurry, though, when we told him what we wanted.
Yeah, he was real helpful. You know, with all the no-good buzzers we meet up with in our business, it's great to find that there's still some nice folks around.
There's plenty of them, Jingles. They just don't make as much noise as the other kind.
I guess you're right. Get along, Joker. I know you're tired, but this is one time we just gotta keep going.
Now keep your eyes open, Sheriff. This young sidewinder's mighty quick on the trigger, they say.
I don't like this, Judge. Hunting down young'uns like they was outlaws.
You just do as I say. I got a legal warrant right here, and it's your duty to arrest young Jensen and bring him into court. Whoa there now.
Whoa, Stonewall. I don't see nobody. Maybe he skipped out.
And it'll go hard with him if he did. He knows we want him, and I can send him to jail if he's a fugitive.
Wild Bill! Jingle! Hey, wait a minute. You're not Wild Bill.
That's right. We're not. Now get your hands up and stand right there or I'll shoot.
You wouldn't shoot a kid, Judge.
He's dangerous, I tell you. I'm not going to have him running back in the house for a gun.
You tricked me.
Put the handcuffs on him. Then we'll know he's safe.
Handcuffs?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You heard me, Sheriff. Do your duty.
I'm sorry, youngster. I guess I gotta do what the judge says.
You stay away from me. If anybody's going to take me in, it'll be Wild Bill and Jingles.
And they won't be back. They've been taken off this case.
Oh, yeah? Then who's this coming in the road?
Huh?
Blast those two. What are they doing here?
It's them. Say, I'm glad they're here.
Oh, Joker, whoa. Looks like we just got here in time, Bill.
Wild Bill, they're going to put handcuffs on me.
Put them away, Sheriff. You won't need them.
Thanks, Bill. I sure didn't want to use them.
Hickok, I've had enough of your meddling. I'll have your badge for interfering with a legal arrest.
You've been threatening me since yesterday, Judge Graham. Now you shut up and listen.
Attaboy, Bill. Tell him.
You're not taking Frankie to court now or any time.
You mean that, Wild Bill?
Sure he does, Frankie.
What do you mean? This boy has no parents, no guardian. He's a ward of the court, and I'm the court.
Oh, shut up.
Frankie has a new father and a new mother, if it's all right with him.
I do?
Sure do. Your next-door neighbors, the Millers, said they'd be glad to adopt you, and I've got the papers right here.
The Millers? Oh, gee, they're swell folks.
Yeah, and they said they'd throw your ranch right in with theirs and run it all as one spread till you get growed up.
Where'd you get those papers, Hickok?
I got them from District Judge Bell at the county seat.
Judge Bell?
Yeah. He's your boss, ain't he? He's not very happy with this shenanigan you tried to pull, practically stealing Frankie's range.
He sure isn't. I've got some more papers here, Judge. This one is an order relieving you of your job. This other one is a warrant for your arrest on swindling charges.
Bill and I sure been busy, ain't we?
You won't get away with this, Hickok. I'll bring you in, too.
I don't think you'd have nerve enough to jump you, Bill.
Yeah, the judge will get his head knocked off if Bill decides to hit him.
Cut it out, Judge. I don't want to have to drop you.
Oh, go ahead and hit him, Bill. He's got it coming.
Let me hit him.
Doggone if I don't think you could whip him, Frankie.
Now get away.
Just what I thought. Bill pushed you, you fell down.
Bill, look out!
Wild Bill Hickok will continue after this message.
I thought you might try that when your fist didn't work. Tie him up, Jingles.
Tie him up nothing. Sheriff, get out those handcuffs and let the judge see how they feel.
Gee, Wild Bill, I don't know how to thank you and Jingles.
Well, Bill, that dust is starting to blow around again, and, well, I think I must have got some in my eyes, too.
You and me both, partner.
Well, let's just don't stand here blubbering like three big sissies. Well, come on, Frankie, let's get on down the road and have breakfast with your new folks.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. This has been a Globe Sound presentation.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Dick Beals, and Curly Bradley. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, present
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold up.
Hold on to your script. Here we go. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, present
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Pep Wheat Flakes. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the whole wheat cereal that's Melba toasted for richer flavor, extra crispness.
Today, Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, the world's only Melba toasted whole wheat cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Wild Bill's New Deputy. Not 10, not 100, but 1,000 of you boys and girls are going to win brand new lightweight Monarch bikes. Bikes that have all the features you want. Features like a 3-speed gear shift, dual action handbrakes, and a chip-proof enamel deluxe finish. And you, yes, you can win one of these 1,000 new lightweight Monarch bikes in the Kellogg's Pep Bike Contest. You'll get all the details in a few minutes. Not all of the outlaws in the Old West were rawhide, hard-case gunmen. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner and Deputy Jingles often ran into another kind, smooth-talking sharpsters. Sometimes these were harder to catch, and one in particular might have gone free if it hadn't been for Wild Bill's new deputy.
Bill, we ain't had such a morning since the Carter gang chewed up the Blue Fang Theater in Abilene.
That's right, Jingles. You know, gold fever sure brings some mighty tough men with it.
Yeah, I'd just as soon they never had found gold near this town. I want some rest. Slick gamblers, gunslingers, bandits. I never saw so many outright owl hoots in all my life.
Why, sure you have, partner. And before this gold rush is over, you're going to see a lot more.
Oh, Bill, now don't talk like that. If there's one more message waiting here at the office for us, I'm leaving and going back to East Sidelia. Might open a grocery store or something.
Oh, watch out. Whoa,
Whoa Joker. Whoa.
All right, partner. That's the way you want it. But I'm going to have a hard time finding another deputy.
Oh, I didn't mean it, Bill. But I sure hope things settle down for the rest of the day at least.
Well, we'll see.
Anything on your desk, Bill?
Nope, nothing on the spindle, Jingles. Looks like we're in luck.
Ooh, Now, there's good news. I'm going to sit right down here and go right to sleep. I haven't been so plumb worn out, for I just don't know.
I saw him sure shooting. I saw him plain as day.
Billy, doggone it. I told you 1,000 times. Don't come busting in here like a two-bit storm.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. You saw who, Billy?
Josh Granlund, that's who. The Duke himself.
Josh Granlund, that sidewinder, is he out of the jail again?
Where'd you see him, Billy?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not giving up that easy. I saw him, and I know where he is, Wild Bill. But I'm not telling you unless you make me your deputy.
Deputy? Now, you look here, Billy. Wild Bill Hickok's got one deputy marshal, and that's me, and that's enough.
But I was named for Wild Bill. I just got to be his deputy. Besides, I'm 14 now and big for my age.
And besides Jingles, he's got some information we want.
Well, I'm big for my age, too. And I could have been named for Wild Bill, too. Except I was born first.
Looks like Billy's got us over a barrel, Jingles. You still got that junior deputy's badge in your desk?
Yeah, but I don't think we ought to give it to him.
Oh, gee whiz, Jingles. I could help you a lot. I could run all the errands and clean up the office. And you'd have a lot of time for sleeping and eating.
He's got a point there, Jingles.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at it that way. Let's make him a junior deputy just for today, Bill.
All right, partner. Well, give him the badge.
Oh, hot ziggity. Now I'm a deputy to Wild Bill Hickok.
All right, you got your badge. Now tell us where that varmint Granlund is.
He was sending a message from the telegraph office when I came over here.
You've wasted a lot of time, Button. Hope we're not too late to catch up with him. Well, come on, Jingles. I want to know what that Josh Granlund's up to this time.
Well, he ain't in here, Bill.
So I see. Hey, Sparks, as soon as you finish that message, I'd like to talk to you.
Dad, burn it, Wild Bill. I ain't sending the message. I'm just trying to. But I can't get through. I don't understand.
Trouble on the line?
Must be. But we ain't had no storms this morning. I sent 50 words through at 9:27. Now she's as dead as bleached bones on the desert.
Well, that's not our business. We come here to find Josh Granlund.
Oh, he's gone.
You mean we missed him?
Sure did. Left a good 10 minutes ago. I rode south on the old Tonkin Road, bent for leather.
Now, you see, Billy, you got to learn to act faster.
Oh, gee whiz.
That's all right, Billy. We'll catch up with him. You say he wanted to send a message, huh, Sparks?
Sure did. Real important, too. Well, this ain't regular, but seeing as you're the law, Wild Bill, I reckon you ought to read it.
Yeah. Let's see. Starting sale of 2-gun gold stock this afternoon. Expect big success. Signed, Granlund.
Gold stock?
Gold? You mean another strike?
Yeah, and it's sent to First Security Bank and Trust, St. Louis. Looks like it's on the square, Jingles.
Now, Bill Hickok, you know Josh Granlund ain't been on the square since the day he was born. There's a wildcat in the closet here someplace. We'll be in it up to our gun belts before it's over.
And now, Wranglers, listen to this. Listen to how you can win one of the 1,000 brand new lightweight Monarch bikes that'll be given away in the Kellogg's Pep Bike Contest. Bikes that have all the wonderful features like a 3-speed gear shift.
And a lightweight frame that makes them fast and easy to handle.
Dual action hand brakes that'll have you stopping on a dime.
A chip-proof enamel finish.
Plus a lightweight saddle seat. And here's how easy it is for you to win one of these 1,000 lightweight Monarch bikes. Scampy, the clown on Kellogg's Super Circus Show, has a new lightweight Monarch bike that he wants you to name for him. Send the name for Scampy's bike, along with your own name and address, and one box top from Kellogg's Pep to Kellogg's Bike Contest, Box 7738, Chicago 77, Illinois. Entries will be judged on originality and aptness. Duplicate prizes in case of tie.
Just send a box top from Kellogg's Pep. Those whole wheat flakes, they are Melba toasted clear through for extra crispness and richer flavor.
So get your entries in today. That address again is Kellogg's Bike Contest, Box 7738, Chicago 77, Illinois. Or get a handy entry blank with full rules from your grocer. Wild Bill, Jingles, and Billy missed catching up with Josh Granlund at the telegraph office by minutes. And not many minutes later than that, Granlund was 2 miles north of town in an old deserted flour mill, hard at work.
298, 299, 300. Yeah, that'll do for now. Now, let's take a look at one of these in the light. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Not even an expert could find a flaw in these. Who's that?
Hold it right there, Josh.
Draco.
Took me a long time to catch up with you, Josh.
What are you doing here?
Didn't think you could get away from your old cellmate, did you, Granlund?
That gun down, Draco. It makes me nervous.
Now put it down when we understand each other.
What do you mean?
Whatever you're doing, count me in.
I work alone, you know that.
Not anymore, you don't. You need me, Josh. You're not very big. I am. You don't carry a gun. I do. And I'm right good at using it. What's this spout of that oil can?
Cut off the tip of that spout with a hip shot.
Yeah, not bad, huh? Like I say, you need me, Josh. Hickok's already on your trail asking questions.
Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok. He's cooked your goose twice before.
Yeah. On second thought, maybe I could use you, Draco.
I thought so. What's the pitch?
Gold stock. Gilt-edged security for the future. I start the sale in town this afternoon.
Made them yourself, huh?
That's right, and they're perfect. Here, take a look.
I wouldn't know if it was good. That's your end. You ought to know what you're doing.
I do.
So you take care of the brain work, I'll handle the rest. If Hickok gets in the way, I'll cut him down just like that little piece of rope over there. Watch this.
Bill, sounds like the whole town's gone plumb loco.
Here's Josh Granlund on the porch, Wild Bill.
You're right, Billy. Looks like he started that stock sale all right.
All right, don't crowd, gents. Don't crowd. First come, first serve. Have your money ready. $10 a share.
Yes, step up, folks. Have your money ready.
All right, anybody else? Come on, gents. Stand for the lifetime at $10 a share. Buy now and quit work a millionaire.
I'll take a share of that, Granlund.
Bill, you gone loco, too?
Never mind, Jingle.
Who said that? Where is he?
Here he is, Josh Granlund. Wild Bill Hickok. You ought to remember him right well.
Well, it's too bad. I just sold out. No more stock till a new issue.
Oh, darn.
Yes, sir, it's a crying shame. Sold out the last share just as you walked up, Hickok. Missed your chance of a lifetime, you did. Too bad, yes?
You sold out mighty sudden, it seemed to me.
Well, that's the way it goes. Folks gobble it up and want more. Well, there'll be another issue.
Mighty easy for you to take him in, isn't it, Josh?
Are you insinuating, Marshal?
I'm going to take the trouble to check on that stock you're selling.
Any trouble, Josh?
No, not at all, Draco. Mr. Hickok was just saying he was going to check on our stock.
Yeah? You might be sorry about doing a thing like that.
No, not at all, Draco. Let him telegraph the First Security Bank and Trust in St. Louis. He'll find out.
I will. But right now, the telegraph wires are out of order.
No, that's too bad.
Yeah, that telegram you wrote didn't get sent, neither.
It didn't. But that was important.
Well, you just hand over one of them stock certificates and we'll look it over.
I'm sorry, Jingles. Don't happen to have one on me. As I said, I just sold out.
Hey, come back here.
Let him go, Jingles.
Oh, Mr. Granlund, yoo-hoo. Holy tornado. It's Aunt Serena. Does she know him?
Afternoon, Miss Jingles.
You won't forget your promise.
No, of course not. But time must go now.
All right, see you later then. Bye-bye. Billy, where have you been? Uh-oh.
Steady, Deputy.
Billy, what are you...
Oh, Mr. Hickok and Jingles. So nice to see you. Come on, Billy, we've got to go home.
But I can't. I'm Wild Bill's deputy. See my badge?
Junior deputy.
Oh, yeah.
And now, Billy, stop that nonsense. You'll get in Mr. Hickok's way. Now you come straight home.
Oh, gee whiz.
As a matter of fact, Miss Ingalls, Billy has been helping us.
He has?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. He's a real fine deputy. Almost as good as I am.
And you might help us too, ma'am, if you will.
Me? Oh, my goodness, I can't shoot a 6-gun. I'm afraid of the noise.
No need to handle guns, ma'am. Just tell us how well you know Josh Granlund.
Why, I just met him yesterday. But he's so nice. He's going to let me have 100 shares of his gold stock.
He is? But I thought he sold out.
Oh, my, no. He gave me 10 shares this morning and said he'd deliver the other 90 to my house tonight. I didn't have that much money with me today.
Josh Granlund's coming out to your place with the stock tonight, huh?
Yes, he's coming for dinner. I like to hear him talk. He's such a smooth talker.
Yes, ma'am, he sure is.
Billy, I think it might be a good idea if you did go home with your aunt.
Oh, now, Wild Bill.
Those are orders, Deputy.
Yes, sir, Marshal.
And don't leave your aunt's side all evening.
Oh, I get you, Wild Bill.
Now, that's a good deputy.
Well, I must say, I wish I understood all this mystery.
We'll explain it all to you when the time comes, Aunt Serena. We better go home now. Bye, Wild Bill. Jingles.
Well, I never. Such goings on.
Bill, she's just busting with curiosity. Come to think of it, so am I.
Well, she's going to have to wait, partner, but we're not. Come on. Get to the horses. We got some riding to do.
Bill, we've been riding under these telegraph lines for an hour. What are we looking for?
For breaking the wire, Jingles. We got to find it before dark.
I don't know what good that'll do. We're not repairmen.
We don't have to be, Jingles.
I just don't get it.
It's only a hunch, partner, but I think it's a good one.
Your hunches are apt to get my head shot off.
There it is, Jingles. Oh, watch out.
Oh, Joker, oh. Hey, Bill, that wire's down all right.
Yeah. Sure is. Now we'll see if I'm right.
Are you, Bill?
Yeah, this is it, Jingles. This wire's been cut with a pair of pliers.
And just what does that prove?
It proves that somebody didn't want any telegrams to be sent for a day or two.
Well, for once you're barking up the wrong tree, Bill Hickok.
You sure about that, partner?
Sure, I'm sure. We're trying to catch up with Josh Granlund, and it couldn't have been him that cut the wire, because he was trying to send an important telegram himself, so there.
Maybe he didn't want that telegram to ever get to St. Louis, Jingles.
You mean it was just a plan?
That's possible. You know, I think we're getting warmer.
We're getting warmer. Right, that blast stings my right ear, and it come from right over there.
Come on, Jingles, hit the saddle. No time to waste. We'll have to ride right down his throat.
You know, if you're like me, there are lots of times during the day that you got a hankering for a sweet snack. Well, Wranglers, I've found me the answer. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Yes, sir. Anytime you want a sweet treat that's mighty tasty, you just reach in that box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops and get yourself a handful of those golden nuggets of corn. You can enjoy them most any time, for breakfast with milk or cream, or for snacks right out of the box. Either way, you never need any sugar, because the sweetening's already on 'em. Swell tasting, sweet tasting, and good for you, too. Ask Mom to bring home a package next time she shops. Just tell her to look for the packages with the pictures of Guy or Andy on the front. Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Following a hunch, Wild Bill and Jingles rode to the break in the telegraph lines and found the wire cut. And just then, an unseen gunman opened fire. The two partners jumped in the saddle and started the chase.
Bill, we've lost him.
Keep riding, Jingles. We're still on his trail. It's leading us right down to the old flour mill, partner.
If he holds up in there, he's going to be hard to smoke out, Bill.
We're getting close. Ease up and keep your eyes open. Slow down there, buckshot.
Easy, Joker. Still no more shooting, Bill.
All right, we'll get off and look around. Those tracks lead right up to the front door. Whoa, buckshot.
Now, stand still, Joker. Be ready. I may have to get out of here in a hurry. Keep those 6 guns ready, Bill.
They are, Jingles.
Nobody here.
Why'd they come here at all?
I'm not sure, Jingles. Hey, look there on the floor.
Heavy marks, like something was being dragged, Bill.
Yeah, let's follow them.
See, they lead right out this way right to the creek, Bill.
Whatever it was heavy. Made 2 big cuts along this floor.
Yeah, and they stopped right here at the door.
And the door is right over the creek. Oh, look down there in the water, Jingles.
Piece of iron sticking up. What is it, Bill?
I'm going to find that out.
You going in the water?
As soon as I get this other boot off. Here, hold my gun belt.
I got it. What is it, Bill? Can you tell?
Yeah. It's a small printing press, Jingles. No wonder it was heavy.
Been there long?
No, not any rust that I can see.
Now what are you looking for?
One more thing.
Hey, what were you diving for?
I got it, Jingles. Here, take it.
Okay. Hey, it's heavy.
Sure. It's a plate. All right, read it.
Now, who can read that?
It's backwards for printing. It says First Security Bank and Trust of St. Louis.
Bill, that's the company that issued the stock Granlund's been selling.
That's what he wanted us to think, Jingles. Granlund's been printing that stock himself right here in the old flour mill. It's a phony.
Why, that no-good swindler. He's at it again, huh?
Yeah, and if we don't get him before he leaves town, half the people in the county will lose all the money they got.
Yeah, but where are we going to look for him?
At Billy's Aunt Serena's house. Something tells me Josh Granlund will try to get that last $900 before he hits the trail. Now, come on.
Remember, Draco, we agreed I'd do the brain work. If Hickok shows up, you'll have some gun work to do.
Yeah, and that'll be a pleasure.
Well, I thought it'd be you, Josh Granlund.
Josh, that's a kid I seen with Wild Bill Hickok.
Sure, I'm Wild Bill's deputy.
Well, you ought to be congratulated, young man. Now I'd like to speak to your aunt, Miss Ingalls.
I'm not so sure I'll let you in at all.
One side, Sonny, before I turn you over my knee.
You're not going to do that to me, mister.
Gently, Draco. Certainly he's not Billy.
Billy, is that Mr. Granlund?
Yes, it's him.
Then ask him to come in.
Yes, But I'm keeping an eye on you two, don't forget.
Oh, we won't, young man.
Mr. Granlund, so nice of you to come. Oh, and you brought a friend.
Yes, this is Mr. Draco, an old associate of mine.
Well, do sit down, gentlemen.
We can't. Tell her, Josh.
Well, that's right, Miss Ingalls. I received an important telegram calling me back to St. Louis.
How could you? The wire's down.
Shut up, you little pup.
But we made a special trip just to bring you your gold stock certificate. The first of the new issue.
Well, I certainly appreciate that.
So, if you'd like to give me the other $900, I can give you the rest of your stock right now.
Don't you do it, Aunt Serena. Wild Bill thinks that's phony stock.
Nonsense.
I'm going to take care of this little mutt right now.
What do you mean?
You have to test me first. I'm going after Wild Bill.
Grab him, Draco.
Come here, you.
No, leave Billy alone.
Hold that, gents.
It's Wild Bill.
Blast him, Draco.
Bill, he's got on his shoe.
No, you don't drink. Or somebody might get hurt.
Wild Bill.
All right, Granlund, you stay right where you are. You're too puny to fight with.
Wild Bill.
That's a good idea, Billy. Here goes. Hey.
Why? What in the world is this all about?
Did you get the proof, Wild Bill?
We sure did, Billy.
Yeah, you see, Miss Serena, we figured, that is, Wild Bill figured that Josh Granlund was a phony because we put him in jail twice before.
That's right, ma'am. He was printing this stock himself. We found the printing press he used at the old flour mill.
If it hadn't been for Draco's mule-brained interference, I would have gotten away with it, Hickok.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. Nobody gets away from Wild Bill.
Billy, you mean nobody gets away from Wild Bill, and there's 2 top-notch deputy marshals, Jingles Jones and Billy Ingalls. Just about 2 of the smartest lawmen west of the Mississippi. Except, of course, Wild Bill himself. At least we think so, don't we?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us today, folks, and we'll be with you again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy, with a story about that great old character, Grandpa Granger. It's called Grandpa Rides Again.
So long, kids.
See you Friday. Shoot, Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Helen Cleve, Ken Christie, Hal Gerard, and David Duvall. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story is by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of Wild Bill Hickok! The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Grandpa Rides Again. Sounds like a pal of yours whistling for you, doesn't it? Well, I know another pal of yours with a special way of calling you, too. Know who I mean? That famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. When you pour the milk or cream on them, what do? Oh, you know. They speak right up with that friendly snap, crackle, pop. And do you know why? It's because they're tumble toasted, an exclusive Kellogg process that spins Rice Krispies with crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. Have some. Tell Mother you'd like to have Rice Krispies tomorrow. Of all the adventures of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles, none was more interesting than their occasional brushes with the retired New Mexico Sheriff, Grandpa Granger. And none was more exciting than the trouble they found when Grandpa Rides Again.
Just wait till Bill hears about this. Doggone it. Just when everything was going fine, this has to happen. Bill, where are you?
Right here, Jingles. What's the trouble?
Plenty of trouble. It's Grandpa Granger.
What happened? Did you get in another argument with the old boy?
No, I didn't. You know that nobody can argue with him. He can never understand what you're talking about.
Then what are you so excited about?
Because Grandpa's gone and done it again. He buckled on them big 6-shooters of his, and he says he's going to bring in that gang of bank bandits single-handed.
What bank bandits? We haven't had a bank robbery around here for months.
I know it, but Grandpa gets mixed up and forgets what year it is. He's got an idea that the bank's being robbed, and he's walking down Main Street with his guns on.
I see. Well, let's go out and talk to him.
Now, that can be downright dangerous. Now, you know Grandpa, when he thinks he's on the warpath, he shoots at anything that moves.
Yeah, and he's still a pretty good shot, too, even if he can't see too well. All right, where is he, Jingles?
Well, now, let's see. He was down there a little way. There he is across the street.
What's he doing hiding behind that rain barrel?
Probably getting ready to blast the bandits when they come out of the bank.
We'd better get to him before he blasts a couple of our leading citizens. Come on.
I sure like that old coot, though, Bill. He's got more nerve than most men have his age.
He was a great sheriff when he was younger, Jingles. And don't ever sell Grandpa short.
Everybody hunt cover. When those sidewinders come out of the bank, there's going to be more lead in the streets than there is mosquitoes on Catfish Creek.
Now, simmer down, Grandpa.
What? Retire, you polecat.
Oh, cut that out.
We're not bandits.
I'll say we got bandits. Now get them hands up and keep them up. Well, file my triggers and fan my hammers if it ain't Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles. Now, cut out this nonsense, Grandpa. You're liable to shoot somebody.
Better hunt something to hide behind, gents, before the gun smoke gets so thick you can't see where you're going.
Put your guns away, Grandpa. There isn't any bank robbery.
What's that?
Bill said there isn't any bank robbery.
What are you hollering for? This is no time to get excited.
Oh, I'm not excited. I just wanted to make you hear me.
You bet they fear me. Now, all hoots around here have been scared of me for a long time.
Forget about this hold-up idea, Grandpa. You're liable to hurt somebody with those guns.
Huh? Think I'm loony in the head, do you? I was catching bank bandits around this part of the country when Jingles here was having trouble catching his baby rattle.
Yeah, I know, Grandpa, but you're retired now. Why not leave the law work up to me and Bill?
That's right, Gramps. We'll take care of everything.
Then why don't you go down there at the bank to cut off their escape?
Because there ain't no bandits.
You're right. We got to take those bandits. You and Bill head down there to the bank, and I'll cover you from behind the rain barrel.
Grandpa, you better forget this and come with us.
What's that?
He said for you to come along with us.
Oh, scared to go alone, huh?
No, we're not scared to go alone.
Wait till I check my shooting irons.
Now put those guns away.
That was working all right.
Now cut it out.
So's that.
Cut out the shooting, Grandpa.
I'm ready for the varmints. Hey, they heard me. Look at them come boiling out of that bank.
Oh, you're seeing things.
No, he isn't, Jingles. Something funny's going on down there.
Bill, there's a regular gun battle going on.
Yeah, and a bunch of jaspers running for the horses.
Hey, it is a bank robbery.
Stand out of my line of fire, Jingles. You're blocking my view.
Oh, sorry.
You can't hit them with a 6-gun that far away, Grandpa.
Round up a posse. Block off the trail. Bust open some more ammunition.
They're heading north, Grandpa. You can't stop them.
He can't hear you, Bill.
Get a horses, Jingles. Let's hit the trail.
Yeah. We're going after him, Grandpa.
That's what I thought you'd do, you young featherheads. What you ought to do is get your horses and go after them.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Run, you dead, burned coyotes.
Good night, Slim. What was that?
See there, Charlie? Kellogg's Rice Krispies aren't the only thing that can make interesting sounds. I can do.
Did you make that cry?
Well, it's sort of just an imitation of a sound most every cowboy learns, Charlie. They know it about as well as they know that famous snap, crackle, pop that Rice Krispies make when you pour the milk to them. Tell me again, Charlie, how come Rice Krispies make that little snap, crackle, pop?
Why, that's their way of telling you how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure, but how come they can do it?
Well, now, first you tell me about that sound you made.
Well, sir, that's the call of a wildcat, a mighty dangerous critter. Doubly dangerous because his cry sounds like a woman in pain. Now, if a greenhorn out on the range hears that call at night, why, he's likely to charge off thinking he's going to save some lady in trouble. Then, the first thing he knows, he's got a wildcat on his hands.
By jingo, I can certainly see how that could happen. And now, the answer to your question about what puts the snap, crackle, pop in Rice Krispies. Well, it's simply this. The Kellogg folks have a special tumble toasting process. It spins each grain with crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. So when you hear that snap, crackle, pop, you know you're in for wonderfully crisp eating. How about having Rice Krispies tomorrow morning to see just what I mean? Get a large-sized box today.
The imagination of Grandpa Granger, who thought bandits were holding up the bank, brought Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to the scene of an actual bank robbery. Saddling their horses, they took off down the trail in hot pursuit of the bandits.
You think we're catching up to them, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles, but they can't be too far ahead.
They sure left a plain trail.
They didn't have any time to cover it up. Thanks to Grandpa, we got started in a hurry.
I still can't figure out how he knew about that robbery.
I don't think he did. I figure it was just plain luck.
Well, I don't know how lucky it'll be for us. This trail is leading us right into Boulder Canyon.
Sure looks that way.
But, Bill, that crack in the side of the mountain is Dry Gulch's paradise. There's 100 places they could hide and gun us down as we come up the trail.
Then we'll just have to keep our eyes open.
Yeah, and keep your heads down if you don't want them shot off. Ooh, see what I mean? Whoa, Joe.
Oh, watch out. Ooh.
Just find a big rock and get behind it, Bill.
Wait a minute, Jingles. I want to see how many guns we've got against us.
Well, all right, but do we have to be targets to find out? That was too darn close.
That's what I thought. They left one man behind to close off the trail.
Well, he's sure doing it as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I figure it only takes one bullet to finish me off, and I ain't aiming to meet it in here.
Let me see if I can discourage him a little.
Now, cut it out, Bill. You just got him riled up, and he's nasty enough already.
I guess we can't move him out of those rocks, Jingles. Let's backtrack and see if we can find a way around him.
It's about time. Now, get around, Joker.
Let's go, Buckshot.
Bill, you won't be able to find a way around that Dry Gulcher. Boulder Canyon just goes back into the mountains and stops in a bunch of sheer cliffs.
That's good, isn't it?
What's good about it? Only way to get in at them bandits is to go past that mean-tempered gent with the rifle. There's only one way into the canyon.
That means there's only one way out, too.
Hey, that's right. We got them bank-robbing polecats bottled up in there.
We sure have.
Now who's shooting?
It came from down the trail below us, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, whoa. Bill, if there's somebody coming up the trail below us, we're in trouble.
Why is that, partner?
Because the trail up above us is already filled full of owl hoots.
And we're right in the middle.
Yeah, we sure are. Uh-oh. We got part of them bottled up in Boulder Canyon. The rest of them's got us bottled up. I just wish we were a little bit closer to the top of the bottle.
Put the rest of them money sacks on the table, and a couple of you go out on the trail and help Scotty cover us.
Scotty's all right. One man can hold off an army in them rocks.
Shut up and do what I tell you.
All right, all right. What are you so touchy about, Barney?
And I'm touchy about having to clear out of that bank before we got the job done. We got a few measly $100 when we could have got a couple of thousand out of that safe.
But somebody out in the street started blasting.
Yeah, I know. I heard it. I'd sure like to know who got wise to us.
I'd like to know who was trailing us here to the hideout. Their dust was getting awful close to us here for a while.
Yeah, I know. That's why we got to get some more guards on that trail.
Hey, Barney, we got real trouble.
Scotty, you fool. Why ain't you out there guarding that trail?
Oh, it's all right for a few minutes. But you ought to know who's after us.
I don't care who it is. We'll take care of him.
But it's Wild Bill Hickok.
What?
Yeah, that big deputy of his, Jingles.
Sure?
Of course I'm sure. Hickok like to parted my hair through a crack in the rocks at 200 yards with a 6-gun. That man can shoot.
Sure he can shoot. What was you doing?
Well, I was throwing lead back down the trail. Finally, they gave up and started back out of the canyon.
Good. And if I know Hickok, he'll be back. Hey, wait a minute.
Now what kind of a burr you got under your saddle?
I got an idea how we can get Hickok and that deputy of his off our trail and keep him off.
Well, this idea better be good.
It's good, all right. And if it works, this will be the last time anybody will hear of those two, ever.
Get out behind a rock, Jingles.
You bet I'll get down. Hey, there's a rock here that's big enough even for me.
Whoever's coming up that trail sure isn't making a secret of it.
He's painting the canyon with lead, and that's for sure.
Here he comes, Jingles. All right, get your guns out.
They're out, loaded, and the hammers are back. Let them come.
All right, let's step out and stop them.
Right. Hold up there, mister. Get those hands up.
Oh, Grizzly Bear. Bushwhackers. Dry Gulchers, by gum.
Oh, Bill, it's Grandpa.
How many of you rattlesnakes is crawling through them rocks. If there ain't more than 10, I think maybe I'll come in shooting.
Now, calm down, you old tarantula. It's Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill? Jingles? I thought you was dead.
What gave you that idea, Grandpa?
Well, Dad, burn it, you went off chasing them bandits without me. I figured you'd just naturally get yourselves killed.
Oh, now you ain't that important, you old gopher. We've been getting by all right for a long time.
You can say that again, Jingles. It sure will be.
It will be what?
A long climb.
I said a long time.
So did I. A long climb up to the top of the canyon.
Why do you want to climb up there for, Gramp?
To get them slippery varmints that's holed up at the head of the canyon.
He might be right, Jingles. You know, sometimes he makes sense.
Sure, sometimes. But you gotta wade through so much crazy talk to get to the sense you don't recognize it when you come to it.
You want to say that again, son? A little bit of it slipped by me when I wasn't listening.
No, not now, Grandpa. Bill and I got too much to do.
We sure have, partner. We got to think of some way to smoke those polecats out without getting shot up ourselves.
You listen to me, you young pup.
We haven't got time.
It was back in '67 that I run the Beeman brothers back up into this same canyon.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I rode right up the trail after them with lead flying around my ears like a swarm of bees.
No, hush up.
And I was shooting back as fast as I could pan the hammer.
Now, cut that out and put that cannon away.
They knew I was after them and they was shaking in their boots.
So you killed 10 of them and hauled the other 20 off to jail single-handed.
I did not.
You didn't?
Nope. They rolled a couple of boulders down the hill and hit me right on the head. I was in the Fort Dodge Hospital for 6 months.
That explains a lot of things.
The Beeman brothers settled down and opened a dry goods store in Prairie City.
That's very interesting.
Were the Beeman brothers bank robbers?
Bank robbers? No, they sold cloth and needles and thread, stuff like that.
I mean before they opened the dry goods store.
Yep, big dry goods store. But they had a few other things. Tinware and snuff.
Bill, I'll bet Grandpa was hit on the head with a rock sometime.
Could be, but we got to get on up the canyon and catch those bank robbers.
Bill, what's that noise?
Sounds like it's up above us.
Bill, up on the cliff, big rocks.
Old bathtubs, too.
Get Grandpa out of the way, Jingles. It's a landslide.
Grandpa! Run! Hurry!
Say, will you do me a favor and play a game with me? It's simple. Now, first, you just close your eyes. Okay, got them closed? Now, imagine that you're sitting at the breakfast table with a big bowl in front of you. Got that? Now, imagine that bowl is filled with Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the cereal that's so crisp that it says Snap, Crackle, Pop. Sounds mighty tempting already, doesn't it? But now, imagine that bowl of Rice Krispies topped with a few slices of banana or some sliced peaches or maybe some frozen berries. Oh, say, isn't that a pretty picture? Well, now, you can do more than just dream about it. Why not have just that for breakfast tomorrow? Kellogg's Rice Krispies and your favorite fruit or berries, fresh, frozen, or canned. A delicious combination.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill, Jingles, and Grandpa Granger, deep in the bottom of Boulder Canyon, suddenly look up to see a landslide crashing down on them. As they start to run, huge rocks smash all around
them. Jingles, where are you?
Over here, Bill. See if you can move that big rock that's sitting on my coattails.
All right. That does it.
That's better. Now I can stand up. Hey, where's Grandpa?
I don't know. He was right ahead of me. Grandpa!
Shut up that hollering and get behind the rock.
I was just under a rock and I didn't like it. You all right?
Sure, I'm all right.
Must have helped his hearing, Bill. Maybe he got hit on the head again.
Come on, let's go find him.
There they are.
Oh, he's seeing things again, Bill. Grandpa, put up that gun.
And get my ears shot off? Not me. Get on, Jingles. Climb down. Now move over, Grandpa. There's plenty of room behind this rock for all three of us. But them varmints up there got us spotted. What varmints up where?
The ones up on the rim of the canyon, Jingles. Who do you think just shot at you?
I don't know. I thought it might have been the Beeman brothers.
Oh, yeah, they sold shoes, too.
That one took a piece right out of my sleeve.
Hey, they shoot pretty good, don't they?
Yeah, you don't have to be so happy about it, you old goat. Bill, who are those buzzards, anyhow?
They're probably the gang we thought we had trapped in the canyon.
Then what are they doing up on top of the cliffs?
They went up there to start that landslide that almost got us.
But how'd they get out of the canyon?
You're just full of questions, ain't you, Sonny?
Well, I can't figure this out. And don't call me Sonny.
You know, there must be a way out of the canyon that we don't know about, Jingles.
Sure there is. There's an old mine shaft that goes right up through the cliff. That's how the Beeman brothers got out when they hit me on the head with them rocks.
You know where that shaft is, Grandpa?
Sure I do. They sold bathtubs, too.
You said that.
The Beeman brothers, that is. Not these ornery lizards. These reptiles ain't going to live long enough to sell nothing.
Get on, Grandpa.
Doggone it, Grandpa. You'll get holes in your head sticking it up that way.
Stop mumbling, Sonny. Speak up.
Oh, his hearing's plugged up again. Bill, you suppose all the shooting he does has anything to do with that? Oh, Grandpa, Billy's hit.
Where'd they get you, Grandpa?
Nobody's got me. I got a cramp in my foot.
Oh, Bill, why'd we ever meet up with this old duffer anyway?
I've had enough of this. I'm going on up the canyon. Here, Jezebel.
Stay down, Grandpa. I don't want you to get shot.
You featherhead, those Jaspers up there are just waiting for us to move.
There the girl, Jezebel. Steady now. Get up, girl.
Come on, Jingles. Let's get our horses. We better go with him before he gets himself killed.
There's the cabin, just like I said, Bill.
Sure is, Grandpa.
Them bandits are inside. They probably got rifles pointing right at our belt buckles this very minute.
I'm just betting all them owl hoots are all up on top of the cliff. They figured they'd get us to that landslide. Oh, Jezebel.
Oh, Joker, oh. Look out now, Bill. There's liable to be some lead flying.
I don't hear any noise inside, Jingles. Let's just walk right up to the door and see if they're home.
Well, what do we do now? Knock?
Push the door open and jump back, Jingles. Bill and I'll cover you.
All right, but don't get trigger happy like you usually do.
Look out!
Don't shoot.
I'll get him.
Hold it. Just an old coat hanging on the wall.
Ooh-wee. I thought it was one of them Jaspers drawing a bead on me.
Looks like your hunch was right, Grandpa. We got here before the gang got back.
Sure. Outlaws never change, Bill. Why, I remember the Beeman brothers.
Yes, so do I. Hey, look. Look, Bill, money bags on the table.
Yeah, that's the loot from the bank.
Look at the money bags on the table. Must be the loot from the bank.
That's what we said.
Grandpa, how do you get to the old mine shaft that leads to the top of the hill?
What's that? Oh, the mine shaft. Right over behind this door, Bill.
Well, what do you know?
Let's hurry up, you guys. We don't want to beat it to the cabin.
Bill, they're coming back.
Hurry up, close the door. All right, get on out of sight and wait till they come in the room before we jump them.
How am I going to get out of sight in this little cabin?
Do the best you can and try to be quiet.
The Beeman brothers used that same mine shaft.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Oh, sure. Better check my gun.
No. Bill, shall I gag him and tie him up?
Quiet, here they come.
All right, looks like we beat him here all right. Gotta go take a look out the window and see if they're coming up the trail.
Right, Barney.
All right, get those hands up.
Hey, shoot him.
Come back here, you. Now the rest of you just stand there with your hands high. Your bank robbing days are over.
Take the hardware, Jingles, and let's get them tied up.
That'll be a pleasure. Sure is a lucky thing Grandpa knew all about that old mine shaft.
So that's how you trapped us.
Hey, Jingles. That loudmouth feller there looks like one of the Beeman brothers.
Well, he could be for all I know.
Couldn't be, though. The Beeman brothers run a dry goods store.
Yeah, and they hit you on the head with a boulder. And they practically saved our lives just now. Oh, yeah. And they sold bathtubs, too.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Monday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story. Be with us, will you?
And if you like real action, you'll get it in our story called Thunder on the Plains. It's Wild Bill and Jingles tangled with a bunch of horse thieves.
So long, kid.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready-sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Shields, Lou Marcel, Ralph Moody, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin'-tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The 10-Minute Mayor, in just 1 minute. The town of Brimful was a powder keg with a short fuse the day United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles landed there. Along the main street, men eyed each other in deadly silence and kept their hands close to their holsters. Then a single gunshot lit the fuse and the powder keg blew up in Wild Bill's face with a battle royal over the death of the 10-Minute Mayor.
Bill, I sure don't like the looks of these gents around us. I feel like an accident going somewhere to happen.
Why, Jingles, the new mayor's going to speak.
Yes, sir. I want to thank you for electing me mayor of Brimful. That is, I want to thank the ones that voted the do-right party ticket.
Bill, that little bunch of men on the other side of the crowd ain't exactly in favor of the mayor.
I heard those boos, and I know who's doing it. Well, I got something to say to you, John Gadsden. You and Mel Sutter, too.
Nothing you got to say means anything to us, Mayor.
Well, you better listen. You're on your way out. You and Sutter and the whole Gadsden gang. You've had your way with this town too long.
Yeah? Who's gonna run us out, you pinhead?
With the help of the good citizens of this town, I am. I've been mayor of Brimful 10 minutes now, and before I'm through, you'll see.
Bill, this could lead to trouble.
Yeah, Jingles, let's get over that. Come on.
You're through right now, Mayor. Your 10 minutes are up.
Billy shot the mayor. Mel Sutter did it.
He sure did. Grab him, partner.
Look out, Sutter. Here comes Hickok. You better keep out of this, Hickok, if you know what's good for you.
You're under arrest, Mill Sutter.
You're taking a big chance, Hickok. My gun's still out and you ain't drawing.
You'd never get us both, Sutter. Now drop that gun and stand hitched.
I stand nothing. Gadsden, blast him. Gadsden, I'm shot.
Don't move, Gadsden. Pick up those guns, Jingles.
Yeah. Bill sure spreads them around when he starts shooting, don't he?
Gadsden, do something.
Oh, dry up. He only cut a crease in your arm. You ought to know better than to draw down on Wild Bill in the first place.
Well, you said we couldn't let him stop us from getting the mayor and taking care
Shut
of
up. You talk too much, Sutter.
Well, from now on, he's going to be talking to himself in jail until the judge gets around to his trial. And that shouldn't take long, either.
You ain't taking him to jail, Hickok.
He's a killer, Gadsden. He's going to jail. Stand aside. Move out, Sutter.
Yeah, and the next Jasper that tries to stop us had better draw fast. Now step along, Sutter.
I'm going. Quit poking me with that 6-gun.
You can't hold him, Hickok. You ain't got a jail strong enough. Take my warning, you tin-horn lawman. Mel Sutter will never come to trial.
Doggone it, Bill. If they're going to do something, why don't they do it?
Steady, Jingles. We've got all night till morning.
Yeah, and that don't make me feel any better either. I'm as jumpy as a jaybird on a barbed wire fence.
Well, if they try to take Sutter out of this jail, they're going to have a fight on their hands.
Well, what's that?
Sutter.
Hey, you going to let me starve in here, Hickok? The law says you got to feed me while I'm here.
Killer like you don't deserve to eat.
Go across to the cafe and get him some food, Jingles.
Well, Bill, I ain't going to leave you here alone.
Yeah, it's all right. If there's any shooting, you'll hear it.
Hey, what about it? You going to feed me or ain't you?
No, I'd like to feed him all right. Horseshoe nails with cactus for dessert.
Might bring back a couple of sandwiches and some coffee for me, too, Jingles.
All right. But you lock this door behind me, Bill. Don't let nobody... No!
Let him have it.
Bill, they're out there, guys.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Just as Jingles opened the door to start across to the cafe, a burst of gunfire stopped him short.
Bill, they're out there. Jackson's whole game.
Close the door, Jingles. I'll blow out the lamp.
Now, at least they can't see us in here.
We can't see much of them either, Jingles.
I can see a shadow there.
Nice shooting, partner. That'll discourage them.
You don't stand a chance, Hickok. You might as well give up now and send Sutter out to us.
Not by a jugful, you sneaking owl hoot.
If you want him that bad, Gadsden, you'll have to come in and get him.
We're coming after him, all right.
Hurry up, Gadsden. And watch where you're shooting. You might hit me, too.
Low down varmint, I wish they would.
No, you don't, Jingles. We've got to see that Sutter comes to trial.
Hey, who's that shooting?
Bill, what do you make of that?
Those shots came from up the street.
All right, you guys hit the saddle. The whole town's out after us. We'll be back, Hickok.
Bill, the do-right boys are taking a hand there. They're running Gadsden off.
That pulls us out of a hole for a while, Jingles, but Gadsden said he was going to be back.
Now, doggone it, now what?
Look out the window, Jingles.
Well, it ain't going to do any good. What do you think I am, a cat or a hootie owl?
Mr. Hickok, it's Ted Sherman. You all right in there?
Ted Sherman? Woo-wee, now that's a relief.
Light the lamp, Jingles. I'll let him in.
Sure, Bill.
Come on in, Ted. We got a lot to thank you and the boys for.
Glad we came along in time to help you out, Marshal. That Gadsden's had his day. We've made up our minds to cut him off at the pockets.
That may not be so easy, Ted. We've got to get a conviction on Sutter first. By the way, Jingles, you better check on the prisoner.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
You reckon old Judge Pitcher will give a fair trial and just sentence against Sutter for shooting the mayor, Hickok? He's never gone against Gadsden yet.
You're right, Ted. Maybe we better take Sutter to the county seat for trial.
Bill! Bill, he's gone! Come quick!
What? Who's gone? What's he talking about?
Sutter, I guess.
Bill, look at that window. They pulled those bars out clean as a whistle while he was gunfighting.
You mean they broke Sutter out of the cell?
Looks that way, Ted. He's long gone.
That coyote Gadsden put one over on us, Bill.
He sure did, partner. But we'll get Sutter back and make him stand trial if we have to turn every rock in the state.
No, now, Bill, I got an awful backache just hearing you talk like that.
We'll give you all the help you want, Marshal. Just call on us.
Well, thanks, Ted, but I guess this job is up to Jingles and me.
Yeah, doggone it. We was soft-headed enough to let them free that varmint.
You do right, boys. You better get busy and pick yourselves a new mayor, Ted.
Yeah, if you don't, first thing you know, Gadsden will have a stranglehold on the whole town again.
All right, Jingles, check your guns and ammunition. We've got our work cut out for us.
Now what are we going to do, Bill? We've been riding for darn near 24 hours and ain't found Sutter yet. Why don't we just take Gadsden to jail?
We haven't got enough to hold him on, Jingles. But let's go into his gambling palace and talk to him anyhow.
Bill Hickok, Gadsden has every gun-toting owl hoot in the county inside his plate. I ain't hankering to get all shot up till I've had some sleep.
Move on, John. Move on.
Oh, Joker.
Later, Jingles. This may not take long.
Well, one doggone minute is too long. Bill, it's suicide to go in there.
Steady, partner, steady. Hey, Gadsden's seen us.
Yeah, and so's all the rest of those squint-eyed gunfighters.
You let me do the talking, Jingles, and don't bat an eye no matter what I say. Howdy, Gadsden.
What do you want here, Hickok?
Well, maybe I want to tell you we found Sutter.
You found... But what are you up to, Hickok?
Nothing except taking him before a judge to be tried for shooting the mayor yesterday, Gadsden.
You're bluffing.
Am I? Well, come on, Jingles. Now we can get some sleep.
Good. Doggone it, Bill. You said we were going to get some sleep. What'd you drag me around behind Gadsden's place for?
Quiet, Jingles. I don't think we'll have long to wait.
What are we waiting for? Why'd you practically tell Gadsden we found Sutter when you know doggone well we didn't?
Well, if he wants to believe that, that's all right with me. I thought I'd give him something to worry about, partner.
Hey, Bill, look.
Yeah, I guess Gadsden was a little worried, all right. Jingles, this time he's not going to get away from us.
Buckshot, come here, boy.
Oh, more riding.
Quit your fretting, Jingles. Hit that saddle. All right, Buckshot, stretch out.
Yeah! Jump, Joker. If that Jasper gets away this time, I may never get to sleep again. Ha, ha, ha! There he goes, Bill, up the hill.
They're right on his tail, Jingles. We don't want to lose him. Up there, Buckshot.
Where's he leading us, Bill?
Right to the spot we've been looking for all last night and today, or I missed my guess.
Yeah, well, why didn't you ask him before?
Because I didn't think of it, I guess.
Well, you just got to learn to think faster than... get awful tired.
Hold it, partner. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Bill, if that's Gadsden, he's getting off his horse. Hey, ain't that a cabin in the shadow in the moonlight there?
Yeah. Now, come on. We're at the end of the trail. Stand there, Buckshot.
Yeah, you too, Joker. Now, don't go away. I don't want to walk home.
Now, be quiet and follow me.
All right, but I don't see what he's doing come up here in the middle of the night all of a sudden. What do you reckon he's got hid out in that cabin, Bill?
You're talking when you should be listening, Jingles. Hey, hold it.
Sorry.
Now we'll see.
In the dark?
Quiet. Oh, Sutter. Sutter, you here?
What? Oh, sure I'm here, Gadsden. Where'd you think I was?
Bill, did you hear that?
That blasted Hickok pulled a bluff on me.
Hickok? Where'd you see him?
He come to my place tonight, told me he'd found you and was taking you somewhere for trial.
Oh, I ain't seen him. He's played you for a sucker, Gadsden.
Hey, what was that?
Quiet, Jingles.
Quiet. I heard something out there.
Yeah, and he's sure going to be surprised when he finds out what it was, too.
You're just getting jumpy, Gadsden.
You hadn't pulled that darn fool stunt of shooting the mayor, we wouldn't be in this fix, Sutter.
Now, don't go throwing all the blame on me. You said get him out of the way. What are you scared of, anyway? We've got enough gunfighters to handle Hickok any day.
Sure we have. Guess I am getting jumpy. Sure, we got plenty of guns on our side. I'm going to continue to run the town of Brimful. Just because Hickok showed up for a day don't mean nothing.
Sure is talking himself into it, ain't he, Bill?
Yeah, I guess we've heard enough, partner.
We going to take him now, Bill?
Might as well. Come on. You take the window, and I'll walk in the door.
Okay, Bill. Now be careful.
Sutter, I did hear something out there. Who's there?
Tell him, Bill.
Bill. Wild Bill.
And Jingles. Let him have it, Gadsden. Shoot, you fool!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. In the split second it took Mel Sutter to recognize Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles in the half-dark, Gadsden's guns began to bark.
Oh, good shot, Gadsden. You got the big one.
Jingles, are you hit?
Oh.
Now's our chance, Sutter. Spread out and run for it.
All right, Bill. Don't let him get away.
Come back here, you varmint.
You'll never get that close again, Hickok.
Jingles, where'd he hit you?
Oh, doggone it. Why'd I have to get in the way of that Jasper's lad? Now they got away again.
Oh, forget it, partner. We'll find him. Where'd he get you?
Oh, in the leg, Bill. I got no feeling in it at all.
Then hang on to me, and we'll get you in the cabin where I get some light and work by.
Oh, little old lead slug ain't going to stop me. You know that,
Take
Bill.
it easy, will you? I can go borrow a buckboard from one of the ranches and haul you back to town.
Buckboard? No, sir. I rode out here and I'll ride back. You ain't hauling me into town in no buckboard like a cord of wood.
Gadsden, you sure slowed up, Hickok, when you plugged Jingles. They'd have had us cold in another minute.
Yeah, Hickok ain't so big. I wish I'd have plugged him instead.
Coming into town, you better keep your eyes open. Those do-right boys are still out to get us.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. If they got any idea they're going to run me out of town, they're bulldogging the wrong steer.
Hey, Gadsden, look. Lights in the meeting hall.
Whoa, boy, whoa. Hey, there's a bunch of men in that hall, Sutter.
Yeah. You reckon it's the do-right crowd?
Well, I know one way to find out. Come on, we'll give a listen outside the window.
Yeah, that's the do-right gang, all right.
Yeah. This is good enough to hear what they're saying.
Well, now that we're all here, gents, let's discuss how we're going to rid ourselves of Gadsden and his crew of gunslings.
That's that Ted Sherman talking so big.
Yeah, talking too big. Come on.
What are you going to do, Gadsden?
Fix his wagon right now. We'll never have a better chance. Let's go get the boys. We can wipe out those mealy-mouthed do-riders before Hickok gets back.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, all the boys are here. Good. All right, you guys. Come on now, dry up and listen to me. It's come time for a showdown with those blasted do-riders. All right, then, fill your chambers and follow me.
How do you figure to do this, boss?
Easy. I spotted that wagon full of dry hay on the high side above the hall. Just set a match to it and turn it loose.
You mean burn down the meeting hall with them in it?
Yeah. And if any of them run out, we'll gun them down.
Oh, now, boss, that's wholesale slaughter.
You getting water in your backbone, Sutter?
Oh, no, but
I said it's going to be a showdown, and I meant it. Now, here's the wagon. I'll strike a match to it. All right, now, you men surround that meeting hall. Shoot the first guy.
Dan, it's me too, you low-down salamander.
You got here just in time for the fireworks, Hickok. Gun him down, you jugheads. Shoot, I said.
Ain't none of your pack of coyotes got enough nerve to swap lead with Wild Bill, Gadsden.
Well, I have.
Now, Gadsden, I've been mighty easy with you, but your time's run out. Call Ted Sherman and his men, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Hey, Ted! Ted Sherman! Bring your boys and come on out. We got some fish to fry.
Sutter, blast your hide. You got us into all this by shooting the mayor.
You ain't blaming me, Gadsden. It was your idea.
Well, you're both going to pay for it when the circuit judge gets through with you.
Circuit judge? We ain't waiting for him. We got a judge right here, Judge Pitcher.
That won't work, Gadsden. We know Judge Pitcher's under your thumb.
Yeah, and you can't buy the circuit, Judge. You'll get what's coming to you.
Oh, no, you don't. Come on, Sutter, let's make a break.
Not so fast, mister. Hold it right there.
Why, you tin-horn hero, I'm going to have the pleasure of busting in your face.
Like I said, Gadsden, I've been right easy with you.
Well, you fold up, Sutter, unless you want some of the same.
Mr. Hickok, looks like you and Jingles got here just in time.
Take your boys and round all these gun slicks up, Ted.
Yeah, we'll herd them all off to jail and clean up your town with one big shipment to the end of the line.
We sure do thank you, gents, Mr. Hickok.
Well, I guess all you need now is a new mayor, Ted.
I reckon Ted Sherman makes a good mayor, Wild Bill.
Now you're talking, gents.
Well, city elections are none of our business, men, but you could do a lot worse than Ted Sherman.
Well, let's elect him right now. All in favor, say aye.
Well, that's about the quickest election I ever saw. Give him a speech, Ted.
Well, gents, I've never hankered to be a politician, and I don't reckon I'll start now, but if you want me for your mayor, that's one job I'll take. And I've just got one thing to say. Wild Bill and Jingles just gave us a big hand in cleaning out these mavericks of Gadsden.
Hooray! Oh, excuse me.
I figure that's the end of their kind in these parts for good. I thank you.
That's a way to talk, Ted. Good luck, Mayor.
Yeah, we sure had a pile of pleasure working for you, Ted. Mr. Mayor, that is. And now that you are the mayor, I wish you'd pass a law that everybody's got to get some sleep at least once every 24 hours.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be with you again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy. And if you kids want action, we've got it for you in a story called One Fresh Onion. Don't miss it.
And don't forget, kids, Mutual and all its more than 500 stations are going Wild West this week. There will be lots of special Western programs. So, boys and girls, for the best of the West, stay tuned right here to Mutual during Western Week.
See you Friday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell them, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving size Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's Cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tyler McVeigh, Joe Duvall, Larry Dobkin, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, One Fresh Onion.
Listen real closely now. See if you can hear a sound. No sound, huh? Nothing. Well, I hope that's not the way the Rice Krispies package at your house acts, because if it does, it's empty. And if that's the case, you ask Mother to please get some more Rice Krispies at the store. Then, tomorrow morning, when you pour the milk on those Rice Krispies, you will hear a sound, a happy little snap, crackle, pop. And do you know why? Because those Rice Krispies have been tumble toasted, an exclusive Kellogg process that spins Rice Krispies with crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over. Have some for breakfast tomorrow. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles roamed the West in the cause of law and order, befriending the pioneer, fighting the outlaw. More than once, a thundering adventure for the two saddle partners started from a little thing, like the all-out fight that began with one fresh onion.
Come on, Suds. Hurry up with that bacon. I'm starving to death.
Yeah, one thing at a time, you big empty barrel. Yeah, how many hands you think I got? Yeah, there. You start on that first.
Ooh-wee, I sure will.
Yeah, here's yours, Wild Bill.
Thank you, Sud. Looks mighty good.
What's this you gave me, Suds?
Yeah, what, that's a green onion. Ain't you never seen one before?
Yeah, but it looks fresh.
Yeah, well, it is.
Well, where'd you get it? First time I've seen one since I've been out here in New Mexico.
Yeah, well, you're going to see a lot more. There's a farmer named Spaghetti raises them in the North Valley. Brings them to me by the bushel.
A farmer?
Yeah, well, that's what I said, Wild Bill.
Oh, what's a farmer doing in North Valley? Why, that's open cattle range.
You will not know more, it ain't. Spaghetti and some of his relatives took up homesteads up there. They raises right good onions, tomatoes, corn, beans. He ought to be in here today. You can see for yourself.
Oh, boy, this onion is sure good. How come only get one, you old skinflint?
Well, it's the only one I had left. Spaghetti will bring me some more. Come back later.
Hey, what's that shooting, Bill?
Yeah, hey, it's Spaghetti. Somebody's shooting at him.
Come on, Jingles.
Judge, you help me, huh? Hide me someplace. Don't let him get me no more.
Yeah, well, look, Wild Bill, he's all beat up. Hey, get him in here to a chair.
Sit him down right here, Bill. That's it.
What happened, Spaghetti? Who beat you up?
Who are you?
This is Wild Bill Hickok, U.S. Marshal. You better tell him all about it, Spaghetti.
Yeah, you look like you could use some help. Oh, he's a big lawman, Wild Bill. Please, Mr. Hickok, you help me, huh? They tried to kill Spaghetti.
Who tried to kill you?
Stanner. Reaper Stanner, and the man that works for him, we call him Puncher. They cut my fence. They put cows into my onions. Tell me they're going to kill me, burn down my house.
Wild Bill, here comes Stanner now.
Well, we'll pull his fangs right fast. Now, you get behind me, Spaghetti. He can't find you there.
Easy, Jingles. We got to know what goes on here first.
I tell you the truth, Mr. Hickok. Don't you let him get me.
Where is he? Let's show him run in here.
There he is, boss, behind that big rain barrel.
Rain barrel? Don't you call me that.
Drag him out, Puncher. We're going to settle his hash.
You're not going to settle anything for a minute, mister.
Who's this Jasper, boss?
Some meddling maverick that wants to get his face pushed in. Get out of my way.
No, you get away from me. Stop it, Mr.
I said, hold it, Stanner, if that's your name.
I'll get him, boss.
You get a broken arm if you ain't careful.
Hey, you big...
Now hold still before I lose my patience. You cut into my breakfast, so I ain't apt to be too good-natured with you.
Cut it out. You're breaking my arm.
I'm not breaking it, but don't give me any ideas.
All right, you two, you're asking for it.
Bill is gone.
Charlie, that coyote's either got a stomach ache or he's hungry. If he'd come on down to the bunkhouse, I'd fix him right up with a big bowl of Rice Krispies.
Hey, coyotes make many different kinds of sounds out here. But now, they're not like Rice Krispies. You kids who have Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast know that they make the same special sound every morning. Snap, crackle, pop. It never changes because Rice Krispies never change. They're always fresh and crisp, always delicious.
Let me tell all the wranglers why that is, Charlie. Partners and friends, Kellogg's Rice Krispies are tumble toasted round and round in big rotary ovens. When the tumbling is all over, every kernel of Rice Krispies is spun through with crispy goodness and golden toasty all over. No other cereal can make this statement. Snap, crackle, pop.
Quite a speech, Slim, quite a speech. And kids, come on and make friends with Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They want to make friends with you. They'd like to greet you every morning with a snap, crackle, pop. Ask Mom to get a box of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. When Wild Bill and Jingles made a move to block Rip Stanner from getting to Spaghetti, it started a free-for-all fight, and Stanner whipped out a 6-gun.
That stopped him, Bill.
Yeah, I reckon Mr. Stanner ain't never met Wild Bill Hickok before. Else he wouldn't have been so reckless.
Hickok?
Boss, let's get out of here.
I'm not running from Hickok to nobody else.
Nobody asked you to run, Stanner, but you might stand there a minute and explain some of this.
I told you, Mr. Hickok, he tried to kill me, tried to run me off of my place.
All right, Spaghetti, I've heard your side. Now let's see what Stanner has to say.
I got this to say, Hickok. This is none of your business.
Now, that's not going to be a good enough explanation for Bill, mister. You better keep right on talking.
All right. Anybody knows this is cattle country, open range, the whole of New Mexico's grazing land. Now Spaghetti and the rest of them fence-building varmints are cutting it up.
Got homesteads from the government, didn't they?
That's right. We got a homestead. I got a paper.
Paper be hanged. Us cattlemen need that grass, and we ain't going to stand hitched for no seed farmers and their fences.
Their claim is legal, Stanner. You've got plenty of land left for your cattle.
Yeah, and you're just lucky you didn't hit him with one of those slugs, or you'd be on your way to jail right now.
You two better keep out of this. I'm warning you right now. We're going to run Spaghetti and his kind back to where they come from or fix them up for burying.
I wouldn't advise that, mister.
You get in the way and somebody will be hitting you in the face with a spade, too.
Well, this is my pleasure, Mr. Hickok. I'm sure glad you come home with me. Now you come in, I give you lots to eat after a long ride, huh?
Well, I ain't going to say no to that after those Jaspers broke up my last meal.
You live here alone, Spaghetti?
My brother Antonio live with me. Oh, he leave a pot of spaghetti on a stove. You sit down and I get you some. And lots of green onions, huh?
You sure you got plenty? Have some of them onions, Bill.
No, thank you, partner.
Sure, always a plenty. Antonio make a very good spaghetti. Not like my Maria, but very good.
Where's your brother?
Every night, Antonio go out to ride around the fence, make sure nobody cut it with the snippers. Eat up, my friend. He'll be back pretty soon.
Yeah, I sure will. I didn't get no more than half started back there at Sud's Cafe when that sidewinder started shooting at you.
Mr. Hickok, somebody to shoot.
Yeah, come on, Jingles.
Doggone it, why couldn't they wait till I was through eating before they started all that gun smoke?
It's coming from over there.
You can't see a thing, Bill. Sure did get dark quick.
What's in that direction, Spaghetti?
That's my land, too, Mr. Hickok. Please, here we go. See, huh? My brother Antonio, he's out there someplace.
Sure, Spaghetti. Come on, Jingles, let's ride.
I saw a gun flash that time.
So did I, Jingles.
That comes from by my fence, Mr. Hickok.
Then we'll just let them know we're coming.
Hold it, Jingles. Spaghetti's brother's out there someplace. You might hit him.
Oh, I just shot up in the air, Bill. You couldn't hit nothing in this dark anyway.
Mr. Hickok, they run away.
Yeah, Bill, those shots are coming from farther off.
They cut on my face. The cows are coming and eat all of my onions.
Looks like Rip Stanner's keeping his promise, Bill.
We'll have to prove that, partner, and if we're going to do that, we'll have to catch him. Let's go.
Now you're talking, Bill. Angelo.
Wait a minute, Hickok. I hear somebody.
Well, watch out.
Joker, whoa. What is it, Bill? Angelo, help me.
It's my brother, Tony.
Well, where is he, Bill?
He's over this way. Come, quick.
We're with you, Spaghetti.
Tony, where are you?
Here, Angelo, on the ground.
Jingles, light a match.
Yeah.
Oh, please, Tony, why are you lying on the ground? Are you hurt?
Angelo, shoot me. Bill, looks like he shot up pretty bad.
Who did it, Tony? Did you see him?
No. They cut the wire, and I shoot. They shoot back. I feel
Hot the iron into my chest.
Yeah, help me with him, Jingles. We gotta get him back in the house.
Sure, you just grit your teeth now, Tony boy, and I'll pick you up easy.
Oh, you're gonna be all right, Tony. This is Wild Bill Hickok. He's gonna fix you up.
Yeah, and then we're gonna track down the varmints that shot you and fix them up, too.
I don't hear nobody following us, Puncher. Let's pull up and listen. Whoa, boy.
All right, boy. Whoa, whoa. Guess you're right, boss. I don't hear no horses.
Well, that's a break.
Who you reckon it was that come out shooting at us?
I could make a good guess, Puncher.
Who?
That blasted tin-horn Marshal Hickok and his big moose of a deputy.
You think they're staying down at Spilletti's?
Nobody else would have anything to do with dirt farmers in this country.
Well, you plugged that one, Jasper, before they rode up. I heard them holler.
Yeah, and that's what's got me worried.
How come?
Oh, use your head, Puncher. If one of them others was Hickok and he can prove it was us that plugged that Jasper, we're in the soup.
Well, how's he going to prove it? He didn't catch us.
Oh, think, Featherbrain. Those cows we drove in that onion patch carry my brand. Don't take anybody smart as Hickok to put 2 and 2 together from that.
Yeah, and I heard tell that Hickok ain't exactly got rocks in his head.
Well, you heard right.
Hey, maybe we could get them cows out without him knowing it.
Now, how do you figure out... Hey, now, wait a minute. Maybe you got ahead after all, Puncher.
Yeah.
It's a long shot, but if we could figure out how to get Hickok away long enough to drive off those cows and fix that fence, it might work.
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
There's one thing Hickok's got. It's more curiosity than a cub grizzly. Come on, Puncher. Let's us get a keg of blasting powder. We got to work fast. Up, boy.
How's he doing, Bill?
He's out of his head now, Jingles, but I'm betting he'll pull through.
Oh, I gotta thank you, Mr. Hickok. You're a real friend to Tony and me.
Looks like you could use a friend. Say, Bill.
Yeah, partner?
Speaking of that, do you reckon we could get started after the varmint that shot Tony now?
I guess so, Jingles. But first I want to check over those cows that came through that fence.
Well, what do they got to do with it?
Most cows carry a brand, Jingles. Might give us a place to start.
Doggone it, why didn't I think of that?
Well, don't let it worry you, partner. Let's go.
Bill, did you hear that?
Hey, what was it that?
Sounded like a charge of blasting powder.
Sure did. That or dynamite.
Dynamite makes more of a thud. Come on, let's take a look.
But what's anybody doing with blasting powder this time of night?
That's a good question, Jingles. I wish I had an answer for you.
Hey, there's another one. That's a 2.
That's right, and I'm getting curious.
Me too, Jingles. And you stay here with Spilletti and Tony. I'll go scout around.
No, I ain't going to do it. Now lock the door, Spilletti, and keep that rifle handy, and don't go out no matter what happens. Hey, Bill! Wait for me!
Slim, you know Kellogg's Rice Krispies are tumble toasted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, I'll tell you one thing that tumble toasting does.
Oh, I know what it does to them. It spins those Rice Krispies chock full of crispy goodness and makes them golden toasty all over.
That's what tumble toasting does for Rice Krispies. I mean what it does for fruit.
Oh, for fruit? Shucks, there ain't no tumble toasted fruit, Charlie. Only Kellogg's knows how to tumble toast.
Sure. But tumble toasting is what gives Rice Krispies their wonderful flavor. And that's what makes fruit taste so good at breakfast time. Try it, and you'll see what I mean. Put some canned peach slices on your Rice Krispies tomorrow morning. Or slice some banana on top, fresh banana. Or, oh, boy, put frozen berries, strawberries or raspberries or blackberries. Put those on your Rice Krispies. Boy, is that a delicious dish.
Sounds mighty mouthwatering, too. I'll do that tomorrow. Yes, sir, tomorrow. And while we're about it, here's what I wish. I wish all our saddle buddies would do that, too. I wish that they'd all decide right now to have Kellogg's Rice Krispies and some sort of fruit for breakfast. Not sometime, tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure. Will you do that, pal? Huh? Ask Mom to get you a big box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies today.
Wild Bill and Jingles were just about to go down to look at the brands on the cows in Spilletti's onion patch when they heard 2 distant explosions. The second one got Bill's curiosity up, and the 2 partners rode off to have a look. Meanwhile, Rip Stanner and Puncher were keeping watch not far away.
Hey, there they go, Rip. 2 horses just rode away from Spilletti's place.
I heard them.
Let him get a little further off, Puncher. How many charges of that powder did you set?
5. That was a third one.
You put a different length fuse on each one, huh?
Yeah, just like he said.
All right, let's ride. That ain't gonna hold Hickok for long. He'll figure it out right quick. We gotta work fast and head for them cattle. Up, boy.
Hi, get on there. Hi. That was a real smart trick, Stanner.
You gotta be smart to fool Hickok, but I reckon we put one over on him this time, and if this don't work, we're gonna have to kill him.
Well, Bill, there goes another blast. That makes 4.
Yeah, Jingles. They're coming from up on that hill ahead of us.
I don't care where they're coming from. It don't make sense for anybody to be out blasting at night like this.
You're right about that, Jingles.
You reckon some night owl's doing some mining up here?
I don't know. Slow down to a walk. I'm beginning to smell burnt powder. Ooh, Buckshot. Slow, boy.
Yeah, me too. I wish it wasn't so dad blamed dark.
The smell's getting stronger. Yeah.
Ooh,
Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. What'd you find, Bill?
Nothing yet. I'm going to get out and take a look. Stand there, Buckshot.
Now, be careful, Bill. Maybe there's another. Well, that's 5. I got a feeling it's silly to be striking matches where blasting powder's been. But here it is.
Hey, Jingles. Look, nothing but a hole in the ground right in the side of that... Boy, no, we've been tricked.
Tricked? Bill, what are you talking about?
I just hope we're not too late. Hit that saddle. Come on.
All right, I'm ready, but I wish I knew what was going on. Bill, did you hear that?
I sure did. Let's go. Back to Spaghetti's.
Bill, I don't hear no more shooting. Things are sure quiet.
Yeah, and that could be bad.
You mean you think something's happened to Spaghetti?
No, I hope not.
Who's that?
Spaghetti. Bill and Jingles.
Bill, you must have been scared.
Oh, Bill, Mr. Jingles. They come back, I shoot, but I don't go out. Jingles says not to go out, so I shoot through the window.
Slow down, Spaghetti.
Yeah, what happened? Now, how's Tony?
Oh, he's going to be all right. Bill says he's alive.
That's fine, Tony. Glad to hear it. Now, who came back and what'd you see?
I don't see nobody. I hear down by the fence where we find Tony. I hear horses. I hear men yell. I hear cows.
Jingles, we've been played for suckers. Come on, hit that saddle.
Bill, I still don't get you.
You will, partner. Hi, Buckshot. Yes, boy.
Jim Joker, you heard what Bill said. Bill, I don't hear no cattle bawling.
I'm not surprised at that, Jingles. That was the whole idea.
What do you mean by that?
Somebody smarter, and we gave him credit for being, partner.
You talking about Rip Steiner, Bill?
Maybe. Well, here we are. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, whoa. Well, Bill, there ain't one doggone critter left in this onion patch.
That's right, Jingles. It's getting daylight now, so we'll just trail that bunch of cows.
Why trail them? We know whose cows they are, don't we?
We're only guessing, but maybe you're right. Let's ride to Stanner's ranch and see if we can pin him down.
Well, now you're talking. But can we prove it was him that was here last night and done the shooting?
Well, we may have to do a little bluffing, partner, but I think I got an idea. Come on, let's ride. All right, here we are, Jingles. Keep your eyes open. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Ain't easy to keep my eyes open when I ain't slept all night, doggone it.
We'll go right up to the door. But don't take any chances. We've had one trick pulled on us already tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, plenty of cows around, and those tracks led right up this way.
That's right.
You just going up and ask Steiner if he was the one that shot Tony Spaghetti?
Not just like that, partner.
Oh.
Well, what do you want? Hickok. What's the idea of waking me up this time of the morning?
You sure I woke you up, Stanner?
Doggone your hide. You've been sleeping while I've been riding all over the...
Well, you always sleep in your boots, Stanner?
Huh? Oh, no. I just pulled them on when I heard you knock. What are you doing here?
I followed some cows from Spaghetti's farm to here, Stanner. And Tony was shot last night.
Well, that don't concern me. But I hope whoever did it did a good job.
Now, that ain't no way to talk unless you did the shooting.
You can't accuse me. There's lots of cows in this country.
Yeah, but only the killer's cows would have been in Spaghetti's onion patch. Suppose you come on out while I look yours over.
You see the brand on them last night?
No, you kept me too busy.
Well, how you expect to pin anything on me then?
Boss, I heard something out here.
Hey, What's Hickok doing here?
He's barking up the wrong tree, Puncher. He thinks we had something to do with shooting Tony Spilletti last night.
Well, thinking ain't good enough. How's he going to prove it?
He figures he's going to ask them cows of mine. He didn't see no brands on the ones in Spilletti's onion patch.
He didn't, huh?
Ain't gonna do you no good to laugh, you hyenas.
Jingles is right, Stanner. I arrest you both for shooting of Tony Spilletti.
You're loco, Hickok. You ain't got no proof of that.
Yes, I have, Stanner. That steer just told me.
Boss, he knows something.
Shut up, you idiot.
Watch him, Bill.
That's your last bit, Stanner. Cover him, Jingles.
Sure, but, Bill, I still don't see how you know it was Stanner.
He don't know it. He's bluffing.
No, I'm not bluffing, Stanner. That steer's been eating onions. The only onions nearby are at Spilletti's. And that's all the proof I need.
He's got us, boss.
Well, I'll be doggone. How come I didn't notice that?
Because you'd been eating onions too, partner. But if you remember, I didn't have him.
I'm getting out.
Grab him, Bill.
I got him, Jingles. Get Puncher.
You've got nothing but this, Hickok.
I'm getting fed up with you, Stanner.
You think you're...
Well, that got him, Bill. I got this one wrapped up. Let's take him to jail. Ain't the judge going to be surprised when you tell him how they was caught?
He sure will, Jingles.
Yeah, it just goes to show you can't fool nobody when you've been eating onions, even if you happen to be a cow.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Well, that winds up another Wild Bill Hickok story, but we'll be with you again on Monday.
Yes, sirree, Bob, with a story about a couple of real smart hold-up men of the Old West. We call it Big John and Little Mike. And say, Guy, our show is being featured by all the mutual stations during Western Week. And they're presenting lots of special programs paying tribute to the Old West and its pioneers.
I hear it's a real radio rodeo of entertainment. So, partners, keep listening because for the best of the West, it's always MBS. So long, kid.
See you Monday. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready-sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Clayton Post, Barney Phillips, Frank Gersto, Tim Graham, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Monday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Pep Wheat Flakes. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the whole wheat cereal that's Melba toasted for richer flavor, extra crispness.
Today, Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, the world's only Melba toasted whole wheat cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, A Little Lady in Distress. Swell-looking, sweet-riding, lightweight Monarch bikes. 1,000 of them will be given away in Kellogg's Pep Bike Contest. And you can be one of the boys and girls who'll win one of these new Monarch bikes. Bikes with features like lightweight saddle seats for smooth, comfortable riding, 3-speed gear shifts for easy pedaling and extra speed. And in a few minutes, I'll tell you how you can win one of these Monarch bikes. The fact that anyone could turn to Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles expecting to find help multiplied their adventures. Wild Bill was away and Jingles was holding down the Santa Fe office the day one of their toughest fights started shaping up from a very polite request from a little lady in distress.
Please, mister, wake up. Please, mister, I want to talk to you. Oh, he doesn't hear me. Mr. Tips, I guess you'll just have to wake him up. Just give him a polite little push, Mr. Tips. It's the only way. Not that hard.
Hey!
That's enough, Mr. Tips. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. What's good about it? Oh, excuse me.
I'm very sorry to disturb you, but Mr. Tips and I have come a long way.
You've come a long way from where, little lady?
From the ranch. My name is Mary Beth. Mary like in Merry Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And Beth like the caboose on Elizabeth, see?
Caboose, that's cute.
And I'd like for you to meet my friend, Mr. Tips.
Well, all right, bring him in.
He's in. Say hello, Mr. Tips.
Oh, howdy. Hey, what's that Billy Goat doing in this office? Now, you look here, young lady. Wild Bill Hickok wouldn't like that one little bit.
Oh, Mr. Tips is a perfect gentleman.
No, he ain't. Now, the way he pushed me out of that chair was downright rude.
He did it because I asked him to.
Oh?
I have to talk to you, but I don't know your name.
Well, I'm called Jingles.
You are?
Yeah.
But I don't hear you.
I said I'm called Jingles. Is that better?
I mean, I don't hear you jingle.
Oh, well, I'll try and fix that for you later. What'd you come to the United States Marshal's office for?
Because Mother always said an officer of the law was there to help children. So I came to see Wild Bill.
Oh, I see. You got trouble, huh? Your dolly broke or something? Oh, I know. You got lost. You want me to take you home, huh?
No, I ran away.
Now, hold on. You can't do that.
But I did. I've been meaning to for a long time.
Oh.
Now I've done it, and of course I couldn't go back.
Oh, no, of course not. Why not?
Oh, there's someone coming. Don't let them take me.
Oh, that's just Bill. Now, holy jumping bullfrogs, that goat's still in here. Now, Bill, I didn't do it. Now, Mr. Tips is a very nice gentleman. Honest, he
Didn't
is.
do what, Jingles? And who's Mr. Tips?
He just said howdy.
Jingles, I've told you before, we can't have animals in the office.
Oh.
I know you like pets, but... Hey, wait a minute. Who's that hiding behind you?
I wasn't exactly hiding, Mr. Hickok. Not exactly.
Bill, this is Mary Beth. Mary like in Merry Christmas and Beth like the caboose of Elizabeth. And, Bill, she ran away from home and she's scared to death of somebody.
Scared? Who are you afraid of, honey?
Oh, there you are, you little snip. I thought those goat tracks led to this office.
Protect me, Jingles.
Protect you? Sure I will, honey.
Oh, you stand aside, you big ox. Now, Mary Beth, you're coming straight home. Jode, you come in here and get your daughter.
Why, you found her. Mary Beth, honey, why'd you run away? I've been worried stiff.
Well, Joe, so this is your little girl.
What's going on here?
Daddy, I don't want to go back. Can't we go away someplace?
Oh, stop that nonsense. Pick her up, Jode, and bring her along.
I agree with you, Mr. Tips, exactly.
What's that? Are you trying to make a monkey out of me, you big ape?
No, ma'am.
Easy, Jingles.
Jody, you got some trouble. Maybe Jingles and I could help you out. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Bill, I reckon...
He's got nothing to say. We wasted enough time looking for Mary Beth. Come on. Let's get back home.
I don't want to go.
I'm sorry about all this, Bill. Come along, Mary Beth.
Jody, you coming?
Yes, Cora. Bill, forget all about this.
Well, that ain't likely.
You act like you've got trouble, Jode.
Things ain't been the same since Polly died, but there ain't nothing you can do.
Joe!
I'm coming, Cora. Just forget all about it, Bill. It's best that way. Come on, Mary Beth.
I don't want to go back with her.
Everything's going to be all right, honey.
Well, I'll be a muddle-headed salamander. Bill, what do you make of all this?
I don't know what to make of it yet, Jingles. But it's a cinch there's trouble at the Jode Thompson Ranch.
Yeah, Jode was sure scared of something, and so was little Mary Beth. Wonder what that woman Cora's got to do with it.
Jingles, you know Jode Thompson's not one to scare easy. Whatever's making him gun-shy is something big. I figure we better ride out there and give him a hand.
Wranglers, 1,000 boys and girls are going to win new Monarch bikes in the big Kellogg's Pep Bike Contest. And one of them can be you.
Yeah, these swell-looking, sweet-riding, lightweight Monarch bikes have all the features most wanted on a bike. There's a 3-speed gear shift for easy pedaling and extra speed.
The lightweight frame made of the finest tube steel that makes these bikes fast and easy to handle.
And a special dual-action hand brakes that'll stop you on a dime, no matter how fast you're moving.
And the chip-proof enamel finish that keeps its beauty for years. And here's how easy it is for you to win one of these bikes. Scampy, the clown on Kellogg's Super Circus Show, wants a name for his bike. Just send the name for Scampy's bike along with your own name and address and one box top from Kellogg's Pep to Kellogg's Bike Contest, Box 7738, Chicago 77, Illinois. Entries will be judged on originality and aptness. Duplicate prizes in case of tie.
Ask Mom to bring home a package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes today. They're Melba toasted clean through for extra crispness and richer flavor.
That address again is Kellogg's Bike Contest, Box 7738, Chicago 77, Illinois. Or get an entry blank with full details from your grocer.
But get your entries in today, now, because this contest ends June 15th.
It was late in the afternoon when Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode up to the Thompson Ranch house, bent on learning why little Mary Beth had come to ask their help.
Well, Jingles, now maybe we find out something. Who would
Oh, Joker. Oh. Yeah, Bill, and I sure hope it ain't nothing serious.
Hold it, buddy. Hey, that sounds like a row inside the house.
Sure does, Bill. What? Bill, there's trouble in here.
Come on, partner.
Oh, no, you don't, Marshal. Stop right there, both of you.
Bill, she's got a gun.
You get out of the way. You're not my Eddie.
I'd like for you to stand aside,
Well, I'm
ma'am.
not a goner. This is a private matter, and you have to have a warrant for this house.
Now, if she ain't the cantankerous one, who's fighting him there?
It's none of your business.
It's my daddy and a big mean man called Bart something.
Oh, shut up, you Come on in the house.
I won't. I'm staying right here between Wild Bill and Jingles. Oh. Mr. Tips! Mr. Tips! Make her let us in, Mr. Tips.
Get that goat out of here.
Grab him, Jingles.
Come here, you. Now, you just hold on a minute, Mr. Tips.
I'll have to take that gun, ma'am.
Oh, no, I'll shoot.
Now, we'll see what this is all about.
You keep out of this, Hickok.
Bill, it's Jode's neighbor, Bart Bayless.
Now, hold up, Bart. What's this all about?
You meddling maverick, I'll teach you to keep out of things that don't concern you.
He's coming for you.
You're right ambitious, mister.
I can take care of you, all right?
We'll see about that, Bayless.
Attaboy, Bill. Now maybe you'll slow down and talk a little.
Oh, Daddy, are you all right?
Yeah, honey.
Get out of here, Hickok. Get out of here, do you hear me?
Stop yelling, Cora. If you hadn't let Mary Beth get away, Hickok wouldn't be here in the first place.
Don't you talk to me like that, Bart Bayless.
All right, hold it, you two. Jode, what's this all about?
You better watch what you say, Jode.
Don't pay any attention to this coyote, Jode. You tell us what's on your mind.
It's nothing, Jingles. Just a personal misunderstanding, Wild Bill. I'd consider it a favor if you'd head back to town, forget all about it.
Well, now, that's going to be right hard to do.
You'd better listen to him, Hickok. You heard him. It's none of your business.
I'll tell you, Wild Bill. Aunt Cora's sweet on Mr. Bayless, and they're trying to get Daddy to give up part of
Shut her up, Cora.
Oh, that's enough out of you, young lady. You're going to bed.
No, don't hurt her.
She ain't gonna get hurt, not as long as you do what I say. I'll tell this meddling starpecker to get out of here.
Please go, Bill. Believe me, it's better that way.
Well, we ain't going to do it, Jode. Are we, Bill?
We got no choice, Jingles. If Joe doesn't want our help, we got no right to interfere. Come on, partner.
Oh.
Yeah, get going. And if you know what's good for you and Joe Thompson, too, you'll ride around this ranch from now on like it was poison.
Bill, I thought you said we was going back to town, but we ain't done nothing but double back to the Thompson place.
Oh, Buckshot. That's right, Jingles. It's dark now, and they can't see us.
Well, we can see the ranch house from here.
Yeah, and I mean to keep an eye on it.
But what are we waiting for, Bill? You expecting something to happen?
I just want to be around if it does, Jingles.
Well, then, while we're waiting, will you please tell me what's going on in there? Or have you figured it out yet?
Well, it looks this way to me, partner.
Now, just wait a minute while I get comfortable, Bill. Oh, there, that's fine. Now, go ahead, Bill.
All right. There's some connection between Cora and Bart Bayless.
Yeah, you know, Mary Beth said she was sweet on him, but she looks downright sour to me.
Yeah, I agree. And Mary Beth also started to say that Bart and Cora were trying to make Jode give up part of his... Then they stopped her, remember?
Yeah. Part of his what, I want to know.
Part of his land is my guess.
But why?
I'll let that wait. Bart and Cora have Jode scared. Why?
Well, he's afraid they might hurt little Mary Beth.
Mm-hmm, that figures.
Hey, you forgot something.
What's that?
Well, Mary Beth said something else to Cora. She said, "You're not my auntie."
Jingles, that's it.
It is? You mean I thought of something?
You
Bill?
sure did.
Good.
When Jode's wife died, it was Bart Bayless that found Jode's long-lost sister, wasn't it?
Yeah. Jode hadn't seen her since they was kids. She came to live with them right away. Bill, there's that goat, Mr. Tips. He'll give us away sure if he comes over here.
Quiet, Jingles.
Scat, goat. Now, shoot. Go on away. Quit butting in all the time.
Quiet, Jingles, and leave him alone.
Bill, that's Mary Beth. Oh, shut up.
Mr. Tips, you shouldn't run away. We've got to help Daddy. Oh, who are you?
It's all right, honey. It's just Jingles and Wild Bill.
Oh, you came back. Wild Bill, they've locked Daddy in the storm cellar and they've gone away.
Is your daddy all right, Mary Beth?
Yes, but he can't get out.
You say Bart Bayless and Cora left?
Yes, they rode over to Mr. Bayless' ranch to get some papers. They said if Daddy didn't sign them, they'd hurt him.
Come on, Jingles. We'll get him out of that storm cellar right now.
You and your ideas, Bart Bayless, making me pose as Joe Thompson's long-lost sister. Huh? Now look at the mess you got us into with Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok ain't gonna do nothing. Joe just told him, didn't he?
Wild Bill's not one to give up that easy. Wouldn't be surprised if he was outside that window right now.
I wish he was. I'd blast his boots off him.
How do you think you're going to get away with this?
I'll tell you. I'm taking this paper back, and Joe's going to sign it. And when he does, that ranch belongs to us. And all the gold that's on it.
A lot of good that'll do us. What do you think Joe's going to do?
He's going to rest in peace about 6 feet under, that's what. Now, don't worry. I got that all figured out.
Sounds crazy to me.
I don't care what it sounds like to you. You're going to do what I say, you hear?
What about the kid?
I got that figured out, too. We'll send her back to her real Aunt Cora in Philadelphia. Yeah, I made sure to find out where she was before I started this scheme. I'm not so dumb.
I hope you know what you're doing. You know, they can hang you for this.
Nobody's hanging nobody. Now stop your complaining. When Jode signs this paper and we get rid of him, we'll be on Easy Street for life. And if Hickok gets in my way, he'll be the deadest marshal west of Abilene.
Come on, let's saddle up. Saddle up for some rip-snorting breakfast, some rootin'-tootin' snacks with Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Now, I mean to tell you wranglers, you're in for the sweetest eatin' ever when you start enjoying Kellogg's Sugar Pops regular like.
They're those big, crisp, golden pops of corn, perfectly pre-sweetened with just the right amount of sugar. Sweet? You bet your Sunday go-to-meeting shoes they are. So sweet that whether you enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Pops as a cereal or as a snack, you never need any sugar because the sweetening's already on them. To make sure you get all the Sugar Pops you want, better ask Mom to bring home a package next time she shops. Tell her to look for the packages with the pictures of Guy and Andy right on the front. Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are pops.
While Bart and Cora headed back for the Thompson Ranch, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were trying to free Jode Thompson from the storm cellar.
Bill, we can't unlock that thing without a key.
Jode, are you all right in there?
Who's that?
Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Yeah, I'm all right. Have you found Mary Beth?
I'm right here, Daddy. I brought Wild Bill and Jingles to get you out.
That's my girl. I can't help you, Bill. They got me all tied up.
Are you near the door?
No, I'm back in the corner.
That's good, Bill. He's out of the way.
Then I can shoot this lock off. Stand back, will you, honey?
All right, Wild Bill. Please hurry.
Got it, Bill.
All right, Jingles. Pull that bolt back and let's get Jode out and untie him.
Yeah.
Oh, Daddy.
It's all right, honey.
Here, Jode. Cut those ropes for you.
Bart and Cora did this, Joan?
Yeah. Now all I want to do is to take Mary Beth and get out of here. Let them have the ranch.
We can't do that, Jode. Do you really think Cora is your sister?
No, I know she isn't now. She's been trying to get me to sell this ranch to Bart. And when you showed up, it forced her hand. Now they're trying to make me sign it over to him. I still don't know why.
Yeah, Mary Beth said they'd gone to get some papers.
We haven't got much time, Jode. Will you take a chance to help us trap them? We got to know their reason.
I'll do anything if you'll see that Mary Beth's safe. That's what I've been afraid of all along.
Don't worry, we'll protect her.
All right, then you name it.
I'm going to leave you here tied up just like you were. We'll wait outside, and when we've heard enough to have proof against them, we'll close in.
Yeah, and that's when I'm going to have myself some real fun.
Wild Bill, Mr. Tips hears something.
Then we'd better hurry. Here, tie Jode up again, Jingles, while I see about fixing that lock.
Yeah, and we'll be all ready for Bart and Cora with a big surprise party. Now, come on, Mr. Tips. We got to put you and Mary Beth where you won't get hurt.
All right, Cora. We've got to work fast. Half the night's gone.
What if he won't sign?
He'll sign. Just leave that to me.
He, got the key to that lock? Be quiet so you don't wake up the kid.
Yeah, I can find it without a light. There, now. Seems to me that worked awful easy.
Don't worry about that now. Just get in there and close the door so we can get the lamp lit.
Yeah, you get the light out, untie Jode.
So you came back, Bart.
Yeah, we came back, and if you know what's good for you and Mary Beth, you'll do just what I say.
Here's the lamp, Bart.
Okay, I got him untied. Now sit down to that table, Thompson, and sign this paper. Right there on the dotted line.
Don't I get to read what I'm signing?
No.
Sure. Go ahead and read it. Won't make no difference now.
Hey, this says I give you the whole ranch.
That's right. You won't need it.
What do you want with it?
Quit stalling.
There's gold on this land. That's what we want with it. Hickok hadn't showed up, you'd have had a chance to get off with your skin. Now you won't. Go ahead and sign.
Gold? Why, you low-down sneak. And that's why you brought this woman here to pose as my sister.
Oh, so you know she ain't, huh?
I've known that for a long time.
Well, now, that's just too bad for you. Come on, stalling won't save your neck. Take that pen and sign.
All right, Jode, we've heard enough.
Yeah, and Wild Bill ain't exactly alone.
All right, I'll kill you off.
Billy's going to shoot. Now you'll be going to jail, both of you.
Cora, knock out that lamp.
Sure.
Bill Stark.
Watch them, Jingles.
Run for the horses, Cora.
No, you don't miss.
No.
I got her, Bill.
Let go of me, you big ox, you. Oh.
No, ain't no use struggling, ma'am. Besides, it ain't ladylike.
Well, Bill, Bart's getting away.
I'm after him, Jingles.
Come here, Buckshot.
Barbados, you can't run out on me.
Good boy, Buckshot. After him. Hiya, Buckshot. Yeah! That's mighty wide. sight of him, Buckshot. Now we know right where he is. Get him, boy. You're at the end of your rope, Bart Bayless. I'm taking you in.
That's if you think, Hickok. I'll kill you first.
All right, if that's the way you want it, you'll go in at the end of my rope. Closer, Buckshot. Let's pay out. Let me pay out this loop. Now, fall back, Buckshot. Now, mister, we'll put you behind bars where you belong. Head back for that ranch house. Go on, it won't hurt you to walk that far. Move, I said.
I hope Wild Bill caught him.
Now, don't you worry, honey. Man don't live that can get away from Wild Bill Hickok.
Mr. Tips hears something. Listen.
Here they come, Jingles.
Yeah, just like I said. Give you much trouble, Bill?
Not much, partner. Gave up just like the coward he is.
You haven't heard the last of this, Hickok.
We've not only heard the last of this, you varmint, we've heard the last of you and Coral.
Yeah, Bart Bayless, you've made a fine mess of things, you have.
Ah, shut up.
Bill, Mary Beth and I sure have a lot to thank you for.
Not at all, Jode. We all have to thank Mary Beth for leading us to these two.
Oh, I think we should thank Mr. Tips.
Hey, he don't want any thanks either. Bill, you know, come to think of it, I never asked Mary Beth why she calls him Mr. Tips, but I just figured it out. He goes around and tips everything over. In fact, he tipped me over the first time he saw me, and that ain't easy.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us, folks, and we'll be with you again on Friday with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story.
Yes, sir, and if it's gun-smoke and action you want, we've got it. So, until Friday, this is...
Guy Madison.
And Andy Devine saying, so long, kids. Choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo's your favorite cereal.
You tell him, Andy.
Yeah, from Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Yes, keep the whole family happy every morning for breakfast. Roll out freshness and variety. 10 individual serving-size boxes with 10 assorted Kellogg's cereal favorites, including 2 ready-sweetened treats that you get in Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Choo-choo-choo's your favorite.
From Kellogg's Variety Pack at your grocer's. The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gigi Pearson, Jill Oppenheim, Jack Mather, and Harry Bartell. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!